Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, Pamela Collino. Production, Wuthering Heights. Guest director, King Vita.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, the cherished story of a timeless love. Here are Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Collino, starring in our adaptation of the Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, Wuthering Heights. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. James Mason.
Thank you. The test of true art must always be time. And time has indelibly stamped its approval on Emily Bronte's never-to-be-forgotten novel, Wuthering Heights. And the same is true of director William Wyler's filming of the story. Miss Dorothy McGuire, my wife Pamela, and I hope the motion picture will be well remembered tonight as we perform its adaptation.
Thank you, Mr. Mason. But before we begin, here's a word from RCA Victor. Vacation time is the portable radio season. Make sure your portable is ready to deliver all the tone and volume you need for outdoor listening pleasure. Have it checked today by your local radio dealer or serviceman. If your portable radio battery has grown weak, replace it today with a fresh, new, long-lasting RCA radio battery. Radio engineered for extra listening hours. Portables powered with sturdy, long-lasting RCA radio batteries give top performance at the flick of a switch. Your local radio dealer or serviceman has an RCA battery for your portable radio, regardless of make or style. See him today for a complete portable radio inspection. If your portable battery runs low, insist on RCA radio batteries, available at radio dealers everywhere. RCA batteries are economical. They're radio engineered for extra listening hours. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire as Kathy, James Mason as Heathcliff, and Pamela Collino as Isabella.
When I was a little girl, I thought Wuthering Heights was the center of the world. First came the gray stone cottage where my brother and I were raised by my father. And then the moors stretching all around us to the castle rock of Penistone Crag. And beyond to the big house at Linton Grange. And beyond the moors to the ends of the earth, tortured by the winter winds and lovely with heather in the spring. There were two children there on the moors, laughing and running and playing. There was Kathy Earnshaw and her brother, Hindley. And I was Kathy, and I was happy. And then we grew up.
All right, I just want to...
Another voice sounded in the wind. Kathy.
My own sweet Kathy.
Heathcliff, who came to Wuthering Heights in my father's arms, a spindly, grubby, dirty child with eyes that burned. So long ago. So long ago.
All right, my lad. Down you go. You're home now. Ellen, see what I've brought. Oh, Ellen.
If you want your dinner, Mr. Earnshaw, you'll not be calling me out of the kitchen to... And who's this young'un?
Ask him yourself, Ellen.
Who are you, lad? What's your name?
Leave me alone. I didn't ask for nothing. Leave me alone.
Dark as the devil he is. Gypsy. I'll wager he's a gypsy boy. I found him starving in the streets of Liverpool, kicked and bruised and nearly dead. This young animal should have a place to live. He'd live with us.
Full of glaring hate like a dog that's been kicked. He'll bite right enough.
A kicked dog finds a new master. I've room for him. Kathy and Hindley have need of a friend.
Oh, if Mrs. Earnshaw were alive.
Don't lecture me, Ellen. Go in and get the lad something to eat.
He could do with it. That's a certainty.
And send the children out. Well, young'un, do you think you'll like it here?
You can't make me stay.
No, I can't. That'll be up to you. But first, we'll have to have a name for you. Once I had a brother. His name was Heathcliff. So will be yours.
Papa, darling, Ellen says you brought us something.
What did you bring me? What is it?
Kathy, Hindley, this is a friend who's come to live with us. His name is Heathcliff.
He's dirty.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you.
We've got no room for him.
Oh, he'll sleep with you in your room, Hindley.
No, he can't. I won't let him.
Oh, children, he's a poor, unfortunate child. You'll not be selfish.
Well, I guess he can stay.
And you, Hindley?
Why doesn't he talk?
Oh, he'll find his voice in time, won't you, lad?
Yes. Thank you.
Ellen scrubbed and scrubbed, and underneath the rags and dirt there was a boy, a great shock of black hair tumbling over black eyes that led deep into some terrible hurt. But soon, Heathcliff stood straight in his new clothes and talked and smiled and even laughed.
Look, Kathy.
Heathcliff, you're the king of the castle.
It's not a castle, Kathy. It's just a rock. Just Penistone Crag.
No, it isn't. It's a castle. And you're the king and I'm the queen.
Kathy! Don't play with him.
Oh, it's Henry. He's coming up here.
Don't play with the gypsy scum, Kathy.
He isn't that. He's the king of Penistone Crag.
I'm the king. You clear out of here, Heathcliff.
I won't.
You will or I'll bash your head with this rock.
Heathcliff, look out!
I'll kill you.
No, you won't. You're a coward.
I will. I will. Oh.
Heathcliff. You've killed him.
Gypsy.
I'm going to tell Father.
You can't. Father's sick. The doctor says you can't go near him till he's well. Father's sick, and I'm glad because he took the gypsy into our house.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, are you all right?
You've never had a father, you dirty beggar. You can't have mine. You can't.
Oh, Heathcliff, dear. There's blood on your face.
Yes.
Are you hurt badly? Why don't you cry?
I'll pay him back if it takes forever.
Get up, Heathcliff. My king.
I'm not a king.
It's true, Heathcliff. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother an Indian queen. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England. And now this is your castle, Penistone Crag.
Oh, Kathy, I can't be happy with anybody but you. Nobody in all the world.
Then we'll be happy here, together. Let's never leave our castle.
Never in our lives.
Kathy, I met Ellen down below.
Well?
She was looking for us to tell us about Father.
Henry, is something wrong?
He's dead.
Mr. Earnshaw.
Dead? Oh, Heathcliff. Father.
We'll go to him, Kathy.
Not you. You're not wanted in that house.
He loved me more than he did you.
My father's past that now. Go to the stables. That's where you belong. In the stables.
Kathy. Kathy, dear.
Do as you're told. I'm master here now.
And so we grew up. The moor's no longer a playground, but a lonely barrier. Hindley was master of Wuthering Heights. But as the years sped by, my brother never quite mastered the art of drinking, try as he did. And he was never master of Heathcliff, nor me.
Bloody bottle's empty. Ellen! Ellen, bring me another bottle.
Hindley, you'll make yourself sick.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, my dear sister? You and that skulking beast of a stable boy.
If Heathcliff's a stable boy, you made him so.
Then join him and make him something else. Roll in the mud with him in the slop of the stable. Gypsy devil. Ellen, bring me another bottle.
Hindley was master. But Heathcliff and I would still meet in the evening at Penistone Crag, our castle. And I'd wear a spray of heather in my hair. He made a poor king, almost as ragged and dirty as the day he first came to Wuthering Heights.
Kathy. My own sweet Kathy.
I'm not your Kathy.
Then whose are you?
My own. I belong to myself.
But you still meet me here at the crag. You're still a queen.
Not yours. I shouldn't talk to you at all. Look at yourself.
It's not clean work.
Oh, Heathcliff, why don't you run away? Be a man. Go away from Wuthering Heights and become, rich and worldly and powerful.
And lonely and miserable and lost without you.
You could come back for me afterwards.
Why afterwards? Come with me now, Kathy.
Where?
Anywhere. England's big. The world's bigger. I'd love you and cherish you, Kathy.
And lead the life of a gypsy? Live in haystacks and beg for pennies? Oh, no, Heathcliff. That's not what I want.
No, not you. Love isn't what you want. Silk dresses and white hands and fops to kiss your fingertips. Well, take them then. And you shan't have me.
Heathcliff, you're hurting me. Your hands are...
Yes, my hands, brown and hard. You fool, Kathy. You're in a man's arms, and you throw them off for a few tinsel trappings. Feel them, Kathy. And feel his lips.
Heathcliff. Oh. I do love you. I do.
It won't do to send me off, Kathy. I've stayed here to be beaten like a dog, abused and cursed and driven mad. But I'll stay to the end with you, to live and die under this rock.
Heathcliff, look at the big house. It's all lit up. The Lintons must be having a party.
And your head and heart and eyes are full of...
Yes, that's what I want. Singing and dancing in a pretty world, and I'm going to have it.
Without me, then?
No. Come on, Heathcliff. Let's go to the Grange. We can look in the Lintons' windows and see it all. And when you see it, you'll want it too. I know you will. Oh, come on.
Kathy!
Come on.
Wait for me.
Come on.
Kathy!
Come on.
Kathy!
Here, Heathcliff. This window's open. We can see.
See what?
Oh.
A herd of idle sheep?
Oh, look. That's Edgar Linton. Oh, isn't he handsome? And there's his sister Isabella. Oh, what a lovely
We've
gown.
no right here. We'd better go.
No. Oh, the dancing and the lights and the gold in the ceiling. Someday I'll have a dress just like Isabella Linton's. And you'll have a red velvet coat. And silver buckles on your shoes.
I'll have you, Kathy, and the devil take the rest.
Heathcliff.
Don't move, Kathy.
Run, Heathcliff, run.
What is it, Edgar?
The dogs have caught a couple of thieves. Hold them, Gnasher.
Call off your dogs, you fool.
Gnasher. Here, dog. Here, boy. Here, here.
Oh, run, Heathcliff, run away.
Isabella. It looks like the Earnshaw girl.
She's hurt, Edgar. I'll get some water and bandages.
All right, everybody. I'll take care of this. Back to the party. Enjoy yourselves. You'll be all right, Miss Earnshaw. My sister's gone for some dressing.
Your dogs have injured her.
Aren't you the Earnshaw stable boy?
I'm Kathy's friend.
Yes, I can fancy that. Miss Earnshaw roaming the country with a gypsy stable boy.
Heathcliff, help me up.
Oh, you mustn't try to move, Miss Earnshaw.
I'll take care of her. Don't touch her.
Get off this property.
I won't leave without Kathy.
Listen. The music.
We're going, Kathy.
No. I mean, Mr. Linton's right. My leg is...
Now, will you go? Or should I have you thrown out?
All right. I'm going from here and this cursed country both.
Heathcliff.
But I'll be back in this house one day, Mr. Edgar Linton. And I'll bring it down around your head in ruins. That's my curse on you.
Let's drop in on Bob Hope and Hi Averback and see what the boys are cooking up for vacation.
By the way, Hi, where are you going to spend your vacation?
Well, I'm a nature lover, Bob. I've got a beautiful spot picked out. Any direction I look, all I can see is green.
Yeah, how do you get into Crosby's vault? Well, speaking of money, friends, when you've saved up for a big summer weekend or vacation, you want to make every minute count. You like to go where you want, do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfields give you mildness. Over 1,500 tobacco growers tell you that Chesterfield's milder aroma means a milder smoke. And the country's first and only cigarette taste panel found that of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So slip a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in that vacation suitcase. Remember the words of Bob Chesterfield Hope. Whether you go by plane, train, or bus, take the cigarette with mildness plus. I mean Chesterfield.
And now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino.
Fall passed into winter, and I remained in the home of Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella. And I stayed and stretched in luxury, and thought not at all of my brother Hindley and his hateful ways, and thought much of Heathcliff, and wondered about his adventures in the world beyond the moors. But most of all, I thought of Edgar, handsome, considerate. Edgar beside me, driving across the snow-covered moors to Wuthering Heights. Ellen! Ellen!
Kathy!
Oh,
welcome home,
Ellen,
Kathy.
thank you.
Oh, look at you, lovely as a princess.
Isn't it a beautiful dress? Edgar's sister lent it to me. Oh, Edgar, you'll come in for a cup of tea?
Soon as I tend to the horses.
Stable boy will do that, Mr. Linton. Heathcliff?
Heathcliff?
Aye, he's back. Heathcliff?
But how? Why?
Came skulking back last week with great talk of lying in a lake of fire. Heathcliff!
You go ahead, Kathy. I'll join you after I tend to the animals.
Yes.
Oh, let me help you down.
Thank you.
You'd best go in house. I'll find that Heathcliff.
Yes. I'll go inside.
Kathy.
You came back. You came back to Wuthering Heights to sneak behind doors.
I had to see you alone.
You're filthy again.
Why did you stay in that house so long? Why, Kathy?
Because I was having a wonderful time. A wonderful, fascinating, delightful time.
With no thought of me.
Yes, with thoughts of you, Heathcliff. With thoughts of you as a free man, free of my brother's house.
And free of you.
Now look at you. I have a guest and you shame me. Your hands and face and hair and clothes. Get out. Go out the back way so we shan't see you.
Kathy, I love you.
Get out.
Yes, I'll go.
Insufferable. Oh, Heathcliff.
You just make yourself comfortable, Mr. Linton. I'll fix some tea.
Kathy, I couldn't help seeing through the window.
Yes?
It's just that I can't understand why your brother allows that gypsy to have the run of the house.
Indeed. And perhaps it's I who allow it.
How can you do it? A roadside beggar treating you as an equal.
Heathcliff is my friend.
Oh, as a child,
As
perhaps.
a child, and always. I love him.
You? That stable
Yes,
boy?
that stable boy. I love him. And hate you. I hate the look of your milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of his black soul has got into you.
Yes, now get out. Leave me alone.
Kathy.
Oh, leave me.
All right, Kathy.
Ellen! Ellen, get me my heavy cloak. I'm going out to the castle at Penistone Crag. Wait for me at our castle.
You shouldn't have come.
Oh,
The storm's breeding.
I had to come. I didn't mean the things I said. It's just that, oh, Heathcliff, I'm bad and willful and proud and ambitious. I need your strength. Hold me. Heathcliff, never let me go away from you.
It's you who's strong, Kathy. Never leave me. We're part of all this. The moors, the winds, the crags. We're part of each other. Bound together by a love that's worse than hatred. It boils in my brain and drives me from my mind. I had to come back to you, Kathy.
Oh, don't talk now, Heathcliff. Just hold me.
Kathy, you're not thinking of that other world now?
No. And I smiled and looked into Heathcliff's eyes. I smiled and lied. Even as he held me, my mind shook loose from his arms and danced to the music of the Linton house, under the golden ceilings, in a silken gown. I loved Heathcliff. But I thought of Edgar, and the next day I wrote him a letter. I apologized. And Edgar, darling Edgar, accepted my apology.
Still, Kathy.
Ellen, do you think you'll like my dress? Look at me in the mirror. I'm beautiful.
Yes. You're beautiful, Kathy.
Who gave you the right to enter this room, Heathcliff?
Ellen, go outside.
I take my orders from Miss Kathy,
You
not
may
from stable hands.
You may leave, Ellen.
Very well. But mind how he speaks to you.
You're a proper sight, aren't you? Dressed up like a common...
Common? Oh, that's fine talk from you. You talk about being common.
He's coming here tonight, isn't he?
What business is it of yours?
Kathy, what are you doing to me? Take a stick, beat me, hurt me, but don't do this. I love you with all the love that's in me. And you love me.
I'll not have my choice of friends dictated.
You're not going to sit all evening simpering at his stupid, foppish...
I am. And he's not stupid or foppish. He's clever and gentle and much more entertaining than a stable boy.
Don't talk like that.
If you don't want to hear me, then go away. This is my room, not a room for servants with dirty hands and insults and complaints.
So you'll call me names now, like the rest of them.
You had your chance to be something else. Let go of me.
Yes, the dirty stable boy might soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a vain, cheap little fool? Linton. So go to him, if it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
It pleases me that I shall never see you again. Never.
And you never will. This time I'll go and I'll stay.
Yes, a beggar by the road, whimpering for favors with your dirty hands.
That's all I've become to you, a pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then, where they belong.
Thank you, Heathcliff. Mr. Linton will be arriving soon. I'll think of this when he kisses me.
Kathy, what are we doing? Striking, hitting, hurting with these hands. I see them in the mirror. These filthy hands struck Kathy. Let them be ripped and torn and shattered as my life. Linton, is he gone?
Your hand!
Curse my hands. I want to crawl to her feet, whimper to be forgiven for loving her. I don't care if she loves Linton or who she loves. If she'll only look at me and say my name.
Ellen? Are you in the kitchen?
Oh, you'll not want to show her those hands. I'll find them later.
I'll stay.
Behind this cupboard there.
Ellen!
Quickly.
You are here?
Did you call?
Oh, yes. Ellen, I've got a secret. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
Oh, perhaps you shouldn't be telling me, Miss Cathy.
And I said I'd give my answer to him tomorrow.
Do you love him?
Oh, yes, Ellen.
Why?
Why? Why, because he's handsome and nice, and because he'll make me the finest lady in the county.
On Heathcliff?
I wish he hadn't come back. How could I marry him? I'd degrade myself.
Then take your love, Cathy Earnshaw. Take it, and may it rip you like a knife. I'm through with you. For good and all.
Heathcliff!
Cathy, I tried to...
He's going away!
You don't love him.
Love him, whatever our souls are made of. His and mine are the same. Cathy, No! I've got to find him. If everything but Heathcliff died, life would still be full for me. Heathcliff! Help me! Heathcliff!
Heathcliff's gone, and Cathy went running after him into the storm.
Well, then, I'll tell you what we'll do. You'll get me a fresh bottle, and we'll celebrate.
Oh, Master Himley, she'll die on the moors.
If she's run after that gypsy scum, let her. Let her run through storm and hell. They're birds of a feather, and the devil take them both. Now, get me a bottle.
I'm going to Linton Grange. This night we'll have need of Mr. Linton and his servants. May God have mercy on us all. And on yours.
Here, Isabella. I'll put her on the bed.
Will she be all right?
I think so. We'll need a strong fire in the grate and lots of dry towels.
Where did you find her?
At the foot of Pennystone Crag on the moor, with life nearly out of her.
Oh.
Cathy.
Oh.
Cathy.
My darling.
It's Edgar. And my sister. Isabella, go out and hurry up that brandy.
I'll bring some blankets. Did I find you?
No, Cathy, dear. It was I who found you. And now I'll keep you. Forever.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and that's the biggest plus in cigarette history, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire as Kathy, James Mason as Heathcliff, and Pamela Colino as Isabella.
At Linton Grange, for the second time, I recovered from an illness. In the beginning, there was my love for Heathcliff and my mad search through the storm. In the end, there was Spring and Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella. In between, my body grew stronger, and all the brooding hatred and passion of Wuthering Heights disappeared. Heathcliff was gone, and I was free.
Kathy, I'm such an idiot. I've forgotten what the doctor said about the medicine.
I think, Isabella, that the doctor said 20 drops in a glass of claret with 1 lump of sugar.
Well, I'm glad you remembered. I thought it was 20 lumps of sugar with 1 drop of claret.
What are you trying to do, Isabella?
Oh.
Poison the patient?
Can't be done, Edgar. She's as healthy as a horse. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, my healthy young horse, how are you today?
Just about ready to go back to my own pasture.
Must you, Kathy?
Oh, well, I can't stay here forever.
I want you to remain here forever.
Once before, you asked me to marry you.
And you gave me no answer?
No, I didn't know. I couldn't. I was lost in the moors, lonely and desolate. And what you said once was true. There was a strange curse on me. It stole me away from myself and left something wild and uncontrollable.
And now, Kathy?
Would you love me? Always.
Always. Always.
Then I'll marry you, Edgar. That summer I became mistress of Linton Grange. Wuthering Heights was an eternity away. My brother Hindley concentrated on drinking his way to an early grave and gambling his way to poverty. I seldom saw him. Edgar was attentive and loving. And so the years passed. There was no fire, but our life was warm.
A glass of port to top a fine dinner, Kathy?
Not for me, dear.
Isabella?
But certainly for me.
Here you are. I only wish you'd accept a husband with the same certainty.
It's a brother's duty, dear Edgar, to introduce his sister to suitable types.
And has he failed you, Isabella?
He's provided only fops and pale young poets.
Oh, indeed. And I suppose you want a dragoon or an American.
Preferably both.
No, excuse me, I'll see who it is at the door.
You may spare yourself the pains, Mr. Linton.
Well, who the devil...
Heathcliff!
You must control yourself, Kathy. I'm not a ghost.
Well, thank you for calling on us. Will you sit down? This is my sister, Miss Linton.
Miss Linton.
How do you do?
Have you no greeting for me, Kathy?
You've changed.
Yes, you seem to have prospered, Heathcliff.
These clothes. Yes, I am quite the gentleman now. I have prospered, and that makes all the difference, doesn't it?
We've wondered about you, Heathcliff. About where you went.
America.
And did you discover a gold mine in the New World? Or perhaps you made your fortune in furs?
The truth, Miss Linton, is that I remembered my father was Emperor of China and my mother an Indian queen. I simply went out and claimed my inheritance.
I see, Heathcliff, you must have your joke.
Joke? But Cathy had turned out as you suspected. I'd been kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
And now you're here again. For a visit?
Until I die. I've just bought Wuthering Heights.
What?
Well, that's impossible. Cathy, your brother wouldn't sell...
Oh, her brother did. But quite unwittingly. I'm afraid it'll be an unpleasant surprise when Hindley discovers his gambling debts and liquor bills have been paid up for him by his former stable boy.
You've cheated him.
He cheated himself the day he was born.
By heavens, you're an underhanded dog. I'll not have a thief in my home.
I'm neither dog nor thief. Merely your neighbor, sir. It occurs to me I've not congratulated you on your marriage. I've thought much about it. Allow me to express my delight over your happiness now. Good night.
Why did he come, Edgar?
Revenge. A gypsy breed puts a high price on it.
I'm afraid.
I think you're both afraid.
Isabella.
You both turned white when you recognized him. What is it that frightens you? His strength, the darkness of his skin, the blackness of his hair?
And what did you think of this stable boy?
I thought him fascinating. And I wonder what poor Hindley will think.
Blackguard, get out of Wuthering Heights.
You mustn't excite yourself, Hindley. Here, I'll pour you a drink.
Mr. Heathcliff, the doctor's...
Hold your tongue, Ellen. Hindley, my money has brought you drink and adventure at the gaming tables. And now I even provide you with solace against the doctor's orders.
The drink is killing him.
And what difference to the world if he's drunk or sober or dead, for that matter? Here, Hindley, drink.
I'll drink. To your soul roasting in hell.
Ellen, get out of here.
I'll go.
Hindley, I remember that you once gave me a place to sleep when you might have thrown me out. And now I allow you to remain.
Gypsy cur.
You'll remain here, Hindley, in the stables, in the filth, where I can laugh at you and think what a colossal joke I've played, where I can see you and speak the words, I've paid you back.
I'll kill you.
You gutless swine, you! You wouldn't have the courage to kill me if I put the weapon in your hand. Now go to the stables.
Have my land back. Have everything back. See you dead.
Master Hindley?
Don't touch him, Ellen. Let him find his own way.
I came to tell you there's a lady outside from the Grange.
A lady? Take that drunken lout away. Cathy?
It's not Cathy.
Oh, Miss Linton. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Would you help me from my horse?
Of course. There. Come on. Sit down. And to what do I owe this visit?
My horse. I think he was going lame. I was riding nearby.
And so you brought him here. Quite right. Shall we look at him?
Oh, no, not now. I wish to apologize for my brother and his wife. They acted most shamefully.
Did they send you here?
Oh, no.
I think perhaps they even forbid you to come to Wuthering Heights.
I have a mind of my own.
Then I assume that we are to be friends.
I hope so.
And perhaps we'll celebrate our friendship with a gallop over the moors.
But my horse, it's lame.
My dear, there's nothing wrong with your horse. You came to me because you're lonely in your brother's house. There's loneliness on your face and in your eyes. I know its signs too well. But you won't be lonely anymore.
Heathcliff's return set strange, half-felt emotions coursing through my mind, like dark shapes moving at the bottom of a pool. I was afraid. I didn't see him again until one night when Edgar and I gave a ball.
Kathy, darling, isn't that... It is Heathcliff. Did you invite him?
No, of course not.
Then it must have been Isabella.
Edgar, you've got to stop this.
How? By opposing her will? That will only inflame her. This infatuation will run its course harmlessly, I'm sure. Why don't you dance, my dear?
Heathcliff, you look unutterably handsome.
You steal compliments from the lips of men, Isabella.
Isabella, may I have this dance? I've been taking lessons.
I'm sorry, Herbert, but I've promised every dance.
Nonsense, Isabella. Dance with him. I shall have the pleasure of watching you.
Would you watch? Then come along.
Kathy, I brought you out here to see if you were afraid to be alone with me.
We've just put these vines on the terrace. I think they're very attractive.
Has it come to this? Such small, meaningless words.
You've changed, Heathcliff. I can't help remembering how things used to be.
They used to be better.
You're living well?
I don't call it living to hang in fancy clothes outside the gates of somebody else's heaven. Oh, Kathy. Can't you see that my heart is breaking for you?
I forbid this talk.
With your mouth, not with your soul. I can hear your heart louder than your voice. It says, Heathcliff, I loved you. I've always loved you. The bonds between us can't be cut by time or marriage or anything but death.
If you haven't changed, I have. I'm another man's wife now, and he loves me. And I love him.
Not the way you loved me. You could never love like that again. Though every force of man and the universe forbid it, there's no untying the past. You're my wife,
Oh,
not his.
Heathcliff, for the love of heaven, please don't.
Kathy,
Don't.
have you seen Heathcliff? Oh, here you are.
Yes. I was just going in. Are you coming, Heathcliff?
No, I think I'll stay here with Isabella. By your attractive vines.
Then stay here.
Is Kathy behaving horribly again?
You mustn't blame her.
If she weren't my sister-in-law, I'd say she's jealous.
Then let her be. We're free, you and I, to do as we please. And I please to kiss you.
My darling.
Isabella?
Oh, wasn't it a wonderful party, Kathy?
You fool. You vain little fool.
Kathy.
You behaved disgracefully tonight, asking him here and throwing yourself at him.
You're jealous.
Oh, haven't you eyes? Don't you see that Heathcliff has been using you? Yes. He makes love to you so that he can smile at me behind your back. He's trying to rouse something in my heart that's cold and dead and withered. And I'll not allow him to use you any longer.
How tortured you must be. When you know it's me Heathcliff loves.
It's not so.
He's told me so. He's held me in his arms and kissed my lips and hair and throat.
No.
It's true, and there's more, Catherine. He's asked me to marry him.
No, you can't. Edgar won't permit it.
Edgar.
Heathcliff isn't a man. He's a devil. He's dark and horrible and evil.
If you see these things in him, then they're reflections of yourself. You're going mad with pain and jealousy because you want him to pine for you and dream of you while you live your smug, secure life as Mrs. Linton. If you feel these things, Kathy, I'm sorry for you. Because I'm going to marry Heathcliff.
Well, Kathy, I've heard it said you'd never again set foot in Wuthering Heights. But here you are.
I haven't come for myself.
For what, then? For whom?
For Isabella, Heathcliff. You do this villainous thing.
Villainous? To marry a woman who loves me?
But you don't love her. Oh, why are you doing this? She hasn't harmed you.
You have.
Then punish me.
I'm going to, Kathy. Each time I hold her in my arms, each time I touch her lips, each time I promise her life and happiness.
You'll marry Isabella for that.
Yes, for that.
Revenge.
What else have you to offer me? Not love, not friendship, not a touch of your hand, not even a smile, then hear me out, Kathy. If your heart were only stronger than your dull fear of morality in the world, I would live silent and contented in your shadow. But no. You must destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You must keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
Oh, Heathcliff, you can't do this. I won't permit it.
You had your chance to stop it long ago. Now, Kathy, you can think of me as Isabella's husband and be glad for my happiness as I was for yours. For before the day is out, she shall be my wife.
It's preposterous, Kathy. Isabella wouldn't run off like that.
Oh, don't be a fool, Edgar. You've got to stop her.
She went out an hour ago. It may be too late.
Then go after them. Bring her back. Kill him if you have to.
Kathy.
Oh, it can't be. Don't you hear me? This marriage, it cannot be. It's a sin. A vile sin.
Kathy, you don't care about Isabella at all.
No, that isn't true.
It's him. It's his marriage you want to stop.
Oh, what difference does it make? Just stop them. Stop them. Stop them. But nothing would stop them. A devil was loose, clawing at the roots of our lives, ripping them from the earth, tearing them apart, piece by broken piece. Heathcliff was married to Isabella, and a black and horrible sickness swept my heart. Heathcliff!
I can't be happy with anybody.
Then we'll be happy here.
Let's never leave our castle.
I've stayed here to be beaten like a dog, abused and cursed and driven mad. But I'll stay here to the end with you, to live and die.
Kathy. Kathy.
No, Edgar. Don't leave me.
I won't, Kathy. You've been ill. So ill.
Oh.
Try to get well, Kathy. Try to get well.
You shouldn't sit so, Isabella. Always by window.
It doesn't matter.
Wuthering Heights. It's a dull place for a young girl.
I'm waiting.
For what?
To be happy.
Once this house was happy. I thought, Isabella, that when you came here, things would change.
No. Only I've changed.
Ellen, a bottle. Be quick.
Yes, Mr. Henry.
Isabella, doomed you are.
There'll be a new life here. I'll make it.
You? In this house? There's nothing here but hate and death. Even Kathy dying.
I told you not to say that. Heathcliff mustn't know.
Fever, doctor said. She doesn't want to live without her precious gypsy.
Let her die, then. If she dies, I might begin to live.
Not with him. He hates you worse than he does me. Every time he kisses you, his heart breaks because it isn't Kathy.
He'll change. He'll forget.
Not until he's dead. Isabella, why don't you do it? Why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill the beggar. Look, I'll get a gun.
Stop it.
Kill him.
No.
While there's time to save your soul. A bullet in his brain and we'll all be free.
Excellent, Hindley. Excellent. Oh, don't be surprised, my dear. I came through the back way to shake the snow from my boots. Hindley, that's the first lucid talk I've heard out of you in weeks. Not very Christian talk, but at least it's sensible.
I tried to stop him.
Most dutiful.
Oh, Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
But I breathe all the easier. What better pleasure than to share a roof with Hindley and see the life oozing out of his corrupt body? Get out of here, Hindley.
Get a drink. Ellen.
Ellen, get me a bottle.
Don't you see, darling? You poison yourself with hating him. Send him away. Let love come back to this house.
Why is there always a shadow across your face?
If you'll only let me near you. You're not black and horrible as they all think. You're full of pain. But I can make you happy. Oh, let me.
Why are your eyes always empty, like Linton's eyes?
They aren't, Heathcliff. If you'll only look deeper. Look. I'm pretty. I love you. Let your heart look at me once. I'll give you a new life.
God gave me life. Why? What is it but hunger and pain? A naked runner in a storm of spears.
I said I'd do it. Kill you.
I told you to get out of here. Go to the stables.
Kill you.
With what? Where's your weapon? Not in your shaking hand, not in your eyes.
Weapon? I tell you the truth. About Kathy.
Kathy? What about her?
Don't listen to him, Heathcliff. He's drunk, lying.
Shut up. What about Kathy?
Dying. Dead soon.
Kathy? Dying?
Sick. Sick for love of you. Rotten scum.
Alan, bring my cloak.
Master.
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Alan!
She belongs to Edgar. If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die.
I'd have brained him with a rock on tap.
Kathy. My own sweet Kathy.
Edgar,
Yes, my darling.
The moors are green now, aren't they?
No, Kathy. It's winter.
But I can smell the heather in the air. Oh, there's a beautiful patch near the castle.
Near the castle?
Yes.
What castle?
At Penistone Crag. Heathcliff knows. Oh, Heathcliff.
Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
You came. I knew you would.
Heathcliff. I think it's best that you stay with her. I'll send for the doctor.
Kathy. All my life.
Oh, I prayed for you to come. Oh, don't let go of me. If only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Kathy, don't.
Oh, why shouldn't you suffer? I do. I don't want to die.
I'll hold you here.
Will you forget me? Oh, Heathcliff. Will you ever say I loved her long ago and wept to lose her, but it's all past?
How can I forget my life? If you die, Kathy, there'll be no peace for me. Kathy, I'm strong. Strong enough to bring us both back to life if you want to live.
No. I lied. Because while you hold me, I'll forget what life is. It's not as sweet as this. I want to die.
Kathy.
To escape.
You've killed yourself. You've broken your own heart. I've lain in the night cursing your wantonness. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They curse and damn you. Kathy, you loved me. What right had you to throw that love away?
Oh, Heathcliff, forgive me.
I forgive you what you've done to me. I'll never forgive you what you've done to yourself.
I've loved you always. I'm yours. I've never been anyone else's.
Then not even death will part us.
Can you see the crag from the window? Our castle.
Yes, Kathy.
You won't have to bring me heather. We'll gather it together. I'll wait for you to come.
Kathy.
Our castle. And you were king. And I was queen.
Kathy. Oh, God, Kathy, come back. Kathy. Why were we cheated? No, it was I who cheated you. I who killed you. Then hear me now, Kathy. I'll not live out another single day without you. I'll know no peace, no light, no rest. There'll be no second when my soul doesn't cry out, Kathy, I've killed our love. Now may it kill me.
She's dead.
Yes. You killed my sister. Said I was a coward. That I couldn't kill you. But I can. Show you. Kathy. May your dark soul never know any rest. Kath.
Doctor?
Linton, are you out of your mind?
What?
To let Kathy out of the house.
Kathy?
I saw her coming across the moors in a summer dress. That fellow Heathcliff with his arm around her.
Yes, they're together.
I galloped after them to the foot of Penistone Crag, but they just disappeared. I couldn't find them.
They found each other. That's enough.
Thank you, Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino for a most dramatic performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse promises another magnificent performance when we present our adaptation of the motion picture The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt. And here again are tonight's stars, Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino.
Your first, James.
Thank you, Dorothy. At this time, it is appropriate that we pay tribute to a very great director who unfortunately cannot be with us tonight. The gentleman who guided Wuthering Heights, Mr. William Wyler. His greatness is measured by his past achievements, and any time you see his name on the screen, you can be positive that you are witnessing the very finest in entertainment.
How right you are.
And I agree, Pamela. Ladies and gentlemen, in Mr. Wyler's place, we're honored to present another of Hollywood's outstanding directors, a creator for many years of the most magnificent pictures the world has known, Mr. King Vida.
Thank you, Dorothy, Pamela, and James. If Willie Wyler were here tonight, I'm sure he'd agree with what I have to say. A classic could never remain a classic unless it is enacted by great performers. My hat is off to all of you. Wuthering Heights has never been so brilliant.
I shall say thanks for Dorothy and James, and naturally myself.
And for the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to invite all of you to return again as quickly as possible. Good night.
Good night, King.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Dorothy McGuire is currently starring in the new Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, I Want You, which is soon to be released. James Mason and Pamela Colino may soon be seen in the forthcoming production, Lady Possessed, produced by Mr. James Mason. Included in tonight's cast were Dan O'Herlihy, Don Morrison, Norma Varden, Tudor Owen, Ann Whitfield, Joel Nessler, Earl Keane, and John Ramsey Hill. Wuthering Heights was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt.
Monday through Friday, here's Stella Dallas on NBC.
The NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production Let's Live a Little. Director Richard Wallace. Star Robert Cummings.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of United California production sparkling new comedy, Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, Richard Wallace. The three main elements which go into a motion picture production are the star, the story, and the director. Tonight's star is Robert Cummings, and the story, Let's Live a Little, is ready for your enjoyment. But first, here's the screen director, the man who welded star and story into a perfect unity, and the director of such memorable films as Shop-Worn Angel, The Little Minister, and Kiss and Tell, Mr. Richard Wallace.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The comedy you're about to hear is a far cry from the old days of Mack Sennett when I first learned this business of picture making. Our play tonight, Let's Live a Little, throws a series of gentle jabs at the advertising business, and especially at our current concern with the state of our nerves. In short, it's the kind of a story that says, brother, don't take yourself too seriously. That's why it was fun to make and fun to do again here on the NBC Theater. Now, for the first time on the air, here's Let's Live a Little, starring Bob Cummings in his original role of Duke Crawford. Peace, quiet, and serenity all have nothing whatsoever to do with Duke, who happens to be an advertising executive. Michelle Bennett, his most important client, has already changed her mind 3 times on the theme of his current campaign. That is why, at the moment, if his nerves were to make a noise, they'd sound something like this.
Now, let's see. Arrange for the Hawaiian band for the radio show, the hula dancer for the convention exhibit.
Mr. Crawford,
What are you doing in my office?
remember me? I'm your secretary.
Oh, yes. Oh, hello, Miss Adams. Yes, I'm sorry. Why don't you answer the phone?
Because it isn't ringing, Mr. Crawford.
Certainly it's ringing.
It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
It isn't?
No.
Miss Adams, why don't you go away? Why don't you just go away?
Yes, Mr. Crawford.
Funny, I'd have sworn I heard a telephone. Oh, well. I guess I'm just tired. Oh, it's just my imagination. Now, don't pick it up. Just don't pick it up. All alone by the telephone.
It isn't New Year's Eve, Mr. Crawford. I was ringing your phone.
You were? I mean, what do you want?
It's your fiancée, Michelle Bennett. She wants to see you.
My former fiancée, Miss Adams. Now throw her out.
Mr. Crawford, Miss Bennett's a client.
Please, Miss Adams, no favoritism. Tell her I'm not here. Tell her I'm...
Dookie, darling.
Well, hello, Michelle. The strange thing, I was just thinking about
Kiss
you.
me, Dookie.
Yes, I've got the new contract right here. I've switched all the backgrounds from Paris to Hawaii just like you wanted, Michelle.
Oh, Dookie, you're not going to insist on talking business, are you?
Now, look, it's your business, Michelle. If you want to sell cosmetics, you've got to sign a contract.
You know, Duke, I have a feeling that once the contract is signed, I won't be seeing much of you.
Why, that's ridiculous, Michelle.
I've got an idea.
An idea. Now, Michelle, please don't have any more ideas. I can't stand any more changes.
I know, darling, and I appreciate all the nice work you've done on that Hawaiian campaign, but...
Michelle, don't say it, please, Michelle.
But I don't want Hawaii. I want Sun Valley.
Sun Valley? Sun Valley? Sun Valley! Sun Valley! Mr. Montgomery, I quit.
Michelle Bennett?
Women. Women. I hate women.
Yes, I know, Duke. I've heard all about it.
Why can't I work on men's accounts? Tough, hard-boiled, straight-shooting, he-blooded men. Women. Deliver me from women. Get yourself another boy, Monty. I can't stand it anymore.
Duke, even though this is $1 million account, I'm going to take you off it for a while.
Women. I hate... What'd you say?
Yeah, take a few weeks off. Get a good rest. And look, you might read this book while you're at it. It's called Let's Live a Little.
Let's Live a Little. That's an original idea. What's it about?
Oh, it's about your nerves, serenity of mind. It's just the thing for you.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Let's Live a Little by Dr. J.O. Loring. Who's he?
A famous neurologist.
Say, let's live a little. You know, Monty, we might work up a swell publicity campaign on this.
Oh, no, Duke. You need a rest.
Rest? Rest nothing. Monty, this could be sensational. I can see it now. What a slogan. Why not live a little before you die a lot? Every day in every way, let's live a little longer. Give me the phone, Chief. I want my secretary. I want the head of the radio department. I want 5 artists, 3 copywriters, 2 photographers.
Have you an appointment to see Dr. Loring?
Appointment? No, I haven't got time for appointments.
Yes, I can see you're a busy man.
Yes, well, What are you looking at?
Your breast pocket?
My breast pocket? That's just my handkerchief. My Yeah, it looks like a pair of socks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Well, I'm here to talk over the publicity on Dr. Loring's book, Let's Live a Little. My name is Duke Crawford.
Yes, Mr. Crawford, your secretary called. The doctor's expecting you. Just go right in.
Yeah, thank you. Anybody here? Well, I guess I'll put on these socks. All alone by the telephone.
Hello.
Hello.
Counting your piggies?
What? Oh, no. I was just putting on my socks. I mean...
I see. You usually wait till you come downtown in the morning to put your socks on?
Well, what's wrong with putting on your socks? Perfume. It's funny. I smell perfume.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. And I suppose you use beauty cream, mascara, eyeshadow, and pancake makeup, too, huh?
Now and then.
A woman.
A man.
Yes, and I'm glad to be one.
Oh, you don't like women?
Definitely not. The most gorgeous, glamorous creature in the world could be right here in this room, and I could throw my arms around her and kiss her. Yes, kiss her. Right on the lips, and absolutely nothing. No, I just laugh at her like this.
That I'd like to see.
Oh, you would, huh?
Now, Mr. Crawford. Mr. Crawford, don't.
See? I'm laughing.
What a remarkable sense of humor.
Yes. Well, is Dr. Loring in there?
No, that office belongs to my associate, Dr. Field.
Oh, I thought... Your associate?
Yes, I'm Dr. Loring.
You are? I mean, you are? Well, that's funny. I thought I was going to see a man.
Why? Does it make that much difference to you?
Well, no, it's just that... Well, I found women clients extremely difficult to do business with.
With your approach, I can well imagine.
Dr. Loring, could I see you a minute, please?
Of course, Richard. Mr. Crawford, this is Dr. Field.
Hi.
How do you do?
Yes?
And Joe, I just wanted to make sure we were going to hear Professor Berkhauser's lecture tonight.
I'll be ready at 7.
Yes, I don't mean to interrupt you, but isn't anybody going to answer the phone?
The phone? What phone?
Well, the phone that's ringing.
Mr. Crawford, you mustn't let yourself become excited.
Excited? Who's excited? Just answer the phone.
Excuse me, Doctor. I'll leave you with your patient. Call me if he gets violent.
He thought I was your patient.
It didn't ring.
It didn't?
Give me your hand, Mr. Crawford.
Oh, but please, Dr. Loring.
Your pulse, Mr. Crawford? Oh. Tell me, do you drink?
Oh, thanks, Doc. Not right now. Say, excuse me, what is your first name?
Joe. Have you read my book yet?
No, I just sell them. I don't read them.
You really should. Your nerves are in terrible condition. Do you ever hear strange voices?
Voices? Look, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine.
Well, you'll be hearing voices soon, Mr. Crawford. That's your next step.
Next step. Oh, well, look, this is ridiculous. I'm just a little unstrung. Business, you know.
Would you like to talk about it? There's a balcony off my office, and it's such a lovely day. Look up. Isn't it beautiful out here? What do you see?
Trouble?
No blue sky?
No, just trouble.
A woman?
Yeah, it's a woman. Michelle Bennett.
Oh, the cosmetician?
Yeah. Yeah, we were sort of engaged for a while, for business reasons.
Tell me about it. Tell me all about it, Mr. Crawford.
Yeah, well, you see, her company has a $1 million contract up for renewal. She keeps stringing me along about signing it.
Is she very attractive?
Yeah, oh, sure, she's beautiful. In a financial sort of way.
And she's in love with you, but you always talk business when you're together.
Yeah, something like that.
Have you tried being a little more attentive, Mr. Crawford?
Attentive? How?
Champagne, soft lights, a waltz, perhaps a caress. Then I don't think I'd mind if the contract were barely mentioned just after the waltz.
Have you ever been in the pink champagne room?
Pink champagne, it sounds lovely.
Joe, would you like to see it tonight?
Tonight? It would be wonderful. Wonderful, Mr. Crawford. I was speaking purely as a doctor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, Doc. Well, your prescription's accepted. I take Michelle to the pink champagne room tonight.
Yes, Michelle. Mr. Crawford.
Yes? Yes?
Nothing, Mr. Crawford. You won't forget the waltz.
No, I won't forget it. Well, see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, and good afternoon to you, Dr. Field.
Wouldn't you be more comfortable if you put your shoes on?
My shoes? Shoes? Oh, yes, thanks. Yeah, I'll put them on when I get back to the office.
Strange case, that, Crawford.
Richard, wouldn't it be nice if we went dancing tonight instead of going to that dry old lecture?
Dancing? Well, after all, Joe, I was under the impression...
Someplace like the pink champagne room. Oh, Dookie, you waltz beautifully, darling. Oh, I love the soft lights, the violins.
The soft light of your eyes and the sweet music of your smile, Michelle.
You're so charming and attentive. I can't resist you when you're like this.
Oh, you can't? I mean, I'm so glad you're having a nice time.
Dookie, I have caused you a lot of trouble, haven't I?
Trouble? Why, no, it's been fun.
No, I'm sorry, darling. I'll sign the contract now if you want.
Contract? What contract?
Duke, why are you looking at that woman?
Woman? Well, that's no woman. That's my doctor.
Well, stop staring at her.
And she wouldn't come with me.
Come where?
She's beautiful.
Duke!
She's lovely.
Duke!
What? Oh, yes, the contract. Yes, right here, Michelle.
The contract. I'll teach you about contracts, you...
Michelle, put down that champagne bucket. Don't, Michelle!
Dookie, what have I done?
To be or not to be. I hate women. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings as Duke Crawford, with Betty Lou Gerson as Dr. Joe Loring, and introducing screen director Richard Wallace.
Look at the moonlight on the water. I never knew Shady Lake Lodge could be so beautiful.
Well, it'd be a lot more beautiful if you hadn't brought that Crawford fellow along. Frankly, Joe, I don't like him.
Oh, he isn't just a fellow, Richard. He's a patient. His nerves need a rest.
Yes, so I noticed.
Well. The doctor and the doctor. Well, be professional. Somebody asked me how I'm feeling.
How are you feeling?
No, I don't think I'll tell you. My doctor here might take it as a breach of confidence.
Then I'll ask you, are you feeling better, Duke?
Oh, I'm ready for business. I'd like to discuss your book with you for a few minutes.
Then let's all go back to the lodge.
Joe, I thought that you and I might take a canoe ride while we talk things over.
I still think
the water will be very soothing to me, Joe, very soothing.
All right, Duke.
Yeah, what were you saying, Dr. Field?
Let's all go back to the lodge.
Oh, I'd love to, but you see, I have a date. Coming, Joe?
But...
Joe, tell me, do you believe in all those things you've preached since we've been up here?
Naturally.
About letting nothing stop me from obtaining a worthwhile objective?
Duke,
And you want me to believe it?
Duke, we better go back to the shore.
You don't really mean that?
I'm your doctor. This is ridiculous. This is... You said you hated women.
Well, that was 3 other guys.
Duke, we can't keep this up.
Well, we can try. No, wait a minute. Don't move. You'll tip over the canoe.
I hardly think that's possible. The canoe won't paddle across dry land, Crawford. You've been beached here for 5 minutes.
Well, what do you know? I hadn't noticed it.
Oh, Richard, help me up.
I'm driving you back to the city first thing in the morning, Joe. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with Mr. Crawford's nerve now.
Good morning, Monty. Come on in. Are you living a little today?
Duke, my boy, what's happened to you?
I'm in love, just in love, that's all.
Oh, Michelle Bennett, that's fine, Duke, fine.
Who said anything about Michelle?
Say, that was a great little job you did in that Loring book. Now, Duke, listen, I want you to drop everything and get back to the Bennett account.
What? You can't mean that.
Well, I do mean it. That's your assignment, Duke.
Bennett. Always Michelle Bennett. I'd like to take Michelle Bennett. Yes, Miss Adams.
There's a Dr. Field here to see you.
Dr. Field? Oh, yes, send him in.
Crawford?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Crawford, I'll be frank and brief. I've had a long talk with Dr. Loring, and I think there's something you should know.
I should?
It's not uncommon for a person in your former physical state to attempt to center his emotions upon an attractive woman. In this case, your doctor.
Well, what about it?
Frequently, such a phenomenon has a beneficial result. Dr. Loring felt it was her duty to find out if it would affect the cure in your case.
What are you talking about?
In short, Mr. Crawford, in Dr. Loring's eyes, you have been, shall we say, a guinea pig.
Guinea pig? A guinea pig?
I'm sure you'll realize that this is all for your own good.
Guinea pig. I'll teach her. I'll teach her who's a guinea pig. No, wait a minute, I gotta stay calm. Miss Adams! Miss Adams!
Yes, sir?
Bring me a guinea pig. No, I'm human. I will. Oh, where's that Bennett contract?
What color?
What color what?
Guinea pig.
I am not. I want that Bennett contract and send Miss Bennett a dozen orchids. Michelle. Michelle, dear, I'm back.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. Well, I see you. I see you got the orchids. Yeah. Well, I always think of you, dear, when I see a beautiful orchid. Well, it was quite an exciting evening we had at the Pink Champagne Room, wasn't it, dear? I mean, so many things happened all at once. And Michelle, no, not the vase. No, don't hit me with the vase. Not again. Michelle!
Dookie, darling, are you hurt, dearest?
No. No, I'm getting so I kind of like it.
Dookie, look, I've got my fountain pen. I'll sign the contract right now.
Contract? The contract?
Give it to me.
Right here.
There it is. All signed.
Well, let me have it.
Not until after the wedding.
Wedding? Huh. Why not? Oh, all right. You win, Michelle.
Manhattan Towers.
Mr. Duke Crawford, please.
Hello?
Duke?
Joe? Joe? Hello, how are you?
Oh, all right. I just wanted to congratulate you.
Oh, why?
Your coming marriage. I read about it in the papers.
Oh, yes, that. Well, thanks. Is the book selling all right?
Yeah, fine. I suppose you're all right now.
Oh, yes, fine. No more ringing.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose there's anything else to say.
No, I guess not.
Good luck, Duke.
Thanks, Joe.
Bye.
Bye.
Joe, you look ghastly.
Well, that's funny. You look like Richard, but you sound like Duke.
Oh, come now.
Duke, is it you?
Joe, this is Richard. You're hearing things.
Richard, why don't you answer the phone?
But, Joe, it isn't ringing.
Oh.
Well, that settles it. You need a rest. Now, I'm canceling our appointment, and I'm taking you up to Shady Lake. A few days there, and you'll feel like a new woman.
All right, Richard. Whatever you say, Duke.
Yes?
Hello, Crawford. This is Dr. Field. I just called to tell you to cancel your publicity campaign for Dr. Loring.
Well, what's that got to do with you?
I've taken Dr. Loring to the Shady Lake Lodge for a much-needed rest. And as her doctor, I'm in full charge.
In full charge? What are you, Joe's husband or something?
I hope someday she will become Mrs. Field, yes.
Well, that's ridiculous. I'm coming out there to talk to Joe myself.
If you show your face around here, I'll be delighted to punch your head. And I assure you I can do it.
Oh, you can, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
Dookie, what's been keeping you? We're due at the minister's in half an hour.
Well, don't wait for me, because I won't be there. And go and stick your head in a jar of your vanishing cream. And take your contract with you.
Oh, no, you don't. Little Michelle has plans for you.
Well, here's your room, Joe. Have a good night's sleep.
Thank you, Richard. I am tired. Good night.
Good night.
Now, open the window, brush my hair, so to bed.
Joe.
What?
Yeah, it's me, Duke, outside the window here.
Duke. Oh, no, you're not. You're my imagination.
You're what?
You're my imagination. I shouldn't even be talking to you.
Oh, your pal Field is out in front trying to keep your imagination from seeing you. Keep your voice down.
You're not there. You're not there.
Here, wait, I'll climb the window. There.
Oh, I must get control of myself. It's no use. I still see him.
Oh, so that's it. Hearing voices and seeing things. So I'm not here at all, huh?
Of course not. It's just my imagination.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, if I'm just your imagination, I can't be blamed for doing this.
Oh, talk about imagination.
All right, Crawford, put up your hands and... I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else.
Where are they?
Are they?
Duke and this Dr. Loring.
She's asleep. He didn't show up.
Oh, yeah? He was 10 minutes ahead of me.
You don't think he'd...
You don't know Duke.
Yeah, well, if he's here, we'd better stop them before they do anything foolish.
What's foolish about it?
Come on. What? Joe, your nerves.
Duke, you bluebeard.
Quiet, please. I'm very busy. Joe, darling.
Tell him to go away.
Let me get my hands on that vase. Duke, where are you? I feel dizzy. Everyone looks like Duke.
Yeah, no, don't throw it at me. I'm not Duke. You're making mistakes.
You look like Duke. I know you're Duke.
No, it's your nerves. He's there with Joe. Oh, my head.
Oh, you're not Duke. Why did you pretend to be Duke?
Why doesn't somebody answer the telephone? Telephone's ringing.
Do you hear anything ringing, dear?
No, nothing.
Oh, it's funny. Every time I kiss you, it sounds like... The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings and introduced by the director of the film, Richard Wallace. In following weeks, you will hear Robert Montgomery, Rosalind Russell, and Irene Dunn. And next week, the NBC Theater turns to romantic adventure to bring you Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in The Exile. And now, here again are tonight's star, Robert Cummings, and director Richard Wallace. Say, Dick, you're not afraid of the microphone, are you? What are you so nervous about?
Nervous? I got a right to be nervous. I never want to go through an experience like that again.
But you haven't had a word to say since the start of the program.
That's the trouble. It makes me a nervous wreck to sit through a half-hour comedy without yelling, cut, not funny enough, didn't catch on fire, let's do it again.
Oh, I see. So you weren't satisfied with the performance?
I didn't say that.
Well, now, after all, you directed the film. I played the role the way you wanted it. Look, Dick, after all, we've been through so much together. Now, how can you possibly...
All right. You were wonderful.
I was not. Now, you know I didn't play the first scene the way you told me to.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing an example of why directors turn gray.
Well, Dick, I'm only kidding. Seriously, here's my chance to do something that's been a long time coming. Express my thanks to that ingenious race of people, the screen directors. If it weren't for that guy behind the camera, the things that go on in front of the lens would be, well, they'd be pretty hopeless. So thanks, Dick. Thanks for all your skill, all your experience, and all your understanding.
Thank you, Bob. But all the thanks we want is to be able to keep right on creating films with actors as fine as yourself. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, Dick. And good night to you, Robert Cummings and Richard Wallace. Also heard on tonight's program were Betty Lou Gerson, Virginia Gregg, Tom Collins, Constance Crowder, John Taylor, Sarah Selby, and Dan Riss. Script was by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Your announcer, Frank Barton. Robert Cummings is currently being seen in The Accused, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production The Exile, director Max Ophuls, star Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
Don't miss an hour now of America's favorite music, old tunes and new hits over most of these stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ray Milland, production The Uninvited, director Louis Allen.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale for troubled midnights. The motion picture drama, The Uninvited, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Rick Fitzgerald.
I woke up. 5 in the morning. My skin creeping, my scalp crawling. I listened. I heard the dim surge of the ocean at the foot of the Devonshire cliffs not far from my window. Only 5 o'clock. And then... I was sure now. I hadn't dreamed that appalling crying. Could it be my sister Pamela in the next bedroom? There was no electricity in this old house. I lit a candle. I went to the door leading into the upstairs hallway.
Rick!
What? Oh, Pamela.
You heard it too, then?
What in heaven's name is it?
I don't know.
It comes from downstairs.
It comes from everywhere and nowhere.
I'm going down and search the place.
It's no use, Rick. There's never anything there.
You mean this has happened before?
All the time you were still in London while I was getting the house ready for us to live in.
Why didn't you call me or write me about it?
It's our home now. It's all we've got to live in. Sounds so terribly heartbroken.
But there must be some logical explanation.
It'll stop soon now. It always dies away at dawn.
No wonder we got the old place for such a low price. They tell me it stood empty for 10 years before... Oh, shutter blew open.
It's the dawn breeze. I must have forgotten to latch up.
Listen.
I know. The sobbing is gone.
Oh. Is that all for tonight?
Is that all? It's every night, Rick. And if I don't get some sleep, I'll die.
No. Don't do that. It'll be different tomorrow night. You'll see. Oh, hello.
Aren't you the gentleman who bought this house for my grandfather?
Why, yes. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Stella Meredith. It was my mother's house.
Well, come in, Stella Meredith.
Thank you. I haven't been in this house since I was 3, and I've wanted to come so many times.
Then why didn't you?
Oh, my grandfather forbids it. He has some silly idea that I'm in danger.
Nonsense. You shall see the house, Stella Meredith, and I shall be your guide.
And this is my old nursery.
Like it?
Oh, how pretty your sister has made it.
That's very pretty perfume you're wearing.
It's mimosa. Do you like it?
Oh, very much.
My mother always used mimosa. She died when I was 3 years old.
Oh.
May I see the studio now where my father painted?
Only it's the studio where I play the piano now. You may even persuade me to play something for you.
Oh, don't stop playing, please.
Very flattering, thank you.
Father painted my mother's picture in this very room.
You don't remember that?
No. But Mother would sit on this platform wearing her soft white dress. Sometimes, of course, he'd paint the other one.
Other one?
He had a model, you know, a Spanish girl. People seem to get awfully hush-hush when I try to ask about her, though. You played beautifully.
It's a serenade to Stella by starlight.
You mean this Stella? Me?
And this candlelight.
Oh, it's the most exciting thing that has ever happened to me.
Is it?
Yes.
What's the matter?
All at once, a cold wind.
Yes. Suddenly it is cold in this room.
And your music's gone so terribly sad. Why?
I don't know. It just came out that way.
And the candles grew dim.
There's a draught.
Mother was so young and beautiful, and she died so cruelly. Mother!
Stella!
Mother! Mother!
Stella, come back! Stella! I gathered my scattered senses and jumped up and ran after her. I passed Pamela standing amazed at the foot of the stairs.
Rick, what's the matter? What's happened?
There's something evil in that blasted cook. Stella! But she was out the front door, her dark hair flying, running wildly in the darkness, heading for the cliffs.
Stella!
I shouted after her.
Stella, come back!
Shouted again, pleading with her.
No, Stella, no!
The cliffs, I thought.
Stella, the cliffs!
The cliffs and the boiling sea beneath.
Stella!
Whatever sinister force had driven her out of the house was now driving her to destruction on those killing rocks. The brink was only yards away, a few steps. I reached for her, and my fingers caught in her belt, and I pulled her back. Back from the very edge of that awful precipice. Stella.
What's the matter?
Matter? You were going over the edge.
Was I?
Why did you do it, Stella? What drove you toward death?
Death? Why, nothing. I didn't feel I was in any danger.
Look below you.
Oh, the sea.
Yes.
This is where my mother fell.
Your mother? Fell here?
By this dead tree. She...
Are you all right?
Help me.
Stella.
Will she be all right, Dr. Scott?
She's resting nicely upstairs, Miss Pamela.
Well, is Stella entirely safe up there alone?
Why not?
Well, in the light of what just happened.
You're the one who sneers when I say this house is haunted.
Well, everybody in the village knows the house is peculiar.
Well, can you tell us anything about it, Doctor?
Do you know about Carmel?
Carmel?
The Spanish model Stella's father painted.
Oh, yes.
Stella's father was in love with Carmel. It was an open scandal.
But didn't Mrs. Meredith know about it?
Well, I suppose she just accepted the situation.
Where's this Carmel now?
She died in this very house a week after Mary Meredith fell to her death from the cliff out there.
Oh, she did fall then.
Ironically, she fell trying to save her rival from committing suicide. Or so they say.
Rick, Dr. Scott, don't you notice a scent in the room?
No.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
It's heliotrope.
No, it's mimosa. Stella's mother was fond of it. Stella tells me that... Pam, it's come back.
What, Rick?
Upstairs. Stella's not alone anymore. I know it. Come on. Stella.
Stella, are you all right?
She's gone.
I'm here,
Stella, darling.
at the window.
Now, don't be frightened.
I'm not frightened. Don't you know who it is in your house? It's my mother.
Your mother?
Did you see her?
No. But when I woke up, I felt her in the room. Her scent, the mimosa, it was all around. I could feel her warm presence everywhere. And I felt something else. Something I've never known in my whole life. The knowledge that someone loved me very dearly.
You'd better take her home, Rick.
No, Mother is here. She wants me with her.
Your mother is dead, Stella.
I know.
But your grandfather will miss you. He'll be furious if he finds you here.
I know, but I love it here. I'll always come back.
Another time, Stella. Another time. Three, 4, 5. There it was again. Her grandfather was right. There was danger in this house for Stella. In the studio, when we'd first felt its presence, I had not smelled mimosa. But in that moment before dawn, with that awful sorrow in the house, I suddenly knew. I knew that there was a cold, cruel spirit which hated Stella, and a warm, scented spirit that loved her. There was not one ghost.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Uninvited, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Rick Fitzgerald.
Pamela, I know this. Stella Meredith is in danger in this house. She mustn't come here anymore.
But she loves it, Rick. How can we possibly keep her away?
By holding a seance.
A seance?
Only this seance will be rigged. We've got to fix it so that the ghost of Mary Meredith appears to say, in effect, Stella, I'm your mother. Forget Windward House, and I shall find peace and happiness. P.S. There is a tall, excruciatingly handsome man named Rick Fitzgerald who wants to marry you.
It's wrong, Rick. I won't agree to deceiving Stella.
We've got to break Stella of this attachment to the dead. We'll rig the seance. That very night, we held the seance. We all sat around a table. Stella, Pam, Dr. Scott, and I. A single candle was burning. On the table, I chalked the alphabet in a big circle, and the words, yes and no, opposite each other. An inverted wine glass stood in the center of the table. My stage was set.
I think the room is dark enough to begin.
The important thing is that we should all believe.
Yes, so I understand. Well, what now?
Everybody puts a finger on the glass. Now, ask a question, Stella.
Is there anybody here? Is anybody...
The glass is moving.
Yes. The glass is on yes.
Go on, Stella.
Are you my mother? Yes. You don't want me to go away from Windward House, do you, Mother? They want me to stay away. Do you? Rick, let go. You're keeping the glass from moving.
I'm not.
Let go, I say.
Better let matters take their course, Fitzgerald.
All right.
No.
You see? She said no. She doesn't want me to stay away.
Look, the glass is moving.
I... G... U... A... God. I God.
Guard me from what, Mother? What?
C... A... R... M... Carmel.
That's enough.
Who smashed the glass against the wall? You, Pamela?
No one, Rick. No one was touching it.
Stella. Stella's in a trance.
Stella.
Don't touch her. It may be dangerous.
May I ask a question?
No.
It might help to try to reach her mind. Yes, try it.
Whoever you are you Mary Meredith, Stella's mother?
No es ella. No es ella. No le cree nada. No le haga caso. Está mintiendo.
This is awful. I won't ask her anything else.
Es ladrón. Ladrón de mi cariño.
Is that Spanish, Scott?
I don't know.
Ladrón de mi cariño.
Stella.
She's fainted.
I'm afraid this has all been a dreadful mistake.
Oh, it was wrong. But she'll never be cured until this house is cured. Until then, Stella must never come here again.
I won't answer it.
I'll answer it. I'll go. It was Stella's grandfather, in a cold, bitter fury over her presence there and her condition.
An outrage, you hear? An outrage.
I'm very sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
I warrant you it won't. My granddaughter will never enter this house again if I have to lock her up somewhere. Come, Stella.
Stella was gone, but my work had just begun. I had to avert a tragedy. I had to solve the mystery of Windward House, but where to start? I went to see Dr. Scott.
Any luck, Fitzgerald? You find anyone with a clue to what really happened here 17 years ago?
No. Everyone who was here with the Merediths then seems to be dead.
The trained nurse isn't.
Trained nurse?
I've been looking through the old case book of my predecessor, Dr. Rudd.
Oh?
At the time of the tragedy, the Merediths employed a nurse for their child, a certain Miss Holloway.
Holloway?
Very, very much attached to Mary Meredith.
Well, is she alive? How can we find her?
She runs a place on Bodwin Moor called the Mary Meredith Retreat in honor of her long-dead mistress.
Hospital?
No, a mental institution. Strange woman, strange place.
Bodwin Moor. I think I'd better have a serious talk with Miss Holloway.
I shall be happy, Mr. Fitzgerald, to assist in any way I can concerning these manifestations at Windward House.
Well, to begin with, Miss Holloway, I know about the Mary Meredith Carmel triangle 17 years ago.
Yes, it was the delight of the local gossips.
What were Mary and Carmel like?
Extraordinary women, both of them. But Mary Meredith, she was a goddess. Even her talk was lovely and sparkling. Oh, the night we sat before her fireplace, planning our lives.
Yes.
She met her humiliation and her fate magnificently.
About Carmel.
A Spanish gypsy. Beautiful and crafty and cruel.
Why did Mrs. Meredith stand for the situation?
She felt the decision to end it must come from her husband.
Did it?
Finally, to make it easier for Carmel, they took her to Paris. Found a position for her and left her there. Then they came back here with their infant daughter. For a while, they were almost happy together.
Then?
Carmel came back. She still wanted Mary's husband. Then, one stormy night, Carmel had been told that she must leave, this time for good. Oh, there was a ghastly scene, and finally Carmel, in a rage for revenge, ran to the child's room and snatched her up and ran toward the cliff. Mary raced after her. In the struggle, Mary fell to the rocks below. The baby was unharmed.
What happened to Carmel?
She escaped in the storm. Next morning, she crawled back in the early stages of pneumonia. I had to nurse her.
I see.
And now, please, I must be alone. Please.
What you tell me about Miss Holloway is very interesting, Fitzgerald.
A fanatical, a dedicated woman, Doctor.
Dr. Rudd, before me, disliked her intensely.
Professionally? Personally? How?
Listen to this entry from Dr. Rudd's casebook for December 10th, 1932. Called to Windward House, Meredith's model, Carmel Quesada, double pneumonia.
That tallies with what Miss Holloway told me.
December 12th, Carmel Quesada much worse. No attempt to warm her room. Found traces of snow in her bedroom.
Snow?
Spoke severely to Nurse Holloway. Absolutely criminal negligence.
Well, isn't that a pretty serious charge, Doctor?
When a man of Dr. Rudd's generation used it, it was very apt to mean murder.
Miss Holloway murdered Carmel?
She was very fond of Mary Meredith. Perhaps that's why Stella's grandfather sent her to Miss Holloway's for safekeeping this afternoon.
You mean Stella's there now? In that genteel madhouse?
Well, I venture she's safe with her mother's dearest friend.
Who was also guilty of criminal negligence? Oh, no. Dr. Scott, I must hurry. Be good enough to call my sister Pamela at Windward House. Say I'll pick her up in 15 minutes and call Miss Holloway, will you? Tell her to expect us. I'm on my way. Miss Holloway, when I was here before, why didn't you tell me that Stella was here, too?
The presence of our guests is confidential.
Please take us to her at once.
She's no longer here. I sent her away when Dr. Scott called to say you'd be here.
But why?
She was the happiest person in the world when I told her she might return to Windward House.
Windward House.
But her grandfather sent her here to keep her away from Windward House.
She loves it so.
You knew we'd be away and you sent her there?
Mary will be there.
Oh, you hate Stella. You sent her to her death.
Mary is waiting for Stella.
You're insane. Hurry, Pam. It may be too late even now. We drove headlong through the rain, racing the train to Windward House. We arrived in the early hours of the morning. The house was dark. We were on time. Stella hadn't arrived yet. And then, from the inside of the house...
It's Stella.
The front door flew open and Stella ran out, screaming fearfully, running for the cliffs.
Stella!
Come back! Something she'd seen or heard or felt in that horribly sick house of ours was sending her screaming in the darkness toward the windy cliffs. I ran after her, but she was very young and lithe and driven by fear and drawn by demons, and I overtook her slowly, oh, so very slowly, as in a terrible nightmare. And at the very brink of the cliffs, I dove for her and flung her to the ground, the very brink of death, the very edge of darkness.
Nothing but a few bruises, Stella. You'll be fine.
Dr. Scott, Rick, why would my own mother want to drive me to my death?
Darling, whatever drove you from this house couldn't have been your mother.
But it was. I saw her. It was a kind of a mist that glowed softly in the dark, coming toward me, just as my father painted her.
And why did you run away?
I don't know. Something terrified me, drew me to the cliff.
Could the company endure one more excerpt from the case book of Dr. Rudd? It's rather worthwhile.
You've the air of a man with knowledge, Scott.
This entry is dated a little more than 3 years before the final tragedy on the cliff. Meredith consultation, my office. Mrs. Meredith afraid she is going to have a child. Assured her she was not. A strange, cold, loveless woman refusing motherhood.
But...
Meredith, poor man, wanting a child so desperately.
But there's Stella.
Now, listen. An extraordinary household. Carmel, the Spanish girl, worships Meredith. A lovely, pitiful creature, all love and womanhood.
Pitiful?
What does it all mean?
I don't understand.
Stella, where were you born?
In Paris.
Where they took Carmel. They came back with their baby, or at any rate, someone's baby.
Rick.
The Meredith stayed in Paris for a baby to be born, yes. But I think to Carmel, not Mary. They took the baby as their own to avoid a scandal. That's why Carmel came back, to be near her baby, near Stella.
Then it was Mary Meredith who hated Stella, her rival's child.
Mary Meredith, who tried to throw the baby from the cliff and fell to her death.
And that's what Carmel waited here to tell me all these years. That she was my mother, not Mary Meredith. I'm Carmel's daughter.
Rick, the mimosa.
She's here.
Oh, Mother, Mother, never weep again, because now I know. Never cry again in this house where Father loved you. Carmel, Mother. She's happy. Mother's happy. She's at peace at last.
Rick, look.
That's the mist I saw.
Mary Meredith.
Dr. Scott, Pamela, get Stella out of here. I was alone. Alone with the thing that drifted and floated in menacing, gesturing filaments in the open French doors. A luminous mist becoming a face that undulated horribly. A face filled with hatred and malevolence. And I lifted the candelabrum with its flickering, guttering candles. Come on, you icy fraud. If it's Stella you want, you're too late, Mary Meredith. You've tried enough to destroy Carmel's child. So much for the legend of your saintliness, and you can go along with it.
Rick.
Here, darling.
Are you all right?
All right. I am magnificent.
It's so dark, darling.
Never brighter.
Mary Meredith?
Gone forever.
And I always thought she was my mother.
What? Good saints preserve me from ghosties and ghoulies and long-legged beasties and a future mother-in-law like that.
Ray Milland will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star recreates one of her most memorable roles on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is The Spiral Staircase, and our star, Dorothy McGuire, with screen director Robert Siodmak. Now, here again is tonight's star, Ray Milland.
Thank you. The film version of The Uninvited was distinguished by ghosts, gasps, moans, groans, and a very brilliant gent named Lewis Allen. Lou directed the picture, furnishing the assorted horrors out of his bag of tricks. Since then, we've done 3 other films together, and his amazing know-how still has me fascinated. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet him, my director, Lewis Allen.
But I hardly think I deserve those compliments.
Why not?
Well, The Uninvited was the first picture I ever directed.
But, Lou, you'd been directing stage plays for years.
But when I sat behind those cameras for the first time, I was as scared as the audiences who saw the picture.
Well, how do you feel about cameras after all the pictures you've made since then?
They still scare me.
You know what?
What?
They scare me, too.
Well, at least we weren't scared of the ghosts in The Uninvited.
Well, you know, Lou, you made everything so real, for a while I almost believed in them myself.
But, Ray, there's no such thing as ghosts.
Lou?
Yes, Ray?
What did you just say about ghosts?
I'd rather not talk about it. Good night, Ray.
Good night, Lou. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Ray Milland and Lewis Allen. Remember next week, Dorothy McGuire and Robert Siodmak. The Uninvited was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the William Wyler production, The Heiress, starring Olivia de Havilland, Montgomery Clift, and Ralph Richardson. Ray Milland will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Copper Canyon. Lewis Allen's current production for Paramount is Chicago Deadline. Included in tonight's cast were Alma Lawton as Stella, Norman Field, Mary Shipp, John Daner, Georgia Backus, June Foray, and Dan Riss. The Uninvited was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Riley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, inviting you to listen again at this same time next week, when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Dorothy McGuire, production Spiral Staircase, director Robert Siodmak.
Sunday on Hollywood Calling, you may be called by motion picture stars Maureen O'Hara and Dan Daly to win a wonderful prize and crack the Film of Fortune jackpot. Make a note to stick close to your radio and your telephone Sunday for Hollywood Calling. It might be your lucky day. Listen to Hollywood Calling Sunday on NBC.
Stay tuned for Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of A Comedy of Marriage, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery and introducing the director of the film, Alfred Hitchcock. Like every other art, the motion picture has developed its own popular catchphrases of evaluation and criticism. One of these is the Hitchcock touch. The Hitchcock touch is more than an artist's signature. It represents the highest pitch of the screen director's art, an indelible impression of the director's unique talents upon the other ingredients of the film. And now it is with pride that the NBC Theater presents the screen director of Mr. and Mrs. Smith and such other unforgettable pictures as Rebecca, Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Notorious, and Rope. Ladies and gentlemen, Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you very much. It would seem that after a decade of directing motion pictures in this country, I have become associated with that emotional skyrocket, suspense. So perhaps I should warn you that tonight, suspense has been suspended. I must confess to several attempts to scare the daylights out of an audience, or at least to tie their nerves into pretty little knots. But in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, we reversed ourselves and turned to comedy. So don't bother sitting on the edge of your chair. It might strain your diaphragm if you feel a giggle coming on. Now we give you Mr. and Mrs. David Smith, a family with a formula, a couple with a constitution, a set of rules for a successful marriage. There has just been a domestic battle between the Smiths. Right now, handsome David Smith is reclining on the bathroom floor, his head pillowed on the bathroom scales. Anne Smith is brandishing a razor at her husband's throat. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith. That's right. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith, and they are both feeling very smug about the latest success of domestic diplomacy.
Oh, easy with that razor, Anne.
You look like 5 of the men who mutinied on the Bounty.
Oh, I'm late for work.
Now hold still.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
You realize that I've been away from the office 3 solid days?
I know, but we had to keep our main rule. You are forbidden to leave the apartment after a quarrel unless you've made up.
Yeah.
If every married couple had that rule, there'd never be a divorce.
No one would ever get down to the office either.
We've got respect for each other, David.
Yep, that's our big trick.
David.
Uh-huh.
We're very happy, aren't we?
Well, what do you expect me to say at the point of a razor?
David, if you had it to do all over again, would you marry me?
Uh-oh.
Remember Rule 7. Be frank and honest with each other at all times.
Well, frankly and honestly, if I had it to do all over again, put that razor down a minute, will you? Thanks. I wouldn't marry you.
What?
Well, a man gives up so much freedom and privacy and independence when he gets... Oh, now your feelings are hurt.
Oh, no. No, it's perfectly all right.
So can I get up now and go to work?
Of course, David, if you want your freedom.
I just want you to get up off my chest, darling.
I don't want to cling to my husband if I'm not wanted.
And I do want you. I love you. I'm crazy about you. I'm used to you.
Oh, if my only hold on you is that you're used to me.
Darling, you're my little girl, and I'm frantic about you. Now, forgive me. Say you forgive me. Oh, come on, say you forgive me.
I forgive you.
Well, give me a kiss. Now, can I get up and go back to work? Morning, Jeff.
Well, good morning, David. Glad to see I have a partner in the law business again. You've been out 3 days this time.
Well, you know how Ann is, Jeff.
You don't have to apologize to me, David. I envy you from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Oh, there's a little guy named Deaver waiting for you in your office.
Deaver. Never heard of him unless it's Danny Deaver. They hung him in the morning, didn't they? Oh, well, I'll go right in and talk to him. There, Mr. Deaver.
Good morning.
Mr. Smith, I take it.
Yeah. What can I do for you, Mr. Deaver?
Well, Beecham is on the other side of the river.
It is? Say that again, will you?
Well, Beecham is on the other side of the river.
That's nice.
Yes, but it was always incorporated in Brender County, which is in Idaho. You follow me?
Yes, we're in Idaho. Go on.
Yeah. Well, we in Beecham found out that we belong in Nevada.
Yes?
So anybody who got married in 1946 with an Idaho license...
Yes?
Like you did...
Oh?
Well, they aren't really married.
Oh, they aren't?
Oh, you really are married and everything, but the Chamber of Commerce figured if everybody got married all over again, it'd be better.
That's pretty funny.
And so here's your $2 back. Now you can use it to get another license.
Well, now, that's very square of you boys in Beecham.
You just get married again, that's all.
Oh?
Well, I've got to be on my rounds. Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Goodbye, Mr. Deaver. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no. Not at all. Thank you.
Yeah. Mrs. David Smith. Now, Miss Ann Krausmeyer. Miss Albright, get me my home, please. Little Annie Krausmeyer. My favorite date.
And with Beecham on the other side of the river, Mrs. Smith, that makes us in Nevada, not Idaho. So the marriage isn't legal.
Not legal? But for 3 years
It's nothing serious, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, no, just a matter for the Vice Squad, that's all.
Please, Mrs. Smith.
Stop calling me Mrs. Smith, as though that makes a good woman out of me.
Oh, all you do is get married again and everything. I explained it all to your husband.
Oh, then David knows about it, too.
Spoke to him an hour ago.
Well, why didn't he tell me about it when he telephoned?
Well, you see...
Oh, yes, of course. That's why he invited me to Mama Lucy's restaurant.
Yes.
That's where he proposed to me 3 years ago.
Oh.
He's going to ask me again tonight. He's a dear.
Well, just so he isn't a stag.
Oh, Mr. Deaver. Oh, he'll ask me tonight. He'd better ask me tonight. It's a lovely dinner, isn't it, David, dear?
Going up in price since 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, some things haven't. I mean, like postage.
Yeah, airmail just went up to 6 cents.
Well, yes, but I mean, like permits and licenses and stuff.
Yeah, fine if you own a dog.
David.
Now, don't nag me about buying a dog again, dear, no.
David,
Yeah?
where are we going to go after this?
Home?
Well, aren't we supposed to do something before we go home?
Nope. Just go home.
Oh. Oh, what happened at the office today? Anything new, exciting, unusual?
Same old routine, same old palaver. Yakety, 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 yakety.
That's all?
That's all.
That does it. That does it.
Anne.
You know we're not married.
Annie, the public.
You were just going to go through life with me with that silly, oh, what I know about us expression on your stupid face.
Put down that champagne bottle. I was going to tell you later.
Back home and without getting married, sure.
Annie, everybody
If
is
you don't
looking.
leave me alone, I'll call the police.
Annie, for heaven's sake.
Help, please.
Annie, great Scott.
This man is molesting me.
Annie.
Help.
Annie.
Help.
Oh, for crying out. Annie.
Well,
Remember me?
libertine.
Brought you flowers.
Eat 'em.
Ow! Bido's! You broke Bido's! Bido's is bleeding. Ed, open this door at once. Ed! Eddie! Anne,
Stop following
you're
me.
my wife.
We are not married.
All right, we'll get married. Does that suit you?
That's a nice, snarling proposal. Well, I wouldn't have you.
What's the matter with me? Name one thing about me you don't like.
Oh, my, aren't we vain?
One thing I am not is vain.
Oh? What about that tar stuff you kept rubbing in your hair that smelled up the bedroom?
I was only trying to keep my hair for you.
Well, keep it for yourself. I've got hair.
Oh.
Now beat it before I call the police.
Now, you see here, Annie.
Help! Police!
Annie.
Measure!
Annie.
Measure! Public nuisance!
Oh, Annie.
Measure!
David, as your friend as well as your law partner...
Yeah, I know. I'll catch up on my work, Jeff. Don't worry.
It's not that, Dave. I want you to drop into your own apartment tonight for dinner. I'll be there.
You? What for?
Well, Anne is fond of me, and I'm fond of her. I think I can get this thing straightened out, Dave.
What, Jeff? What, Jeff, you're the best friend a fella ever had.
We're partners, aren't we?
You're the best partner a fella ever had.
We were schoolmates, David.
Yes, and you were the greatest halfback that Alabama ever had.
You mean that, Dave?
I used to think that Hinkle was the greatest, but Hinkle couldn't lay a hand on you.
Thank you, David boy. Thank you.
Hello, Anne.
Come in, David.
Anne, I want to tell you here and now how sorry I am
Talk
about...
to my lawyer.
Lawyer? What lawyer? Hiya, Jeff.
Anne has asked me to represent her in this case, Dave.
She what?
Asked him to represent me.
She doesn't really need a lawyer, you know.
Well, then you ought to do fine.
Dave, as a lawyer yourself, you know that Anne may halt this relationship between you at any time and marry someone else. As in the case of Peterson versus Peterson, Adams versus Adams, and Gimble versus New Pennsylvania Coal Company.
Stabbed.
Now, David boy...
That's dirty tennis.
David, I'm asking Anne here in your presence if she'll think of me as a possible someone else to succeed you, David.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Jeff. You know I've always been fond of you.
Thank you, Anne. I shall regard that as encouragement.
Oh, Jeff.
That settles it. Goodbye, Anne.
Oh, goodbye, David.
And you, Jeff Custer, comparing yourself to Hinkle as a football player. You couldn't even wring out Hinkle's sweatshirt. Goodbye.
Hello?
Anne, darling.
Oh, yes, Jeff.
Great news. My mother and dad have just come up from Alabama. They want to meet you.
Meet me, but I'm a Yankee.
When they see you, they'll forgive you. Meet us all in our office in 30 minutes. And Anne.
Yes?
You know that daring, rather low-cut dress of yours?
Yes.
Don't wear it.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, y'all.
So, you're my boy's fiancée. Well.
Those lovely Confederate gray eyes.
Well, thank y'all.
Any of your family from the South, Miss Krausmeyer?
No.
Oh?
But an ancestor of mine deserted from the Union Army.
Many Northerners saw it that way. Yes, I commend him quite highly. Son, this young lady will do.
Jeff, my secretary tells me that... Am I interrupting something, Jeff?
Mother, father, David Smith, my partner.
How do? Happy to know a partner of Jefferson, sir.
And this is Anne Krausmeyer, Jeff's fiancée.
We've met, I think.
Fiancée?
And I was just about to suggest a boat trip for Anne and Jeff to New Orleans.
Boat trip? But Anne isn't a very good sailor. I know. I tell you what, though, Jeff. If she gets sick on the boat, you put her to bed and put a hot water bottle on her stomach and hold it there.
Hold it? There?
No matter how she hollers, you hold it there. Never failed with us, did it, Anne?
David fancies himself quite the doctor.
Yes, and by the way, Anne, when does my laundry come back? I'm out of shorts.
Shorts?
His running shorts, Mrs. Custer. Every morning, David runs 5 miles.
Runs? He's a Yankee, all right.
Anne sort of took care of David's things around the house, Mother.
Yes, best little housekeeper you ever saw. And let me tell you something. I know of no finer compliment than this. When I've been sitting across the breakfast table for a woman for 3 years and still want to marry her, that girl has something.
Well.
Jefferson, may I see you all in private?
Why, certainly, Father. In this other office.
Come along, Mother. Come along.
David Smith, I hope you're satisfied making those two fine old people miserable.
Well, what about me being unhappy?
You are always thinking of yourself. Why can't you be like Jeff?
Because I can't climb trees.
Jeff is so kind and considerate and gentle.
Since when are you so crazy about the gentle act? Do you recall how I grew this scar on my forehead? You threw a bed lamp at me. I was out for 3 days.
That's only because you'd been out for 2 nights.
Very funny.
It's all right, Anne. I'll explain the entire situation in quick order.
We understand completely, Anne.
And we want you and Jeff to visit us at Lake Placid next week.
Lake Placid? Oh, I'd love it. Thank you.
As for this northern lawyer...
Mr. Custer, is it my fault that I'm related on my mother's side to General Sherman?
General Sherman?
Father!
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing the director of the film, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks for driving us up here, boys. We'll telephone the hotel if we need you. All right, Mr. Custer.
Oh, this air's so invigorating. Whew. Wonderful.
There's our cabin, Anne.
Oh, it's large, isn't it?
There are 3 suites altogether. 3 suites in a unit.
Oh, I see.
You'll find your suite quite comfortable, I trust. They're adjoining, but not connecting.
Oh, dear, proper Jeff. Hey, maybe there'll be some time for skiing before it gets dark, huh? Oh, Jeff. Who's that coming out of the suite on the other side of my suite?
Devil.
It's David.
The same thing.
Oh, he's ill. Look, he's staggering. He'll fall down the steps. David, you'll fall. Oh.
He did.
David! David!
There, that gets him in bed.
Oh, here, help me get these wet clothes off him.
Why, Anne.
Oh, we'll go away the first 2 weeks in December.
What's he talking about?
Oh, we were going to come up here the first 2 weeks in December.
Delirium.
You'll be crazy about it, Anne.
Oh, he's been up here all week torturing himself. Well, come on, help me get him undressed.
Anne!
Well, I'm his wife. Come on.
Look out!
Huh?
Don't fall now.
Oh, you see, he thinks we're skiing. All right, now, come on, off with his clothing.
Watch out there. Never try to pass the tree on both sides at once.
He's so sick. Is that a rattle?
I don't know. I wish I could hear it again. He's just clearing his throat.
Oh, he looks awful.
He could do with a shave.
I'll shave him.
You will?
I always shaved him. I'll find his shaving stuff in this bag here.
Just a minute, Anne.
Huh?
He's asleep now.
Oh, poor boy.
Let's go next door to your rooms. I want to talk to you very seriously. And so that's my position, Anne. I love you and I want to marry you. But I'm not sure that you're not still in love with David. Perhaps you better think about your promise to marry me, Anne, for your sake.
Jeff, I don't think a person ever existed who was as fine and generous as you are.
I'm thinking of your happiness, Anne.
You're very sweet.
Now I better have a look and see how David's doing.
Don't wake him up.
Well, I'll just have a look through his window. I'll be back in a minute, darling. Oh, the beast! The scheming, tricky beast! I'll murder him for this. I'll have his heart out. You!
Anne.
Sitting up in bed sucking on oranges, smoking cigarettes.
And put down that lamp.
Pretending you came here on a heartbroken bender, the big sympathy act.
Anne, I love you. Put down that lamp, and you love me, and I won't give you up. I won't let you marry that heap of southern fried chicken.
I love Jeff, and he loves me, and don't you call him fried chicken.
You're not going to get married.
We are going to get married.
You can't. What kind of a combination is fried chicken and calf's brain?
You!
All right, all right. I've done all I could to win you back because I wanted you back. I've neglected my work and lost clients, and now I'm through. Washed up. Go on, marry the guy. I hope you'll be very happy. And may all your children be dietitians.
Oh, you! Jeff, I can't help worrying about David. He really does love me. And now he'll take to drinking.
Or he'll find someone else, Anne.
Oh, no. I'm afraid he'll ruin a brilliant career on account of me. If I could only make him hate me, despise me, if I could disillusion him somehow, if I could make him think that Yes, Jeff. You go back to your suite. And whatever you hear in here, don't do a thing.
What are you going to do, Anne?
The walls are paper thin. He could hear everything if I pretended you were still here and, well, not the gentleman that you are.
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
This is a mighty fine thing you're doing for a man.
Yeah. Well, now, go out, but don't make a sound.
Good night, Anne.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Well, here goes. Oh, Jeff! No! Oh, Jeff, you were always such a gentleman. No! Oh, no, now, Jeff, don't. No, I said don't. No! Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, you're so strong. I never realized you were so... No, Jeff. No, Jeff, no. Jeff, now, look, now, if you don't behave, I'll have to ask you to leave. No, please, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, no, what would your coach at Alabama think if he knew it?
All right, Jeff, put her down, you big hunk of... Oh.
David Smith, I despise you for busting in like this.
I see. Well, there's just one way of handling you, and that's rough.
Let go of me, you northern lawyer.
You're coming home with me.
I'm not. Jeff, help! SOS! Jeff, help!
Anne, David, come to your senses, both of them.
Hit him, Jeff. Let him have it. Murderize the bum.
Well, start murderizing.
David, I'll forgive you.
Oh.
For heaven's sake.
Well, would you respect me more if I knocked him down, Anne?
Would I? Why, you big hunk of southern fried chicken.
What?
I'll bet your mother was scared by a magnolia blossom.
No.
Now get out of here before I forget I'm a lady.
The lady says be so kindly as to scram, Jefferson.
Gladly. And what a narrow escape I've had.
Your slip is showing. I'm getting out of this clam bake.
Chicken fry.
Chicken fry.
Hey, what are you doing with the skis?
The sleigh service is discontinued after 10 at night.
Well, spend the night here.
Not on your life.
Okay. Here, let me fasten your skis for you.
No, it's all right. It's all done.
All set to go?
One side, please.
One moment.
Get your hands off of me.
A gentle, firm pressure on the shoulders like
quit
this
shoving. Hey!
may easily upset a skier and render him or her helpless.
Pull me out of this chair. You hear me?
Hmm?
What are you going to do? I warn you, I'll kill you in cold blood. Some night when you're fast asleep, I'll...
Shut up.
breakfast, there'll be ground glass, and
I said shut up.
I'll say I was cleaning my gun when it accidentally...
Hmm?
I'll even say...
Yes?
Oh, David.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing Alfred Hitchcock, the director of the film. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the scintillating comedy Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell, and presenting screen director William Seiter. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Robert Montgomery and Mary Jane Croft, and screen director Alfred Hitchcock.
Ladies and gentlemen, as well as being a fine actor, Mr. Montgomery is also a screen director. You are about to hear the clash of great minds as two directors face each other across a microphone.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Hitch.
Well,
Well, what?
aren't you going to talk shop?
Shop. Whatever you're talking about, Mary Jane.
Well, you're both directors, aren't you?
Mary Jane, Alfred Hitchcock is more than a director. He's a force, a state of mind.
A state of mind? Have you ever seen a state of mind with a 92 3/4 inch waist measurement?
Well, you know, there's one thing bothering me about our radio version of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It didn't have the Hitchcock trademark, did it, Mr. Montgomery?
You know, that's right. Hitch, you can't place yourself in a radio scene the way you do in a picture just to identify the Hitchcock product.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Do you remember the sound of shaving in the first scene?
Yeah.
Oh, when I was supposed to be shaving, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes. Well, when the sound man made that noise, those were my whiskers being scraped.
Ah, the Hitchcock touch. Good night, Hitch, Mary Jane. Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Robert Montgomery, Mary Jane Croft, and Alfred Hitchcock. Tonight's cast included Carlton Young, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and Dink Trout. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was produced by RKO, producers of the Technicolor production The Boy with Green Hair, starring Pat O'Brien, Robert Ryan, Barbara Hale, and Dean Stockwell as the boy. Robert Montgomery may currently be seen in the Warner Brothers production June Bride. Soon to be released is Alfred Hitchcock's new picture, Under Capricorn, starring Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Hired Wife. Director, William Seiter. Star, Rosalind Russell.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Barbara Stanwyck. Production, Remember the Night. Director, Mitchell Lyson.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a drama at the feet of justice. The motion picture story, Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck in her original role of Lee Leander. In the richly appointed interior of Meyer & Company, Swank Fifth Avenue Jewelers, a lady is examining a bracelet, an expensive bracelet. Poised, well-groomed, the lady is as beautiful as only the wearer of such an adornment could be expected to be.
Well, yes, the bracelet is attractive, but...
But, madam, it's exquisite. What a Christmas present for you. Just look at the size of that diamond.
No, I don't think...
Here, just let me fasten it on your wrist.
But,
No, don't take it off. Just wear it for a moment. If you only knew how stunning it looked at you, madam.
Yes, but I really think I'd like to see something else, if you don't mind. Perhaps that one there, in the case behind you.
Whatever madam wishes. However, I assure you, we have nothing any finer than the piece you're now wearing. This one? On the lower shelf, you mean? I say, is this the bracelet the lady had in... Madam! Oh, my goodness. Mr. Meyer! That lady with the bracelet! Help! Police! Police! Help!
Now, don't hand me that, O'Leary. This girl is guilty, and you know it. Trial would be a farce. Well, she was caught red-handed with that diamond bracelet.
Calm, not so loud, Mr. Sergeant. Where's the smooth courtroom technique we heard so much about? Why, a jury might think you're trying to browbeat my client.
Oh, rats, if you want to get any kind of a break at all for your client, you'll plead her guilty.
Oh, no, we won't, Mr. Prosecutor. Not guilty for this little girl, if you don't mind.
Now, be reasonable, Miss...
Leander, Lee Leander. I didn't quite catch your name, Mr. Prosecutor.
John Sargent, and will you please stop calling me Mr. Prosecutor?
Why, certainly, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yeah. Now, John, I realize the DA put you on this case because of your particular ability to obtain convictions against women, but this case
is open and shut. The only reason I'm even discussing it with you is... Well, frankly, I'm trying to get out of town over the holidays, drive home for Christmas. And I'm giving you this last chance to change your plea. Just before Christmas like this, the judge will probably be pretty lenient.
Just before Christmas like this, a jury will undoubtedly be a lot more lenient and acquit this innocent girl.
A jury would at least have a heart, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay. If it's a trial you want, you'll get it. But remember, O'Leary, this girl is no first offender, and I'm going to convict her. Even if I have to get a continuance until after Christmas, when a jury might not be so lenient.
You haven't got the grounds.
Have a heart, Mr. Prosecutor.
Miss Leander, it's the jury that has the heart. Remember?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state has gone to such great lengths to prove that this innocent young girl seated there at the counsel table beside the prosecutor who's attempting to convict her did walk out upon Fifth Avenue with a bracelet which was still the property of Meyer and Company. A fact which she freely admits.
Your lawyer should have been an actor, Miss Leander.
He is. In fact, that jury looks like an acquittal.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this admission is no way proof of guilt. For this act was committed while this poor, innocent young girl was under the influence of hypnotism.
Did he say hypnotism?
Hypnotism.
Remember the testimony. The salesman showed her the bracelet, urged her to clasp it around her wrist, begged her to examine it under a more powerful light, and then excused himself. It's an old trick, this tempting of the poor. They call it salesmanship. I call it hypnotism.
That's what I've been waiting for. If it please the court.
Yes, Mr. Prosecutor.
In view of this new factor introduced by the defense, the people request a continuance of this case until after the Christmas holidays, in order to obtain the expert opinion of a qualified psychiatrist.
But, Your Honor, we object. The case is already summed up. It's practically closed.
Objection overruled. Case continued to January 3rd. The defendant is remanded to the custody of the sheriff, subject to the posting of a $5,000 bond. Court adjourned.
Oh, no. Mr. O'Leary, how can I get a bond?
Excuse me, Counselor. Somebody required the services of a bail bondsman.
Yes, I do. But, Mr. O'Leary, what'll I do? I haven't any more money.
Well, I'll leave you my card, just in case. Fat Mike, that's me.
No, wait.
Miss Leander, don't you think you should have told me before this that you had no money?
Well, I was afraid you wouldn't take my case. Oh, please, Mr. O'Leary, don't let them keep me here over Christmas.
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. I'll see you in court on January 3rd.
Well, look, lady, it ain't so bad. You get a nice little room and a nice turkey dinner on Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. And the same to you, Mr. Prosecutor. I hope you have a very happy Christmas at home.
I'm sorry, Miss Leander. I was
Come
only...
along, miss. All right, matron, I'm coming.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, Mr. Sergeant.
Can I see you a moment?
Sure thing, Mr. Sergeant. I was just saying to the little lady that being in the clink ain't really so bad. Counted that free turkey dinner.
Never mind. Now, look, what do you charge for $5,000 bail from now till January 3rd?
Did they pin something on you, pal?
No, it isn't for me. It's for the young woman over there.
For a friend of yours, Mr. Sergeant. Nothing. Consider she's out, pal. Consider she's out.
Okay, just a minute.
Well, here I am, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, you.
Compliments of Fat Mike.
What are you doing here?
Well, I don't know yet, but I have a rough idea.
Well, glad you're out. Come on in.
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently, and one of us girls is going to drop dead.
Now, look, when court reconvenes, I'm going to try to put you in jail for a good long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas. That's why I told Mike to get you out.
And bring me up here?
I did not tell him to bring you up here.
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You certainly do not. As you can see, I'm all packed and ready to leave on a little trip home for Christmas. And, well, it's quite a drive, and I haven't had my dinner yet, and...
You, want me to go?
Well, yes.
Where?
Well, don't you live someplace?
Oh, I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out this morning.
Oh, that doesn't solve any problems, huh?
Well, why don't you put me back in the clink? That solves a lot of problems.
Yeah, that wasn't the idea. Had your dinner yet?
No, not yet.
Oh. Well, come on, then. We'll try and figure something out for you, and then I can get on the road. You know, if anybody told me this morning I'd be dancing with you tonight...
Who told you you were dancing?
That's pretty bad, huh?
For a district attorney, you're marvelous.
Holy smoke.
What's wrong?
Judge Smith, let's get back to our table.
The judge that's trying my case?
Yeah, with his wife. He's just leaving.
Oh, do you think he saw us?
I know he did. And it would be just like him to make something out of it. Think I was trying to throw the case.
Oh, I wouldn't want to cause any trouble for you.
Oh, forget it. Sit down and finish your dinner.
You know, I understand that getting a conviction is just part of your job, and I really don't mind. It's just too bad it had to be a nice guy like you.
I've been doing a little thinking about you, too. You just don't look like the criminal type, that's all.
Thanks.
How long have you been swiping things?
Always.
Did you take things you don't need?
Sure.
Tell me, in the presence of beautiful things, did you feel a sudden, irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
Do you mean, was I hypnotized?
I mean, maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
Oh, no. No, they tried that. Now, if you sell them later, you lose your amateur standing.
I don't understand it.
Oh, I don't think you ever could understand because, well, maybe you never had to. Sometimes you do a thing you know is wrong, but I don't know. You wouldn't like to buy me another drink, would you?
Okay, but then I've really got to go. Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir.
2 Johnny Walkers and soda. Have the band play My Indiana Home.
Yes, sir.
Why did you ask them to play that?
Because that's where I'm going. Wabash, Indiana.
No kidding. A Hoosier? Oh, no wonder I like you. I'm from Kendallville.
You're from Well, that's only about 50 miles from...
Yeah. And we have to come here and meet like this.
You know, I go home every Christmas.
You do, huh?
Mm-hmm. How long since you've been back home?
I've never been back. I ran away.
Oh. Folks still alive?
My mother, stepfather.
Look, how would you like to go home for Christmas?
Indiana?
Sure, I'm driving out in my car. I could drop you on the way and pick you up on the way back. How about it?
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Hey, wake up. We're here.
Hmm? Oh, where are we?
Indiana, Kendallville.
Oh. Gee, it hasn't changed much.
No, they don't change much.
There it is, straight ahead.
Uh-huh.
The other side of the railroad tracks. Oh, gosh. Maybe I should have let my mother know I was coming.
No, don't worry. She'll be glad to see you.
There it is, that house with the fence.
Oh.
Will you go in with me?
Of course I will. Come on. I'll pick you up on New Year's Day in the afternoon, huh?
Oh, you've been very sweet.
Well, go ahead. Ring it.
Oh, maybe she doesn't even live here anymore.
Don't be scared. Someone's coming.
Yes?
Hello, Mama. Don't you even know me?
Yes, I know you. What do you want?
Oh, I don't want anything, Mama. It was just Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving out here.
My home is in Wabash, and I knew how glad you'd be to see
So
you.
you're not in jail like the paper said.
What do you mean, Mama?
You know what I mean. The whole town knows about it. You haven't changed none since you went away. Still stealing things. Same as you stole the money I'd saved for the missionary.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it to get a dress and I'd pay you back.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? You never paid anybody back, except in disgrace. Oh, that's the neighbors could read about you in the papers.
I'd forgotten how much you hated me. Ever since I was little, you were always so right and I was always so wrong. You were always so good. I was always so bad.
You'd better go. There's no place for you here.
Don't worry, I'll go. Please, John. Please take me away from here. Anywhere. But please don't let me stay here. Not here.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck in her original role with Gerald Moore as John Sargent. To the brilliant young prosecutor, John Sargent, the difference between right and wrong had always been clearly defined. But now he was no longer so sure. Somehow his theories had backfired.
Quite a homecoming, wasn't it? I'm sorry you had to see it the way it was.
No, I'm glad, really. Answered a lot of my questions about you.
You can drop me in the next town. I'll get a room somewhere, and you can pick me up on your way back to New York.
Now, I know just the spot for you.
Any place but Kendallville.
Out at my farm. Mom and Aunt Emma have exactly the room for you. There's only one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks.
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Sure, why not?
But your mother, what will she think? What if it's
Forget
the same...
it. This time it's my home, and you're my guest.
look out the window. Johnny's home.
Oh, and there's a girl getting out of the car with him.
You don't think that...
Oh, of course not. He'd have written you if it was anything like that.
Oh, well, it wouldn't matter. Hurry, Emmy, open the door.
Oh,
Johnny.
Mom.
Oh, Johnny, my boy.
Hello, Aunt Emma.
Oh, John Sargent, I do declare I'm glad you're here.
Mom, Aunt Emma, this is Miss Lee Leander.
Oh, how
She's
do
come
you
to
do?
spend Christmas with us.
I hope I won't be too much trouble.
Why, bless you, child. It's a joy to have you.
Come along, dear, and take off your things.
Thank you. I would like to freshen up.
Oh, you must be freezing to death. And here we are, cackling like a couple of old hens.
Mom,
Yes, dear.
I don't like to bring somebody under your roof without you knowing exactly who she is.
I think I can guess.
No, Mom. This girl, she isn't even a friend of mine.
Well, I think she's charming.
This girl's a thief, Mom. But she had no place to go for Christmas.
Why, the poor lamb.
I'm going to put her in jail.
You'll do no such thing, John Sargent. That girl looks as honest as all outdoors. If she did take anything, I'm sure it was entirely by mistake.
No, I'm afraid this isn't even her first offense.
The poor thing. While she's here, we've got to do everything we can to make her happy and comfortable. Feel like a member of the family.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
I'm glad you brought her, son. It'll make our Christmas a much happier one tomorrow. There you are, John. This last present on the tree is for you from your Aunt Emma.
Oh, thanks, Aunt Emma.
Well, not so fancy, Johnny, but they'll keep your feet warm.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Oh, gosh, Lee, I'm sorry about the no-present situation for you.
John Sargent, what do you mean? You know Santa Claus never forgets anyone.
Yeah, but I...
Go on, stupid. They're under your chair.
What?
Give them to her.
Oh. Well, what do you know? Merry Christmas, Lee.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Here. From Mom.
But you shouldn't.
Why, it's nothing at all.
And from Aunt Emma.
Oh, knitted them myself.
Oh, thank you.
Who's this one from?
You big dunce.
Oh.
Can't you remember anything?
Oh, perfume.
Hey, isn't that the bottle of Taboo I got you for Christmas last year, Mom?
John Sargent.
Oh, you're all much too kind. I've never met anyone so thoughtful and so...
Oh, nonsense, Lee, dear. We're just so happy to have you. It's going to be a wonderful week.
Different from what you'd get in the city.
Parties and bobbing for apples and sleigh rides.
And don't you forget the barn dance on New Year's
Oh,
Eve.
it sounds more wonderful than anything that's ever happened to me in my whole life. But the apple won't stay still.
Go on, duck for it.
I've got it. Now what do I do?
Eat it.
Oh, John, I'd forgotten how much fun it was to ride in the snow.
Enjoying yourself?
Oh, so much. I hate to think about going back tomorrow.
Well, don't think about it. Anyway, that's tomorrow.
And we've still got the barn dance tonight.
Happy New Year, Lee.
Happy New... Oh, Happy New Year.
Cold. Let's get in the house.
Warm.
Oh, it was such a wonderful dance.
Yes, you don't have to go to the city to have fun, you see.
Oh, this whole week has been so perfect. Everything about it.
Well, children, you've got to get an early start in the morning. So we'd better get upstairs and get some sleep.
Oh, yes. Well, good night, all.
Good night.
I think I'll stay here by the fire for a while. Care for a cigarette, Lee?
Well...
Now, John, Lee's still got to pack. Good night, son.
Good night, John.
Night, Lee. Night, Mom. See you in the morning.
Be a nice ride back to New York.
Yes.
John, say what route he's taking.
I think we're going by way of Canada.
Oh, good. Niagara Falls. Oh, that's lovely. There.
You don't really have to help me pack, Mrs. Sargent. I have so few things.
I know. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh.
First, I want you to know how glad we are to have had you here. And then I want you to know how sorry I am that you're in trouble.
I didn't know you knew about that.
Believe me, I wouldn't have mentioned it to you now, except, well, John has worked so hard for everything to get where he is today.
Well, with folks like you to love him, how could he miss?
Thank you, my dear. But don't you see, now nothing should be allowed to spoil it for him.
I don't see why anything should spoil it for him. Do you?
He's in love with you.
But he isn't in love with me. He's no fool.
But you love him, don't you?
I'm afraid so. But I wouldn't do anything to hurt him, or you, or Aunt Emma. You've all been so good.
Good night, my dear. And don't worry. Sometimes when you make a mistake, you have to pay for it. Otherwise, you never learn.
Gee, I hated to leave your mother's.
Yeah. You know something?
What?
You're in Canada now. Niagara Falls, Canada.
What about it?
If you didn't want to go back to New York, I couldn't make you. Did you hear what I said?
I heard you. Funny, of all the people in that courtroom, you were the only one who had a heart.
Don't kid yourself. When I saw that Christmas spirit jury was going to acquit you, I got your case held over, didn't I?
That was your job. But you were so gentle with me when I was on the witness stand.
That was my job, too. Surest way to lose a case is to browbeat a woman in front of a jury.
Oh, you couldn't be tough if you wanted to.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
Why shouldn't I say it? Because some chiseling salesman claims you swiped one of his bracelets?
I did swipe it.
He got it back, didn't he? Anyway, what you did yesterday and what you do today are two different things.
Oh, don't be a sucker, Johnny. You don't know me at all.
You love me.
You've worked too hard to get where you are. You can't throw it all
Come
away
here. I love you.
Oh, Johnny, please.
Okay. We'll go back. But you know what I wish?
What?
I wish it was tomorrow and the case was over, and you were acquitted.
Knock wood.
And we'd march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know you're talking like a 4-year-old, don't you?
And you know where we're going on our honeymoon?
Where, silly?
Niagara Falls.
But we're there now, darling.
Case of the People versus Lee Leander, you may resume.
Now, Miss Leander, you heard the state psychiatrist define the condition known as hypnoleptic catalepsis?
Yes.
Louder, please.
Yes.
You say that at the time you left that jewelry store, you were hypnotized. Do you?
Well...
Do you or don't you?
Well, my lawyer said so.
Did he tell you to say so?
Object, Your Honor. The question is entirely improper.
Sustained. Disregard the question.
What he's getting so tough for.
Proceed with the case.
Miss Leander, were you hypnotized or weren't you?
Well, I suppose...
I didn't ask what you supposed.
I mean, I guess...
Make up your mind. Do you guess? Do you suppose? Or do you know?
I object, Your Honor. The prosecutor is deliberately trying to confuse my client.
Sustained. You don't have to yell at her.
Miss Leander, did you hear the psychiatrist's opinion about hypnotism?
What's that?
Will you answer my question and not keep us here all day?
I didn't
Don't
hear.
try to evade.
Surest way to lose a case is to browbeat a woman in front of a jury.
No, John, you mustn't.
Were you or were you not hypnotized? Did you or did you not steal that bracelet?
Please, Your Honor.
Kindly address your answers to me over here.
Please, Your Honor, I want to plead guilty.
Lee, you can't do that. Your Honor, I don't think this woman is well. I believe a 5-minute recess.
I want to plead guilty.
Order in the court. Order. Why do you wish to plead guilty, my dear?
Because I am guilty. And when you've made a mistake, you've got to pay for it. Otherwise, you never learn.
Lee, why did you do it?
Don't feel badly, John.
It was for the jury to decide whether you were guilty or not.
You know I am.
But this way there's no appeal, no retrial, nothing but jail.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's best this way.
Do you think I'll stop loving you just because they lock you up?
Don't you see, Johnny? If you still wanted me afterwards, you'd be a sucker if you did, but I'd be all square. And you would have had time to think about a lot of things.
The only thing I'll be thinking about is you.
Will you stand beside me and hold my hand when they sentence me?
Of course, darling.
Then I won't be afraid. And the other part won't be so bad or so long.
Lee.
Oh, John. John, I love you so much.
Barbara Stanwyck will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, Screen Directors Playhouse brings you another outstanding motion picture drama with its original star. Our story is an unusual experiment in emotion, The Uninvited. And recreating his original role will be Ray Milland with screen director Louis Allen. Now, here again is tonight's star, Barbara Stanwyck.
Thank you. I think I just served the shortest prison term on record. But you see, I had to be released in time to introduce you to my director. When I look back on Remember the Night, I remember a lot of wonderful days working with the director who's brought you such grand films as Hold Back the Dawn, To Each His Own, and Kitty. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet Mitchell Lyson.
Thanks, Barbara. Those are pretty nice words from a gal who just finished putting up with me for another picture.
Mitch, working in the lie with a director like you was one of the nicest things that ever happened to me. But you know, you've changed since we made Remember the Night together.
I have?
Uh-huh. Remember the time the cast was so upset because you kept us late?
But I explained, Barbara, my watch had stopped.
And the next day you came to the studio with an alarm clock hanging from your lapel.
Yeah, that was kind of silly. Imagine wearing an alarm clock.
And now, Mitch, you've outgrown wearing alarm clocks.
Oh, sure.
Mitch!
You know, Barbara, I never did find time to get that wristwatch fixed.
But the alarm clock.
That means it's time for this director to say goodnight.
Good night, Mitch. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Barbara Stanwyck and Mitchell Lyson. Remember next week, Ray Milland and screen director Louis Allen. Remember the Night was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the William Wyler production The Heiress, starring Olivia de Havilland, Montgomery Clift, and Sir Ralph Richardson. Barbara Stanwyck will soon be seen in Thelma Jordan, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. Mitchell Lyson's latest production is Song of Surrender, starring Wanda Hendricks, MacDonald Carey, and Claude Rains. Remember the Night was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn.
Now, stay tuned for a Halloween hoedown, The Ethel Merman Show on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Killers. Director, Robert Siodmak. Stars, Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Postscript to Murder, The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and introducing the director of the film, Robert Siodmak. It's not always necessary to have lived a fabulous life in order to create fabulous motion pictures. But in the case of our guest screen director tonight, it most certainly has helped. At 19, he was a seasoned Shakespearean actor. At 20, director of the Dresden, Germany Stock Exchange. At 21, rich. At 23, broke again. At 24, he launched the brilliant motion picture career that was to bring him to Hollywood. The director of such thrilling films as Dark Mirror, Spiral Staircase, and tonight's story, The Killers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Robert Siodmak.
Thank you. Thank you. Hollywood has given the world two kinds of motion pictures which are typically American. They are the Western and the gangster films, such as The Killers. This is not to say that America is a country of gangsters any more than it's a country of cowboys. It means only that America has created a new and fascinating kind of entertainment. Such as our story. That instant is drama. Now here it is, The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role of Swede and Shelley Winter as Kitty.
Swede! Hey, Swede! Swede, it's me, Nick. It's Nick. What are you doing laying down, Swede? You sick?
No.
Listen, Swede, I was down in George's diner when two hard guys came in looking for you. They said they were looking for you to kill you.
I know.
Then what are you laying here for?
There's nothing I can do.
Well, don't you want me to go and see the police?
That wouldn't do any good.
Couldn't you get out of town?
I'm through with running away.
But why? Why do they want to kill you?
I did something wrong once. Thanks for coming.
I just thought, well, okay. But they're coming looking for you, Swede. They're coming looking for you.
He did something wrong once. What? A gas station attendant murdered in an out-of-the-way town called Brentwood, allowing himself to be murdered, helplessly and without complaint submitting to extermination. Why? Why does a man come to such an abject end? Headquarters put me on the case because I had some college criminology and because I'd known Swede, the victim, back in the old days. This isn't the story of how we got Swede's killers. That's routine police work, and you've heard that story 1,000 times. What brings a man to such an end as Swede's? That's the important personal story, and this is it. One by one, we rounded up people who'd known the Swede, some of them on the level. One who wasn't on the level was a gunsel named Blinky Franklin, who knew the Swede when. Give, Blinky.
Well, let me see, 10 years ago. Swede had just knocked Soldier Burns for Gould, see? That put Swede right up there as a contender for the light heavyweight championship. Well, after the fight, I took Swede over to Jim Colfax's apartment where a big party was going on. Kitty Collins, Jim's girl, was singing over at the piano. Right away, I see that the Swede's interested. So I waited for Kitty to finish his song, and then I brought the Swede over to meet her.
I loved him so, but there I go tonight. Tonight I must forget. No more memories. Swing out. Tonight I must forget. Music, maestro, please.
Kitty.
Oh, hello, Blinky. I don't see you beating your palms.
Look, Kitty, I want you to meet Swede Anderson. Swede's a coming light heavy champ.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Kitty.
You two make yourself acquainted. I want to talk to some of the boys.
So you're the next champion, Mr. Anderson?
Do you like the fights?
I'm afraid I never saw one.
No kidding.
I can't bear brutality. The idea of two men beating each other to a pulp makes me ill.
Well, I don't get hurt.
You're unusual, then.
I'll go into some other racket before I let them knock me punchy.
Really? It's too bad Jim is out of town. He'd like to speak to you.
Who's Jim?
Jim Colfax. He owns this apartment.
Oh, well, why would he want to see me?
Oh, he has lots of irons in the fire. I'll arrange it for you.
Well, thanks. That's swell, Miss...
Kitty, remember?
I remember.
Well, don't forget. I'll see you at the fight sometime.
Swede, get up! Get off that canvas and fight! Swede, get up! Get up!
The Swede was finished. He'd broken his hand badly in that fight. He'd never fight again. For a while, I didn't see the Swede. Then one night, I was in Lou Tingle's Arena Cafe. I'd been given a tip on some hot jewelry, and sure enough, there was some of it walking in on Kitty Collins' dress. Swede was with her, looking very prosperous indeed. I let him sit down, then I walked over, trying to make it look like a social visit, for a while anyway.
Sam Redden. How are you, boy?
Hello, Swede.
Kitty, you know Sam Redden.
Yeah, I know Sam.
You're looking pretty sharp, Swede. That numbers racket really pays off.
Boy, you know everything. Say, that broken hand was the best thing ever happened to me. Well, how are you anyway? What's on your mind, Sam?
That diamond brooch Kitty's wearing?
What are you talking about?
Grand larceny and hot jewelry.
Do you mean to tell me that brooch was stolen?
Let's take a ride downtown, Kitty.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Swede.
Is this a pinch?
Don't let them take me.
You can't do this, Sam.
You're not going to stop me, are you, Swede?
Look, let's you and me go someplace and talk, huh?
Look, Swede, if your girl happens to be a shoplifter, I'm sorry about it.
It's not true, Swede. I didn't take it. I had no idea it was stolen. Make them listen, Swede. I'll give it back. I'll leave town, but don't let them take me, Swede, please. They'll throw the book at me.
Look, Sam, you don't want Kitty. I swiped that stuff. I'm the one you're after. Get me?
Okay, I get you. If that's the way you want it?
Yes, Sam. That's the way I want it.
I pleaded with him to tell the truth, but he stuck to his story, and it got him 3 years. When he got out, Blinky Franklin met him and took him up to a room in a midtown hotel where Big Jim Colfax and some of the boys were working on the biggest payroll job of Jim's career. Kitty Collins, the girl for whom Swede had served 3 years, sat on a trunk, knitting.
I guess you know everybody here, don't you, Swede?
Welcome back, Swede.
Hello, Jim.
There's Dum Dum over there grousing around.
Ah, yeah.
Of course you know, Kitty.
Hello, Swede.
Didn't hear from you much in prison, Kitty.
I'm not much for writing. You know that.
I know it now.
Let's get started, huh, boss? What's the new pitch?
Pull up a chair, Swede. Now, this is big. It's the Prentice Hat Factory payroll over in Hackensack. We walk in as workers tomorrow morning and lift the roll. I'll give you the details in a minute. After the stick-up, we split up and meet again on the halfway house tomorrow night on Route 1.
Halfway house, Route 1. How much is in it first?
Yeah, it ought to be good for $250,000.
Ah, not bad.
Split how?
Well, I'll take the first $100,000. You can divide the rest 3 ways.
Who declared you in for the big slice?
I declared myself.
What about Kitty?
Kitty's with me.
What do you mean, Kitty's with you?
Don't start anything now, Swede.
What do you mean she's with you? I spent 3 years in stir for a robbery she done. What are you trying to give me? She's with you.
You want a blueprint, Swede? All right, I'll give you a blueprint.
Shut up, Jim.
You keep your mouth shut if you don't want it slapped shut.
You put a hand on Kitty, Jim. You just tried.
Oh, keep out of it, Swede. Kitty's Jim's girl now.
Get out of my way, Blinky.
Swede, mind your own business.
This is my business.
You
crazy, Swede? What did you hit him for?
I'll kill you for that, Swede.
Reach for your gun and I'll kick your brains out.
Cut it out, both of you. Cut it out.
Why, you dumb palooka. Give me a hand, Blakey.
Yeah.
I ought to give you the works, Swede.
Anytime you say Colfax.
I got a job to do tomorrow. Tomorrow morning at 8. Here's the full pitch now.
All cars watch roads leading from Prentice Hat Factory in Hackensack. Armed hold-up by at least 3 men leaving hold-up scene in 3 separate cars. All cars proceed to Prentice Hat Factory at once. All cars, calling all cars, calling all cars.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and introducing the director of the film, Robert Siodmak. This is the concluding program in the present series. Beginning July 1st, the Screen Directors Playhouse will be heard on Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time under the sponsorship of Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer. The opening program in the new series will star Cary Grant in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Remember the time, July 1st, and each Friday thereafter at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. We invite you to be with us then. And now, back to the second act of tonight's production of The Killers.
Who is it?
Kitty, quick. Let me in, Sweet.
What's the matter?
Close the door. Sweet, I'm gambling my life coming to you like this.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Colfax is going to double-cross you.
Going to double-cross me?
They aren't going to Halfway House after the robbery. You'll go there, but they'll be someplace else. And so will the money.
Why are you telling me this? You're Jim's girl.
Sweet, I can't let them double-cross you after you took that 3-year rap for me.
Is that the truth?
So help me, Sweet. It's the truth. They're going to meet at that old farmhouse on the North Turnpike.
They are, huh? They are. Thanks for putting me wise, Kitty.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do them like they mean to do me.
Don't give me away, darling.
Don't you worry, baby.
You know why Jim hates you like he does? Because of me, Sweet. He knows how it really is between you and me.
Oh, Kitty. Kitty, why did you ever go back to him?
I don't know. Maybe because I hate him. I'm poison, Sweet. Poison anyone I really love. I don't care if I hurt Colfax.
Kitty. Kitty, you're not going back to him again. You're leaving with me tonight, after I handle Colfax at the farmhouse.
I love you, Sweet. Hold me.
I'll come back tonight. We'll go to Atlantic City.
Hold me, darling.
Just the two of us. You and me.
Yes, darling, yes. Hold me tight. Tighter, darling. Tighter.
Boys, I'm tired of waiting for Swede to show up. I'll just take my money now. Shove me the suitcase, dum-dum. Let's start counting.
Okay by me, boss.
Start counting, Jim, so I can start counting.
Okay, boys, hold it.
Swede, what's the idea?
Get your hands up. All 3 of you.
You're reaching for trouble, Swede.
Swell idea you guys had, huh? Leave me to cool my heels at the halfway house while you split the dough here.
You were told of the change, that's why you're here.
Shut up. I'll take that suitcase. Thanks, boys. Don't move. Next time, play it straight.
Come on, after
All right,
him.
stop it. He'll mow you down as soon as you come out of the door.
Dirty double-crossing rat.
He'll get paid off, dum-dum. But good.
Swede and Kitty escaped to Atlantic City with the $250,000. They stayed there for several days. Then, well, a woman named Queenie, a chambermaid at the hotel where they stayed, supplied us with the rest of that episode. Queenie?
I was on night duty, turning down the beds. When I got to his room, 1212, I heard something smash inside. I went in, and that poor young man was a sight to behold. I'll never forget it. There he stood, a wild look in his eyes, half crazy, holding a splintered chair in his hand. Just as I came in, he threw it at the dresser mirror. Then he just stood there, like a big hurt kid. It was awful.
She's gone.
Oh, sir, you mustn't carry on like that, sir.
She's gone. Where did she go?
You mean the lady came here with you?
She's gone.
She went out this morning with a suitcase.
Suitcase.
A laundry, she said.
She's gone. I'm going too. I'm going too.
Oh, please, sir. Oh, not the window. Not the window, please.
Take your hands off.
Please, mister, please don't.
Let go.
Please don't jump.
Let go of me. Let me go.
Please don't do it, mister. If you do that, you'll never see the face of God.
I want to die.
You'll burn in hell till the end of time.
I want to die. I want to die.
Oh, no. Not that way. Come over here. That's better. There, now lie down.
Kitty.
There.
Kitty.
Give me Dr. Wiley's room right away, please.
Swede never saw Kitty again. For 6 years, Swede Anderson dropped out of sight. Then one day, a heavy, sleek convertible rolled up on the gravel of a gasoline station in Brentwood, New Jersey.
Good evening, sir. Fill her up?
Yeah, I guess so, Bud.
Do you usually take Ethel? Ethel?
Yeah. Yeah, Swede. Ethel.
I must look Swedish. Everyone calls me Swede.
This town got a name?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Brentwood.
Brentwood.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Brentwood, huh? Yes, sir. Swede.
The next night, the killers came to Brentwood, and Swede lay on his bed, numbly awaiting his fate.
I did something wrong once.
In someone's opinion, a blast of gunfire corrected that wrong. Swede had double-crossed Colfax, taken $250,000 from him, and then Kitty had taken it from Swede. It took some doing for us to get the details, but we got them. But not the final details. We needed Kitty for that. We got Kitty. I found her singing in a plushy nightclub, and I made a date to meet her there after the last floor show. At a corner table, I told Kitty some of what we already knew about Swede and the Prentice hat holdup. Then I popped the $250,000 question.
What makes you think I've got that money, Sam?
We got Blinky Franklin. Blinky talked. There's a chambermaid in Atlantic City who remembers your face from pictures we showed her. And I've just had a talk with Jim Colfax.
You've seen Jim?
He's mighty provoked about your skipping out with all that money.
You told him I took it?
He's mighty provoked.
Look, Sam, suppose I raise 70,000 of the missing money. Huh? Sam, I've turned over a new leaf. I've got a home now and a husband. I'm leading a life that's worth fighting for. Sam, what can I do to save something out of that life? Tell me.
Turn state's evidence.
What do you want to know?
Who planned the robbery?
Jim Colfax.
Say that in court?
Yes.
After you took the money and left Swede flat in Atlantic City, how did you get rid of Jim Colfax?
I I staged a fight with him 2 days later and walked out on him, too.
And you were in the clear because nobody knew you'd been with the Swede and taken his money away from him. Lovely girl.
Sam, can't we go somewhere else and finish this talk?
Where?
Well, how about your apartment?
Sold.
I'll go powder my nose and get out of this costume. Don't go away, will you?
I glanced over toward the entrance, and there they were. Death and his twin brother, and they were coming my way. I'd never seen them before, but I knew who they were. The killers. Their faces were empty of everything except that blank cruelty of the professional murderer. When I saw the long, vicious revolvers come up at me out of their coats, I didn't hesitate. I slid under the table fast and started shooting. Death and his twin brother were down. And I jumped up and made a beeline for Kitty's dressing room. It was empty. The door to the outside alley was open, and Kitty, of course, was gone. But I bet I knew where. The house was an elaborate one on the edge of town. The front door pushed open easily. Someone had gone in too fast and left it unlatched. I went in and closed the door. Whoever had come in had also alerted him. Jim Colfax was waiting for me at the top of the stairs.
Redden?
Present.
And my boys didn't get you.
On the contrary, Jim.
Well, allow me.
Colfax?
Better get me a doctor, Sam.
Jim, what is it? Oh, Jim.
Better still, a priest.
Oh, Jim. Jim, darling, I'm sorry. I love you, Jim.
I know, Kitty. It wasn't your fault. Sam?
Yeah, Jim.
Tell me, how'd you figure it?
Look, anyone can go to the Hall of Records and find out you and Kitty were married.
You knew I was lying when I said I'd thrown Jim over.
We know a lot of things, Kitty. I don't know why Jim sent those killers to blast the Swede.
I had to. Swede was the only one who knew that Kitty had ever had the money.
Poor Swede. He never knew that Kitty brought the money straight back to you. You two framed the whole thing so you wouldn't have to split the take with anyone. You just used the Swede to pull your chestnuts out of the fire.
But I didn't have anything to do with Swede's killing.
No?
Jim, tell him. Tell him I didn't know about those gunmen. Jim, you're dying, so why not say it? Say Kitty is innocent.
It's no use, Kitty.
Say it. Say it, Jim. Say Kitty is innocent. Say it.
It's no use, Kitty.
Say it, say it, say it!
He's dead. That's it. I didn't tell you a detective story full of clues and pursuit. I wanted to tell you Swede's story. There are a lot of people in the world like Swede, more sinned against perhaps than sinning. Sure, Swede was to blame for a lot of things. But who is to blame for Swede? He's gone now, despair dying on his lips.
There's nothing I can do about it. I'm through with running away. I did something wrong once. Thanks for coming.
What about Swede? I read something the other day. I can't forget it. It went, "Any man's death diminishes me because I am involved in mankind. And therefore send not to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee."
I did something wrong once.
What loosed the killers on Swede? Something he did? Or something we didn't do? All of us.
I did something wrong once.
I wonder. What did we do wrong?
Stars will return in just a moment. But first, a message of interest to all our listeners. This is the concluding program in our present series. Beginning July 1st, the Screen Directors Playhouse will be presented for your enjoyment on Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time under the sponsorship of Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer. The first production will star Cary Grant in Mr. Blanding's Builds His Dream House. So, for great motion picture entertainment brought to the microphone, remember the date, July 1st. Remember the day, Friday. Remember the time, 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Now, here again are our stars, Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and screen director Robert Siodmak.
Robert, at the beginning of the program, you said that The Killers is a typical American film.
Oh, yes, it is.
Then tell me something. Why were you, with your European background, chosen to direct the picture?
Oh, that's very simple, because I hadn't spent my life in America. Everything was new to me. I saw things that you don't see.
Well, like what?
Well, let me give you an example. When I first traveled across the United States, I came to a small town with a big sign. The sign said Coca-Cola. So I said to myself, I'm now in Coca-Cola, New Mexico. And then I came through Burma Shave, Arizona. See what I mean?
And that's the way you became a director?
Certainly, my dear Shelley. It's merely a matter of applied ignorance.
Oh, no, it isn't, Robert. It's a matter of talent and skill and cultural experience. And I guess being born in Europe is kind of an asset.
Oh, please, I wasn't born in Europe. My first years I spent in the United States.
No kidding. Well, what's your hometown?
Why, can't you tell by my accent?
Well, Robert, forgive me, but no. Somehow I just can't place it.
Well, I tell you, Memphis, Tennessee.
You were born in Memphis?
Well, certainly. Listen, I'll prove it to you. Good night, you all.
Good night, Colonel.
Good night.
And good night to you, Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters, and Robert Siodmak. Mark Hellinger's The Killers was presented to the courtesy of Universal International Studios, who will soon release Calamity Jane and Sam Bass, a Technicolor production starring Yvonne DiCarlo and Howard Duff. Burt Lancaster will soon be seen starring in his own Norma production of The Hawk and the Arrow, soon to be released by Warner Brothers. Robert Siodmak's forthcoming release is the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Thelma Jordan. Shelley Winters will soon be seen in Take One, False Step, a Universal International picture co-starring William Powell. Robert Siodmak appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, who will soon world premiere the picture Illegal Entry, starring Howard Duff, Martha Toran, and George Brent. Included in tonight's cast were Sam Edwards, Tony Barrett, Frank Gerstle, Bill Conrad, Gwen Delano, Clark Gordon, and Dan Riss. The Killers was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again when Screen Directors Playhouse returns to the air on Friday, July 1st at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Remember,
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Director, H.C. Potter. Star, Cary Grant. Date, Friday, July 1st.
the NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood.
30 minutes of melodies follow now on American Album of Familiar Music. Then listen for Take It or Leave It with Gary Moore and Horace Height's original Youth Opportunity Program. All three follow immediately on most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced chicken, some potato salad, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Yellow Sky. director William Wellman, star Gregory Peck.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story written in the Western Sands. The popular motion picture Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. Our guest screen director tonight has created more than individual motion pictures. He has created entertainment for a generation, bringing scores of hours of adventure and drama to the screen as the director of such memorable pictures as Wings, A Star is Born, The Story of G.I. Joe, The Oxbow Incident, and tonight's adventure, Yellow Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Wellman.
A century ago, the frontiers of the West sounded their siren call to men who were strong and tough and ambitious. And sometimes they were lawless, with a swaggering contempt for justice. Today, the frontier still sounds its call to adventure in the tales of its time and people. We heard that call when we filmed tonight's story. And now here it is for the first time on the air, Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Stretch.
In the flat pan of the desert, the ghost town of Yellow Sky hugs the seared brown dust, sinking into its own barren loneliness to escape the sun. In the deserted quiet, nothing lives, nothing stirs, until...
Grandpa! Grandpa! There's men coming! 5 men coming across the desert!
Stretch, I can't. I can't go on.
Keep going.
Bull Run's right. What's the use? There's nothing but desert. No water for 2 days. The horse is useless.
Keep going. There's an end to this sand somewhere.
You find it for us, Stretch. You got us out here.
Hold on. Stop. Now listen to me. Dude, Lengthy, Bull Run, Walrus. Nobody forced you to come. Could have stayed on the other side of this desert. Let the army troops hang you for bank robbers.
Or maybe it would have been better than this.
Then maybe you should have stayed, Lengthy.
You're the boss, Stretch. You're the leader. This was your idea.
That's right, dude. Now, come on.
Stretch. Up there on the rise. Look behind you.
There's nothing but sand.
I saw her, all right. A woman with a rifle. Top that rise.
Bull Run's going crazy.
Well, he ain't all that crazy, not yet. I'm having a look up there.
Look at Lengthy. Wetting his lips and nothing to wet 'em with. Just thinking about that woman.
Lengthy's a ladies' man, Walrus. Me, I'm a gambler. And being a gambler, I'll just bet that Stretch gets first call on anything we come across. Money, water, or woman. Ain't that right, Lengthy?
Oh, he ain't so tough. Someday I'm gonna...
Oh, no, you won't, Lengthy. Stretch is smart and you're not. You won't do anything.
Yeah? What about you, dude?
That's different. I'm smart. Maybe smarter.
Look, Stretch is waving at us.
Come on. There's a town. There's a town over here. Yeah, there's a town, all right.
You sure picked a good one, Stretch. A dead one, a ghost town.
Water. There ain't no water.
Shut up!
There's a sign. Yellow Sky. Fastest growing town in the territory.
It's a fitting place to die, isn't it?
Nobody's gonna die. We'll keep going.
Stretch. There she is, the girl.
What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'll put up your gun. We don't mean no harm.
Where'd you come from?
Across the sink. We need water. Bad.
What are you running away from?
Oh, we want water, ma'am, not talk.
Well, there's a spring here, between those two buildings.
You hear that? There's water.
Water?
Come on, Bull Run. Get on your feet. You ain't gonna die now.
Go on, drink. But stay away from my house. I told you to stay away from here.
I just wanted to pay you a friendly visit. Thank you and your grandpa for the grub.
You would have taken it anyway.
That's right. Yeah, we're used to taking what we want. Now, why do you always have to be toting that rifle around?
I don't trust you.
Well, you can trust me, but them others, they're talking about you, saying how pretty you are. Wouldn't trust them.
Animals. You're all animals.
Now, that Lengthy, he's going to come prowling around. A girl like you, you're sort of a challenge to a fella like him.
You get out of here, I'm going to shoot you.
I don't like women who act so high and mighty. I think I'd better take that toy away from me.
Outlaw, you dirty outlaw!
Hit me. Why, you
Young fella, I wouldn't go stirring up no trouble with that girl.
Oh, that's quite a punch she's got there. Come in mighty handy when she gets married.
Oh, Mike's as tough as a pine knot. I ought to know. I'm a grandpa.
Mike, huh? Well, you taught her good.
Yeah, me and the Apaches.
Apaches?
Oh, fine people, supposing you understand them.
Any of them around here?
Oh, from time to time. Now, you run along, young fella. If you and your friends need anything else before you hit the trail, you come and tell me.
Yeah, sure we will. I'll be seeing you.
Grandpa, what you treating them so nice for?
I know what I'm doing. Fight them, and right away they get suspicious. You just leave this to me, Mike.
Get the horses. We're pushing on. I said move. We're leaving.
Dude's got other ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Gold.
Here? You're crazy.
It doesn't make sense. The old man and the girl living here alone. I've been looking around. Found half a dozen cradles and a big sluice box down there in the canyon.
That's abandoned junk, just like everything else around here.
There's a shack there, too. Patchy's been living in it. I could smell him. Strong as a fox's den.
There's too much money laying around in banks for us to be worrying about any little dab these people got.
Maybe it ain't so little.
That's for me to decide.
Dude's doing some deciding, too, Stretch.
You figure you're the boss now, dude?
Personally, I don't care who's boss. As long as we get that gold.
That's the way we all feel.
All right, supposing they got gold. I'm the one that's saying how we'll get it.
Now you're talking.
Maybe I ought to have a little talk with the girl alone.
Keep your hands off her, Lengthy. We don't want no trouble like that.
Oh, that ain't no trouble.
I'm warning you, all of you. Leave the girl alone. Now, let's see about that gold.
Don't suppose there's no use telling you fellas we ain't got no gold.
Well, somehow we wouldn't believe you, Grandpa.
Thieves. I should have shot you when you came.
Soon, I guess you'll be twisting my arm. Well, I don't want that. I might as well tell you.
You're a smart man, Grandpa.
Yellow Sky was a silver town. Silver petered out. Mike and me, we figured there might be gold. Moved in when the others left. And we struck it all right.
Where is it?
Gold's a mighty dangerous thing when you want it just for greed. We was going to reopen the town with it.
Oh, we ain't so greedy. We'll make a deal, supposing there's enough for all of us.
Now, what kind of a deal was you figuring on?
50-50. We'll split.
Well, that sounds fair enough, seeing as how things are.
How much? How much is there?
Counting the dust, about 50,000, maybe.
50,000?
Grandpa, don't tell him no more.
Where is it?
Cast in the mouth of that old silver mine on the hill. When we seen you coming, we knocked out a few of the timbers. It's buried now. You'll have to dig for it.
Like I said, Grandpa, you're real smart. You made a right good deal.
Evening, ma'am.
I'm telling you, stay away from me.
Oh, now, is that any way to talk to a man who's been digging hard for gold all day? Why, lots of girls would be glad to have Lengthy come calling.
Leave me alone. I'm going in the house.
Not yet, you ain't. You're staying with me for a while.
Let go of me!
You just ain't used to men.
Lengthy!
Huh?
Leave her go!
You don't own me, Stretch. I got a right to come
I
call.
said leave her go.
Ah, she ain't worth nothing anyways.
I told you no one was to bother the girl. And keep your hands away from that gun.
I wasn't.
I know you wasn't. Now get out of here.
All right, Stretch. This time.
You all right?
I guess so. Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Where you going?
Inside with Grandpa. He's worried sick.
About what?
You running off with all the gold and leaving us nothing?
I gave him my word, didn't I? I made a deal.
The word of an outlaw?
Look, I come from good people. Maybe I ain't no angel. Seems like I've always been chasing or being chased. Now, that's the only way I know. Brought up on the frontier, my ma was killed by Indians, my old man shot down in a gunfight.
They'd be real proud of you, wouldn't they?
Well, all I know is they taught me to stick by my word, and I'm sticking to our deal. I swear that on my ma's memory.
Maybe you're telling the truth.
Before you go in.
No. You're just like the other one. Let me go.
Now you can go. If you want.
Oh.
Say, you're kind of enjoying it.
I shouldn't have let you touch me. I shouldn't have.
Hello, Stretch.
Dude, what are you doing here?
Just looking. That's going to a lot of trouble, isn't it? All that swearing and promising just to get one female.
She believes me. She's crazier than I figured. Come on. We got a lot more digging to do tomorrow.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck with Gloria Blondell, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. You are in Chicago. The elevated trains are roaring overhead. You, collar soggy and shirt sticking to your back, step out onto the boiling pavement. Underfoot, the hot tar bends like rubber. Whew, what a scorcher. And no relief in sight. Wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Chicago, in Cheyenne, in Charlestown, in Chattanooga. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to our Screen Directors production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck.
Shovels ain't for leaning.
Well, the sun don't help none. Don't know as digging's worth it.
Well, we get this gold, Walrus. We won't have to work no more.
Oh, wait. Almost got the mouth of the mine clear.
Maybe they're lying to us. Maybe there ain't no gold here.
They ain't lying. We made a deal.
That's a laugh. Us giving them a 50-50 split.
Where's Dude? That's what I'd like to know. Us working our guts out.
He ain't no hand at working. He's nosing around town somewhere.
If we get this boulder pried out, the rest of the dirt ought to fall away.
Yeah.
Come on. Brace your shovels under it.
All right. Here.
Now.
Yeah.
She's open now.
Come on. Let's get that gold. Here it is. We got it.
Sacks of it. Stretch. Sacks of gold.
Come out of there. Come out of the mine.
Look at it shine.
I said come out of there.
What's the matter with you? You'd think you wasn't interested in
Look.
gold.
Look what's coming.
Oh, it's just a sandstorm.
No wind blowing.
Listen.
Them's horses.
Holy Moses. Apaches.
That's what it looks like. They're heading for town. Well, I guess the old man ain't as loony as we figured.
That sneaking girl. Her and the old buzzard said the Apaches was friends of theirs.
There must be about 40 or 50 of them.
Where you reckon Dude's at?
He's probably hiding out in town. I aim to find out what's up. It's almost sundown. As soon as it's dark, I'm sneaking into town.
What about us?
Well, these rocks around the mouth of the cave make a good natural fort. Just don't go wandering around.
Stretch must be right in the middle of them Apache devils by now.
Look at their fires. Must be camp by the springs.
What's that?
Something's crawling over there.
Don't shoot. It's me, Dude.
What's the idea of scaring us half to death?
I've been down in Yellow Sky. Where's Stretch?
In the town, seeing what he can find out.
Oh, is that what he told you? You simple fools. Can't you see he sold you out?
Stretch wouldn't do a thing like that.
Suppose I told you Stretch and the girl were putting their heads together last night. Talking. Planning.
Him and the girl, huh?
Yeah, Stretch wants that gold and he's not splitting it any more ways than he has to.
I ain't worried about the gold so much as I'm worried about my hide.
Then if you want to live, Walrus, you better move up on the ridge with me. You got you planted down here so those Apaches can move in and get you anytime they want.
How does Dude know? How does he know what Stretch is doing?
Stretch is down in the town, isn't he? Figure it out for yourselves. Now, fellas, let's get...
Stretch.
You got a surprise visitor. Quite a powwow going on out there.
Apaches. They're our friends.
All right, turn them loose on us. Some of your great friends are going to get killed, too.
You'd think we'd turn the Apaches loose on you? On our own people?
You sent for them, didn't you?
The truth is, we didn't know them Indians were within 50 miles of here.
What are they doing in Yellow Sky?
Well, seems they've been having some sort of trouble back on the reservation and was out to kill. I told them if they'd go back peaceable, I'd talk to the Indian agent myself, try to get the troubles took care of.
Oh, what about us?
I told him you was working for me.
You can't understand that, can you?
Well, why did he tell him that?
Because my grandfather wants to keep a lot of people from being killed. Even people like you.
Oh. Well, is it all right if I wait here until daylight?
Yes, you can wait. They'll be gone by morning. Then you can go back and steal our gold.
But I told you last night...
I'm sorry about last night. I'm ashamed of myself.
What are you fellas doing up here in the ridge? I told you to wait at the mine.
We know, but Dude here...
I'm still giving the orders, not Dude.
We'll talk about that later. What about the Indians?
They're gone. The old man told them to move out.
For good?
For good.
And I think we better load up and start moving.
First, I want to get one thing straight. Our deal with the old man.
Well, what about it?
The old man played square. Sent those Apaches back to the reservation. If he hadn't, we'd all be laying around now making bones. So whether you like it or not, we're going to give them their share. Like we promised.
Look, Stretch, we've been friends. Why can't we talk it over? Like this.
You got him, dude. He's rolling down the hill.
No, he ain't got him. Just winged him. He's ducked behind that rock.
Well, he can't stay there forever. We'll get him when he runs for cover. That'll keep him down while we flank him. Get down!
That ain't Stretch's gun.
It's the girl.
That little rattlesnake.
When this is over, I'm going to take care of her all by myself.
He's getting away.
They'll head for the house.
Then why don't we just load up and get out?
Yeah? And spend the rest of our days waiting for Stretch to stick a gun in our backs?
Lengthy's right. When we leave Yellow Sky, we won't be worrying about meeting up with Stretch again.
You see anything from the back window, Mike?
Nothing.
Nothing on this side.
Well, it's been dark for nearly 2 hours. They'll be coming soon.
Yeah, it's mighty quiet out there. Maybe they left.
Dude might want to leave. He's just gold crazy. But Lengthy, he's got other things on his mind.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike. Here they are.
Stretch! Stretch, are you listening?
That's Dude.
We don't want you gunning for us the rest of our lives, Stretch. And we know if we have a shootout, some of us are going to get hurt. So we'll do what you wanted. We'll split with the girl and the old man.
Just hand me that gray blanket over there.
Here it is.
Oh, this rolls up about the size of a man. Keep back, I'm going to open the door.
Stretch, don't.
Keep your eye peeled and shoot for their gun flashes. Oh, that suits me, Dude. Hold your fire, I'm coming out. Well, that sure is one shot-up blanket.
Hey, dude! Yeah? I've got Stretch at the door. He was a second target.
Good work, Lengthy. Where are you? I can't see you.
Over here. Help!
What's happening out there?
Well, sounds like Dude took a shot at Lengthy.
Hey, lady. It's me, Walrus.
What do you want?
I got Bull Run with me. He's bleeding something awful.
Tell him to come in.
Bring him in. And come slowly.
Get him here.
Stretch. We thought Lengthy got you.
Not this time.
Put him down. Here.
Stretch, I'm hurt, Stretch.
I'm sorry, kid. Walrus, what's happening out
Yeah,
there?
they think they killed you. Then Dude, he took a shot at Lengthy. Guess he figured Lengthy might want too much of the gold, but he only winged him.
Where are they now?
Dude lit out for the barn where we left the gold.
And Lengthy?
Following him.
Stretch, where are you going?
Out to the barn. I don't want Lengthy and Dude killing each other. That's a pleasure I'm saving for myself.
Oh, Stretch, you can't. There's two of them. They'll...
Leave him go, Mike. Right now, you got a patient to tend to.
Ma'am. Stretch, he wanted to split with you. Dude wanted it all. We listened to Dude.
You shouldn't talk.
Don't make no difference now.
He said he came from good folks. Proud of it. I guess he ain't really bad. Not like the others.
He ain't listening, ma'am.
Stretch! Stretch! Stretch!
Now, if I didn't know better, I'd say you was kind of concerned.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. They ain't. Here. Take this.
It's your gun.
I'm through with it, Mike.
Through?
Oh, what good's a gun in Yellow Sky? There ain't nothing left to shoot.
You're gonna stay?
If you and Grandpa let me.
Grandpa! Grandpa, Stretch! He's all right. We're coming in.
Yeah, Grandpa. Hot up the coffee. We're coming in.
You have just heard the last act of Yellow Sky. In a moment, our star, Gregory Peck, and our screen director, William Wellman, will return to the microphone. Hollywood is supposed to be a town of tinsel and glamour. But all that chi-chi you read about is nothing but a publicity front. Actually, most of the movie stars are home-loving folks just like you and me, who get their greatest pleasures from simple things. Sitting in the backyard with friends and neighbors, cooking hamburgers on a charcoal grill, serving cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Boston's famous seafood restaurants, in Minnesota's beautiful lakeside resorts, in Ohio's friendly roadside inns. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents for the first time on the air Casbah, starring Tony Martin and Marta Torrin. And now, here again is the star of tonight's play, Gregory Peck.
Thanks very much. But the actual star of the Screen Directors Playhouse is the director himself. So here's the man who was really responsible for putting Yellow Sky on the screen, Director Bill Wellman.
Thanks, Greg. It's always a thrill for a director to hear his picture turned into radio fare. But tonight's broadcast of Yellow Sky was more than an exciting experience. It brought back some scorching memories. I mean those blazing days on location under a sun that was fine for movies, but awfully uncomfortable for movie makers. So if for a few minutes my temperature zoomed, it's because of a grand performance by Gregory Peck and an excellent cast. Thank you, and good night.
And good night to you, William Wellman and Gregory Peck. Tonight, before you go to bed, tie a blue ribbon around your finger. An imaginary blue ribbon, of course, just to remind you that tomorrow is the beginning of another glorious weekend. 2 whole days to relax. Don't forget to buy a good supply of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Yellow Sky was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, shortly releasing Slattery's Hurricane, starring Linda Darnell and Richard Widmark, and You're My Everything, starring Ann Baxter and Dan Daly. Screen director William Wellman's latest picture is the MGM production Battleground. Included in tonight's cast were Gloria Blondell as Mike, with Paul Frees, Jack Edwards, Wally Mayer, Ken Christie, Sam Edwards, and Dan Riss. Yellow Sky, based on the novel by W.R. Burnett, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Casbah, director John Barry, stars Tony Martin, Marta Torrin.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Peoria, Illinois, and Newark, New Jersey, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jimmy Wallington. Illness has prevented the appearance of Dick Powell and June Allison on the following program as previously announced.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Joseph Cotton, Evelyn Keyes. Production, Mrs. Mike. Director, Louis King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present not make-believe, but a true story that won the hearts of America first as a novel and then as a motion picture. But before we begin our adaptation of Mrs. Mike, here's a word from the Ford Motor Company. Ladies and gentlemen, less than a week ago, the fine new Ford for 1951 went on display. And already people are saying it's the finest Ford ever produced. They're 100% right, too. For this 1951 Ford is a quality car, a car that's designed and built to give you long-lasting satisfaction for the years ahead. Your neighborhood Ford dealer wants you to examine the new Ford's 43 look-ahead features. When you do, you'll learn that Ford's new automatic ride control makes the roughest roads easy on you, easy on the car itself. You'll find that the automatic mileage maker will save you important gasoline money during the long life of your new Ford. You'll see the beautiful new luxury lounge interiors, the smart new safety glow control panel, and the automatic posture control for increased driver comfort. Inspect the 1951 Ford tomorrow. You'll agree you can pay more, but you can't buy better. A story so completely human as Mrs. Mike is not easily put upon the screen. Fashioning it into a fine motion picture called upon every art and craft of the screen director. And we're proud to have that director here now to introduce his own story. Mr. Lewis King.
Thank you. They say that every director has a weakness for a certain kind of story. Mine is for a good story, believable, true. I think we've got it in Mrs. Mike, and just how true it is you'll discover at the end of the program. But now here it is, Mrs. Mike, starring Evelyn Keyes in her original role of Kathy, and Joseph Cotton as Sergeant Mike.
Shortly after the turn of the century, the scarlet tunics of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police had become a symbol of justice and service in the hinterlands of Canada. Throughout the vast emptiness of the North, the Mountie became all things to all men: policeman, soldier, judge, doctor, advisor, friend. Such was the husky lad with the Irish grin whom his friends called Sergeant Mike. Sergeant Mike Flanagan, posted that summer to the Calgary detail of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
Oh, stop your drunken yammering. Open up, open up. Open up or I'll dump him on the porch. Yeah, now, my fine canary. Yeah, I have a chair.
Is something wrong?
A glorious victory. Where's John Kennedy?
Uncle John is out.
Out where?
Well, he's looking for Danny Hawkins, the ranch cook.
Well, this is Danny Hawkins, the ranch cook.
Oh.
Grand and glorious victory. He's still celebrating the end of the Boer War. Who are you?
Catherine Mary O'Fallon. I just arrived this afternoon from Boston.
Oh, your uncle told me about you. How do you like Canada, Catherine Mary O'Fallon?
It's colorful, isn't it?
Oh, I'm afraid Danny's giving you the wrong impression. I'm Sergeant Mike Flanagan.
Oh, you're a Mountie, aren't you?
I do my best. Here, I'll haul him to the kitchen pump.
You'll have to prime it.
Have you got any coffee to sober him up?
Yes, on the stove. I'll get it.
Here, Danny, here's what you need. It's a fitting end for you, too.
Coffee's coming. I poured the coffee into a tin mug and looked very hard at Sergeant Mike Flanagan. Of course, he didn't know that I was looking. If this was Canada, I was sure I was going to like it. He was so big and ruddy-colored. Quite a man was Sergeant Mike. All at once, I was very glad that Uncle John had sent for me at the school where I went after my parents died. Sergeant Mike in his red coat and black breeches with a yellow stripe. Oh!
Oh, what happened?
Oh, the mug overflowed. I dropped it. Here, I'll pour another.
Yeah, right under here. There. Let's have the coffee.
It might be too hot.
I'll see. Ooh. You made this?
Yes.
Now I know why they drink tea in Boston. How are you, Danny? Yeah.
No. I use poison. I'm poison. Sergeant Flanagan, you hate me.
Oh, well, it certainly wasn't that bad.
All the same, your uncle will be expecting supper, and I'm thinking you'd better let me cook it.
Why,
Well, just so you won't say we put you to work on your first day in Canada. Catherine Mary O'Fallon was the name, and a lovely name. Kathy. Now, I don't pride myself on being a ladies' man, but she took rattling little notice of me that night. Not that I wasn't filling my eyes with her. Being a newcomer to this sort of country and all that, she might get herself into trouble. So, purely in the line of duty, I rode up to John Kennedy's ranch come 9 o'clock the next morning.
Well, good morning, Mike.
Morning, John. Oh, easy. Oh.
And what brings the Mounties around at this early hour?
Early? Well, I hadn't noticed the time, just riding by, and I thought I'd stop in and say hello.
Thank you. Hello. Just by way of passing the time of day, the last time I saw Kathy, she was having one of the hands saddle up a horse for her.
Oh, can she ride?
Don't know, but I figure we're going to find out pretty soon.
Good morning. Whoa.
Well, Miss Fallon, if you're going to ride a man's saddle, you'll do well to wear a man's pants.
I'm doing very nicely, thank you. Very nicely. Whoa.
Kathy, he's running away!
Come on, I'll catch her. Come on.
Oh, I don't know which was more infuriating, that darned horse or that Sergeant Mike. All full of beauty. Never so much as an admiring glance out of him. Oh, I guess the horse was worse. But not much worse.
Kathy, keep your feet in the stirrups.
I can't!
Well, let me get the bridle. Oh. All right. Now, tell me, Mr. Fallon. You want to kill yourself?
No, Sergeant Flanagan.
Then do you want me to teach you how to ride, Mr. Fallon?
Oh, why, yes, Sergeant Mike.
There's no doubt about it. I enjoyed Kathy's company. I guess a Mountie has no business seeing so much of one girl, but soon I'd be heading north, and for the time being, Kathy was fun to be with. She did learn to wear a man's pants and to ride, and she even learned how to make coffee.
I sometimes think Sergeant Mike was trifling with me during those weeks. Oh, he taught me how to ride, but he kept talking about the winter and moving north. I guess maybe he was trifling, all right. But I wasn't. Oh, let's sit down by the stream. I'm tired.
Now, watch your dress.
Mike.
Yes, Kathy.
Do you like being a Mountie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's horrid. You know, I just heard the other day that a Mountie has to be in for 5 years before he can get married.
That's right, Kathy. A good rule it is.
Well, what's so good about
Well, after 5 years, a Mountie knows what kind of life he's asking a woman to share.
Oh, but that's so silly.
Is it? Do you have any idea what the life is like? The loneliness, the cold, and the danger. Marrying into the force can be like sentencing yourself to solitary confinement.
But you like it, Mike.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, if you like it, a woman can like it. Didn't you ever think of that?
A woman doesn't know. Not even a Mountie knows until after 5 years, and That's why you can't get married.
Mike,
Yes, Kathy.
how long have you been in the force?
6.5 years.
Oh, isn't that nice? My, but the snow must be beautiful up north.
Beautiful.
It's probably just like Boston in the winter.
Just like Boston, give or take a few dozen degrees below zero. Kathy, now get this through your head. It's bitter and fierce, and it's no place for a woman.
You know something, Mike? I never catch cold in the wintertime.
Have you ever been alone? I mean, really alone with your nearest neighbor 2 weeks away by dog sled?
But you'd be there.
What have I got to do with this? We're just talking in generalities.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Besides, the Mountie is off on patrol for weeks at a time.
But he comes home.
Kathy.
Yes, Mike.
Oh, Rain, let's get out of here. You'll be soaked.
I'll race you to the house. Oh, he was weakening. I knew he was weakening. I could tell as we ran to Uncle John's house. The way he held his arm around me, strong and protecting. And the way he wouldn't even look at me because he was thinking so hard.
Running through the rain toward the Kennedy place, I wouldn't let myself look at Kathy. Lovely, brave, foolish Kathy. I told myself 1,000 times I'd never take a woman into the North Country. Kathy was different. Perhaps she had the stuff, the toughness, the tenacity, and the humor that a person needed up there, just to stay alive. I was troubled, but I had to face it. I was in love, too.
Oh,
Fine, Mountie. Keeping a young girl out in the rain.
I'm all right, Uncle John. I'm wonderful.
Go upstairs, Kathy. Get under some dry clothes.
Oh, now, who do you think you're ordering about?
Get.
Oh, all right.
She'll need a hot foot bath, Mike. Give me a hand with the tub.
Sure.
Can you heft that cauldron off the stove by yourself?
I've got it. Now. Ooh, you sure this isn't too hot for her?
Kind of worried about Kathy, aren't you, Mike?
Well, I don't want her to catch cold.
Sergeant, I hear there's snow already up in Edmonton.
About time for it.
No place for a woman, that country.
Well, don't you think it depends on the woman?
It might. It might at that.
John Kennedy, stop sidestepping the point. We're both talking about Kathy, and you know it.
I do.
And if Kathy cares enough for me, she'll want to come with me.
Mike, there's nobody I'd rather see have her than you. But think, Mike. Think.
I have thought. I love her. I love Kathy.
Do you? Oh, Mike,
What are you doing running around in your bare feet?
Oh, never mind my bare feet.
Along in that tub of hot water.
Oh, put me down.
Sure. Right here.
Oh, it's hot.
Good for you.
Oh.
Keep quiet, Kathy.
John, I'm asking your permission to marry your niece.
Mike.
Get back in the tub.
Well, Mike, as I said before...
I'll see that she has the best of care. I love her, John. I want her to be my wife.
Oh.
Will you stay in the tub?
Mike, I just can't give my permission offhand.
Sergeant Flanagan, don't you think that someone else's permission comes first?
Kathy,
Well, who do you
darling.
propose to marry, me or Uncle John?
Oh, God bless you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Catherine Mary O'Fallon, I'm asking you to be my wife. Will you marry me?
Oh, Mike, you finally did it.
Will you, Kathy?
I'll think it over, Sergeant Flanagan. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't.
You have just heard the first act of Mrs. Mike, starring Joseph Cotton and Evelyn Keyes. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. A great many families who plan to give themselves television sets for Christmas still haven't put in definite orders because they can't agree on what screen size is the best buy. Of course, everybody has a conviction, from Grandma, who thinks it's coziest to sit real close to a 12.5-inch screen, to Junior, who favors a screen so big it would take 2 men and a boy to see all of it. At this juncture, it's wonderful to hear the calm, cool voice of authority and experience, speaking from a position of world leadership in both television research and television manufacture, the voice of RCA Victor. RCA Victor's conviction about screen size is crystal clear. In big picture television, your best buy by any standard is 19-inch. Why? Because 19-inch gives you the biggest picture enjoyable to watch in a normal-sized room. You don't want bigger television unless you live in a palace or a theater. And, of course, you can't buy finer television than RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 1 million homes. Choose tomorrow among the 18 magnificent new models at your RCA Victor dealers. 12.5-inch, 16-inch, or 19-inch. Every RCA Victor set is every inch a king. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike, starring Evelyn Keyes as Kathy and Joseph Cotton as Mike.
Mike and I were married just after the snows came, and I became Mrs. Sergeant Michael Flanagan, a Mountie's wife. We were married, and I brushed my cheek against his uniform and told him I was very, very happy. And then he was assigned to a place called Hendricks Hope.
Kathy and I were married, and on the first leg of our journey to Hendricks Hope, she had said yes to a distant land, to discomfort and loneliness, to a life far different than anything she had ever experienced. And I wondered if I hadn't been selfish in making her a part of myself, a part of the North. Soon we'd know. Hendricks Hope was 400 miles north of Edmonton by dog sled. Kathy began her education on the trail. She rode in the dog sled, her bright, fascinated face wreathed in the fur hood of her parka.
Oh, it was a fairyland, white, gleaming, unbelievably empty, and not nearly as cold as Mike said it would be.
The season was still early, and we were pretty far south. Before long, the real cold would begin, the killing, biting, tearing cold. And from now on, we'd be alone, a man and a woman against the wilderness.
Can I help, Mike?
Stay in that sleeping bag. Here, try this soup.
Good.
Al, what do you think of life in the snow?
It gives me a feeling of, well, as if we're the only two people in the whole world.
We are, Kathy. Is it a good feeling?
Oh, yes. Did we make good time today?
27 miles.
Is that all?
That's great. If we can keep it up, we'll make Hendricks Hope in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh, Mike, what was that?
Just a wolf, darling.
Is it dangerous?
Pretty dangerous. Better snuggle real close, Kathy. Just for safety. As we drove north, the cold became more intense. Kathy's first response to it was extreme drowsiness, the danger sign.
Oh, Mike, I'm so sleepy. I could fall asleep right here in this sled.
No, you don't, Kathy. You're going to get out and run.
Oh, but Mike...
No buts. We've got to keep your circulation going. Come on, Kathy. Come on, out you go.
And I ran beside Mike, running and stumbling and feeling the cold like a burn across my face. Time and space were all knit together, and each day was like seeing the day before in a mirror. Cold and white. White and cold.
Kathy took it without a complaint. She learned the routine of Arctic travel and accepted it with understanding and good spirit.
Oh, Mike. Mike, I'm out of breath. Can't we rest?
Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Kathy, do you think you could do with a real bed and a roof over your head tonight?
Oh, Mike, stop torturing me.
I was waiting for us, Kathy. Just over that rise. Henry Howard's place.
Sergeant Mike, come in, come in.
How are you, Henry? Mrs. Howard.
Mike, is it a girl?
It is not. It's a woman. Mr. and Mrs. Howard, meet Mrs. Mike.
Oh.
Well, we're real proud to have you. Don't get many visitors out this way.
Well, I'm certainly glad to be here. A real house.
Oh, my. Let me look at you. You're pretty.
Yeah, you done all right, Mike. Of course, you can't tell whether they're all bundled up like that.
Her name's Kathy. I'll get your things down.
You come along with me, Kathy. Now, this room belongs to you and Sergeant Mike.
It's very nice.
No, it isn't. It's rough and cluttered, but it's a room. Well, I expect you want to wash up. There's the bowl, and here's a towel. Let me pour it for you.
Thank you, Mrs. Howard.
Now, I'll just leave you be.
Oh,
Here are your things. Everything all right, darling?
the water's freezing.
Only feels cold because you're beginning to warm up.
Hand me the towel, Mike. Oh, it's such a comfort to be married to a man who can explain away the cold. I guess a man who would keep you warm would be too much to ask.
Oh, ask and find out.
Oh, Mike, don't, please. Oh, Mike.
What's wrong?
Oh, the towel, look at it. Was I that dirty?
Oh, no, dear. That towel had a head start on you.
But don't they ever wash?
Laundering isn't easy up here in the wintertime. Nature demands a certain tolerance, Kathy.
Sergeant Mike, you wash up in the kitchen. I want a little time with your wife, too.
Well, I guess you can borrow her.
Mrs. Howard, you must be terribly lonely out here.
Lonely? Of course, there's plenty of work to do, but when Henry goes off prospecting in the summer, Lord, but I get a yearning to talk to somebody, even to Henry.
Has your husband ever discovered gold?
No, not yet, but he will. He was mighty close 9 years ago, and again 4 years ago. He'll make a strike, and when he does, you know what? We'll go to Edmonton and have us a holiday. We'll eat all sorts of things and buy pretty clothes and just walk down the street and look at the lights and the stores and all the people. And maybe if it's a big strike, we won't never come back, and I'll have folks and neighbors to talk to, and we'll... I shouldn't be bothering you with all this. You're probably famished.
I understand, Mrs. Howard.
There. For dessert, we have prunes.
Lumberman strawberries.
You just eat them, Henry. I'm sorry, Mike, Kathy, but that's all we have.
Oh, that's fine, Mrs. Howard. I like prunes.
Don't worry about us.
Wish we had some candy.
Well, we haven't. It's a wonder the way that man hankers for candy, just like a baby.
But I can't help it. Honest. I get such a terrible craving, like some men have for liquor. Only with me, it's candy. We had some, only now it's gone. We can't get no more. Not for months and months.
We had some, all right. We had a whole cabin full of candy.
I just couldn't help it. It was something terrible.
Well, I can tell you how terrible it was. My china went long ago, but I saved enough money for a new set. I give it to him to buy the china, and he come back with a load of candy. That's what he did.
Terrible. Such a terrible craving.
Eat your prunes, Kathy.
Oh, I was just listening.
But I saved one cup, one piece of china. And here it is. One cup hidden through the years. One cup that hasn't been broken. It's such a beautiful thing, isn't it, Kathy?
Oh, yes, it is.
For you, dear, to celebrate this wonderful night.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Howard.
Have some tea, Kathy.
Please, darling.
I didn't know we still had that cup laying around.
That's fine, Mike.
That's why I still have it, because you couldn't get your big, clumsy hands on it. Would have been broken. Broken long ago.
I dropped it.
Doesn't matter, dear. It was only a cup. Just an old cup.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kathy.
Let me talk to her, Sergeant Mike. Kathy, we never used it. We won't miss it.
Oh, it meant so much to you. I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
When Henry strikes gold, we'll have all the cups we want.
Kathy.
I'll leave her with you, Sergeant Mike.
Oh, Mike. That poor woman. She knows he'll never strike gold. That cup. That was the only thing, her most precious thing.
Oh, we'll bring her another cup, a whole set of
Oh,
them.
Mike, is this what's ahead for us?
No,
This
Kathy, no.
awful loneliness and dirt and squalor. Mike, will it be so hopeless?
Darling, a mountain's life isn't like this. We'll have a lot of homes all over Canada, and they'll be fine and cheerful and full of our love for each other.
Oh, Mike.
I promise you, Kathy, the only thing the North Country will do to us is bring us closer together. Kathy.
I know, it's only a wolf. Oh, Mike, hold me tight.
See, Kathy, the North is bringing us closer together already.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Mrs. Mike continues in just a moment. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes, a way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets. And you will be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bicidol, and other fine drug products. The Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike will continue after a brief pause for station identification. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike, starring Joseph Cotton as Mike and Evelyn Keyes as Kathy.
Kathy and I spent only one night at the Howard's cabin. Then we took to the trail again, sliding north to Hendricks Hope. My wife quickly threw off the depression of that terrible evening, and her eyes were glowing with trust and confidence for our future.
Mike's tenderness soothed my doubts and fears, and I looked forward to the beginning of our lives together at Hendricks Hope. And at night we huddled together, 2 people alone in a wilderness without end. And during the day, I alternated between riding in the sled and running alongside to beat off the cold.
Kathy. Kathy, there it is at the foot of that mountain. Hendricks Hope.
It's not very large, is it?
Oh, just a trading post, darling, but it's home. It's home. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sergeant Flanagan?
Here we are, Henderson, right on schedule.
Who's the we? Not Mrs. Mike?
There she is. Kathy, this is Mr. Henderson, the trader.
How do you do? Mike, look at all those
Now, don't
Indians.
stare, Kathy. It's a welcoming committee.
Young Stewart has waited impatiently for Sergeant Mike's return.
Young Stewart?
My son, Mrs. Mike.
Oh, where is Mrs. Henderson?
I am Mrs. Henderson.
Oh. How do you do?
Oh, we are anxious to get settled, Henderson.
Well, go ahead, Sergeant. Your cabin's all ready. Even laid a fire for you.
Thanks.
Mike, he's married to an Indian woman.
The fine woman she is, Kathy.
But-
Now, Kathy, I told you once that nature demanded a certain tolerance.
I didn't mean it like that, Mike. I was just surprised.
Why?
I'm sorry, Sergeant. But give me a chance. I'm still learning, you know.
I know, Kathy, you're doing fine. Well, here it is, Royal Northwest Mounted Police Post, and home of the Flanagans.
Oh, Mike, I'm so excited. Give me the key.
Oh, we don't lock doors up here, Kathy. Come on, Mrs. Mike.
Oh.
Over the threshold.
Oh, Mike, I'm too heavy with all these
Oh,
furs.
you're the most precious thing in the world, Kathy. I hope you like our new home.
I will, Mike. I know I will.
Well, then, let's go. Welcome to Hendricks Hope. And here you'll have to stand on your own 2 feet.
Oh, it's nice.
Wait till I stir that fire up.
It was small and rough, and not at all like the dream houses the girls used to talk about in Boston. But it was going to be ours. And I saw so many things I wanted to do.
It looks a little bare right now, but with your talent and my work, we'll make a palace out of it.
Oh, Mike, I almost forgot. Uncle John told me to give this to you in our new home. It's a sort of a housewarming gift.
What? Good Irish whiskey. That was very thoughtful of Uncle John.
He said it was to fortify you for a long life with me.
Oh, did he? Well, I hadn't expected you to drive me to drink.
Oh, Mike, we're going to be so happy here. Just keep your arms around me, and I'll make a real home. Mike!
Kathy. What?
Behind you, Indians.
Me Atenue, great pain.
It's all right, Kathy's just one of the local men. What's the trouble, Atenue?
Great pain. Here, tooth.
Oh, toothache, is it? Well, sit down. Here. Now, open your mouth. Now. Well, all right. Now, well, Kathy, it's a bad tooth, all right. The dentist will have to take it out.
A dentist, Mike, up here?
Sure, Dr. Mike Flanagan.
You?
Mrs. Mike, you married a very talented fellow. I have to get my medical kit.
But, Mike...
Oh, pain. Great pain.
Oh, you poor man.
Sick Indian.
Mike had tried to impress me with one thing above all, that he was responsible for the people of his post. And since I was the sergeant's wife, I did what I could. I opened Uncle John's bottle of Irish whiskey. Here, Mr. Atenue, maybe this will help ease the pain.
Oh.
Drink it.
Mm.
All right, Kathy. You'll have to help me.
Oh, but Mike, I don't know what to do.
Well, just read me the instructions out of the book and, get me that bottle of whiskey to sterilize my forceps. Wonder what Atenue's so happy about.
Here's your whiskey, Mike.
Thanks. Now, you'll have... Kathy.
Oh, no, it wasn't me, Mike. He drank it.
Atenue.
Well, he was in such pain, I thought it would help.
You thought, Kathy, don't you realize you've broken the law I'm supposed to enforce? You could get 6 months in prison for giving liquor to an Indian.
Oh, but, Mike, I only thought
I'll
that...
attend to you later. Now, let's get this tooth out. Here's the book. Here. You start reading here while I work.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, Atenue, keep your mouth open.
Shall I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
The operator's left arm is hooked around the patient's head so that the left hand can be used to assist the forceps.
Right, I've got that.
With the right hand, carefully insert the forceps into the mouth.
Oh, shut up.
Well, Mike, you told me
No,
that...
not you, him. Now, keep reading.
It is important at this point to test the patient's pulse.
Well, how can I test his pulse when I've got both hands in his mouth?
Mike, you'd better do what the book says.
I can't. It's impossible.
But the book... Oh,
What's the matter?
I skipped a page. That was for diagnosing the measles.
For Pete's sake.
Now, secure the tooth in the beak of the forceps and pull with a twisting motion.
Well, here goes. There you are, Avenue, clean as a whistle.
Oh, Mike, we did it.
He squaw good to Atenoo. Pretty squaw, take tooth. Take tooth, love charm. Keep love always.
Take it, Kathy, take it.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Mike, I think I'm going
Well, Kathy, don't faint, don't.
Pretty squaw, but plenty weak.
Gradually, life at Hendricks Hope became the only life I'd ever known. For weeks at a time, Mike would be off on patrol, visiting Indian villages, hunting for lost travelers, tracking down minor infringements of the law. And during these lonely times, Mrs. Henderson became my closest friend. And she told me that soon she was going to have another baby.
Such strange question, Kathy.
Why is it so strange? When do you expect your baby?
When baby is ready, he will come.
But don't you have any fear of having a baby?
Fear? Of a little baby?
Well, I mean, without having a doctor or nurse.
But I'm not sick. No need doctor.
You're so much braver and so much wiser than so many people I know.
Here, dogs. Your man, Kathy.
It's Mike. Oh, he's back. Mike. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike, darling.
Kathy, now stop fussing over me. Did you miss me?
No, not a bit.
Fine attitude.
Oh, darling, it was the longest 2 weeks in my life. Did you work hard?
Well, there's a whole Indian village that needs vaccination. Atenoo's upriver to tell them I'll be back, and I found that missing trapper.
Mike, can a trapper get lost? A man who knows this country?
Well, in the dog country, Kathy, anybody can get lost, including the dogs.
Oh, but it could happen to you, too.
Oh, no, Kathy, not to me. Don't frown like that. How would it look for a mountie to get lost?
Sergeant Mike.
Looks like we've got company.
Who's that Indian with that,
Chief of the tribe I'm going to vaccinate. Oh, hello, Chief. You're mad about something. What's the trouble, Atenu?
He say tribe no want vaccination.
Oh, medicine is good, Chief. There is sickness in Beaver tribe in South.
No like white man's medicine. Bring evil spirit.
Oh, white man's needle keep away sickness.
Chief afraid. No want.
Atenu, tell the chief for me he doesn't have the courage of a squaw.
Squaw talk brave.
Squaw braver than Chief. Look, I have needle here. Kathy, when were you vaccinated last?
Oh, years ago.
Now, we'll get ready for some more white man's medicine. Chief, watch brave squaw. Now, if the needle slips, Kathy, this is no time to scream. There.
See?
All right, Chief, you're next.
No, Atenoo first.
Well, pull up your sleeve, Atenoo.
Oh.
It won't hurt at all. There you are. Now you, Chief.
Now, squaw.
Oh, but she just...
Now, squaw.
Oh, well. What's another vaccination, more or less?
There's such a thing as being too...
All done.
Healthy.
Good. Now, Chief.
Pull up your sleeve. There. All there is to it.
You come to village.
How big is this village, Mike?
About 200.
And bring squaw. We go.
Bring squaw? Oh, no, Mike.
Where's squaw's courage?
Don't laugh at me, medicine man.
Getting pretty good, huh, Kathy? Pulled teeth, given vaccinations, treated frostbite. But once I even delivered a baby.
Then you'll be able to deliver ours.
And there's a broken leg that... Ours. Our baby? Oh, Kathy.
Well, I don't see what you're so surprised about.
Kathy, you're wonderful.
Won't Uncle John be surprised to see us?
Uncle John?
Yes, I thought we'd go to Calgary for the baby. Or would Edmonton be better?
Kathy, you'll have your baby right here.
At Hendrick's home?
Of course, dear.
But, Mike, it's so far away from everything and everybody.
Oh, Kathy, the women up here know more about having babies than anybody. Mrs. Henderson isn't worried.
Oh, no, but she's already had one child.
Besides, she'll be having hers before long, and then you'll see how easy it is.
Oh, but, Mike, this wilderness...
Wilderness, Kathy. You've never seen the North in the summertime. It's warm and fresh and green and beautiful. You'll love it. And our son will love it, too. He'll hunt and fish.
And what makes you so sure it's going to be a he?
Mrs. Mike, a girl baby wouldn't dare be born to Sergeant Flanagan.
The seasons changed, just as Mike said they would. But with each passing month, a little fear built up stronger inside of me. I refused to recognize it, because Mike was so sure and splendid and tender. But I waited anxiously for Mrs. Henderson to have her baby.
The ice broke on the river and summer came. Kathy was growing heavier every week. The smile on her face became wan and strange. She identified herself completely with Mrs. Henderson. And then the Henderson baby was born. A boy baby. Born dead.
Mike, we've got to get out of here.
Kathy, I'm sorry about Mrs. Henderson's baby, but that isn't going to happen to you.
Do you love me, Mike?
I love you, Kathy.
Then take me away. Get me to Edmonton or Calgary.
Kathy, I can't.
Why can't you? Because you're a Mountie? Because the force means more to you than I do?
Kathy, don't you understand? An overland trip to Edmonton is impossible for you. You'd have to walk most of the way.
Then take me someplace, anywhere but here, Mike, where I won't be alone.
Kathy, what can I do? It would take months for me to get a transfer, and you can't take a long trip now.
Listen to me, Mike. I won't have my baby here. If I have to crawl out of Hendrick's Hope on my hands and knees, I won't have my baby here.
I applied for a transfer and prayed that the orders would come in time. They did. I was posted to Fort Minette. It was a larger settlement, and there was a doctor there, but Fort Minette was much further north than Hendrick's Hope. The journey would take us several weeks, and Kathy's time was close. We traveled by canoe.
The river flowed on endlessly, and the northern summer, closed in on me like a green veil. The fear wasn't inside of me anymore. I was inside of it, and I hated the river and Mike's uniform. And most of all, I hated the river.
Hold on, Kathy. We'll soon be making camp for the night.
Mike, I'm scared.
We're only a few days from Fort Minette.
We'll never make it, Mike.
We will, Kathy. We'll...
I don't want to have my baby here. Not in this wilderness.
Just a few days, Kathy.
Mike, we haven't got a few days.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Look, Kathy, there's a cabin on the river only about a day and a half away. You can stay with whoever lives there. I'll go on ahead and bring the doctor back. It'll be faster that way.
Anything, Mike. Anything. We'd reached the cabin. A woman lived there alone. A gaunt, lonely woman named Mrs. Bryan. Mike said he'd be back the next day with the doctor. And he left me. And Mrs. Bryan put me to bed.
What are you so tied up about? What are you scared of?
My baby, Mrs. Bryan.
Well, even if your husband doesn't get back in time, yours wouldn't be the first baby I've delivered.
I don't want to lose him. I don't want to lose him.
If you're going to lose your baby, you lose your baby.
No.
Not if he's strong. But if your baby is weak, you lose him. It's better that way. A weak baby will die anyway. Maybe a month, maybe a year, maybe 2 years, but he'll die.
No.
And when he's gone, a piece of your heart is gone with him. You'd have been better off.
No. I'll leave me alone, please.
I'm only trying to help you, Mrs. Flanagan. I'm only trying to help.
Oh, the pain. Mike! Mike! Then it began. The birth struggle. My struggle against Mrs. Bryan. The cabin, the north. And yes, even against Mike. My delirium, even against Mike believing me. The world was all shadows now, cold and empty. And in the shadows there would be quick yellow flashes, and I knew those were the pains. And then the flashes stopped, and the shadows became a darkness, and the darkness became sleep.
Kathy,
Mike, who's with you?
this is Sarah, Kathy.
Hello, Mrs. Mike.
The baby.
The baby is extra special, perfect. Listen. Listen, Kathy.
Oh, Mike, I'm so glad you brought the doctor in time.
The doctor was out on a case, Kathy. I brought Sarah instead.
No, doctor?
You have your baby easy.
Easy? It didn't seem like that. Mrs. Bryan.
Oh, that Mrs. Bryan. She very strange from living alone too much. She want to help, but she scare you.
You better rest now, Kathy.
The baby, Mike. I want to see him.
Not a him, Kathy. We have a wonderful, beautiful baby daughter.
We named her Mary O'Roon Flanagan, and she looked just like Mike. She was a strong baby, and her little body was all the strength and sweetness of the North Country. And then, when I was strong enough, we went on to Fort Minette.
But only 2 of us started the canoe trip to Fort Minette. 3 of us finished. The baby was the image of Kathy. And Kathy, she was like a flame glowing and warm and breathless. The fear was all forgotten, and now I think for the very first time she embraced the North and said, "This is part of me, and I'm part of it." This is it, Kathy, our second home.
Oh, it's bigger, isn't it, Mike?
Go on. Open the door.
Oh, Mike! Oh, Sarah, you brought your friends.
No, Mrs. Mike, they are your friends. This is Dr. McIntosh.
I hear you did a very good job of having your baby without me, Mrs. Mike.
The best I could, Doctor.
And here is Louis, my husband.
Comme ça va?
Oh, merci bien, Louis.
And here is Pierre and Georgette. And soon you will know everybody.
Oh, yes. And this is my husband, Sergeant Mike.
Sergeant Mike, everybody know.
And this is our daughter, Mary.
Uh-oh, where's another thingamajig, Kathy? This is a job for the mountain.
It was wonderful to have so many friends again. We were isolated, but we weren't alone. Our daughter grew and grew, and Mike was busy, and, well, me, I'll be darned if I wasn't getting prettier.
Mrs. Mike, here is milk for the baby.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. Just look at her. She's about due to wake up and be very hungry.
Oh, she is beautiful. You have more babies, Kathy, but you always keep first family.
First family?
Women up here, we speak of first family, second family, third family. When you lose a family, you start again.
Oh.
You cannot stop, give up. If you let North win, it take everything. If you fight it, maybe it takes something. But in the end, you win.
Mary, my baby.
Don't you worry about that baby. She's strong. You keep first family.
Our life fell into a wonderful, exciting routine. There was work, lots of work, and there was always Kathy and Mary, my family. The months went by, and Kathy became lovelier than ever. She was getting used to everything, even this.
Mike, there's a man in our room.
What?
Squaw scared of Atanu.
Oh, Atanu, how did you get in here?
Me come north. Me have toothache.
There's a Mountie at Hendricks Hope. Why didn't he take...
Mountie pull tooth.
Well, what do you want from us?
Atanu hear about baby. Bring good luck charm. Here.
Kathy, he's brought you another tooth.
Oh, thank you, Atanu. Thank you very much. There's nothing she needed more. Time rolled itself into a tight, comfortable little ball. And without any hint at all, Mary O'Roon was over 2 years old, and it was Christmas, and the settlement at Fort Minette was celebrating its 25th anniversary. There was a party, and Mike was making a speech.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
Well, all right, I won't be so formal. Friends, it's just about 2.5 years since my family and I came. What is it?
Sergeant,
What is it?
Sergeant, doctor. Sarah, she faint. She's sick.
She was sick, all right. Fort Manette would never forget that Christmas. Sarah was sick. With diphtheria.
Diphtheria?
Yes, Kathy. You and the baby stay here in the house. You understand? Don't leave the cabin. Don't let anyone in.
Oh, Mike, I'm afraid.
Dr. McIntosh and I will try to get the thing under control. I've sent a man south for more serum.
Will the baby be all right?
Just avoid contact with anybody. Talk through the door or the window.
What about you,
I'll
Mike?
be all right, but I can't stay here.
But Mary and I will be alone.
Well, that'll be more than a few hundred yards away. If you need me, Kathy, hang a white sheet in front of the house. A white sheet. I've got to go. McIntosh might need me.
Mike.
I'm sorry, darling. I can't even kiss you.
Take care of yourself, Mike.
It turned into a nightmare, a raging, vicious nightmare. The disease spread like fire, and the sick were brought to the schoolhouse, and the dead were buried far outside the settlement. Sarah died, and others, and others.
Mike, I wish the doctor could do more.
You're doing your best, Doc.
A full-scale epidemic on our hands and not enough serum to fill the belly of a mosquito.
My man will be back with serum soon now. It won't be long. It can't be long. It was as if we were trapped, held tight inside the settlement and attacked and attacked and attacked. And then, finally, the serum did come, the box of little bottles to drive the disease out of Fort Manette. I ran toward our cabin to tell Kathy, to tell her that soon it'll all be over. I stopped at the foot of the steps. I felt my stomach twist inside of me. A white sheet, the sign of sickness, was hanging in front of the door.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mike. With the young ones, it's so fast.
I tried to guard her, to protect her.
And sometimes we can't guard well enough. Sometimes it just can't do it. Mike, I'd best be getting back to the hospital.
All right, Doc.
Goodbye, Kathy.
Go ahead, Mike. There's nothing you can do here. Our baby's dead, Mike. Dead.
Oh, serum a day too late.
Mike, we fought this country to have our baby, and now it's taken her away from us. We can't win, Mike. We can't.
We have to go on, Kathy.
No, we don't, because I can't. Mike, let's leave here. Leave the force. Live like human beings again.
Darling, I can't leave. I've got responsibilities here.
Responsibilities to everyone but your own family.
Not true, Kathy.
Mike, I won't live here anymore. I'm leaving. You can come with me or not, but I'm leaving.
I thought that perhaps in her grief, Kathy didn't mean the things she said. She did. I didn't blame her. I blamed myself for having done this to her, for having married her. And that spring, I found a man to take her south to Hendricks Hope. There, Henderson would see that she got safely to it.
Try not to hate me, Mike.
I love you, Kathy. I love you. And she was gone. Fort Manette became a memory too painful to bear. I put in for a transfer back to my old post to Hendricks Hope.
Sergeant Mike! Let me give you a hand with the canoe.
Oh, thanks, Henderson. It's been a long trip.
Well, you'll find everything in your cabin, ready and waiting.
Oh, you're a good friend, thanks.
Go on now, you look tired. I'll take care of the canoe.
Mike.
Oh, Kathy. Oh, how... Kathy.
Oh, darling. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike, I couldn't leave. When Mrs. Henderson lost her baby, it made us leave here. But when I saw her new baby, so laughing and healthy, I couldn't let the North win.
Kathy.
If we fight it, we may lose once in a while. But in the end, Mike, in the end, we'll win.
Our stars of Mrs. Mike will be back in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you one of Hollywood's most engaging romantic comedies, together with the stars who made it a high point in motion picture entertainment. Our story is My Favorite Wife, directed by Garson Kanin. And recreating their original hilarious roles will be Cary Grant and Irene Dunn. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Joseph Cotton and Evelyn Keyes, and our guest director, Louis King.
Now, Lou, you promised the audience we'd show them just how true our story is.
I did, Joe, but the honor belongs to Evelyn.
Why, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet the woman whose name I borrowed in the play tonight, Mrs. Catherine Mary Flanagan, Mrs. Mike.
Mrs. Mike? Mrs. Mike, now I know what set the sergeant's heart on fire.
Oh, go on with you, Joe. All that was 45 years ago.
With all the things that happened to you, Mrs. Mike, you ought to write a book.
That's just what I thought a few years ago when I left my home in Canada to come to Hollywood.
And what happened when you got here?
Mr. Kenny, I never in my life saw so many cars, ambulances, and women in one place.
What about the book?
Oh, I had to work for a while first, but I did have a dream come true. I've always wanted to stay at the Biltmore, and that I did.
When the book came out?
No, when I was working there as a laundress. The book came. Finally, I got two people to listen to my story, Benedict and Nancy Friedman. We wrote it together. Then Mr. King made it into a picture.
Well, what brings you back to Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. Another book, Joe. This one I wrote myself.
Oh, I heard about that. It's called The Faith of Mrs. Killeen.
That's right, Evelyn. The Faith of Mrs. Killeen. Coward Mechanics Publishing on January the 2nd. So here I am, all excited again.
Well, maybe we can make another picture.
Is there a part in it for me?
Evelyn, read the book and see. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Mike.
Good night, Mrs. Mike.
Joseph Cotton can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Two Flags West. Evelyn Keyes will soon be seen in the Horizon production The Prowler. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ralph Moody, Janet Scott, Al Gerard, Joe Granby, Michael Ann Barrett, Frank Nelson, Martha Wentworth, and Leon Leduc. Mrs. Mike was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when we present Irene Dunn and Cary Grant in My Favorite Wife. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the 5-show festival.
Meet your friends at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Bob Hope. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present transcribed a comedy of terrors, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. But first, here's a tip for Father's Day, featuring one of Father's Day's most famous fathers.
Say, Bing, how are you planning to spend Father's Day this Sunday?
Oh, Ken, Father's Day's quite a deal, you know, at the Crosby Menage. I get to sleep as late as I want to. Then the kids bring me a big breakfast in bed, ham and eggs, cereal, waffles, pancakes, sausage.
Then what do you do when you get up?
What else? I wash the dishes.
Well, I know one gift that'll be on that breakfast tray, Bing.
Right you are, Ken. A carton of milder Chesterfields. Folks, we have a fine new Chesterfield gift carton this year, and it's just the thing for Dad on Father's Day. It's got a picture of Godfrey on it and a place to write your greetings, and inside, 200 of those milder Chesterfields. Remember, Chesterfields gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and that's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
So drop around your favorite dealers and pick up a gift carton.
Sure, Dad's a great guy, and Chesterfield's a great smoke. It's a natural. For Father's Day and any day, it's Chesterfield.
Now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope in his original role of Larry Lawrence, with Shirley Mitchell as Mary Carter. If ever a name struck terror into the heart of the underworld, it's the name of Larry Lawrence, intrepid radio reporter and crime buster. Yet only his closest friends know that behind his simple, vacant, foolish smile hides the real Larry Lawrence. Simple, vacant, and foolish. We find him now in his office, prepared before leaving on his vacation.
Oh, so you clam up on Larry Lawrence, huh? Come on, open up. Open up, I say, or I'll drill a hole clear through you. Okay, you asked for it. Take this. And this. And this.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, I can't get this window open.
Here, let me try.
It's no use, Miss Coles. It's stuck. I'm a strong man, but...
There you are.
Miss Coles, I thought I warned you about weightlifting on office hours.
There's a Miss Mary Carter to see you, Mr. Lawrence.
Miss Carter? Is she a redhead, or are you wasting my time? You know, I'm due on the air in 15 minutes, and I'm waiting for Raspy Kelly.
Well, she says it's very important, Mr. Lawrence. And she's a blonde.
Oh, then put her in category 7B. I'll see her when I get back from my vacation. And tell her to leave her telephone number and waist measurement.
Mr. Lawrence, please. Please, I'm Mary Carter.
I'm sorry, miss, but I'm working on my secret invention.
A real invention?
Yep, it's a bottle preparation for women who want to get their face lifted.
How does it work?
I mix nitroglycerin with cold cream. That just goes to show how tough a woman has to be when she deals with Larry Lawrence.
Oh, then you're really Larry Lawrence. The brave, strong, dashing Larry Lawrence I've always heard about.
Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Coles? Go somewhere and flex your muscles. And tell me when Raspy Kelly comes in.
Yes, Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, I need your help.
Ah, yes, don't you all? Poor girl.
You don't understand. Mr. Lawrence, you're famous as a crime breaker and gang breaker.
And there was that wonderful week in Duluth when I was a home breaker.
Now I want to purchase your services. I want you to become a ghost breaker.
Ghost breaker? I'm sorry, but the only spirits I mess around with come equipped with olives, not shrouds.
I'm serious, Mr. Lawrence. I've inherited an island off the coast of Cuba, Black Island, and there's a castle on it called Castillo Maldito.
Oh, sure, I've heard of that. Isn't that where Cougat raises little maracas? Now, Miss Carter, you're not going to tell me that castle is haunted.
Well, this afternoon, the deed was turned over to me by a Senor Parada. He told me that no one who ever eats dinner in the castle ever lives until breakfast.
You mean there's no post-toasties because of the ghosties?
Yes. Yes, there is a ghost.
Senor Parada says it's the ghost of Don Santiago, my great-great-grandfather. That's why I'm afraid, Mr. Lawrence. Now, if you'll come with me to Castillo Maldito, I'll see that your time is well paid for.
Yeah, but why let a few ghost rumors frighten you? After all, what's a ghost? Just a Ku Klux that's lost his clan. What do you need me for?
Here, I received this card in the mail today.
Let's see. Death waits for you at Black Island. Well, here's your card, Miss Carter. Thank you and good night.
You mean you're afraid? You, Larry Lawrence?
Afraid? Me? Listen, I'm one of the bravest gumshoes in the business.
Well, you're acting like a child.
Okay, so I'm one of the bravest bubblegum shoes in the business. It's just that I don't like spirits to send fan mail, and besides, tomorrow I'll be in the mountains, so take your ghost postage to somebody else. Ah, that mountain air, that's the life. You go to the window at 6 o'clock in the morning, open it, climb in, and go to bed.
Mr. Kelly is here, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, fine. I'll see him right away. Miss Carter, if you want an expert in things that go boo, 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 I've got a friend named Crosby. Why don't you see him?
No one else will do, Mr. Lawrence. I'm sailing for Cuba tonight on the Rexitania. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you in my stateroom.
Hiya, Larry. What do you say?
Well, hello, Raspy. Say, you sound better. Did you get the frog in your throat a fresh lily pad?
I got another Frenchy Duval story for you. It's a killer. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, and so is Frenchy Duval. Say, does he know you're giving me these stories?
Sure, he loves it. Good publicity.
I know. I plug him or he plugs me. What have you got?
Frenchy has himself a new racket. Here's how it works.
Here's the last-minute scoop. Frenchy Duval has a nice new racket, Baby Laundries. You know the kind I mean, with a slogan. This is the little one's laundromat. Frenchy discovered that there were about 2,000 of them in the state all making money. Without even telling his closest pals, he moved in and three-cornered the market. And so today, Frenchy is really cleaning up the hard way. This is Larry Lawrence saying good night.
Larry Lawrence will return to the air 2 weeks from tonight with more lowdown on the underworld. Now, a word about Cronin's Coffee.
Well, that's that. One more week on the air without a rest, and I'd begin to look like Bob Hope.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello, Miss Cole. Did you hear the broadcast? Wasn't I great? Wasn't I terrific?
Frenchy Duval is on the phone.
Wasn't I just leaving? Wonder if he's sore. Courage, Camille. Hello, Frenchy. What's new?
Got a tip for you, Larry boy.
Shoot. I had to open my big mouth. What was that?
That was Raspy Kelly saying goodbye.
Raspy Kelly? But you're not mad at me, are you, Frenchy?
Oh, no. I told you I got a tip for you. Here, get this. A certain radio reporter was found in a ditch riddled with bullets.
Yeah? When did it happen?
Probably tomorrow.
Wow, that's what I call hot news. Tell me, hey, Frenchy. Oh, not me, not little old Larry.
Gonna put somebody on the spot, boy.
Miss Coles, hand me that bottle of spot remover.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm taking care of you myself. Personally.
Oh, Frenchy. Frenchy boy, speak to me. Hello, Mort. Come to think of it, hello, Mortician. Why did I bother paying this year's income tax?
Where are you going?
Cuba. Miss Coles, when it comes to ghosts, I'd rather see one than be one.
Oh, Larry, I'm so glad you decided to come.
Some stateroom you got on the ship. You ought to see mine. It's so far down I can use the propeller to whip up my shaving cream. Say, did you see President Truman in swimming when we passed Key West?
No, which one was he?
The one in evening clothes.
Yes?
Radiogram for you, miss. And there's one for Mr. Lawrence, too.
Oh, thank you, Stuart.
Well, who'd know I was aboard?
Oh, here's your telegram.
Oh, isn't that nice? Mine must be from the Cuban Chamber of Commerce.
What does it say?
See Cuba and die. Hey, wait a minute. It's signed Frenchy Duval. Stop the ship. Man overboard. Stop the ship. Guzzle a mainsail. Box the copper.
Larry, please.
What?
Larry, look at my telegram.
What are you excited about? It just says, an empty coffin waits on Black Island. Gee, does Pierce Brothers know about this? You think we should make the one friendly call that covers all?
Larry, I'm scared.
And it's signed, Senor Muertes.
Muerte. In Spanish, that means death.
I know his brother, Rigor Mortis. You poor kid, you really are in trouble, aren't you?
I'd be in a lot more trouble without you to help me.
Yeah, I'm brave. Two-gun Larry Lawrence. When I find out who's threatening you, I'll break him in two and use half in the castle and half in the bathroom. Sure, that's me, courage on the loose. Only it isn't so.
What do you mean, Larry?
I'm running away from myself, from some gangsters in New York.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look, Mary, we're both in trouble. Let's play it together, huh? You stick by me, and I'll stick by me, too. Seriously, Mary, You know, you're beautiful.
I'm frightened.
Hello?
Hello? This is Senor Parada.
Mary, it's Parada, the guy you were telling me about.
Who is this speaking?
Never mind about me. What's the idea of scaring Miss Carter with all that ghost stuff?
Ghost? I'm sorry, but I must have the wrong stateroom.
Hello, Senor Parada.
Parada? That's strange. I wonder why he's on board.
Yes?
Oh, I noticed Miss Carter's name on the passenger list. Is she here?
Why, yes, I'm Miss Carter. Who are you? Why, you're...
That's right, Jeff Montgomery. May I come in?
Oh, please do.
We met at the Store Club a few weeks ago.
Yes, of course. Mr. Montgomery, this is Mr. Lawrence.
You traveling to Cuba, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, my home's in Havana.
Oh, we're going to Havana, too. And then on to Castillo Maldito on Black Island.
Say, I'd heard that Jinx was wished off on... Not you. Miss Carter, that place is evil. There's the legends about the ghost. And there's said to be a zombie on the island, the son of the native woman who looks after the place.
Zombie?
Yes. Some voodoo priests seem to have the power to bring the dead back to life. You see them once in a while walking around with despondent, hopeless, staring eyes.
You mean like Republicans?
Please be careful, Miss Carter. If you insist on going to Black Island, be sure you go well protected.
Well, what do I look like, an egg beater? There's nothing on that island but ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. Ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. When's the next boat back to New York?
But what about Frenchie Duval?
Him. He's just trying to kill me, that's all. Between Black Island and Frenchie Duval, I'll take...
Yes, Larry.
I'll take...
Darling.
Black Island, here I come.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now, the second act of Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. Black Island. Its silhouette broken by the menacing outline of Castillo Maldito against the night sky. And approaching the island, a small rowboat carrying Larry Lawrence and Mary Carter.
Boy, no wonder the native boatman won't come here at night. Look at the place. What a ruin. Looks like CBS pulled a raid on it.
Just a few more strokes, Larry. We're almost there. Here's the dock.
Here. Let me help you out.
Oh, thank you.
There. Lafayette, we are here. I think Lafayette's here, too.
It's probably the old woman caretaker that Jeff told us about. She may be just trying to scare us.
She's wasting her time. We're scared already. Uh-oh. There she is, Mother Zombie.
The moon has risen. My son is walking. The zombie walks.
Taxi strike, huh?
Go away. Go away or zombie get you. What you want?
Could we interest you in a subscription to Weird Stories magazine?
This is my island now. I've inherited the Castle Maldito.
No, my island.
Sounds like Vaughn Monroe's mother. Gee, great night for a murder.
Who told you?
Oh, I thought I was going to get the laugh,
You look for other men?
What?
One man come in big plane. Other men come in boats. 2 boats.
Tell me, does the Greyhound bus make a rest stop here?
You go. I get zombie.
Give my regards to Boris Karloff. Come on, let's get into the castle. Hand me the flashlight, Mary. There.
Oh, golly, what a place.
And the front porch is down on its knees.
Larry, look over there. Turn your flashlight to the left.
A suitcase.
It's almost new. One of the people who came to the island must have left it here.
Let's see the initials. FD.
Frenchie Duval.
Frenchie, come on, let's get out of here.
Lawrence, stop, I'll shoot.
There he is.
Put out the light.
Okay, here, behind this post.
Thought you'd get away from Frenchie Duval, did you? Where are you, Lawrence? Come out.
I'm not here, I'm over there. Let's go. Here, in this room. Well, now we know who one of our guests was. What about the other two, huh?
Yes.
I don't know, but I think I could spit and hit one of them.
Oh, it's just the wind.
If it is, it's the first time I ever heard a breeze with adenoids.
You strangers. I kill strangers.
Oh, Larry, it's the zombie. It's the living dead. I never saw anything like it.
You never played Philadelphia.
Strangers, die.
Hey, strangers, that's us.
Zombie, kill.
Sorry, but I gotta see your union card.
Oh. Larry, you stunned them with your flashlight.
Help me drag him into the closet.
Okay. And you told me you were a coward.
Yeah, what do you know? I'm brave. Come on, let's see what else is going on in Nightmare Alley. If this is a short interlude of organ music, let's switch to another station.
Come on, Larry. Let's find out who's playing that organ. The organ. There it is.
Yeah, and those things around it are either coffins or boxes of king-size Cuban cigars. Nobody here now. Wonder who was playing it.
Larry, it's playing by itself. I don't like it.
Petrillo won't like it either. Maybe somebody put a nickel in it.
There's no one there.
Why, that's ridiculous. Only a ghost could do that, and there's no such thing. If there really are ghosts, I'd lose my mind. I'd end up in the snake pit. Move over, Olivia. Hey, do you see what I see?
On the organ bench. It's coming out of thin air.
Too many reducing tablets.
Larry, it's a ghost.
Man, marching man, find the key and marching man.
Maybe they're drafting again. What's he talking about?
I don't know. Ask him.
You ask him. I feel too ghastly to be ghostly.
Marching man, the key is marching man.
Look, it's getting up.
And floating toward that empty coffin.
It's getting in.
Gee, that ghost gave some performance.
Yeah? Well, wait till you see me in Hamlet.
Come on. I'm going to find out what's really in that box.
Look, on the side, there's a plate. Why, it's the coffin of Don Santiago, my ancestor who built the castle.
Let's get the lid up.
Larry, there's nothing but a skeleton.
Yeah, old man Moe sure is dead.
Larry, I think he was trying to tell me something. Something about the marching men. He wants me to look for something.
Look, if he forgot anything when he left, there's no sense looking for it now. Let's go. Don't forget that Frenchie Duval is looking for us, and there's 2 other characters around somewhere.
Larry, turn your flashlight over there, above the organ. Isn't that an inscription?
Can you make it out?
I think, yes. Let me see. God's treasures in abundance lie. Something heavenly key before they die.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
The ghost. It said something about a key, Larry.
How can we look for a key? We haven't even got a keyhole.
Well, keys could mean music.
Look, let's keep moving around. If we stay in one spot, we're dead. Dead. I wonder who thought up that expression.
The marching men must have something to do with it.
We'll ask them on the 4th of July. Come on.
Larry, there, on the wall. Aren't those marching men?
Those little figures carved into the stone?
Now, if I draw a horizontal line through this marching man, and one parallel to it through this one, and another one, and 2 more...
This is a fine time to start playing tic-tac-toe.
No, don't you see? It becomes a bar of music. That's what the ghost was trying to tell us. The key is a chord on this organ.
Mary, keep playing. Look, down Santiago's coffin. It's shifting off its base, and I don't feel so good myself. Keep playing. Higher, higher. That's enough. Look.
It's a secret opening.
Yeah.
With a flight of stairs.
There's nothing down there but some dusty old dungeons. Let Jack Benny keep his money. Come on.
Larry, you go first.
Okay. But remember, I'm leadoff man on the way back. Say, there's a lantern down here.
Yes, and railroad tracks, like in a mine.
Yeah, railroad tracks. It reminds me of my hotel room in Scranton. Come on, keep going.
Look out, you'll trip over that rail.
Oh,
did you hurt yourself? What did you land on?
this is a comedy. What do you think? Mary, look at this.
What is it?
I've seen this stuff before. Silver ore, the real thing. Mary, you're rich.
Congratulations, Miss Carter.
Senor Parada.
So you're Parada. What's the gun for?
You can't get away with it. I'll shoot.
Now listen, Parada.
No, not you. Behind you. Look out!
Larry, it's Jeff. Jeff Montgomery.
Yes, it's Jeff. It's too bad I had to wound you, Parada, but you'll soon be put out of your misery.
Miss Carter, I came here to warn you. He's mad. Insane.
Against the wall. All 3 of you. I warned you, Mary, but you chose to ignore my messages.
What's this all about?
About a vein of silver as wide as the island. I discovered it, and it's mine. You hear? This mine is mine, and what's mine stays mine.
Okay, so it's yours, but let Mary go.
No. Nobody's going to carry any tales out of here.
All right, come on out of there. I got you bottled up. Come on.
Who's that?
Frenchie Duval. It's the police. They've got you trapped, Montgomery.
They'll never get me. Not now. This is mine. They'll have to shoot it out.
You tell them, kid.
Get through. Finish.
Never.
Oh, Larry, they've killed each other. Frenchie and Jeff.
I'll match you to see who faints first.
Oh, Larry.
Move over. Stop hogging the floor.
Well, we're on our way, Larry.
And a fond farewell to Cuba. We'll leave your castle to Mother Zombie and her bouncing baby boy.
Yes. And with Parada taking care of the mine, we'll never have to come back. And now that I'm rich, I'm going to back you in a television show.
Yeah, after all those ghosts, it'd be nice to try out a new medium.
Oh, what in the world will we do with $100 million?
What, honey?
What will we do with $100 million?
Well, we can always open another hotel in Texas.
Larry, I still don't understand about the ghost. It must have been real.
No, honey, it was just one of Montgomery's tricks. There's no such things as ghosts. Why didn't we have her sit in the audience?
Thank you, Bob Hope. And now a word from RCA Victor. The RCA Victor Fairfield is better looking in every way, from the clear, bright pictures you'll see on the Fairfield's big 17-inch screen to the beautiful, sleek lines of its magnificent cabinet. Any way you look at it, the RCA Victor Fairfield is the last word in superb television consoles. For performance, for beauty, for quality, the Fairfield sets the pace. It's million-proof television, RCA Victor television, that has been proven in over 2 million homes. Yes, the Fairfield is better-looking television. The pictures are the steadiest because they're locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. And the console cabinet looks like $1 million. Every detail of the Fairfield's classic design reflects the artistry and craftsmanship that has made RCA Victor famous. So to make your life livelier, your living room lovelier, stop in at your RCA Victor dealers right away and choose the exciting new RCA Victor Fairfield. Screen Directors Playhouse was brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Ghostbreakers was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Ace in the Hole, starring Kirk Douglas and Jan Sterling, which is having its world premiere in Albuquerque, New Mexico tonight. Bob Hope will soon be seen with Hedy Lamarr in the Paramount picture My Favorite Spy. The Ghostbreakers was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to join Screen Directors Playhouse next week when we present DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien, with Peggy Castle and screen director Rudolph Mattei. Tomorrow, you too can live the life of Riley on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents Screen Director's Assignment. Production, It's a Wonderful Life. Director, Frank Capra. Star, Jimmy Stewart. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a flight of fancy into time that never was. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart,
And introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra. For a motion picture audience, there can be only one measure of a truly great director. His name by itself must be a badge of excellence upon the screen. Such is the name of our guest screen director tonight, for it has become a synonym for unforgettable motion picture entertainment. The NBC Theater is proud to present the distinguished director of such brilliant films as It Happened One Night, Lost Horizon, You Can't Take It With You, and tonight's story, It's a Wonderful Life. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Frank Capra.
Thank you. The story of It's a Wonderful Life became a motion picture by a rather roundabout way. It started out as a simple message of goodwill, a brief fantasy printed on Christmas cards to be exchanged between friends. It was a fine story, warm and human and exciting in a very unusual way. We felt that it had something that perhaps could be shared by everyone. That's why we made the picture. And now tonight we hope to share it with you again as a radio play. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of George Bailey.
Your Supreme Excellency, I, Clarence Oddbody, Angel of the Second Class, do make application for promotion to Angel of the First Class for services as follows. On Christmas Eve of 1948, one George Bailey of Bedford Falls was on the point of committing suicide, an act abhorrent both to his maker and to the Hemisphere Federation Mutual Life Insurance Company. Feeling in exceedingly low spirits, George Bailey did go, proceed, and travel to the high-level bridge where he mounted the rail. Before George Bailey could weep into the icy current, I, Clarence Oddbody, did hurl, project, and fling myself past the great Magellanic Cloud, through the constellation Lyra, into the Earth's atmosphere and the Bedford River, executing, if I do say so myself, a perfect swan dive. Help! Save me! I can't swim! Help!
Relax, now don't struggle.
Help!
I'm coming in after you.
Help!
Here I come.
It's a good thing this old toll house on the bridge was unlocked.
Yeah, well, we can both dry off in here without freezing.
Yeah.
How'd you happen to fall into the river?
I didn't fall in.
Huh?
Well, I knew if you thought I was drowning, you'd jump in to save me. So I jumped in.
You jumped in?
To save you. You see, you didn't go through with it.
Go through with what?
Suicide.
How'd you know I was going to Hey, who are you?
I'm an angel.
A what?
An angel. Clarence Oddbody, AS2.
Oh. AS2. What's the AS2?
Angel Second Class.
Oh, I see. What, are you crazy?
Well, I'll confess I've been rather distracted for the past few centuries due to my failure to acquire my first-class wings. But crazy? If I do a good job on you, I'll get my wings.
Brother, you haven't even got your buttons.
Why don't you tell me your troubles?
Oh, you're balmy, that's why.
Well, then humor me. Do you good to talk.
Yeah. Well, that's about all I have left in life. Just talk about it.
Well, talk.
Oh, I was going to knock 'em dead, I was. I was going to shake the dust of this crummy little town off my feet, and I was going to see the world, build things, do things, travel, the Taj Mahal and silken Samarkand and the moon pools of the East and Everest and the deep Aegean. Yeah. Pipe dreams.
Why?
Well, my deaf ear, for one thing.
Oh, that was when Howie, your kid brother, fell through the ice back in 1919.
I jumped in to save him. Hey, how'd you know that?
I read it in the Gabriel Daily Trumpet.
Well, anyway, I got an ear infection. It was weeks before I could go back running errands at the Gower drugstore. So what does Gower do? He hits me in my bad ear.
Why?
Well, he just heard about his son. He died in college from typhoid. Gower had been drinking. I wouldn't deliver some medicine for Mrs. Blaine's little girl because the bottle he took it out of was marked poison.
Dear, dear.
Well, Doc Gower smacked my bad ear, and I guess I cried. But I finally made him understand his mistake.
Was Doc Gower grateful?
Well, he cried.
Ah.
11 years later, he bought me a fine set of pigskin luggage to take on my world trip.
Oh, then you did go away.
There was a girl in town named Mary. We'd grown up together, and she was engaged to Sam Wainwright. I had an hour or so before train time, and I stopped over at Mary's house.
Well, George, just think. After all these years and all your planning and saving and wishing, you're going to realize your great ambition.
This is the most exciting day of my life, Mary.
We'll miss you terribly in Bedford Falls.
Well, I'll only be away a year.
You'll write, won't you?
I'll send you a golden apple from the Garden of the East for your wedding present.
Thanks. I'll make golden applesauce out of it.
What's the matter? Did I say something wrong? Hey, the doorbell's ringing.
I know the doorbell's ringing. Don't you sneak away, George Bailey. I want to talk to you.
Mary, I'm looking for George.
Uncle Billy, what brings you over here to Mary's?
George, your father's just had a bad stroke.
Oh, no.
Dad, what, is he?
No, but I don't think you'd better start on your trip, George. Not just now, anyhow.
Well, go on, George.
Well, Dad was gone that same night. That gave old man Potter his chance.
Old man Potter?
Yeah, richest man in town, a banker, a big stockholder in our loan company. We'd always fought Potter on a lot of issues, and now he wanted the loan company to dissolve so he could rule the roost in Bedford Falls. Potter and I had it out a week after Father died, right in the boardroom of the loan company. Now, just a minute there, Potter. Now, just hold on here just a minute. I admit that in the 25 years since Father and Uncle Billy here started this loan company, we didn't make any money. I admit that. But who gave the low-income people in this town decent homes to live in, huh?
You did?
Yes, Mr. Potter, we did. That's right. Who built Bailey Park of model dwellings where you wanted to put Poor Cemetery?
You did.
That's right, we did. We gave this town those things. We gave Bedford Falls and its citizens...
That's the trouble with you, Baileys. You gave everything. No wonder you never made any money.
What's galling you?
90 years, you mindless fool.
Say that again. Say that again.
Just keep out of this, Uncle Billy. I'll handle Potter.
Mr. Potter, the stripling.
What's eating you is that you can't gain control of this loan company, Mr. Potter. It's up to this board to decide what to do about the company now that Father's gone. But if I can do anything to help keep Bailey Park a reality... and to keep Potter from making people crawl to him when they need help, just count me in, gentlemen. Count me in. Well, as a result of that speech, the board voted to continue the loan company if I'd remain as vice president.
Goodbye, trip around the world, huh?
Yeah. At least until... Brother Harry came home from college to take over for me. Only Harry came home with a wife.
Well, that's co-education for you.
Yeah. But did his wife's father have to give Harry a big job out of town?
Oh, I see. Leaving you holding the bag with the loan company.
Yeah. Hey, what's that music?
That's a church hymn. Old 100. Seems to me Mary sang it that day long ago. Remember? In the church choir. After church, you walked Mary home. Remember, George? Remember?
Come in for a minute, George.
Well, just for a minute, Mary.
Here, let me take your hat and coat.
Mary? Who's that down there with you?
It's George Bailey, Mother.
What's he want?
Well, I don't know. What do you want, George?
Me? Well, not a thing. I just came in to get warm.
He's making violent love to me, Mother.
Well, tell him to stop. It's Sunday.
Hey, now, look here, Mary. I didn't come here to...
What did you come here for?
Well, I just walked you home, that's all.
Lots of girls ogling you at church. Why pick on me?
Well, now, listen, Mary,
Why don't you go home?
Well, I will.
Thanks.
Where's my hat?
You got it on.
Thanks.
You're entirely welcome.
Goodbye.
Deaf in one ear and blind in both eyes. That's you, George Bailey.
Now what's the matter?
You ought to see a specialist. You can't even tell when the girl you've walked to school with all your life. Oh, go see a big eye, ear, nose, and throat man.
Why, Mary. Hey, Mary. Hey, let's go and see a specialist together. Reverend McAllister, big hymn, sermon, and wedding ceremony man, huh?
And so you were married, huh, George?
Yeah, I had about $2,000 saved, and it looked like a fine chance to combine that world trip with a honeymoon.
But?
A little thing called the Great Depression.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was a run on the loan company started by some false rumors of Potters. At the last minute, Mary threw in the $2,000. It was just enough to reassure our investors, and we didn't have to close up.
And you didn't have a honeymoon either.
No, but Potter was licked again. So when he called me into his office one day, I was just about the most surprised man in Bedford Falls.
And I want to tell you, George, my lad, that during the Depression, you and I have been about the only ones kept our heads in this town.
Thanks, Mr. Potter.
All that talent, and where does it get you? 28 and 29, married, and making $40 a week.
45.
And you're the smartest young fella in town.
All right. Now, what's your point, Mr. Potter?
I want to hire you.
You want to hire me?
Manage my affairs, run my properties. $20,000 a year.
Dollars?
And 2 months vacation with pay before you start work. Take yourself a little jaunt around the world first, eh?
Everest, the Vale of Kashmir, and the moon pools of the east, and the deep Aegean, and the whispering Aurora.
Well, George?
Well, but what about the loan company?
Well, what about it? We'll dissolve it.
Oh, no. I don't want your dirty job.
What?
You sit here and you think the whole world revolves around you and your money. Well, it doesn't.
You're out of your mind.
I won't let you buy me away from the people who depend on me.
Rubbish.
And I've made my decision, Potter.
And may it stick in your craw to regret as long as you live, George Bailey. May it stick in your fool craw.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart with Arthur Q. Bryan as the angel and introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra.
George, after your marriage to Mary Chase and your very spunky rejection of Potter's offer to manage his affairs, what happened? How'd it go?
Oh, I stuck it out a few more years with the loan company. Then the war. Doc Gower and Uncle Billy sold war bonds. And Harry, my kid brother Harry, shot down 2 Jap suicide planes just as they were about to crash on a transport full of U.S. troops.
Well, what about you?
Oh, it's 4F.
The bad ear?
Well, it just wasn't in the books for me to get out of Bedford Falls, that's all.
Well, it brings us to tonight, Christmas Eve. What made you want to jump off the bridge into the river?
I can give it to you fast. The bank examiner came to check our books, and we were $8,000 short. Next question.
Where did the $8,000 go?
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be here on the bridge, would I?
No.
All I know is that I sent Uncle Billy to deposit $8,000 to our account over at Potter's Bank. Uncle Billy talked to Potter for a while in Potter's office, and then he went over to the teller's window to deposit the money, only it was gone.
Well, where?
How do I know where? I was almost insane. I questioned Uncle Billy half the night trying to locate that missing $8,000, but it was no use.
Please, George, please don't ask me any more questions. I can't think anymore.
You've got to think anymore, you stupid, fumbling fool. I've got to have that money. Do you realize what this means to us? It means bankruptcy and scandal and shame and prison.
I know, George. I know.
Now, one of us is going to jail for this, but it's not going to be me. I've had enough of being the fall guy for this crummy little town. You can just deal me out of this one. I've given up my years and my ambition for the people of this town, and all I've got is frustration and disappointment. And I've had just about as much as I can swallow. It's sticking in my craw, just like Potter said it would.
Well, maybe Potter would lend you $8,000.
Potter?
Maybe.
Potter? Well, yeah, it's our only chance.
Well, what about all your fine friends you've done so much for, George? Why don't they lend you the money, hmm?
Well, they don't have that kind of money, Mr. Potter. You know that. Now, please help me.
Well, what kind of security do you have? Any stocks?
No, sir.
Bonds?
No, sir.
Real estate collateral of any kind?
Well, I've got a $15,000 life insurance policy.
What's its loan value?
$500.
$500. Look at you. You were going out and lick the world once. What are you now? You're a miserable clerk crawling in here on your hands and knees and begging for help. $500. You're worth more dead than alive.
Oh, that's very true.
So you want me to help you, eh? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to swear out a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest?
Misappropriation of funds.
Arrest, but Mr. Potter...
Merry Christmas, George.
And so, because you were worth $500 alive and $15,000 dead, you thought killing yourself would make everybody happier?
Yeah, better still, I should never have been born.
What's that? What's that you said?
I said I wish I'd never been born.
That's what I thought you said. George, they've granted your wish. And maybe I've got the scheme to win me my wings. Angel first class.
What wish?
George, you've never been born.
Oh, stop it, will you? You're talking like an idiot.
Am I, George? Let's see.
Excuse me, man. Got a match?
Who are you?
Come in, Doc. Come in.
Got a match, anybody?
Hey, you're Doc Gower, the druggist.
I was Doc Gower, the druggist, until I poisoned a little girl by mistake.
Oh, no, wait a minute,
Been
Doc.
drunk ever since.
Now, Doc, don't you remember? I discovered your mistake, and I warned you just in time.
Oh, you.
Well, don't you remember me? I'm little George Bailey. I ran errands for you.
Nobody named George Bailey ever worked for me. Match?
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Now, all I need is a cigar.
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Obliged. God rest you, merry gentlemen. May nothing you is...
Oh, wait, no, Doc.
Let him go, George. Let him go.
That broken old derelict, Doc Gower?
Well, you weren't born, George, so you couldn't prevent that broken old derelict.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Yeah, I'm going home.
Home? What home? You never lived.
Oh, shut up now. Cut it out. You're crazy.
Let's see if I am. We'll go to your home. Ride the bleak wind, George Bailey. Let's see where you live. Let's see.
But I tell you, this boarding house can't be my mother's house.
Knock again.
Oh, this broken down old shack, my mother's house?
Knock again, George Bailey.
All right, but
There's no vacancy.
Mother.
What are you talking about?
Mother, please help me. There's something terrible's happened to me. Just keep me here until I get over it, please.
I never saw you before in my life. Don't take in strangers unless somebody I know sent them.
Uncle Billy sent me, your brother.
You knew him.
Well, of course I know him. I saw him just today.
That's a lie. He died in the insane asylum after old man Potter took over the loan company. Why do you lie to me?
Mother, please.
Good night.
Listen. Mother.
Come on, George. We've other places to go.
Why are we in the public library on Christmas Eve?
Some people work late if they're lonely and have no Christmas to go home to. Like that pinched-looking woman at that desk there.
Mary.
Yes?
Mary.
The library's closed, you know.
Mary, you're my wife.
You must be quite out of your senses.
Now, look at me. Look at me, Mary. I'm George. I'm your husband. We're married.
I never married. Man I'd marry never was born, if you must know. I hate them.
Mary, now look at me. I'm George Bailey. You're Mrs. George Bailey.
I'll call the police.
Mary, you must listen to me.
Hello.
Please, Mary.
Hello.
Mary, listen to me.
Give me the police and hurry.
It's very dark on this road.
Yes.
And cold.
Stop here.
Where are we?
Potter's Field.
You mean Bailey Park?
I mean the poor cemetery.
You mean my low-cost home development?
Look where you stand.
Gravestones.
Here dwell in final squalor and humility the nameless, the vagrant, the very poor, the disinherited. You put them here.
Oh, I tell you, no, I built Bailey Park on this ground.
Read that tilting gravestone at your feet. Read.
In memory of our beloved son, Harry Bailey, 1911-1919. This isn't true. Harry's alive today. He went to war. He shot down 2 planes that saved the lives of every man on that transport.
Your brother Harry broke through the ice at the age of 9.
It's a lie. He saved the life of every man on that transport.
Every man on that transport died.
No.
You killed those men on that troop ship. You wished it so.
I didn't.
You.
Please.
You.
No.
Yes. Harry wasn't there to save those men because you weren't there to save Harry. You wished it so.
Yes. Forgive me, Clarence.
You see, George, you'd have lived a pretty wonderful life if you'd only been born a strong and useful life.
I know now. I know that no man is an island unto himself. I know now that our lives are woven inseparably one to another. I know that life bestowed by the Almighty is for no man to reject.
Then my work is done.
Wait, Clarence. Help me. Help me get back. I want to live again. I'm glad I was born. I want to live again.
When you hear the musical chimes, I will have won my wings. Guardian angel, first class.
Send me back, Clarence. Send me back to life again.
Live, George Bailey.
Send me back.
Live.
Thank you, God.
Live.
Thank you.
Live.
George!
Live.
George!
What? Mary.
Oh, George, darling.
Mary, how'd you know I was here?
Oh, I was so afraid for you. I thought of the bridge, too.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, please come home. We've been looking for you.
Looking for who?
The whole town. Everyone in Bedford Falls that you ever helped. And that's everybody.
I know, but there's $8,000 missing from the loan company.
They know that. And they've taken up a collection to help you for all you've done for them. There's more than $8,000 under the Christmas tree.
No.
Cash, money orders, and checks.
No.
Yes.
Well, hallelujah.
Merry Christmas, George.
Hey, Mary. Hey, listen.
I didn't hear anything.
When you hear the musical chimes...
What chimes?
Attaboy, Clarence. Attaboy.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another outstanding motion picture story to the microphone as we present the romantic drama Hold Back the Dawn, and our star will be Charles Boyer. And now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart, and screen director Frank Capra.
Say, Frank, do you mind if I ask you a professional question?
Not at all, Jimmy.
How do you turn out so many wonderful pictures? What's the secret, anyway?
You really want to know?
Yeah, I really do.
Clarence.
Huh?
Clarence, the angel.
What do you... Well, you mean the character in the story?
Oh, sure. He's been around for years. Stands behind my right shoulder and tells me what to do when I'm in trouble. He practically directs all my pictures.
Clarence, huh? On a movie set.
Yeah, well, it was a little difficult at first.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He didn't have a Screen Directors Guild card.
Oh, yeah. Well, tell me, Frank, if Clarence was so smart, how come we had to shoot the last scene of It's a Wonderful Life 5 times?
Oh, that. Well, you see, Jimmy, that...
Hey, Capra, better quit while you're even. Say goodnight. Let's get out of here.
Okay, Clarence. See how he keeps me out of trouble? Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and Frank Capra. It's a Wonderful Life is presented to the courtesy of Carol Pedro, Georgia Backus, Herb Butterfield, and Barbara Eiler. It's a Wonderful Life was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Hold Back the Dawn. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Star, Charles Boyer.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Joan Crawford, Frank Lovejoy. Production, The Damned Don't Cry. Director, Vincent Sherman. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a study in dramatic conflict. Our story is the motion picture hit The Damned Don't Cry. And our stars are Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy. Today, with the country rising to meet the challenge of possible aggression, your Red Cross has been asked to undertake grave defense responsibilities in addition to its normal services. That's why a goal of $85 million must be reached in the 1951 Red Cross Fund campaign. Remember, when you give to the Red Cross, your gift is a lift to our fighting men. Now, before our first act, here's a word from RCA Victor. A word about money and how to make it go farther with an RCA Victor combination. You'll get the equivalent of 3 consoles, 3 different kinds of fun, and yet you'll pay for just 1 cabinet, 1 sound system. RCA Victor's Rutland, for example, brings you television at its finest. 17 big inches of million-proof television, quality proven in over 2 million homes. Second, you get both AM and FM radio with RCA Victor's new extended tone range. And third, the Rutland gives you 2 automatic record changers that enable you to enjoy records at all 3 speeds. Yes, enjoy all of these fine instruments in 1 fine combination at 1 money-saving price. Look over the Rutland soon. And say, here are 2 new RCA Victor Red Seal releases to add to your collection. September Song, sung on a single record by Itzio Pinza, and the album of selections from Gershwin's Porgy and Bess with Reza Stevens and Robert Merrill. Now for the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Damned Don't Cry, starring Joan Crawford as Lorna Forbes and Frank Lovejoy as George Castleman. In bold type, the headline read, Racket Leader, Public Enemy Number 2, Slain. Beneath, in subtitle, it continued, Body found in home of missing socialite Mrs. Lorna Hanson Forbes. Police fear Texas oil heiress, victim of crime syndicate. Why was she missing? Why was she dead? Or was she alive? Alan Fowler of the Times searched half over America and found his story in a ramshackle, disheveled house in Oil City.
Just who are you, Mrs. Forbes?
Who am I? What do you mean?
Well, you're listed as a Texas oil heiress, daughter of John Hanson. Now, there is no such animal as John Hanson. As for the Forbes label, you're supposed to be the widow of Robert Forbes, Wyoming oil magnate. Would you, care to read the vital statistics?
Don't bother. I know. There never was a Robert Forbes.
Uh-huh. Then who are you?
I'm so tired, Mr. Fowler. Very tired. Tired of running away.
Why are you running? What is your connection with the crime syndicate?
I'm going for a ride, Mr. Fowler. A one-way ride.
Huh?
Don't look so startled. Sure, I'm frightened. I've been out of my mind for days with fear. Maybe I've got it coming. Maybe I haven't, but all I know is I can't stand the waiting, and I can't keep running.
Look, why don't you start from the beginning? Huh?
The beginning. It was right here in this broken-down house with a derrick in the backyard and smelly grease pots in the front. 2 years ago, we buried my 5-year-old son, Tommy. And there was nothing to hold me here any longer. I was sick of being poor and sick of the man I called my husband. So I packed and went to New York. I was pretty naive when I got a job as a model in a wholesale dress house and discovered that my major duty was to entertain out-of-town buyers at night. One night, Sandra, another model, and myself were returning from a date, my first.
Enjoy yourself, Ethel, honey?
I feel like something that was on a sale in a bargain basement. I'm one big bruise from here to here.
So they wrestle with you a little. It's no worse than the subway. Hey, you got to stop being antisocial. This living by yourself, that's for channel swimmers. You're having a great time, and at retail prices. Here's $20.
$20? What's this for?
Your cut. Whenever we steer a couple of the buyers into Grady's back room to shoot dice, he gives us a bonus. We split 50-50. It helps, don't it? Hey, how about us working as a team?
No, thanks. I'd better learn one job at a time.
But it's all the same job. It's still modeling, only it pays better at night. Look, hon, don't kick opportunity in the teeth. What else have you got to sell but a face and a figure?
I didn't come to New York to be a tramp.
Neither did you come to New York to live in that crummy rumming house. Is that what you're looking forward to?
Well, no.
Then cut out your beefing and cooperate.
Great racket, this modeling business, Sandra. Here's your 20 from last night.
What are you giving me?
Your cut, the two suckers from Nebraska.
What did you do, shave it off with a razor?
I did what you did. I split it down the middle.
Don't hand me that. I saw Grady slip you 100. Since when is 20 right down the middle?
Since I began using your arithmetic book. Look, the first night we started, you gave me 20. I found out from Grady it should have been 50. This just straightens out the bookkeeping.
It does more than that, honey. It closes the books. I'm getting myself a new partner.
And I'm heading for the showroom. Oh, while you're getting a new partner, you better get yourself a couple of other new items, if you will excuse the expression.
Why, you...
Oh, Miss, would you be kind enough to bring me a cup of water from the cooler?
Sure. Here you are, Mr.
Martin Blackford. Oh, what a headache I've got.
Sorry. I'm Ethel Whitehead. I work here as a model.
Oh?
Hey, what are you doing here with these books?
I'm a CPA.
What's that?
Certified public accountant.
Say, that's pretty big stuff.
Yes, I'm with Tuttle and Wagner, tax consultants. We take care of your auditing.
My what?
Your books and records. I mean, the firms.
Oh, yeah, I see. How come I never saw you here before?
Well, I only come over about once a month, usually on a Saturday afternoon.
I'm usually off then. So there you are. It must have been fate.
What?
F-A-T-E. Certified public fate.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I must really get back to work.
What if you don't?
Well, the Secretary of the Treasury won't like it. Neither will Mr. Talbot. It's my job to keep them both happy.
And you do that with nothing but this pencil?
Well, it takes a little brain, too.
I'll bet. How much of that is it going to take today?
Oh, I'll be here till around 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh, when do you eat?
Whenever I finish.
Now that's what's giving you those headaches. You're skipping too many meals. You're just kidding yourself. Keep on doing it, and pretty soon you can't work. Your company goes to pot, and then where are you? You're dead.
I never thought of it in quite that way.
Well, see you later.
Too bad we won't see you at Grady's tonight, Angel.
You'll see me all right, with the big money bags. A CPA. Certified public accountant to you, dearie. Reading the menu spoils my appetite, George. Just bring me the squab with wild rice, asparagus with hollandaise, a small mixed green salad with a touch of garlic, cherries jubilee, and a double martini. What are you having, Martin?
Huh? Oh, I'll have a chicken salad sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Well, I thought you said you were hungry.
I'm afraid reading this menu sort of spoiled my appetite.
Are you sick or something?
No, just a bit embarrassed. Afraid I'm short of funds.
Oh, that's all right. They'll take your check.
I don't think you quite understand, Miss Whitehead. How much do you think an accountant earns?
Well, I took it for granted that a man who... Well, the Treasury Department. I assumed that at least you made something
Less than that. Here's an item on the menu that's half a day's salary. I make exactly $60 a week.
Well, of all the crummy deals.
Oh, not really. Salary isn't everything, you know. Oh, they're a very nice firm.
Are you on the level?
Oh, don't worry. I'll manage all right. I like chicken salad sandwiches.
Don't be silly. Nobody likes chicken salad sandwiches. All that education, brain, and for what? 60 lousy bucks a week.
You'd be surprised what my mother could do with it.
You support a mother, too?
Oh, she's quite a manager.
She'd have to be a magician. Why, you could make more than that bouncing drunks out of here.
Well, I see you made it. Oh, who's this gentleman? I thought I knew most of our out-of-town buyers.
Out-of-town buyers? Oh, boy. The boys in Washington will love that, won't they, Martin? Mr. Blackford happens to be a tax consultant associated with the Treasury Department.
Tuttle and Wagner, really.
So many connections, I just can't keep them straight.
Oh, well, Mr. Blackford, in case I ever have any tax problems, I'll know who to call.
That's fine. He'll send over his office boy to add up your tips.
A great sense of humor. She used to sell more cigarettes that way.
Hello, folks.
Why, Grady, I'd like you to meet Mr. Blackford. He's connected with the Treasury.
And how are you, sir?
I'm afraid Miss Whitehead's a little confused. My only contact with the Treasury Department's when I make a mistake.
You make many of them?
Certainly not. That's what the clients pay for. He's a CPA.
Oh, well, whatever he is, any friend of yours is a friend of mine.
That means certified public accountant.
Yeah, sure, CPA, I know. Say, after you finish your dinner, you and Mr. Blackford might like to drop into the black room for
No. He couldn't possibly. He's right in the middle of a terrific problem. He barely has time for a sandwich.
Well, it's just a friendly little game.
Grady, he's got to rush right back. I keep telling him what's the point of having a brain from here to here and making a bundle of money this high if you can't take time off from starving.
Well, that's too bad. Say, Mr. Blackford, I don't suppose you could stop by my office on your way out for just a second?
What about?
Well, just a personal problem. I made one of those little mistakes with the Treasury myself. This morning they contacted me personal. Mr. Blackford, I certainly would appreciate a little professional advice if you could spare it.
I think we could possibly squeeze in the time. Huh, Marty?
I don't know why not. After all, friends of yours are friends of mine.
Let's take time out for a message from Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
Hey, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, Better Tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
And here is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Damned Don't Cry, starring Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy.
Have you got a cigarette, Mr. Fowler?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Thank you.
Well, continue with your story, Mrs. Forbes.
My story. A small-town girl who wanted to make good in the big city. A small-town girl who was only interested in big fish. Well, when Marty finished looking over Grady's books, the next thing that happened was that the meal was on the house and he'd been offered a job as accountant for Grady. Then we were walking home. You're a genius, Marty. $100 extra a week. Your chicken salad days are over. And this isn't the only job waiting for us. Grady has plenty of friends. And I'll bet they got tax problems sticking out all over them.
Well, I certainly appreciate what you've done for me, Miss Whitehead, but...
First thing you do is to learn to call me Ethel.
Yes, I'd like to, Ethel.
Now, go ahead. You appreciate it, but what?
Well, I'm not really sure I should accept the job. Tuttle and Wagner might not approve of it.
Why not? It's on your own time. What you do a few nights a week is your business, isn't it?
Yes, but I feel I owe them at least an explanation.
All you owe them is what they pay you for. And for what they pay you, you can take a few days off.
Well, I know it isn't much, but...
Did they ever tell you not to take an outside job?
No, but...
All right, then you be snooty, too. Don't tell them.
All right. I'll take it on one condition, and that's that you share it with me. The fee, I mean.
Why, I wouldn't think of it. You mean like a percentage?
Why not? I guess you could use the money as well as I can. I wouldn't feel right otherwise.
Well, I wouldn't want you to do anything you thought was wrong.
Good, then it's settled. After all, you're responsible for this whole thing, Ethel. I wouldn't have had the nerve.
You don't need it, Marty. I got enough for both of us. Hi, Marty. I thought you were working tonight.
I am, but even night workers have to eat.
Now you're getting smart.
I was hoping I could have dinner with you.
Oh, I can't. I have a date.
Out-of-town buyer?
Yeah. What about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night I'm busy. Grady has a new account for me.
Another one? That's wonderful. That makes 4 of them. If you're not careful, Marty, you're going to wind up a rich man.
Just makes it tougher to see you.
I wish you'd called earlier.
I didn't know earlier.
Here, zip me up, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was working, and all at once I just felt I had to see you. Couldn't you break that date tonight?
I'd love to, Marty, but it's impossible. He's a big chain store buyer, one of our most important customers.
But it's been such a long time.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Grady.
Hello, Ethel.
Sorry, I'm going to have to rush out on you.
Oh, this isn't a social call. I just came to pick up Marty. We're going to a meeting.
But I'm due back at Malloy's tonight.
Malloy will be there, too.
What kind of meeting?
Business, big business. Like an invitation to the White House from the Prexy himself. Coming, Marty?
Sure, he's coming. Hey, Marty, if you like, I'll come with you.
Oh, wait a minute, Ethel. George didn't tell me to bring you.
This George. Did he tell you not to bring me?
Why should he? He doesn't even know you're alive.
All right, let's prove to him I am.
But what about your date?
Where your interests are concerned, Marty, my date can go to the movies.
Thanks, Ethel.
Oh, but George wants to see Marty, not you.
All right, we'll leave it up to Marty. If he wants me, I'll come. If not...
I'd like to have her along, Grady.
Oh, the White House should look like this. What's George president of? A diamond mine?
That statue over here, Ethel, is an Etruscan.
A what?
An Etruscan refers to an early art period. Etruria was an ancient country with a highly developed civilization located in what is now known as Italy.
This is Marty Blackford, George Castleman.
I've heard a great deal about you, Mr. Blackford.
Oh, I hope it's been favorable.
If it weren't, you wouldn't be here.
And this is Miss Whitehead.
How do you do?
How do you do? I don't think I've heard anything about you, Miss Whitehead.
Oh?
Ethel's Marty's friend. He doesn't go anywhere without her.
I wonder if Marty's friend would release him long enough for a very short business session.
So long as it's short and he's in good company.
Grady, would you take Marty into the library and introduce him to the gentleman there?
Oh, sure thing. Let's go, Marty.
Miss Whitehead, I must say I admire your choice of friends.
I like men with brains.
It's a quality that isn't offensive in women, either. Did I get your drink?
No, thanks.
I hope you'll be able to amuse yourself while Mr. Blackford and I are in the library.
I'll try to find something.
I wish I knew what to suggest.
You might invite me into the library.
There's one thing I never do in the presence of women. Discuss business.
That should leave you plenty of room for other interests.
I have no other interests. Even my wife understands that.
What happened? What happened in the library, Marty?
Oh, Mr. Castleman offered me a job. Secretary of the Treasury. Grady and the others are just little outposts in an empire. They have everything in the empire except a good accounting system.
And they want you to give it to them.
Yes. Castleman's going to open up a suite of offices with my name on the door. I'm going to run the whole show.
Oh, Marty, that's wonderful.
But it's more than just a bookkeeping office. It's a front. Front for the biggest wire service in the country.
I knew it. I knew you'd come through. Because you got brains. I knew it the first time I talked to you. Now Castleman knows it, too.
You haven't heard a word I said. It's to be a wire service for bookmaking, betting. Wires to every racetrack and sports arena in the country.
So what?
So what? It's illegal. It's against the law. As long as there's a wire service in the back and I know about it, I'm an accessory after the fact. They can throw you in the penitentiary for that.
What did you tell Castleman?
Nothing. He never gave me a chance. He just told me what I was going to do.
What are you going to do?
What do you think? I'm going to get out fast.
Are you crazy? You can't get out now. I won't let you.
You mean you want me to be like them, a criminal?
You bet I want you to be like them, smart. Look, nothing's going to happen to you. Castleman won't let it.
You don't understand, Ethel. This is a syndicate of organized crime. It's not just betting and gambling, but narcotics. Every kind of vice and corruption you can think of.
I don't want to think about it. And you don't have to think about it either. You'll be an accountant, just like you always have been.
There's such a thing as self-respect.
Self-respect? That's something you tell yourself you got when you got nothing else. Where's the self-respect in living on chicken salad sandwiches? In being afraid to blow your nose because Tuttle and Wagner don't like the noise?
At least it's decent.
And what good is that? Can you pay the rent with it? Can you live like George Castleman? Have a butler call you sir and light your fire?
Having a butler light a fire has never been one of my ambitions.
And what is your ambition? A hole in the wall stuffed with decency and self-respect? Look, Marty, the only thing that counts is the stuff you can take down to the bank. Oh, I know how you feel. You're a nice guy. But it's not a nice guy's world. If you don't kick and punch and belt your way up, nobody's going to give you a lift. We've got to do it ourselves, because nobody cares about us, except us.
Ethel, you think it's right for me to take it?
I'm not saying it's right. I'm only saying if you don't, what happens? You go back to Tuttle and Wagner and wait for your pension. And I go back to waiting for the out-of-town buyers. And that new house for your mother, that goes on the waiting list, too. Is that what you want?
You know it isn't.
Then there's no other way. Not for us.
If I could only be sure it was for us.
What do you think I've been talking about? Kiss me, darling. Kiss me.
Come in, Miss Whitehead.
Thanks, Mr. Castleman.
Grady told me Blackford didn't go anywhere without you. He didn't tell me that you went anywhere without Blackford.
Grady doesn't know as much as he thinks. I had a talk with Martin last night. The office idea's okay. He's agreed to come in.
Is there any question about it?
Yeah, a big question. Martin has an important position with a very old and reliable firm. He has a reputation to maintain. He'd be giving up quite a lot to come in with you.
Oh, really? Martin Blackford is 34 years old. He earns $60 a week at Tuttle and Wagner. He lives with his mother in a cheap suburb. He drives a broken-down jalopy. Until he was hired by Grady, he never owned more than 2 suits of clothes at one time.
Well, there are other things. The terms. And there's a little matter of protection.
Protection? From whom?
Well, from whoever you need protection from, or is running a bookie joint legal these days.
Miss Whitehead, I never initiate a project until I'm assured of the cooperation of the proper authorities. As for the terms, I think Mr. Blackford can safely leave those to me.
No, I didn't mean to give you a fast shuffle. It's just that, well, he hasn't had much experience at this kind of thing.
You seem a little new at it yourself. Sit down. Now, what did you really come to see me about?
Well,
Excuse me while I open the window. What kind of perfume are you using?
Temptation.
Yes, I suppose it is in some quarters.
Let me tell you
Now,
something.
what were you going to say?
I was about to say it was a pleasure being associated with a gentleman, but I made a mistake. It's no pleasure and you're no gentleman. You enjoy making a person look like 2 cents, don't you? Well, get this straight. I don't like being made to look like 2 cents, especially by somebody who was small change himself not so long ago.
Now, what do you mean by that?
I mean Joe Cavaney, who changed his name to George Castleman. You and your Etruscan flower pots. You and your sensitive nose. Since when did Joe Cavaney know anything about perfume? Since you were a loudmouth hoodlum hijacking beer trucks in Jersey, running rum from Cuba, plugging guys for a $10 bill? I can find out things, too.
You didn't waste any time.
I don't have any time to waste. I'm legal.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I made the mistake last night. I should have invited you into the library. I admire a woman with brains, but a woman with brains and spirit excites me. A woman like that reminds me of Joe Cavaney. What is it you want?
I want what Joe Cavaney wanted, and what George Castleman has.
I think you're quite capable of getting it, too. Must be a place in my organization for someone like you.
I already have a place in your organization.
I had in mind a somewhat more prominent place. Although there's quite a lot you'll have to learn.
I could learn it.
For example, lesson number 1. It's an Etruscan vase, not a flower pot. Being able to own it is one thing, to appreciate it is another. Lesson number 2, cheap perfume is cheap perfume, no matter who tells you, Cavaney or Castleman. And lesson number 3, take that loud hat off your head. A well-dressed woman never wears anything that deflects a man's attention from her face. Now that I see it, it's a very pretty face.
Exactly what kind of place in your organization did you have in mind, Mr. Castleman?
It's too soon to judge. We'll have to see in which direction your capabilities lie.
You're asking for trouble, aren't you?
I never got anything yet worthwhile without trouble. Only don't take this kiss for anything more than it's worth.
It may be worth more than you think.
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we are not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effect of incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Damned Don't Cry, starring Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Damned Don't Cry, starring Joan Crawford as Lorna Forbes and Frank Lovejoy as George Castleman.
Would you please pour me another bourbon, Mr. Fowler?
Yeah, sure. Yeah?
Thank you. When a girl from the wrong side of the tracks wants sables and minks in a hurry, she hasn't time to ask too many questions, has she? George Castleman was my kind of guy. Rich, affluent, and we began seeing quite a bit of each other, privately, that is. And one day I visited Martin in his new office. George was there.
Hello, Ethel.
Hi, Marty.
Ethel, now that I have a private office, there's something private I'd like to say.
What's that?
Here. When I was a kid, they used to call it an engagement ring. I've been wanting to say it a long time. This just makes it official. Go ahead, put it on.
No, I can't.
You mean you can't now?
No, I mean I can't ever.
But I thought you told me after we got all this.
You don't need me anymore, Marty. You're on your way. You're a success. Oh, look, go find yourself another girl, will you? A girl as nice as you are.
I don't want another girl. I want you. I always thought well, as soon as we got what we wanted, that you and I...
But I'm no good for you.
I never said you were, but that doesn't matter. It's too late for that. I want you to marry me.
I'm sorry, Marty.
You're sorry? What kind of an answer is that? Then why did you do this to me? This office, that wire room, this whole stinking business. Do you think I wanted it? I hate it. I hate every part of it. I only did it because of you. I did it for you, Ethel. I thought it was the only way I could have you.
Well, you had no right to think that.
You made me think.
I didn't make you do anything. If you didn't want all this, you didn't have to take it. And if you don't want it now, you can leave. Nobody's holding you. Nobody's twisting your arm.
You couldn't have done this to me deliberately. You couldn't have planned it this way. No, something must have happened. There's somebody else. That's it, isn't it? Answer me.
Yes. He's promised me the world, Marty. And I've got to have it.
This world he's promised you. Does it include a ring like this?
I never asked. I'm not even sure it matters. I can't help it, Marty. I just can't help myself.
I'm afraid I'll have to be pushing along, Marty. I thought if Miss Whitehead wanted a lift, I'd be glad to drop her.
So long, Marty. I'm ready, Mr. Castleman.
Miss Whitehead?
Yeah?
I'm Patricia Longworth. A mutual friend told me I might find you here in this bar. May I join you?
Yeah, of course.
He tells me you're interested in a new apartment and some new clothes, etc. He thought I might be able to offer some helpful advice.
If George thinks I need advice, why doesn't he give it to me himself? Or doesn't he want to be seen with me in public?
Miss Whitehead, I happen to know that our friend sees rather great potentialities in you. So far as being seen with you in public, well, you must remember he is a married man and... well, he does occupy a position of some importance in the community.
Okay, I'll buy that. Now, just who are you and how do you fit in? What are you selling?
My old social contacts. Some of them are still open, and they have a certain market value to some of my newer contacts. People such as our friend. Now, let's start with your name. Ethel Whitehead. I wonder if we couldn't find something more provocative. Let's see now. How about Mrs. Forbes? Mrs. Lorna Hanson Forbes.
Suits me.
Steel, isn't it? Or is it tobacco?
No oil.
Oh.
There were derricks in my backyard.
Now, I'd say you need one more thing. A touch of the continent. The south of France. You know, broadening your scope, giving you the proper background. And that will take about a year.
A year?
If we work diligently at the job.
Now, repeat after me, Madame Forbes. Voulez-vous aller au ballet avec moi?
Huh?
Repeat after me. Voulez-vous aller au ballet avec moi?
Voulez-vous aller au ballet avec moi?
Oh, bien, bien.
Mrs. Lorna Hanson Forbes charge accounts. Mink coat, $6,000. Champagne, $3,000. Diamond bracelet.
Darling.
But your discretion, George. All these people watching us.
Who cares about people? You're beautiful.
Oh, my darling.
Mission completed.
Whatever became of Ethel Whitehead?
Oh, didn't you know? She ran away with Joe Cavaney. They were married and lived happily ever after.
Well, they deserve each other. I'm only interested in the Castlemans and the Forbes, in their future.
Sorry to interfere with your evening like this, Mr. Castleman, but something came up that couldn't wait.
Well, let's have it.
Please sit down, Martin.
No thanks, Ethel.
The name is Mrs. Lorna Hanson Forbes.
Mrs. Forbes. It's about Grady. Nick Prent has been trying to reach you long distance. Grady's been killed.
Killed?
Automobile accident. He was drinking. Must have lost control of his car.
Drinking? Who says so?
Prenta found a bottle in the wreck.
Well, Prenta lied. Grady doesn't drink. He was murdered. Grady must have been on the track of something, and Prenta found out, and that's why he killed him. That cheap hood, I pulled him out of a garbage can and gave him a start. I'm going to dump him back in the garbage can.
That's quite a problem now that he's been alerted.
Unless we send out someone to check. Someone he'd never suspect. Lorna.
Oh, you can't be serious.
I don't know anyone I'd have more confidence in. Anyone more perfect for the job. You can do it, Lorna. You're the one person who can find out if he killed Grady.
George, you really want me to go out there?
Well, why not? Nick is a setup for you. He's always sucking around cafe society.
Well, you can't let her risk it. He's a killer.
Listen, bookkeeper, you're paid to keep my accounts, not to tell me what I'm doing. Now get out.
George.
Get out!
George, did it ever occur to you that I might have something to say about this?
I'm sorry, dear. What did you wish to say?
From what I've heard tonight, Mr. Prenta isn't likely to pour out his life story without very strong inducements. There must be a limit to, well, how far you want me to try to induce him.
Well, you know how to handle it. I've got to know what's going on out there.
Would you send your wife?
Why bring my wife into it?
Why bring me into it?
Because my wife is incompetent for this job, and you're not. I equipped you for it. Every Paris label, they can all pay off now.
What am I? One of your slot machines? Another racetrack? Another wire service you've underwritten? Is that all I've meant? Just another investment?
You know better than that. Forget it and forgive me. I simply took it for granted that you were part of me and the things that concern me. I see I had no right to take that much for granted.
You had every right to ask anything of me. But please don't ask me to believe that you've regarded me as a part of you.
We've both had to wait, Lorna. I don't think it'll be much longer. If you do this job for me, I promise, when you get back, I'll be free. Will you believe me?
I learned a long time ago, George, that the customer's always right.
One newspaper calls you an Oklahoma heiress, another says you're from Wyoming. Which is it, Mrs. Forbes?
Are you this inquisitive with everyone you meet, Mr. Prenta?
It's a habit I picked up in my business.
Well, perhaps that's where it should stay.
It's a good rule any place. People I deal with, I like to know about.
And in what way do you feel you're dealing with me?
Well, right now, I'm only dancing with you. As for the future, I had something more interesting in mind.
Then you'd better change your mind. Have I made myself clear, Mr. Prenta?
My friends call me Nick.
Oh, I wouldn't be so presumptuous as to try to break into your little circle of friends.
I moved into your circle. Oh, come on. Don't you think we're wasting a lot of time? What are you doing tomorrow?
You're the masterful type. You tell me. Nick, I'd say your swimming pool is the best-looking one in the West.
It ought to be. I spent over 10 grand for it. Lorna, how long we known each other?
6 wonderful weeks, Nick.
A long-distance call, Mr. Prenta. Detroit.
Yeah, coming. Wait here for me, Lorna, will you? It'll only be a few minutes. Business,
right.
Yeah, all right, we'll work out the details tonight. No, you better let me call you. We'll make arrangements to pick you up in Chicago. Yeah, don't worry about it. Hold it, Eddie. What are you doing here, Lorna? Thought I told you to wait by the pool.
Could I have a cigarette?
There's a half dozen trays around the pool filled with cigarettes.
And there must be more than half a dozen women who could be, well, calling you long distance.
Oh. So long, Eddie. You're jealous, Lorna. That's good.
No, I'm not so sure. I've been warned about you, Nick. I have a friend who has a friend who's heard rumors.
You believe rumors?
Yes, sometimes. I'm told that that you've even ordered men killed.
That's what I mean about rumors.
Well, do you?
Do I what?
Order men to be killed?
Lorna, your old man made his money in oil. That made you an heiress. I never knew my father or anyone I could call that, so I've had to make it myself. I'm making it. But there's always people who try to take it away. You either protect what you got or you got nothing.
And to do that, you'd kill?
You don't like what you're hearing, huh?
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Well, that's because you never had to be a part of it. You never had to watch yourself 24 hours a day against somebody trying to cut you down. The guy he sends out to trip you up. The guys you can't trust. You gotta take measures, that's all.
Nick, suppose you couldn't trust me. Would you order me killed?
No, Lorna. I'd do it myself.
Thank you, Nick. No. Save the kiss for tonight.
I can't make it tonight.
Oh? That long-distance call?
Maybe. I'm expecting some people over. Strictly business.
Oh.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Maybe. It depends on what kind of business.
Ethel?
What are you doing here, Martin?
I go where George sends me. Sent me here to check on one of his investments. Hasn't heard from you in some time.
He hasn't heard from me because I've had nothing to report. I've been doing the best I can.
Yes, George knows you've been busy. He's had reports on that.
Look, I was ordered to ingratiate myself with Nick Prenter. That's exactly what I've done. No more, no less.
George thinks you've been taking his orders too literally. I'm inclined to agree with him.
Your agreement or disagreement doesn't interest me.
No? You'd be amazed to learn how highly my opinions are regarded, Ethel. That's why I'm in a position to offer you some advice. Don't hold out on George. If you do. Now, are you absolutely certain you've learned nothing?
Nothing he didn't already know?
Prenter did have Grady killed.
Yes.
What else?
Nothing else.
In all the time you've been with him, all the hours alone, you've learned nothing else, not even the people he talks to?
Well, sometimes there are calls, long distance.
From whom?
I don't know.
From where?
Well, there was one from Detroit.
When?
This afternoon.
Go on. What's the rest? What'd you hear?
Well, nothing, except that, he's expecting some people tonight. It's business, a meeting. That's all I know, Marty, and all I want to know. I've had enough.
Oh, you're upset. I thought you were enjoying your work. Or has Prenter become important to you?
He means nothing to me, except he's a human being, and he trusts me.
Don't tell me that disturbs you, taking advantage of a man's trust. Well, you can ease your stricken conscience because your friend won't be vulnerable much longer.
What do you mean by that?
You don't think George intended him to live, do you? George had been waiting until he had all the facts, and you're going to get them.
No, I can't. I won't.
You're going to find out every person who's at that meeting and why he's there.
I can't go through with it. This is killing you're talking about. A man's life. I want no part of it.
You want no part of it. You are a part of it. What do you think you've been living on, playing on, traveling on? Where do you think the money came from that converted you into the fashionable Mrs. Forbes? Came from 100 killings, 1,000 beatings, all the pennies and nickels and dimes squeezed out of 1,000,000 fists. All the $3 payments at the foot of the stairs to help make you a lady of refinement. No, you can't get out of it, Miss Whitehead. You hitched a ride on the roller coaster, and it doesn't stop, and nobody gets off until the trip's over.
Oh, Marty. Marty, please help me.
Oh, how can I? You wanted the trip, and you took me along with you. I can't help you now any more than I can help myself. Now, just do what George sent you to do. Find out about that meeting tonight.
Take it easy, boys. I'll see who it is.
Unscheduled visitors are frowned upon in better circles, I know.
Something wrong, Lorna?
Yes, I'm afraid I've come down with a terrible malady, Nick. A bad case of jealousy. But I had to be sure.
About who I was with tonight?
Yes.
Come in. Come on, I want you to meet your competition. Take a look. Real heart crushers, aren't they? This is Mr. Lohman, Mr. Hart, Bender, Joe Sheffer. Boys, Mrs. Lorna Hanson Forbes.
Haven't we met before, Mrs. Forbes?
What? Oh, I'm afraid I don't recall you, Mr. Lohman.
I'm Hart.
Oh.
He's Lohman.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you from around here, Mr. Hart?
Kansas City, but I get back east a lot.
Well, I guess you must have seen my picture in the paper. Yes, that's it. Someone's always recognizing me. Gentlemen, I offer my apologies for the interruption. Back to your national convention. Nick, try to forgive me.
Come on, Lorna, see outside.
Oh, I'm so ashamed, Nick. I shouldn't have come here. I'm sorry.
No, you couldn't have picked a better time. Those fellas in there work for the same guy I work for, George Castleman. Lorna, in exactly 48 hours, Mr. Castleman's going to be canceled out. They'll be working for me. The whole country will be mine. Oh, Lorna, I want you to share it with me. Oh, what's the matter? I'm not good enough? I'm not good enough?
I didn't say that.
But that's it, isn't it? That's what you really have to face, isn't it?
No,
I know the right people. I wear the right clothes, but I don't bleed the right color, huh?
No, stop it.
Let's see what color I bleed. When this goes through, I'll be on my way. Do you understand that? I'll have your old man's oil. I'll own all your gold-plated friends. Maybe then my name will be worth something to you. Maybe then you wouldn't mind sharing it, huh?
Share your name?
I've been asking you to marry me.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's that for?
Oh, Nick, I'm scared. I'm scared about what you're doing, what you're planning, what it'll lead to.
You're that scared for me?
Yes.
I mean that much to you?
Nick, how much do I mean to you?
Well, everything I have. Is that enough?
Yes. If you'll give it up. If you'll get out of this whole thing.
If that's what it'll take to have you, you got a deal. I can check out inside of a year.
No, it'll be too late
But
then.
I can't get out now. There's the big jump. I gotta see it through.
Please, Nick, give it up. Don't go through with it.
It's too late, baby. The wheels are already turning.
Nick, could I see you a minute?
Yeah, okay, Eddie. You go home, darling. I'll call you later.
Patricia! Patricia!
She isn't here. Gone to a movie. George sent her.
George?
Hello, Lorna. Aren't you glad to see me?
How did you get here?
I've been too far away. How was the meeting?
Meeting? What meeting?
The meeting you told Marty about at Nick's house.
Well, there was no meeting. I misunderstood.
You mean there were no visitors? Only yourself?
Well, there were a few, some local friends.
I see. You lying little double-crosser.
George, lay off.
Wasn't Sam Lohman there from Cleveland and Eddie Hart from Kansas City?
Yes.
What are they doing? What are they planning?
I don't know, George. I don't know.
They're out to get me, aren't they?
Yes.
And you're covering up for them.
No.
I'll kick your head in. I'll beat your brains apart.
Stop it, George. Stop it.
Stay out of this, you bookkeeper.
George, wait. She can help us. She can still be useful.
When I get through with her, she won't be of use to anybody.
Stop it. She can help us get Prenta.
No.
George, listen to me. You want Prenta, don't you? She can get him for us tonight, here. We'll all be in the clear. George, stop it.
No.
George, look. She can call him on the phone and get him over here. He'll never know. She'll tell the police it was self-defense. He tried to attack her.
Yeah.
Take a look at her face, George. Look at her. It'll work. Don't you see? It's perfect.
Okay, Marty, okay. You got a brain, the best kind, the kind you don't have to go out and buy. I'll pick her up and put her in that chair.
Yeah, all right.
Give her the phone. Tell her what to do.
All right, call Nick Prenter. Tell him you want to see him. Tell him to get over here right away. Alone. Please, Lorna.
Marty, I just can't do it.
You've got to.
No, I can't.
What's the number?
Wait a minute. That's Nick. All right, Lorna. Get to the door and let him in.
He has his own key.
You little tramp.
Oh!
One wrong word and I'll kill you both.
Lorna,
Yes, Nick.
I want to apologize for busting in on you, Mrs. Forbes. I know it isn't done in your set, but your friend Eddie Hart told me it would be okay. He said Castleman might not like it so much.
Nick, I didn't
But that
tell-
Ethel Whitehead would go for anything, and I believe him. I told you what I'd do to you.
You're not going to have time to do anything.
Castleman! Watch it, George. He's getting his gun.
That's what he hopes. Nick wasn't even a good hoodoo. Marty, where's Ethel?
She beat it. She's in her car.
All right, let her go, Marty. I'll get her no matter where she hides.
Not a very pretty story, is it, Mr. Fowler? But I want you to print every word of it. I want nothing left unsaid.
Uh-huh. Why?
Well, let's understand each other. I've never been possessed by humanitarian instincts, but listen, Mr. Fowler. There must be hundreds, thousands of girls like I was, trapped by poverty and wanting to escape. Let them be ambitious. Let them try to better themselves, but not my way. It's much too expensive. Do you want to wait around and watch the fade out of the notorious Lorna Hanson Forbes? Oh, you wouldn't be a good newspaperman if you didn't.
Lorna,
Marty.
you better get your things. You can't stay here. You've unfinished business with George. He's on his way here, unless the police get to him first. They're looking for him. You see, I told them who killed Pranta.
You told them. But what will George do?
Doesn't matter.
That means your unfinished business, too.
That doesn't matter either.
You did it for me. For me. Oh, Marty, it makes no sense.
Has everything you've done made sense? We do what we do because we're made a certain way.
Yes, but what I did, there was a hope for some return, some kind of dividends. For you, there's nothing. There never can be. Not even a promise.
I know that. I kept a very good set of books for everyone but myself.
Ethel. Send out Blackford.
George, he's outside. Where are you going, Ethel?
Hello, George.
Where's Blackford?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
What are you doing out here? Waiting for me, I suppose.
Strangely enough, George, there was a time when I did wait for you and nobody else.
Well, that's past. Where's Blackford?
I don't know.
All right, come on, let's get going.
Sure, George.
I figured I could draw you out, Marty. You're not very bright. Start saying your prayers.
George, no!
Ethel!
Oh!
George, I'm going to blast your head off. Ethel. Ethel, darling. Ethel, I'll get a doctor. You'll be all right. You have to be.
Don't look so sad, Marty.
Oh, Ethel. Ethel.
It's the only way. Maybe this will help balance the books, Marty.
So ends our adaptation of The Damned Don't Cry. Our stars, Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy, will return in just a moment with our guest screen director. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the hilarious comedy Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell and Jeff Chandler. In future weeks, we will present Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Stephen Cochran. And on April 26th, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present Jackpot. And our stars will be Miss Margaret Truman and Jimmy Stewart. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Joan Crawford and Frank Lovejoy.
You know, Shakespeare said, the play's the thing, and we all agree. If he were alive today and around motion pictures, he would have added, and so is the director, and especially one with the scope of the very brilliant Vincent Sherman. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Mr. Sherman.
Joan, I'm very grateful. I hadn't realized I was such a remarkable fellow.
Oh, but you are, Vincent. When an actor doesn't mind getting up at 5 a.m. to work for you, you are remarkable. Remember how many of those early calls we all had working for you in Goodbye, My Fancy?
Yes, and I apologize for ruining your sleep, Frank.
Apologize? Vincent, I'd think nothing of getting up at 2 a.m. for you.
Oh, and greater love hath no actor than for his sleep. It's been a long time since I've heard a finer tribute. Incidentally, if I may, I'd like to say how much I enjoyed working with Frank Lovejoy as my co-star in Goodbye, My Fancy.
And may I add, the gentleman is really an actor.
Well, thank you, Vincent. And, Joan, there isn't anything I can say about you that everybody doesn't already know. You're wonderful.
Say, before this turns into a mutual admiration society, don't you think we'd better say good night?
Yes.
Good night.
Good night, Vincent. Good night, Frank.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
The Damned Don't Cry was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of I Was a Communist for the FBI, starring Frank Lovejoy. Joan Crawford can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Goodbye, My Fancy, directed by Vincent Sherman. Included in tonight's cast were Irene Winston, Eddie Fields, Paul Frees, Eleanor Audley, Tony Barrett, Ken Christie, and Sidney Miller. The Damned Don't Cry was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell and Jeff Chandler, with screen director William Seiter.
Saturday's Fun with Judy Canova and Dennis Day on NBC.
The NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production, The Exile, director, Max Opels, star, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the adventurous legend, The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. The statement that art acknowledges no national boundaries is particularly true of the motion picture medium. Thus it is with a great deal of pleasure that the NBC Theater welcomes tonight a director who received his film education in Germany and France. In him is exemplified the rare combination of talents which are the starting point of the screen director's art. Among his American motion pictures are Letter from an Unknown Woman, the soon-to-be-released production Caught, and, of course, tonight's story, The Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Max Opals.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very pleased and flattered that tonight the Screen Directors Guild presents The Exile, with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in the screen role of Charles II and Jeanette Waldo as Kay. For many years I have had an idea about how history should be presented in the dramatic form, and The Exile is that idea come to life. For me, over centuries, parts of history take on the flavor of an old ballad, singing the deeds of brave men who lived in a kind of fairyland. But if such a quality is to be placed upon the screen, it requires a special sort of actor. He must possess a certain flair, a certain something I can call only Fairbanksism. Fairbanksism is a very vital substance in movie making, kind of glorious energy which escapes from most of us when we lose the dreams of childhood. Well, fortunately for this idea, Douglas Fairbanks came to me one day and he said,
Max, I want you to direct a picture for me. Listen, I'll tell you the story. The story begins on a stormy night in the year of our Lord, 1660. It's night, a storm with thunder and lightning, a slashing downpour of rain, and a horseman. A horseman fleeing across Holland in the middle of the 17th century. The fate not only of a nation is riding tonight, but of a way of life. A horseman riding the whole fugitive night. And the name of that horseman, Charles II, exiled King of England. In the bright morning, the exiled king is at his ease, pretending to sleep on the bank of a Dutch canal. Pretending to sleep because an enemy, a mounted man in a black cloak and a round hat, with ascetic, suspicious eyes, is riding slowly toward him. Stops without dismounting.
You, peasant.
Huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Greetings in God's grace.
Greetings.
And have you seen aught of a man about 2 yards high with black hair and impudent manner?
Excuse me, but I am a stranger here, far from home, and enjoying the hospitality of these Netherlands.
English?
Indeed.
Far from home? For what reason?
My health.
God heal you, sir. And have you seen aught of the fugitive English King Charles Stuart, banished from England and hiding here?
What? That scoundrel among men, that lazy, self-indulgent wastrel of... Imagine England in the hands of a man like that, eh?
Not if Cromwell's men discover him. You have not seen him?
Is he about?
We found his horse wandering exhausted in a wood.
Knave, tyrant, tormentor of dumb beasts. I'll speed you on your search, sir. And may you and Charles II come face to face, one day not far off.
We shall. Farewell. Farewell. Health and a long life, countrymen.
My thanks, countrymen. My thanks. I must be on the move. But where? Where?
You there on the bank.
Oh. Ahoy, canal boat.
Can you help me? I can't keep this barge in midstream.
Keep it headed straight. I'll jump aboard from the bridge.
Well, hurry.
Plenty of time now, lass. Plenty of time. Now, steady as you go. Steady.
I'm trying.
All right. Now. Quick, hand me the pole.
Here.
Good.
Hold it against your shoulder.
I see.
And push.
I have it now.
Oh, that's so much better. Jan would have been furious if I had grounded his barge.
Jan? Who's Jan?
He owns the boat. He lets me use it if I haul his cargo.
Is he your master?
My cousin.
Healthy?
Very.
Muscular?
A huge man.
And he lets you do his heavy work, does he?
He owns the farm next to mine, and he owns the debts on my farm and my inn. 3,000 guilders I owe Jan.
You have a farm and an inn, eh?
Ever since my father died.
Tell me, this farm and inn of yours, is it close?
Not yet. I must anchor another night.
Good.
Why?
I find leisurely travel sometimes very soothing. And you need help with this barge in swollen waters, don't you?
Yes.
Good, good. Well, I come from a seafaring nation. Consider me your crew. How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. Here will we sit and let the sounds of music creep in our ears.
How pretty. What is it?
William Shakespeare, a poet who had his day, 50 years ago. Soon forgotten, but while he sang right beautifully.
Oh. Charles.
Hmm?
I was just trying the name.
Try it again.
Charles.
Again.
Wasn't that your English king named Charles?
Scottish king. Charles Stuart, and a Scot.
They say he was a most scandalous man.
A little rakish at times, but not too bad.
They say it is dangerous for an Englishman to side with the exiled king in these times.
Well, it's a little inconvenient at times, yes, but that is why I wonder, Mistress Katie, if I could hide with you for a while.
How?
Why, I could work on your farm and at the inn. I should ask nothing in return but shelter and board. Now tell me, how would you say, could you use an extra man in Dutch?
Kunt u een extra man gebruiken?
Could you an extra man...
Gebruiken.
Well, could you?
Yes.
Good. Good.
How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. It is very lovely.
You are lovely.
Are you sure he will be soon forgotten, this Willem Shakespeare? If he says such true and lovely things?
For weeks, the exiled king works at Katie's farm and inn, willingly, even gladly, performing the most menial labor. Only his Cavalier friends in The Hague have been told of his new hideout. And now, one day again, history writes the Dutch lowlands.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hyde, old friend.
I have news from England.
Come. Hyde, you might have been followed here.
Aye, but the news warrants great risks.
Oh?
Your Majesty, General Monk has declared for us.
General Monk? On our side?
Even now, his army marches against the Roundheads. England is split into more factions than ever. And General Monk thinks the country would rally to your side if you returned now.
Return? Now?
At once, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry, Hyde. No.
But with Monk on our side now, how can we fail?
I said no, Hyde.
These men are hungry. They yearn for home and family.
I know.
10 long years in exile.
I know that, too. Bitterly enough.
Is this a time to show hesitation and fear and doubt?
Fear? Who speaks of fear? Great heaven, man, for 2 years after Cromwell killed the king, my father, I fought and met defeat, wasting the blood of men who trusted in me. And all because our hopes were false. False! I was told the 3 kingdoms would rise behind me to a man until I faced the enemy. I was left alone with a handful of men. Brave men, but beaten beforehand and doomed in advance by false hopes. False hopes, false starts, false promises. And always the blood of free men uselessly forfeit. Now, I'll go home, Hyde, when I am freely called by all my countrymen. And not before.
The men are ready now. They call you leader, king.
King. What good's a king who's only king to some?
So be it, sire. There is other news, not quite so favorable. Colonel Ingram is in Holland.
Ingram? Here? That is evil news.
If there is one man in Christendom I fear above another, that man is the executioner Ingram.
Describe the man to me so I'll know him if we meet.
Think of the face and habit of death, and that is Ingram. His skin is parched and yellow like a dead man's. His lips are a straight white gash across his face. and his eyes burn with the light like grave worms in their bony sockets.
A consecrated man.
A fanatic, fearing nothing.
Naturally, what is death himself to fear?
Charles, if you will not return to England, then flee.
Flee Ingram? I think not, Hyde.
No, otherwise the cause is lost, Your Majesty.
Flee where? Holland is overrun with Cromwell's spies and swordsmen. Besides...
Charles! Charles, where are you?
Besides, I like it here, in spite of Ingram.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels.
2 weeks more, 2 more weeks of idyllic pastoral life on Katie's farm. Then one afternoon, Charles is fishing in the canal, for if a cat may look at a king, then a king may look for a catfish. Unheard by him, a figure dressed in tarnished regal clothing moves up behind him, leading a moth-eaten horse.
Are you a Hollander?
Huh?
A Dutchman?
Huh? Oh, good day, sir, good day.
I'm told there is an inn hereabouts.
An excellent inn, my lord. I know, for I work there.
Ah, but you're English.
True.
What is your capacity at the inn?
I have been promoted to overseer.
Excellent. A fellow exile and an overseer. Tell me, what costs bed and board to a fellow countryman, you know?
2 guilders a night.
2 guilders. Suppose I tell you in all confidence, and that when I have spent the night at your inn, you may charge the next guest 20 guilders without protest, for you may tell him honestly, a king slept in this inn. Eh?
King? Which king?
Look at me. And though these English garments be the worse for hardship, and though my lineaments be weathered and war-beaten, say if you can that you do not recognize your king, Englishman.
Not Charles Stuart.
And the wandering exile Stuart. Yes.
Oh, sire.
Arise and lead me to your inn. You and your employer shall be rewarded handsomely someday.
Oh, come in, Charles. Did you finally get His Majesty, our guest, to sleep?
Finally, yes.
He is very indiscreet for a fugitive, Charles.
Very indiscreet.
Letting all those strangers in the tap room know who he is, but swearing us to secrecy.
I tell you, he'll bring Cromwell's Roundheads down on us looking for him.
Charles, he worries me. He told me he wants you with him when he invades England again.
Oh? And when may this be?
He said soon.
Uh-huh.
It's all so stupid and wasteful. There are far better things to do than quarrel over politics and kingdoms and all that rubbish.
We disagree there, Katie. England is a nation of some 7 million people who depend on their leaders. We owe them some sort of debt of...
Debt nonsense. You men will always find some excuse to start fighting and to be very proper about it. Debt indeed. Now, I have a debt. A real one that you can count and that means something to plain people. 3,000 guilders.
I know.
I gave you a job and shelter when you wanted it, and now you plan to leave me for that beerhead.
If my king calls me, Katie,
You will desert me.
I will follow my call.
Then I will not need your services any longer, Charles.
I'm dismissed?
Yes.
Now?
I will not spend my time and my money teaching you farming and management of an inn and see it all go to waste over politics. It is best you leave before...
Before what?
Before I come to depend on you too much.
I understand. I'll leave in the morning. Good night, Mistress Katie.
Come in, please.
Ingram.
The face and the habit of death, and that is Ingram. Like a dead man's, his mouth a straight white gash across his face. And that is Ingram.
Ingram?
Do you work at this inn?
Yes.
English?
Yes.
I've seen you before. Somewhere.
It may be.
Tell me plainly, of which party are you?
Party?
The parliamentary party?
You mean the Roundheads?
Do you call them so?
Candidly, sir, if I ever see my home again, I shall belong to no party. I have recently renounced politics.
Then perhaps I can trust a man without any convictions.
I suppose that depends on the trust.
I am looking for a man whose face I have not seen in many years. Rumor places him hereabout. His name is Charles Stuart.
You refer to the king?
We call him Charles Stuart.
What? Who down there takes the name of his sovereign, Charles II of England?
The fool, the pompous idiot.
And what is this? A despised Roundhead in the royal presence? Bare your head. Bare your head, I say.
I remove my hat only in the presence of God and in the presence of death.
Sire, this gentleman here is looking for an uncrowned king. The gentleman's name is Ingram.
The executioner?
Your servant, sire.
I'll retire to my room.
Wait.
I'm tired.
You shall sleep soundly.
Oh, no.
Draw your sword.
No. Please, I'm not really the king. I'm not the king. I'm an actor. Dick Pinner. Pinner's my name.
Draw your sword.
But I'm just an actor. A poor, out-of-work actor. Believe me, please, believe me.
Enough, Ingram. The jest is over.
What jest?
Oh, can't you tell a knave from a king? Look at me, Ingram. Look at me. Spare this craven fool clowning for his keep and look at me. Surely you know a Stuart when you see one. Look at me.
To be sure. Stuart. To be sure.
Pinner, slide me your sword, quick. Thanks. Now, see how it is to deal with an armed Stuart for a change.
Charles Stuart, I charge you to surrender. You are trapped, Stuart. My men surround the inn.
In my service at this inn, I learned a famous recipe for rabbit pie. It goes like this. First, catch the rabbit. Hey! And keep a firm grip on your sword. Remember it, Ingram. Long live the king!
Robbins, Thurlow, all of you! Colonel Ingram, after him, men, dead or alive!
Oh!
Right here, Robbins.
Who are you? What is the meaning of this?
You are the mistress of this inn.
What if I am?
Where is he?
Who?
The Englishman who works here.
If you mean Charles, my retainer.
Where is he?
What right have you to invade a Dutch house and hound a hard-working man to death because he is loyal to his king?
Don't play the fool with me. He is the king.
Charles? The king?
It's plain you're innocent in that matter. But mind you, don't shield the man if you would remain innocent in the matter.
What now, Colonel Ingram?
It's plain from her manner that Stuart's more than handyman to her. Watch her. She'll lead us to him.
Katie, you shouldn't have come here. They'll not admit to search around this windmill.
Charles, that man with the face like a skull, he told me who you are.
And let me tell you in a few moments what I wanted to spend my life telling you. I love you, Katie. Above all things, deeply and gratefully.
Gratefully? Why?
Because in your love, I've found a few precious moments of shelter. I've learned from you another life than fear and flight and battlefields and parliaments. If I should die, remember that I loved you. Not as King Charles, doubtful monarch of a restless realm, but as Charles, master of his own soul.
Charles, look, they're coming.
I knew it. Quick, inside the mill. Here. Against this wall. Hide. Behind these sacks.
Robbins, guard the door. Thorough around the back. I'll meet the Stewart single-handed.
He's coming in alone.
God be with you, Charles.
Charles Stewart. Stewart, how will you die? I give you this chance to face me alone, for I would relish killing you with my own blade. Stewart!
I am here. Defend yourself, killer.
Rejoice, O England. Thy deliverance is at hand.
Oh, well spoken, sir. You write your own epitaph.
We'll finish this alone, you and I.
You'll die for that vanity.
I'll live for my beliefs.
And I for mine. Back, Inquisitor. What? You give ground to a Stewart? Back, I say, back!
Rusty.
Rust, Ingram, is the color of old blood. Your crimes are upon you, killer. Back! Up the stairs!
Blasphemer!
Back!
Heretic!
Back, I say, up!
Ungodly Stewart!
Why? Because I think God made men free? Die! Another time, Ingram. Not just now. Die!
You must die if England is to live.
Rot. England will live no matter what happens to either of us. On guard. Killer!
Charles?
It's over, Katie.
Thank heaven. Charles, listen. Outside.
There's trouble. And surely Roundheads do not make trouble for other Roundheads.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hide. How? What?
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Oh, thank God you're safe. I bring great news, great news.
Oh?
A new free parliament has, on behalf of all the people and all beliefs, asked you to return to England as their king.
No. They accept my terms. Religious freedom for all and all the rest.
Everything.
Oh. Will you leave me alone with Katie for a moment?
Your Majesty.
Katie.
I know, Charles.
What shall I do?
What your heart tells you, Your Majesty.
Charles, no, Charles.
Your Majesty. You are my Charles, but you're their king. And they are so many, and I am one.
But if that one is all...
Your people are hurt. There are many wounds for you to tend.
But what will happen to you?
I will have many things to do. I'm going to plant more tulips in the west field bordering the road, and my inn will be famous now. And I shall pay my debts.
Katie.
And my memories will be my greatest fortune.
And mine. And all these memories I'll put like rose leaves in a box. And I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
Charles, England is at the door.
Coming. Goodbye, Katie. One kiss.
To last forever.
Coming. Coming.
Gentlemen, the king.
I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, with Janet Waldo, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the world-famous screen director Alfred Hitchcock, introducing the delightful comedy Mr. and Mrs. Smith, with Robert Montgomery in the starring role. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Douglas Fairbanks and Janet Waldo, and screen director Max Opels.
Doug, this has been the way you told me the story?
Yes, and you said you'd direct the picture.
It must have been quite an experience for two such talented artists as yourselves to work together.
Yes, there's one of Mr. Fairbanks' accomplishments I shall never forget.
His acting?
Sure, and his practical jokes.
Why, Max, how can you say such a thing?
Well, one day I had a birthday, and they bring me such a beautiful cake on the set. But when I tried to cut it, a disaster.
Why?
It was made out of wood. Very embarrassing. But when Doc brought out a real cake, then we had a nice party.
Well, you see, we really loved you after all, Max.
So nice. But for your practical jokes, I forgave you when I saw your latest picture, The Fighting Old Flynn.
Did you like it, Max? I'm very glad. It's to be released next month, you know.
Yeah, I liked it very much. Miss Waldo, it's about a dashing, romantic Irishman who does the most amazing things you have ever seen, just to win the lady he loves.
It sounds wonderful. Mr. Fairbanks, I understand that besides starring in The Fighting O'Flynn, you also wrote it and produced it.
Well, yes, that's right. But I hope you enjoy it too, Janet. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Max.
Good night.
And good night to you, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Janet Waldo, and Max Opels. Tonight's cast included Raymond Burr, Carl Harbord, Paul McVeigh, Joe Grandy, and Lou Krugman. The Exile was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, your announcer, Frank Barton. The Exile was presented through the courtesy of the Fairbanks Company and of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster, Yvonne DiCarlo, and Dan Duryea. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a Christmas party. For the 500 special girls and boys gathered here in NBC's Hollywood studios, and for children of all ages everywhere, we present the motion picture Christmas story, Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle.
You don't believe in Santa Claus? Well, why not? Santa Claus believes in you.
The jaunty, portly little man with the white whiskers swung his cane as he walked in the brisk November morning. He walked into a department store famous across the nation, Macy's 34th Street, New York, crowded amiably into the elevator, and got out at the employment office. It seems a Mrs. Doris Walker was the lady to see up there.
Mrs. Walker. Mrs. Walker?
Yes?
You'll be needing a Santa Claus for your toy department this Christmas. I wish to apply for the position.
Well, we do need a Santa Claus if you're qualified.
Oh, I'm eminently qualified.
Do you like children?
Who doesn't?
Do you have any children?
Millions of them.
I must certainly say you look like Santa Claus.
Well, I certainly should look like Santa Claus.
You won't even need padding.
Oh, no, I carry my own.
Now, you understand that Macy's has a line of toys that you may recommend with complete confidence.
I assume that I'm hired?
Yes, can you start tomorrow morning, Mr.
Kringle.
What?
Kringle. I'm Kris Kringle.
The new Santa Claus was positively the most sensational Santa Claus who had ever held court on Macy's 7th floor. He was the real article, all right. He had that deep down, genuine, crisp, Kris Kringle crinkle in his eyes. And if he told you anything, you could depend on it.
Electric trains? Why, yes, Peter. Yes, madam, right over that way. Realistic models of the chief and super chief. Now, what about you, little girl, huh? Oh, yes, madam. We have wonderful skates here, but not quite what your little boy seems to want. Now, I'd suggest you go across the street to Gimbel's.
Gimbel's?
Oh, yes, I keep track of the toy market pretty closely. Why, does that surprise you, so?
Macy's sending me to another store?
Well, the only important thing is to make the children happy, isn't it? Huh? And whether Macy's or somebody else sells the toy doesn't make any difference.
Well, it's wonderful. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Well, you can get it at the Acme Toy Company. Only $8.50, plus tax.
And so it went. And so the customers went. To other stores if Macy's didn't have it. The grown-ups began to believe in Santa Claus as much as the children. All except one small child named Susan Walker, who finally came to Kris Kringle, a skeptical look on her small face and a prodding young man at her back.
Well, young lady, and what would you like for Christmas?
Go ahead, Susan. Tell Santa what you'd like.
What's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker, and I don't believe in Santa Claus.
Oh.
My mother happens to be Mrs. Walker, the lady who hired you.
Well, your daddy here believes I'm Santa Claus, I'll bet.
He's not my daddy. My father and mother are divorced. This is Mr. Gailey, who lives in the apartment next to ours.
I see.
He's a lawyer at law.
Attorney at law, Susan.
He pretends he brought me to see you, but he really came to visit Mother.
Oh. Really?
Oh, brother.
I must say you're the best-looking Santa Claus Mother ever hired.
Oh, thank you.
Your whiskers aren't loose at the sides.
Well, that's because they're real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus.
Oh, now stop.
Now go ahead. Come on, pull them.
Pull them?
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh! Ouch.
Well, they're on pretty tight, all right.
Now what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Susan.
There's Mother now.
I'm dead.
Susan, Mr. Gailey, I told you not to bring Susan down here.
But your maid is out sick, and Susan was alone at home.
Mr. Gailey, I am bringing Susan up to face reality.
Well, in reality, he came to see you, Mrs. Walker.
Really, Mr. Gailey, will you step this way, please?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Kris Kringle.
That's your trade name. I mean your real name.
Santa Claus.
We can talk here, Fred.
Now, Doris...
I keep telling Susan that Santa Claus is a myth, and you bring her down here to see thousands of children like herself worshiping a very convincing old man with real whiskers. What's she to think? What's she to believe?
Whatever makes her happy.
Well, I don't want my child growing up to consider life a fairy tale instead of reality. They keep waiting for a Prince Charming to come along, and when he does, he turns out to be someone
Someone they'll have to divorce?
We were talking about Susan.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to have to talk to that Santa Claus about Susan before he goes to lunch.
Yes, Mrs. Walker?
The reason I called you into my office was to have you tell Susan here that you're not Santa Claus.
Yeah, but I am Santa Claus.
See, Mother? A girl doesn't know what to think these days.
I want you to tell her the truth. Now, what's your name?
Kris Kringle.
See?
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name.
Now, see here, Excuse me a moment.
Yes, Mrs. Walker?
Miss Thomas, will you get out an employment card filled out by a Mr. Kris Kringle, if there is one? I'll wait.
I'll bet you're in the first grade, Susan.
Second.
Second?
I'm very advanced.
Oh.
Here it is, Mrs. Walker. Mr. Kris Kringle.
No.
Yeah, Kris Kringle. Residence, Brooks Memorial Home for the Aged. Age as old as my tongue and a little older than my teeth.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I think?
Yes, the same thing I think.
I think he's nuts.
That's what I think.
He really believes he's Santa Claus.
With bells on.
Well, you better get rid of him. He might be dangerous.
Thank you, Miss Thomas. I agree. Mr. Kringle, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to make a change.
Have I done something wrong?
Well, no, that is not wrong, but... excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Macy's on the phone.
Oh, put him on.
Mrs. Walker.
Yes, Mr. Macy?
I've just heard about your new Santa Claus.
Oh, yes, Mr. Macy. I was just going into that, Mr. Macy.
The very idea of his telling people that if Macy's doesn't have it, to go to Gimbel's.
Well, I have him right... Gimbel's?
Directly across the street.
Imagine Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's. Wonderful.
Huh?
The public response is wonderful. We're getting to be known as the helpful store, the friendly store, the store that places public service ahead of profits. And consequently, we'll make more profit than ever.
Yes, sir.
Great idea, Mrs. Walker. Great work. Keep it up.
Yes, Mr. Macy.
And above all, keep that Santa Claus.
Keep him? But he's...
He's great.
But, Mr. Macy, I don't...
Goodbye, Mrs. Walker.
Mr. Macy, Mr. Kringle.
Yes?
Mr. Macy suggests that we try you out a little longer.
Well, that's mighty good news, Mrs. Walker. You see, this is quite an opportunity for me. Yes, for the last 50 years or so, I've been getting more and more worried about Christmas. Seems we're all so busy trying to beat the other fellow in making things go faster and look shinier and cost less, that Christmas and I are sort of getting lost in the shuffle.
Christmas is still Christmas.
Oh, but it isn't just a day. It's a frame of mind. And that's what's been changing. That's why I'm glad I'm here. Maybe I can do something about it. Oh, I'm glad I met you and your daughter.
Thank you.
You two are a kind of test case for me.
What's a test case?
Well, if I can make you and your mother believe in me...
Speaking of tests, Mr. Kringle, would you kindly report to Mr. Sawyer's office the first thing tomorrow morning?
Mr. Sawyer?
Yes, he'll give you an examination.
A mental examination?
Oh, it's just routine. All of our employees are required to take an examination.
Oh, I don't mind. I've taken dozens of examinations. Never failed one yet. I'll see Mr. Sawyer first thing in the morning.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Walker. Bye, Susan.
Goodbye, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, excuse me, Chris.
I was just leaving. Bye. Bye-bye.
Hello, Doris. How are you, Susan?
I'm fine. Mother's got problems.
Fred, I'm worried about Mr. Kringle.
Worried? Why?
Well, I think he's mentally unsound.
I think he's a fantastic, delightful, and unselfish human being. And if being delightful, unselfish, and human is bad, what's good?
Well, Mr. Macy likes him, so I have to keep him. But not if he's insane.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, he thinks he's Santa Claus.
Well, maybe he is.
Well, suppose he gets worse. Suppose he gets violent.
Chris?
Nevertheless, I'm having Mr. Sawyer question him tomorrow. Only, how can I be sure that Kringle will even show up tomorrow?
It's easy. I'll take him home with me tonight and bring him to work in the morning.
Oh, would you?
All you have to do is to marry me.
Fred.
When I can afford it.
Do it, Mother.
Susan.
Well, then at least have me in to dinner tonight. With Mr. Kris Kringle, my house guest of honor.
Well, that evening, Kris Kringle went home with Fred Gailey. And after dinner in Doris Walker's apartment next door, Chris left Fred and Doris to discuss child psychology, or something, and stole quietly into Susan's bedroom. Susan, sophisticated child, was in bed, blowing bubblegum bubbles.
Oh, that was a big one.
Susan, why don't you give me a chance to prove to you that I'm really Santa Claus?
There is no Santa Claus.
Oh, now there must be something you want for Christmas.
Mother will get me anything I want.
Oh, but there must be something she can't get you.
Well,
There is something.
I'd like a house.
What, you mean a doll's house?
No, a real house to live in.
A real house?
If you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me. If you can't, you're only a nice man with a white beard, like Mother says.
Oh, but you've got this lovely apartment to live in.
I want a backyard to play in, and grass, and a white picket fence and rose bushes. But Mother can't afford it, and I guess you can't get it, huh?
No, I didn't say that, you know. Well, I've got to see Mr. Sawyer first thing in the morning. I'll get right to work on it after that, Susan, tomorrow.
Now, tell me, Kringle, how many days in the week?
7.
Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
How much is 3 times 5?
Well, you asked me that before.
I'm conducting this examination. How much is 3 times 5?
Well, same as it was before, 15. You're rather nervous, Mr. Sawyer, aren't you? Do you get enough sleep?
Never mind. How many fingers am I holding up?
3? Oh, you bite your nails, too.
Kringle.
You know, sometimes nervous habits like yours are a result of insecurity.
I didn't ask you.
Oh, I just want to be helpful.
I didn't ask for help, you fuzzy old crackpot.
Mr. Sawyer, that's hardly the proper way to conduct a mental examination.
Oh, I'm wasting my time on a hopeless case. Get out.
Mr. Sawyer.
I said get out.
Mr. Sawyer, I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for imposters and quacks.
I beg your pardon.
I should like to see your degree in medicine.
Get out.
Also proof of your specialization in psychiatry.
Get out. Get out!
Now, either you stop analyzing people, or I'm going to tell Mr. Macy what a contemptible, vicious, malicious fraud you really are.
I'll have you committed to an insane asylum.
Well, you're the one who needs treatment.
You lunatic, are you saying I'm crazy?
Now, put down that inkwell.
Put down that cane.
Put down that inkwell.
You go first.
I'd better. You're dangerous.
When he recovered, Mr. Sawyer jingled Bellevue. And that is how Santa Claus, alias Kris Kringle, found himself that very morning in the violent ward at Bellevue Hospital.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle.
Late that afternoon, Fred Gailey, attorney at law, came to visit Kris Kringle in the violent ward at Bellevue Hospital.
All right, now, Chris, why did you do it?
Why did I conk Mr. Sawyer?
Why did you fail your examination by the doctors here at Bellevue? You did it deliberately.
I did. I said the first president of the United States was Calvin Coolidge.
But why?
Well, Fred, the last few days, I had a feeling people were warming up towards each other. Macy's sending customers to Gimbel's. Gimbel's sending customers to Macy's. Gimbel and Macy shaking hands. Wyszynski saying yes. People were beginning to make some sense, even if Doris did doubt me.
Doris hasn't believed in anything for years. Ever since her marriage went to pieces.
It wasn't just Doris. It was Sawyer. Now, he's contemptible, dishonest, selfish, vicious. Yet he's out there and I'm in here. He's called normal. I'm not. And we've got a world full of Mr. Sawyers. And if that's normal, I don't want it, Fred. That's why I answered those questions incorrectly.
But, Chris, what happens to a lot of people, like me, who do believe in you and what you stand for? What happens to people like little Susan, just beginning to believe?
Susan?
Are you going to let her down? People like that?
Well, I hadn't thought of that, Fred.
Are you going to quit right in the middle of your job?
Gee, you're right, Fred. I'm ashamed of myself. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Chris. Getting in here was easy. Getting you out will be a lot harder.
Oh, not for you. You're a fine lawyer.
Perhaps, but...
But what?
You've been ordered committed to a mental institution.
Oh, I see.
However, I've requested a formal hearing, and it's been granted.
What the issue being, Do I jingle the bells, or do the bets run the belfry?
Doctors doubt sanity of Santa who launched goodwill campaign. Is Kringle crazy? Court case coming. Calamity, cry kiddies.
Your Honor, the commitment papers being before you, I should like to call the first witness. Mr. Chris Kringle, will you please take the stand?
Delighted to do so, Mr. Prosecutor.
Mr. Kringle?
Your Honor?
This is merely a hearing. You do not have to answer the questions or even testify at all.
We've no objections, Your Honor.
Well, I'll be glad to answer any questions I can.
You may question the witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tell us, sir, what is your true name?
Chris Kringle.
And where do you live?
Well, that's what this hearing will decide.
Mr. Kringle, do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course.
Perhaps the witness doesn't understand the question.
I understood the question perfectly, Your Honor.
In which case, Your Honor, the state rests.
In view of the defendant's statement, does counsel for the defendant wish to put in a defense?
Your Honor, the entire case against my client boils down to this. The prosecution contends that Mr. Kringle is not sane because he believes himself to be Santa Claus.
That is true.
But if Mr. Kringle were the person he believes himself to be, he would be as sane as we are.
Correct.
I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is not insane because he is Santa Claus.
Fred, let's be sensible. You can't possibly prove that poor old man is Santa Claus.
Why can't I?
And he's not a poor old man.
Logic, Fred, not faith and hope wins out in court. That's just common sense.
And I guess in these last few years you've developed too much common sense.
Well, one of us has to have it, Fred.
And both of us have to have faith, Doris. Or we're wrong for each other.
I see.
Even when I can afford it, we're wrong for each other.
Well, I'm going to pray for Santa Claus.
Mr. Kringle, dear.
Santa Claus.
I mailed your letter to Santa, Susan.
Thank you very much.
Special delivery. He'll get it tomorrow.
And now, Mr. Macy, I will turn the questioning over to a person you know. A person in whom I have the deepest confidence and belief. My client and your employee, Mr. Chris Kringle.
But I don't know what to say.
Say it anyhow, Chris. Come on.
Well, they say that the man who pleads his own case is a fool for a client. But I won't let down anybody who believes in me.
You're a witness, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, I don't know what to ask you, Mr. Macy.
Just ask me anything.
Well, how are things at the store?
Pretty good, Chris.
Sorry I can't be with you.
So are we.
Your substitute Santa doing all right?
Oh, he's just another Santa Claus.
Oh, no, Mr. Macy, you mustn't say that. He isn't just another Santa Claus, any more than this Christmas is just another Christmas. It's the same Christmas, timeless and unchanging, with the same deeper meaning it always has. The same summons to all men to have faith, not in any one faith, but to have faith in themselves, in mankind, in each other. Because if all the earth be laid in ruins and all our yesterdays and all man's wonders become smoke and ashes, and man remains, well, then everything remains. For all we have on earth that matters is each other. And that's what Christmas is. A time for unselfishness, a time for each other, for goodwill and understanding, and deep respect for all our fellow men.
Your Honor, Oh, very well.
Christmas isn't just once a year. Christmas is always. Flowering, let's say, in late December. And your new Santa Claus isn't just another Santa Claus, Mr. Macy. To the purest minds and the most immaculate souls among us, I mean the little children, he is Santa Claus. Because they believe he is. And that's good enough for me, Mr. Macy. That's good enough for me.
It's good enough for me, too, Chris.
Mr. Macy, do you believe I'm Santa Claus?
I certainly do.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
Your witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Your Honor, this is all very charming, but I must ask the court to demand that Mr. Gailey present competent authority. Competent authority, I say, for the contention that his client is Santa Claus.
Have you such authority, Mr. Gailey?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Will that be all, Fred?
Yes, Chris. For now.
Before you go, Mr. Kringle, the bailiff handed me this letter in care of this courthouse. It would appear to be for you. It's addressed to Santa Claus.
Oh?
The bailiff also informs me that the dead letter office of the post office department has forwarded some other mail addressed simply Santa Claus.
Well, that's very kind of them.
Your Honor! Your Honor! Where are those other letters? I request that they be entered in evidence.
I'm afraid that would be awkward, Mr. Gailey.
What do you mean awkward, Your Honor?
There are 9 truckloads of those letters.
Your Honor! Your Honor, counsel for the state has asked for authoritative testimony that my client is Santa Claus. The U.S. postal laws make it a criminal offense to misdirect mail or intentionally to deliver it to the wrong party. The Postal Department itself, therefore, recognizes this man, Kris Kringle, as Santa Claus.
Order! Order!
Objection!
Order!
Objection!
Order, I say. I say order. In view of such overwhelming testimony, case dismissed. It was clear and cold when Fred and Kris Kringle got out on the courthouse steps. It looked and felt like a white Christmas, like a good Christmas, same as always.
What was in that letter anyhow, Chris?
Letter? Oh, clean forgot to open it. I'd better, though. It's from Susan.
I suspected it was.
Dear Chris.
Dear Chris, I don't care what anybody says, even the judge. I believe in you, even if I don't get the house. I know everything will turn out right. I hope you're not sad.
Signed,
Susan.
P.S.
P.S. I believe in you, too, and in your legal counsel.
Signed.
Doris.
You know, Chris, it was Susan's belief and faith that made her write you that letter. It was her letter that gave the post office the idea of forwarding all those dead letters to you.
of course. A little child shall lead them.
She's a sweet little girl. I wish...
You know, Fred, there's a little Cape Cod cottage for sale out near the old people's home. Be just right for 3 people.
I can't afford anything right now.
Well, looking at that house a few days ago, I said to myself, Chris, one good case to bring him fame, and Fred Gailey could buy that little cottage and make a little girl extremely happy.
Chris.
And then Susan would know I'm Santa Claus.
Kris Kringle, did you hit Mr. Sawyer on the head to bring all this into court?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Chris, Chris, answer me straight.
Hmm?
Who are you?
Me? I'm Chris Kringle.
Chris Kringle will return in just a moment. Next week, another great star brings one of his most brilliant performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is One Way Passage, and recreating his original role will be William Powell with screen director Tay Garnett. Now, returning to our Screen Directors Christmas party, here is tonight's star, Edmund Gwenn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think the 500 children in our Christmas party audience tonight are much more expert at this business of make-believe than we grown-ups. So many of us lose the magnificent gift of imagination. But when it does continue beyond childhood, we call it talent. Now, I would like you to meet the man to whom I owe so much. Writer-director of Miracle on 34th Street and of such other films as Apartment for Peggy and the soon-to-be-released Two Corridors East. My author-director, George Seaton.
Thanks, Edmund. You know, watching these youngsters enjoy your performance tonight, I realized more than ever how an idea can grow into something real.
Well, you mean your idea for the Miracle story, George?
No, that wasn't mine. The original story and the novel were written by Valentine Davies, but I had the pleasure of following it through as a screenplay, a motion picture, and tonight as a radio play. And if the story managed to bring a little more Christmas into the lives of these wonderful kids, then Miracle on 34th Street has worked a small miracle of its own.
Well, then tonight, George, as the creator of the picture, you are really playing the part of Chris Kringle.
Oh, no. I'm still the director. And, Edmund, you're still Chris Kringle. And it's time you went to work. There are a lot of presents here on the stage and a lot of deserving youngsters to receive them.
Mr. Director, I never had a happier assignment. A very Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, George. Thank you.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Edmund Gwenn and George Seaton. Our thanks to R.H. Macy Department Stores for their gift of 500 Christmas stockings for our little guests, the publishing firm of Simon & Schuster for its gift of 500 children's books, and at the Country Store of Beverly Hills Candies for its presentations to the children. Remember next week, One Way Passage with William Powell and Tay Garnett on Screen Directors Playhouse. Miracle on 34th Street was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, currently releasing the Darrell F. Zanuck production 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck, and Prince of Foxes, starring Tyrone Power. Edmund Gwenn appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, and Betty Garrett. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star William Powell. Production One Way Passage. Director Tay Garnett. Next, it's Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Dorothy McGuire, production Spiral Staircase, director Robert Siotmak.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on silent words. The motion picture drama Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen.
Golly, Helen, Sunday school is all right, but I wish they'd treat us like women. My golly.
They make us skip the Book of Ruth and the Song of Songs, which is Solomon.
Especially that. My golly, it's in the Bible.
Oh, it's beautiful. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away. For lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone.
What's wrong with that, I'd like to know.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And St. Elmo. What's wrong reading St. Elmo? Now, if you ask me, I think that My golly, a fire on Sunday?
Yes.
it, Helen! Run! Helen! It's your house! There's Mother in the window! Mother! Daddy! Help me!
It's no use!
Oh, I'm going inside!
It's no use,
Let me
Helen.
go! Let me go! Let me go! Burning! Mother!
There she goes.
Mother!
Hush, child. Mother. Don't cry out. Don't speak. There's no need to speak now. It's all over, my daughter. So hush. Hush. Hush.
From that day on, I was never able to speak again. Whenever I tried, I'd hear my mother's voice again. My mother who had died in the fire, saying,
Hush, child. Hush.
I could make people understand me with simple signs, a nod, a shake of my head, pad and pencil. Later, I left my hometown to take domestic work with the Warren family. Professor Albert Warren, his half-brother Stephen, and his stepmother, Mrs. Warren. It was all I wanted. Then, one Friday evening, I was coming home from the village where I'd gone to see that newfangled amusement motion pictures. It was a bleak November dusk, and there'd been some mysterious excitement in town. Something quite terrible. I didn't know what.
Helen? Helen, is that you in the road?
Oh, it's Dr. Perry. It's the young doctor who likes me, I think.
Helen? Oh, it is you.
Nod and smile, Helen, as though you could speak, but choose to nod and smile as ladies do by choice.
It's good to see you smile. Well, hop in, and I'll drive you right onto the Warrens' gatehouse. Here's a hand. Yep, you go. There. Yep, Gillen. Well, I've missed you, Helen. How have you been, Helen?
Smile and nod. Good.
Good.
Oh, he's missed me, he says.
It wasn't a very nice thing happened in town on your day off.
Oh, what was it, I wonder?
Young woman, rather pretty young cripple, was murdered. Do you know that?
Another one.
And I'm telling you because I want you to be very careful about going out after nightfall, that's all.
Oh, he's kind. Could he really like me?
Now tell me, how much longer are you going to stay on at the Warrens?
I know what he means.
You know, you've got to make an effort to get back your voice, Helen.
Oh, he mustn't.
Oh, I know. Much rather I wouldn't talk about it.
I would rather.
Not that there isn't a certain beauty and grace in your stillness. You're not mute. You're still, but somehow eloquent.
Oh, I love him so.
And everything you think is in your eyes, Helen. Good night, Helen. Be careful.
Hurry. Only a few more yards to the house. Rattle a stick on the picket fence. My kind of whistling in the dark. Crippled girl murdered. Why? Who? Faster. Faster. Run.
Oh, it's you, Helen.
Professor Warren. He looks worried or angry.
I'm glad you're here, Helen. I wonder if you'll go up to see my stepmother. She's feeling worse again. Thank you, Helen. Thank you.
Where have you been, Helen? It's late.
She never remembers my night out.
Oh, put that eternal pencil and pad away. Never mind.
She will. She doesn't mean to hurt.
I hoped you were never coming back tonight.
Why? What can she mean?
Helen, run away. If you know what's good for you, run away.
What's she saying?
Leave this house tonight.
Helen, Mother.
Oh, don't call me Mother, Albert.
The most shocking thing has happened in town.
There's been another murder.
Why, how would you know?
Yes, how?
How do you know, Albert?
Well, the constable was just here. Very curious. I'm mentioning this in Helen's presence for good reasons. Every one of those murdered girls had some kind of affliction.
Affliction?
Yes, the servant girl had a bad scar. Second one was wrong in the head.
This one limped.
Albert, where is Stephen?
Stephen?
Has Stephen come in yet?
Why?
Answer me.
No. Why?
Because there's the rain. He'll be drenched. That's why.
I want Helen to be especially careful for the next few days.
He's good, too. Kind and thoughtful and good.
Helen, if you see anything at all outside this house that makes you suspicious, I want you to tell me.
Yes, nod yes. Thank you.
I have some dictation to give Blanche on my book. Remember what I told you, Helen. And don't trust anyone.
Helen, pack your things and leave.
Leave? No. Why? Where?
Oh,
No.
Shake your head off if you like, but leave tomorrow. Meanwhile, there's a gun in my dresser.
No, I'm afraid of guns.
Stop shaking your head at me, girl. Stop contradicting me. You're in danger here. Do you want...
It's an attack.
Dr. Perry. Get me, Dr. Perry. Hurry. Stephen?
Yes, Mother. I just got in.
Drenched. His shoes coated with mud.
Where's Dr. Perry?
On the way, Mother.
There's been another murder.
Oh, has there?
Oh, why didn't you stay in Paris?
Don't you want me with you, Mother?
Where were you tonight?
If you must know...
I must know, yes.
She knows something.
I was out walking with Blanche.
Oh.
Blanche, Professor Warren's secretary. They both look...
I think the professor will want to talk to you, Stephen.
About the murder?
Why, no, Stephen. About Blanche, his secretary.
Very well, Mother.
It's quiet now. We're waiting for Dr. Perry to arrive. Quiet now, but the professor and Stephen have had a dreadful quarrel about Blanche. She's very pretty and no afflictions, and so men quarrel over her. Stephen and the professor hate each other, and it's so terrible. Both, after all, had the same father. Dr. Perry!
You know, Dr. Perry, you look a little like my husband.
Oh, really, Mrs. Warren?
Yes.
Was he kind to
He
her
had a
husband?
sure step,
Gentle and
a
kind to
strong
girls
hand,
with
good
afflictions.
Well, I'm flattered. Thank you.
He always told me I wasn't as beautiful as his first wife, but that I was a much better shot.
She has a gun in this very room.
Yes, the beauty my husband admired was the beauty of strength and of character. And both of his sons were weaklings. Stephen and the professor.
I'm weak, too. Afflicted.
Dr. Perry, you love Helen.
Mrs. Warren.
If you love her, and I know you do, get her out of this house.
Now you're upsetting yourself again.
Get her out of this house while there's still time. Do you hear me? Do you? Do you? Do you?
Helen, brandy, quickly.
Brandy. I've looked everywhere. None. None in the pantry, none in the closet. I'll run into the study to find Professor Warren. Brandy.
Write it out, Helen, will you?
Yes. B-R-A-N-D.
Brandy.
Yes, brandy, yes.
I'll have to fetch a bottle from the cellar. Get Mrs. Oates out of the kitchen. Tell her to come with me and bring a candle. Hurry, girl.
Warren is resting again. Mrs. Oates is back in the kitchen in a stupor from the brandy she managed to steal when she went down into the wine cellar with Professor Warren. Blanche stays in her room. I wait in the parlor while Dr. Perry gives Professor Warren some instructions.
Helen.
Oh, Dr. Perry, looking so very tired.
I want to talk to you.
Oh,
Helen.
he mustn't apologize.
Here, sit next to me here.
Oh,
on the
he
sofa.
mustn't try to explain that it was Mrs. Warren and not he who said he loves me. I understand.
I've been thinking things over, Helen. Mrs. Warren is right.
He says Mrs. Warren is right.
You should come away with me tonight.
Oh, he does love
you can
me.
Stay at my mother's house until I take you to Boston to see a specialist.
Oh, afflicted.
Helen, the Fabers on Pepper Street have an out-of-town guest, Betty Lindstrom.
Betty Lindstrom.
She went to Sunday school with you years ago.
Sunday school. Betty Lindstrom.
She tells a story about a young girl walking home from Sunday school one day.
No.
And when she wasn't far from home, she heard a fire engine rushing down the street. It was her own home, wrapped in flames, her mother and father trapped inside. She tried to scream.
Mother.
Scream, Helen.
I can't.
Scream.
Can't.
Try.
I'm trying.
Try.
Trying.
Helen, you can speak. Speak! Helen. Helen, I'm sorry. I was
know.
trying to help you.
I know. He's so good.
Well, that must be for me, Helen. I left this number with the Wilsons. Their boy is very sick. Here, I'll write the Wilson telephone number on your notepad. 189.
189.
Yes, and have Mrs. Oates call me there if you need me. Now, if you'll go to the door with me, I'll take it as a sign that you forgive me. Ah, it's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
Nod, yes.
Smile, Helen, please.
Smile.
That's better. Thank you.
Thank me.
Now, be sure and lock the door, won't you? And don't open it for anyone but me.
But before he went,
Good night, Helen.
he kissed me. He kissed me. He wants me to come away with him. He kissed me. How was it long ago in the Bible, in the Song of Songs, which is Solomon's? My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. For lo, the winter is past.
It's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
The rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth, and the time of singing is come.
Arise, my love, and let me see thy countenance.
He loves me.
Let me see thy
He
countenance.
loves me.
Let me hear thy voice.
Voice.
For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely.
Voice.
Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice.
Hush, daughter. Hush. Hush.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen, the mute girl, and John Daner as Dr. Perry.
Dr. Perry has been gone almost an hour, And now a second bitter quarrel in the house. Stephen in Blanche's room next to mine. Raising their voices.
Stephen,
Blanche crying. Stephen taunting her, laughing at
Find you
her.
in my room, especially the professor.
Crying, my dear Blanche, makes no impression on me whatever. I like to see women cry. It makes me feel so superior.
I'm not going on with you anymore, Stephen. We can't hide our feelings from the professor any longer.
And just why should we hide our feelings from my stepbrother? Oh, I forget you did have a certain interest in him.
You are a pig.
Now, Blanche.
Get out. I'm leaving tonight. The better to wash my hands of you.
As you wish, Blanche. But you'll regret this. I honestly think you're going to regret this most seriously.
Blanche has left her room and gone down to get her suitcases out of the cellar. I'd be afraid to go down there alone. It's very dark in the cellar. There's a spiral staircase that goes round and round into the dust and the damp and the darkness, round and round into darkness.
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you, Helen. Do you know where Blanche is?
Blanche. Isn't she up from the cellar yet?
Helen, I'm speaking to you. Will you please find Blanche? I want her to take some dictation in my study. At once.
The spiral staircase, going round and round, down into darkness, into the dark, the damp, the shadows. Blanche. Where's Blanche? It's been almost an hour. Dead. Murdered. Who could have... Stephen.
Dead?
Nod, yes, nod, yes, dead, yes.
All right. You'll let me handle this, Helen. You understand what I mean?
I could dash for the door.
Helen, answer me. Do you understand what I say?
Dash for the door. Open it. Slam it. Bolt it outside.
Helen!
Helen! Helen!
Helen, what happened? You're terrified.
Pencil. Lost pencil. Pencil.
Are you trying to... Pencil? Here, right.
Right. Yes, right.
Blanche.
Yes. M-U-R-D-E-R.
Helen, in heaven's name, are you... Do you know who did it?
S-D-E-P-H-E.
Stephen?
Yes.
Of course.
Why does he say of course?
Helen, where is Stephen now?
Locked in cellar.
Oh. Helen.
Why does he look at me like that?
Helen. Look there, in the mirror.
Mirror?
Go on, look at yourself, Helen.
Why does he do this?
You see, Helen? You have no mouth.
No mouth. I know what he means, but why should he say it so cruelly?
No mouth, Helen. And in all this world, there's no room for imperfection.
He's so strange.
We're alone, Helen. Mrs. Oates is very drunk because I purposely let her steal a bottle of brandy when we went downstairs before. My stepmother is helpless in her bed. And you have just locked Stephen in the cellar. Blanche is dead.
He is the killer.
Blanche, whom I loved and who betrayed me with Stephen, is dead. Or I killed her.
He's mad.
What a pity Father didn't live to see me become strong, to see me dispose of the weak and the imperfect in this world.
Escape.
I put on these leather
Escape.
gloves.
Where?
Father would admire me for what I'm about to do.
I know. The gun. The gun in Mrs. Warren's room. Escape. I'm not so imperfect as he thinks. I run like the wind, climb the stairs to Mrs. Warren's room like a cat, slam the door and bolt it in his face. Gun, pad and pencil, right, gun. gun! Wake up, Mrs. Warren! Wake up! Wake up! Oh, please, wake up! Her eyes are opening. Now, read. Gun! The gun! Where is the gun?
Gun? What gun?
Helen!
She knows where the gun is. She must know. Oh, it's no use. It's no use. She's drugged or poisoned. Someone's at the door downstairs. Someone's outside. The professor will have to answer. And then I can steal downstairs again, down the spiral staircase. Free Stephen. Get Stephen to help me. Yes! Round and down, down and round, into the darkness, into the shadows. Softly, softly, softly. A foot. I saw a shoe draw back into the shadows under the last spiral. The professor, waiting. Turn. Softly. Go back. Softly. Step. 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 And run!
Helen! I want to help you!
Stop! Thank God, Mrs. Warren, at the top of the steps.
Stop where you are.
Mrs. Warren.
Both of you.
She has the gun. Why does she point it at both of us?
No, only your stepmother, whom your father always taught never to waste a single shot. You murderer. It was you who killed all those girls. I thought it was Stephen. You always waited until Stephen came home to cast suspicion on him. Never waste a shot. Your father taught me. Never a shot. Helen, girl, better get me Dr. Perry.
Number, please. Number, please.
Hush, daughter. Hush.
Number, please.
You see, Helen, you have no mouth.
You must leave this house, Helen.
Let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
You have no mouth. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth.
Number, please. Number, please.
1, 8, 9.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Dr. Perry?
This is Dr. Perry. Who is this?
It's me.
Who?
Helen.
Helen! Oh, Helen, darling, what's happened? What? Wait, I'm coming right over.
Darling. He said darling. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Arise, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. Arise, and let me hear thy voice.
Dorothy McGuire will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star repeats a brilliant performance on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is All My Sons, and recreating his original role will be Edward G. Robinson with screen director Irving Reese. Now, here again is tonight's star, Dorothy McGuire.
Thank you so much. The part of the mute girl in the picture Spiral Staircase was a pretty frightening assignment. until I found out my director was to be Robert Siodmak. Robert is a kind of super-talented elf who directs his pictures with a magnificent mixture of skill and gaiety. As a result, he says he has only one regret about Spiral Staircase. The studio wouldn't let him slide down the banister. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Robert Siodmak.
Thank you, Dorothy. But after listening to Spiral Staircase tonight, I must make a confession.
About what, Robert?
Well, I thought it would be impossible to do a radio drama in which the central character was a girl without a voice. But it was done beautifully.
Well, thank you. My part was a little larger than the 3 or 4 lines I had in the picture.
Mm-hmm. This picture business. You know, before Spiral Staircase, the producer said to me, Robert, what do you think of Dorothy McGuire? She's wonderful, I told him. She has the most magnificent voice. And he said, that's fine. We put her in a picture with nothing to say. Well, you know how producer behaves sometimes.
And, Robert, I loved every minute of it.
Well, next time they ask me about Dorothy McGuire, I won't mention your voice. I say she's so beautiful and a great dramatic actress. Well, then they probably tell me to direct you in The Invisible Woman.
Just so you don't play the part of an invisible director, Robert. And seeing you behind those cameras again is something I'm looking forward to.
Well, I know I'm a beauty. Thank you, Dorothy.
Thank you, Robert. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dorothy McGuire and Robert Siodmak. Remember next week, Edward G. Robinson and Irving Reese with Jeff Chandler. Spiral Staircase was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of that hilarious comedy Bride for Sale, starring Claudette Colbert, Robert Young, and George Brent. Dorothy McGuire will soon be seen as the star of the 20th Century Fox production, Oh Doctor. Robert Siodmak's latest production for Universal International Pictures is Deported, starring Marta Torin and Jeff Chandler. Included in tonight's cast were John Daner, Stephen Dunn, Georgia Backus, David Ellis, Jane Webb, Betty Moran, Jane Morgan, and Dan Riss. Spiral Staircase, based on a novel by Ethelina White, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production All My Sons, director Irving Reese.
What's on NBC Sunday? Sunday on Hollywood Calling. You may be called by motion picture stars June Haver and Richard Widmark to win a wonderful prize and crack the Film of Fortune jackpot. Make a note to stick close to your radio and your telephone Sunday for Hollywood Calling. It might be your lucky day. So listen to Hollywood Calling Sunday on NBC.
Stay tuned for Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Dick Powell, Jane Wyatt, production Pitfall, director Andre de Toth.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on human frailty. The motion picture drama Pitfall, starring Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt in their original roles of John and Sue Forbes.
Johnny! Johnny!
All right, I'm coming.
Your breakfast is on the table, dear.
Where else would it be?
What?
Where's Tommy?
He's already left for school. Better hurry, Johnny. You're late this morning.
So what if I am late?
Hey, you're in a sweet mood.
You think the Olympic Mutual Insurance Company would go out of business if I didn't walk in that door at exactly 9 a.m.?
You never can tell. Oh, come on. Eat your breakfast.
Oh, honey, I was voted the boy most likely to succeed. You were voted the prettiest girl in the class. Something should happen to people like that.
Well, something did. We got married.
Oh.
So, now you've got a family to support. Oh, I know, dear. You've been reading Tommy's geography books again. You've got the wanderlust. Glamorous Borneo, Dusky Danes.
Sounds a lot better than glamorous Olympic Mutual. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not hungry.
Oh. What time will you be home tonight?
Now, why do you ask that? You know to the second what time I'll be home. 6:55. Just like last night, the night before, the night
Old man routine's really got you down, hasn't he? How about trying to work up a better mood when you come home?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll see you at 6:55, right on the nose. Just like last.
Good morning, Mr. Forbes.
Anything particularly good about it?
Well, I really hadn't thought. That weird private detective is waiting for you in your office.
McDonald?
Mm-hmm. You know, they ought to put that guy's eyes in jail.
Oh.
Hello, friend.
Hello, Mac. What do you want?
Just a kind word and a pat on the back for a job well done.
What job?
Smiley embezzlement case. I've located about $4,000 of the money he stole. He had it well hidden.
Where?
Mona Stevens, 427 Stockton.
Did you talk to her?
Yeah. I wasn't too busy looking at her. You know, I don't blame this guy, Smiley, for robbing his company.
Does this Mona Stevens have the cash?
Oh, nothing so crude, friend. Smiley bought her little pretties, a fur coat, things like that. You know, I'll bet you never thought of me as a man who could fall in love.
You'd be surprised how little time I've got to think about you at all, Mac.
If you want me to, I'll have another talk with this Mona Stevens today. I intended to, anyway.
Your part of the job is finished, Mac. The company will handle it from here.
What's the matter with me handling it?
You'd string it out just to keep seeing the girl.
What business is that of yours?
Look, our company is liable for $10,000 of the dough Smiley embezzled. We hired you to track it down. You located a girl who's wearing part of it. Now, we'll handle it from here. If you want any more jobs from this company, you'll leave it that way.
I get it. You want to handle this babe personally.
Get out, Mac.
You don't mind if I see her on my own time, do you?
Not at all. Now get out.
Okay. But just remember, Johnny, I saw her first.
Miss Stevens, I'm John Forbes, Olympic Mutual Insurance Company.
Oh, that was a cute kid you sent over to see me yesterday.
Oh, McDonald? Oh, well, he isn't with our company. He's a private detective we use sometimes.
He shouldn't be let out without a keeper. He's got more hands than any man I ever met.
Well, I'm sorry if he annoyed you.
I suppose you're after the presents Smiley gave me?
Well, I'd like a list of the articles if you don't mind.
Oh, you would. Okay. I've got a fur coat. It's not much good. A new car. He made the down payment. A few dresses. And this engagement ring. It's not a very good diamond, but it's the first engagement ring I've ever had. I'm sort of fond of it.
I'm sorry to have to do this.
I don't think you are.
Well, believe me, I don't enjoy this sort of thing.
No, I don't suppose you do. In fact, I don't imagine you like it or dislike it.
What do you mean?
You're a little man with a briefcase. You go to work every morning and do what you're told. Today they said, go recover some stolen goods. Tonight, when you're having a beer with the boys, you'll say, you ought to see the babe I met today. Not bad, but you know me. Strictly business when I'm on the job.
Is that the way you've got me sized up?
That's the way.
How should I be?
If you were a nice guy, you'd cry a little bit with me before you took the ring.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
At this time of day? Why, according to statistics, insurance men drink 1 3/4 highballs every day, but only after sundown.
You know, if I thought I was turning into the sort of guy you just described, I'd shoot myself.
I've even got the gun.
Let's try the drink first. If that doesn't work, I'll make a deal with you on the gun. Come on, let's go. I know a little place down the corner here. How did you happen to get mixed up with a cheap crook like Smiley, Mona?
Just lucky, I guess. Maybe he's cheap, but he's not really a crook. He was just too much in love with me. He wanted to get me things he couldn't afford.
Are you in love with Smiley?
He was nice to me. That means a lot. Why do you ask?
Oh, just curious, I guess.
That's flattering.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Oh, I guess I'm a little out of practice when I jump out of my briefcase.
I'm sorry I laid into you like that at the apartment.
If I'm like the guy you described, I had it coming.
It's funny. You don't seem like that now.
Maybe the change has something to do with you.
You keep looking at your watch. Do you have to be someplace for dinner?
No, I don't have to be anywhere. What are you going to do?
Have dinner with you. If you want.
I want. Here's the dinner.
Hello, Johnny.
What? What are you doing in my garage, Mac?
It's 2 a.m., Johnny. You've been at Mona's all evening. Don't tell me you were talking insurance.
Stay out of my business, Mac.
I will, as long as it doesn't interfere with mine. I told you I liked that girl.
I don't care what you like. Quit meddling in my life. And don't ever let me catch you prowling around my home again.
You won't, Johnny. You won't. When I make up my mind I want something, Johnny, I'll do anything to get it. Remember that. And this will help you remember.
There. That tape will make the ribs feel a little better.
Thanks, Doc.
Stay home in bed here all day, and we'll see how you feel by tomorrow. How much did they get anyway?
Oh, well, I was only carrying about $20.
Well, there were two of them, or he could have handled them, couldn't you, Dad?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I don't know why you don't let me call the police. It frightens me to think that those two men could be waiting for you right in your own garage.
Well, they won't be back soon.
Well, maybe if they come back, you and I could get them, Dad.
Tommy, why don't you show the doctor to the front door?
Okay.
Come on, Tommy. Let me know how things are in the morning.
Is there anything I can get for you?
Yeah, some boxing lessons.
Johnny, what really happened?
Oh, I'll be up in a day or two, Sue. There's nothing to worry about.
All right, Johnny. All right.
Thanks for meeting me here, Mona.
How are you feeling?
Oh, much better. I've been laid up a day or two.
I know.
I caught sort of a cold.
Yeah. Mac told me about it.
Oh,
You don't think he'd overlook the chance to play hero in front of me, do you?
I didn't come over here to talk about Mac.
All right. What shall we talk about?
Well, a couple of things I should have mentioned before and didn't.
Like your wife and little boy?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mona.
I rather imagine you are.
I wish I could make it up to you some way.
Can you?
Oh, no, I guess not. What's going to happen to you?
What do you care, really? Honestly, Johnny, aren't you a little relieved to get out of it this easily? I could be nasty, but I'm not going to be.
Mona.
Why do guys like you do it, Johnny? If I had a nice home like you do, I wouldn't take a chance with it for anything in the world.
I'll do anything I can, Mona.
Will you really? All right. And go home. Stay there. Do me a favor, Johnny. Go home and stay there.
Gee, you sure know how to build model planes, Dad. This one only took you 3 nights.
Your father knows just about everything, Tommy. In fact, I'd say he's a genius.
You know, I'm forced to agree with you.
Dad, are we going to take a trip this year?
Trip? Well, I don't know, Tommy. Why?
Oh, I get tired of the same old town all the time.
What's the matter with this town? People all over the world would like to live here.
But gee.
That's the trouble with your generation. You don't appreciate the things you have.
Well, if you aren't the strangest man I ever married. What brought all this on?
Contentment. That's the secret of happiness, and don't you forget it.
All right. I won't.
Now, come on. I'll take you both to the movies.
Oh, boy, I'll get my coat.
You know, you were sounding like a man who sold on his home, Johnny.
Well, maybe it's taken me a little while to find out what I've really got here. The security and the... I get it. Hello?
This is Mona, Johnny. I've got to see you. It's terribly important. Could you meet me at that bar tomorrow noon?
Why, all right, yeah, I'll see you then.
Something the matter?
No, Sue. It's just a business call. What were we talking about?
Well, you were saying some very fine things about home, family, and security, as I remember.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on, let's go to the movies.
I wouldn't have bothered you unless it was necessary, Johnny.
I know that. What is it, Mona?
It's Mac. I don't know what to do about him.
MacDonald? What has he done?
He won't leave me alone. He comes to my apartment all the time.
Why haven't you told me before?
I thought I could discourage Mac. I even threatened to call the police. He said if I did, he'd go to your wife. He knows I don't want to cause you any trouble, and he holds it over my head.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I'm glad you told me. Don't worry about Mac, Mona. He won't bother you anymore. You can depend on it. He won't bother you again.
Okay, I'm coming. Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny. This is just a warning, Mac. If you're smart, you'll take it seriously. Leave Mona alone. If I ever hear that you've threatened to do anything about my family again, I'll kill you, Mac.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Pitfall, starring Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt, with Raymond Burr as MacDonald.
You've been sitting in this jail for 3 months, Smiley, getting out tomorrow. So I thought you had a right to know what's been going on.
What are you trying to do, MacDonald? I don't know you. Why'd you come down here to the jail to see me anyway?
Well, it's like I say, friend. Doesn't mean a thing to me. I just don't like to see a man get a raw deal.
Who's getting a raw deal? And who's this guy, Johnny Forbes?
Forbes is the insurance man who took back all the stuff you bought for your girlfriend, Mona.
What?
He's a nice-looking guy. I guess Mona took a fancy to him.
What are you trying to tell me, MacDonald?
Calm down, Smiley.
How do you know so much about everything?
I didn't mean to get you riled.
And how do I know you're telling the truth?
I guess I better go, pal. I was just trying to give you a break.
You say his name is Forbes?
Johnny Forbes. Look, you're getting out tomorrow, Smiley. I'll be waiting for you outside. We can talk about it some more then.
You know, Johnny, I don't mind your reading the paper in bed, but there's no point in just staring at it for half an hour.
Sorry, Sue. I'll put out the light.
No, wait a minute. Something's been bothering you for weeks, Johnny. Don't you think I know? Look, either it's a marriage or it isn't. If you've got problems, they're half mine.
Maybe you wouldn't want half of them.
Well, whether I want them or not, I have a right to them.
I guess you do at that. Sue, I don't know how to tell you this.
Daddy! It's Tommy.
Come on.
Honey, what is it?
I don't know. Someone's coming after me.
Probably had a nightmare. He's wringing wet.
I saw it.
Where, Sonny?
I don't know. Maybe the window.
Oh, nothing was coming in the window? See, there's nothing here. You just had a bad dream. Hey, wait a minute. Is this what you were reading before you went to sleep?
Yes.
Well, no wonder he has nightmares, reading those comic books. Where does he get them?
His grandma sent them. I'll burn them tomorrow.
Well, while you're at it, singe her a little, too.
Love to, darling. But it so happens it was your mother this time.
Oh. Well, everything okay now, Skipper?
I guess so.
What makes a dream, Daddy?
Well, the mind, mostly. It's like a very wonderful camera. You know how a camera works.
Well, sure, it takes pictures.
And that's how the mind works, too. It takes pictures and stores them away. Now and then one of them comes loose in our sleep, and that becomes a dream. So the trick is to take only good pictures, and then we'll have only good dreams.
I think he's asleep, Johnny. He'll be all right now. You know, sometimes I'm awfully proud of myself.
Why?
For giving Tommy such a wonderful father. He thinks you're the greatest guy in the world, Johnny.
He could be wrong.
My son is never wrong. What were you about to tell me before Tommy's nightmare?
Oh, just something concerning the office. We'll talk about it. Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Is this Mona, Johnny? Has Smiley been there?
Smiley?
Yes. He got out of jail today. Mac's been buying him drinks all day and gave him a gun. He ran out of the apartment a little while ago, and I can't find him anywhere. He's coming over to kill you.
Oh,
I don't want him hurt, Johnny. And I don't want him thrown in jail again.
I'll take care of it.
I'll come right over. I know how to handle him.
You can't come over here. My family's upstairs.
Don't let Smiley in, Johnny.
I won't. I'll call you after I talk to him.
Who was it, dear?
Nobody.
Nobody? What do you mean?
Well, it was just a business call, honey. Don't come downstairs. I'm coming up. How'd you and Tommy like to go to the movies?
What?
Get him up and dress him.
Are you out of your mind? It's 9 o'clock.
You can catch the last show.
Oh, Johnny, what's come over you? I'm not going to any show tonight, neither is Tommy. But he's sound asleep. What's the matter with you?
Well, there's a man coming from the office. I wanted to talk to him alone.
Well, we've got more than one room in this house. You can talk to him downstairs.
All right.
Dad,
Tommy.
I just wanted to tell you that I heard you and Mother talking. And whenever you want me to go to the picture show with you, I'll be glad to.
All right, Tommy. All right, sonny. Now go on back to bed.
Okay. Dad, where'd you get that gun?
Well, in the Army, son. Now go on. Hurry.
All right, Dad. Good night.
Come on, Forbes. Open up. It's Smiley. I know you're in there.
This is a gun, Smiley. Turn around and get out of here.
Are you Forbes?
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Why not now?
You're drunk. Give yourself a break. Beat it. I'm not kidding.
Did Mona call you and tell you I was coming?
Smiley, I mean it. Get moving.
All right.
And don't come back.
I'm coming in, Forbes.
Don't do it, Smiley. Don't do it.
I'm coming in.
Johnny, where are you? What happened?
I'm over here, Sue. Turn on the lights.
Johnny.
You better call the police, Sue. I just killed a man.
Oh,
Hello, Mona.
I thought it was Smiley.
Smiley's dead.
He's... What?
Johnny shot him.
No.
Worked out better than I thought.
Smiley dead? Johnny. Wait a minute. How do you know these things?
Oh, I was around. Well, come on, Mona. I'll help you pack.
Pack?
Sure. There's nothing for you around here anymore. I thought we'd take a little trip. Now, let's see. Let's put a few of your things in the bag.
Smiley wasn't a bad guy. Really? He was a nice guy.
It wasn't enough.
Enough for whom?
Me? People were born to have certain things. I was born to have you, so I arranged things that way. You'll get used to me, Mona. You'll learn to love me. Mona, I really loved you.
Johnny.
Huh?
Johnny, it's almost midnight. You've been sitting in that chair for an hour.
Well,
Now, the police are all gone. They said there'd just be some routine questions and then the inquest. I know how terrible you must feel about this, but you couldn't help it. He was a prowler trying to break in. You did what you had to. You've got to try and forget it.
Sue, I want to talk to you. I've got to get this thing off my mind before I go crazy. This man I killed tonight, he wasn't a prowler.
I don't understand.
I knew he was coming. He had a good reason for wanting to kill me. A better reason than I had for killing him.
But why should anyone possibly want to kill you?
Because of his girl. Somebody told him a lot of things about her and me.
Were they true?
Yes. I wanted to tell you about it. I tried to tell you. Oh, Sue, please say something. There's a man dead. I killed him. I can't go around with that on my conscience.
Conscience? You make it sound like a dirty word. You worry about your filthy little conscience. But I've got our son to think about.
I thought about that, too, but I ended up covering one lie with another. Now a man is dead. I can't lie anymore. I wanted you to know before I went to the police.
You're not going to the police. You lied before. You found it easy. Now you've got to lie. If you drag this family's name through the dirt, Johnny, I'll never forgive you. Never.
Then Mona phoned me. Smiley was on his way. I didn't know what to do. I stopped in front and chased him away, but he broke in. I knew he had a gun, and so I shot him.
I see.
I've walked the streets all night trying to decide what to do. I finally made up my mind to go to the police, and, well, here I am. I had to kill him.
You wouldn't have had to if you'd come to the police in the first place.
I've explained to you the reasons why I couldn't.
Now that a man's dead, those reasons don't seem very important, do they?
If you can find Mona Stevens, she'll verify everything I've told you.
We don't have to find her. We've got her right upstairs.
For what?
She shot MacDonald last night.
Oh, can I see her?
No one can see her.
What'll happen to her?
If he lives, it's one thing. If he dies, it's another.
What do you want me to do?
Go on. Get out of here. I can't hold you, although I'd like to. Legally, you shot in self-defense. Smiley was coming to kill you. Just a simple phone call and this whole rotten mess could have been prevented. But no, you had to take things in your own hands. And now a man is dead. That isn't a very pleasant thought to live with the rest of your life, is it? Or don't things like that bother you? Go on, get out of here.
Sue. How'd you know I was down here, Sue?
I called. I've taken Tommy out of school, Johnny.
Yes, I guess that's best. How much does he know about everything?
You can't expect to keep too much from a boy his age. I think you should ask for a transfer to some other town.
Sue, are you sure you don't want a divorce?
I thought about it. There's no use kidding you. I've thought about it a lot. I'd almost made up my mind, and then I got to thinking. If a man has been a good husband, except for 24 hours, how long should he be expected to pay for it?
I don't know, Sue. I suppose some people would say the rest of his life.
There's no use pretending it's ever going to be the same. Not for a long time, anyway. Maybe never. But we've weathered other things. Maybe we can handle this. That's, of course, if you want to try.
You know I do.
All right? That's what we'll do, then. We'll try.
Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present one of the most remarkable love stories ever filmed, Love Letters. And with it, the original team of director and star, William Dieterle and Joseph Cotton. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt.
Well, Jane, we've got some introducing to do.
You mean telling the audience about the director of Pitfall?
Right. Ready?
Ready. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the man who has made us work nights.
Here's the guy who made us get up at dawn.
The fellow who's directed such swell films as Ramrod.
The Other Love.
None Shall Escape.
Our director?
Andre de Toth.
Thank you, Dick. Jane, it was really wonderful the way you put Pitfall through the air. But I don't know. Why you complain about
the
long hours?
Why not?
Who's directing who here? Well, think of the time you'd get to get up in the morning if you worked on my farm.
Your farm? Well, what does a director know about farming?
Well, I learned it at home.
At home?
And where is home?
Well, you mean my accent doesn't give me away?
Well, not exactly, Andre.
Well, that's strange because I'm from Texas.
Texas? But I heard you were from Hungary.
He is.
Well, when I came to this country, I picked a new birthplace.
But, Andre, why Texas of all places?
Partner, smile when you say that.
Well, besides being a Texan and a farmer, Andre, you're a director and one of the very best. Both Jane and I want to say how much we depended on your help and guidance in Pitfall.
Thanks, Andre, for everything.
Thanks, Jane. Thanks, Dick.
Good night, Andre and Jane. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dick Powell, Jane Wyatt, and Andre de Toth. Dick Powell co-stars with Evelyn Keyes in the soon-to-be-released film Mrs. Mike, a Regal production for United Artists. Jane Wyatt may currently be seen opposite Gary Cooper in the Warner Brothers production Task Force. Andre de Toth's current 20th Century Fox release is Slattery's Hurricane. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Raymond Burr, Rita Lynn, Sam Edwards, Jeffrey Silver, Ralph Moody, and Dan Riss. Pitfall was adapted for radio by Bob Reif, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Carn. Jimmy Wallington speaking. Listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Love Letters, director William Dieterle, star Joseph Cotton.
An all-star show follows immediately on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Broderick Crawford, production Butch Minds the Baby, director Albert S. Rogel.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a Broadway lullaby. Damon Runyon's classic motion picture story, Butch Minds the Baby, starring Academy Award winner Broderick Crawford. Tonight, Mr. Crawford recreates his original, inimitable role of Big Butch. Broadway, guys and dolls, cops and robbers, Damon Runyon. Damon Runyon. He sang its song in a language all its own. Tough guys with soft hearts, and soft guys with tough faces. And what was it? Why, it was the biggest game of cops and robbers in the world. And one of the robbers was Big Butch. Big Butch, hot out of Sing Sing, on parole.
Tell me, cop, does the position of this garbage can please you?
It pleases me, Butch. It pleases me to see you're such a good janitor for this apartment house.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you stop being a good janitor, no more parole. For keeps.
Cop, you talk very tough.
And my name isn't Cop. It's Officer Dennis Devlin.
Speak louder. I'm a little deaf.
Yeah, you're deep, all right.
Speak faster, too. I'm busy.
Butch, why don't you give yourself a break?
Speak funnier, cop. I ain't laughing. Hey, what are you looking at, cop?
Huh? Oh, that girl. What's it to you what I'm looking at?
That girl wheeling the baby buggy is Miss Susie O'Neill. Nice to look at, ain't she?
Yeah, she certainly is.
Lives in my apartment house. I take her garbage out.
Hello, Butch.
Oh, hi.
I've just had Michael out for a walk. Such a beautiful day, I wanted to see it all. Just once more.
That's a funny thing to say.
This Susie O'Neill is a very unhappy doll. Her husband gets killed in a plane crash, and she has no job and no money. In fact, the apartment manager tells me she can't pay her rent, and he's going to toss her out on her ear.
Oh, that poor kid.
Cop, now don't tell me you've got a heart.
Sure, I got a... Listen, Butch, you mind your own business, see? I got a beat to look after.
Yeah, go beat your feet.
Hey, Butch! Hey, Big Butch!
Well, what if it ain't Harry the horse?
I hear you make your way out of Sing Sing.
Yeah, I do it legal. Parole.
Butch, I want you should meet my friends. The driver here is the talker. You remember the talker, Butch.
Sure, hi.
Yeah. And here next to me is one of our most distinguished citizens, Mr. Brandy Smith.
Come on, Harry, get on with it.
Butch, you still in business?
Oh, I don't like to brag, but I'm still the best safecracker that ever come out of Greenprint.
Mm-hmm. It could be we have a job for you, huh, talker?
Yeah?
Yeah, Butch, you see, it is like this. Brandy Smith is quite a power in this locality. Very high class.
Very high class.
Yeah. Like how high?
Like his baby contest. Every May, he has a contest for all the babies in the neighborhood. The winning kid, it gets free scratch for education.
Butch, I've gone to quite an expense setting myself up as a liberal, right-thinking citizen.
That is right. Of course, sometimes he dabbles in racketeering on the side.
Yeah.
Only I make one mistake. I take a check from the Acme Coal Company in return for protection, and I omit mentioning this check in my income tax.
And now Uncle Sam is angry with you?
He will be if he gets his mitts on that canceled check.
Uh-huh. So where is it?
So it is in the vault of the Acme Coal Company, huh, talker?
Yeah?
Yeah, and Brandy wants you should crack this sardine can for him. You make yourself a beautiful $1.
Oh, this is a very illegal business. I'm a 3-time loser, and there's a nosy cop named Dennis Devlin who's just dying to put me in the pokey from here on in.
Think it over, Butch.
We call you tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Hello?
Butch, this is Harry the Horse. Do you think about our proposition?
Well, I'll tell you, Harry, I'm just looking over my tools, and the way I figure it, every man is entitled to a hobby. I'll do it.
Butch, Dad!
Harry, I gotta go now.
Butch!
We do it tonight, Butch. Me and the talker will pick you up right away.
Butch,
Okay.
Butch!
I'm coming. I ain't got no roller skates.
Butch, I smell the gas.
Yeah? Yeah, they say there is gas.
It's come from Mrs. O'Neill's apartment.
Oh, holy Ike. Hey, the door's locked.
Break the door.
No, I'd rather pick the lock. It's more professional.
Oh, Butch.
Okay.
Under the bed. Butch, Mrs. O'Neill.
Oh, I gotta get some air in here.
Oh, open the door, the window, anything.
No, I'll smash it. Oh, come on, Mrs. O'Neill. Come to, will you? What are you trying to do, knock yourself off? And you a mother, too. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Butch, look here outside of the window. And a fire escape. Is it the baby?
Yeah, let me see. Say, that's a noisy baby. No, don't you cry. I'll give you a cigar. I guess I cheated the kid. It's really a very cheap cigar.
What's going on in here?
Oh, hello, cop. Nothing's going on.
What about that broken window? What about the gas?
What gas?
This gas.
Oh, you mean this gas?
Yeah.
We have a small leak. Almost got the doll on the kid here.
Yeah, looks like attempted suicide to me.
Oh, no, Officer Devlin. No suicide. She's a nice doll.
You better get out of here, Mrs. Tolucci.
Oh, but the butcher, he's a good man to save a doll. What happened?
You're the girl who couldn't pay her rent, aren't you?
Cop, why don't you hit her with a rubber hose?
Keep out of this, Butch.
Oh.
Now, come on, miss.
Her name is Susie.
Susie, why'd you do it?
I just couldn't go on.
Go ahead, cop. Be a hero. Run her in.
Well, I guess it was an accident after all.
You know something? You make a lot of noises like a cop. Right now, you're making a noise like a man.
Scram, I want to talk to Susie. Take Mike with you.
Sure. Once I took care of a horse. Babies operate on the same principle. Well, one thing about you, Mike, you don't take up much room on a front stoop. I never cared much for babies myself. Okay, so I'm crazy about babies. Well, I got to admit you're pretty good company. You and I, we're friends, huh? Now, this here doll. This is not for boy babies. I'll tell you, I'm going to have to make you a tiny set of brass knuckles.
Hey, Butch, if you wore a girdle, you'd make a wonderful mother.
Don't disturb me, cop.
Oh, Mike. Mike, I thought I'd never see you again.
I'm going off duty, so I thought I'd take Susie out for some air.
Oh, Butch, would you put Michael to bed when the room's aired out?
Me? All right, sure. I'll tuck him in before I leave.
You aren't leaving. Butch, you're going to stay here and mind the baby.
Now, look here, cop.
Butch, mind the baby.
Okay, I mind the baby.
Bye, Michael. Goodbye, Butch.
Oh, Mike, look what you went and did. Don't you know I gotta go crack a safe?
Come on, Butch. We are ready to open that box. Hot talker.
Yeah. I'm sorry, boys, but you're gonna have to excuse me tonight.
Huh? Why?
Because what I got here in my arms.
Well, let us see it. Holy yike, it's a midget.
Harry, this is no midget. This is a baby.
What do you do with it?
I'm babysitting with it for a friend.
This is some double-cross. Brandy Smith will be very displeased.
Yeah. Look, I'll blow your safe some other time.
But we must get the canceled check. Wait a minute. The talker has an idea.
Let us take the kid with us.
You mean crack a safe with a baby?
Yeah.
This is very unorthodox.
I'll say this for it, it's an idea. Wait, I'll ask the baby. Mike. Do you want to pull this job? Well, that's settled. I'll get my tools and we'll open the box. Ah, there, my itty bobbly. Uncle Butchie is going to take you with him.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Butch Minds the Baby, starring Broderick Crawford and presented by RCA Victor. The eternal question of who'll mind the baby tonight will be a problem of the past at your house once you acquire a beautiful RCA Victor television set. You'll get plenty of cut-rate offers from bright babysitters who've learned by constant comparison to prefer their television the RCA Victor way. And you'll be happy staying home yourself watching television on a set like the Telensemble. The Telensemble, now at your RCA Victor dealers, is a complete, handsome furniture ensemble. A deluxe 12.5-inch television set mounted on matching legs. Of course, it gives you all those priceless features of performance and dependability that have made RCA Victor far and away America's favorite television. And its suggested list price is only $229.95 plus federal tax. Imagine your home with this marvelous set installed. Upstairs, the best-minded baby in town. And downstairs, the happiest adults. Excited, united, and delighted by the RCA Victor Telensemble. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Butch Minds the Baby, starring Academy Award winner Broderick Crawford in his original role of Big Butch. Larceny is afoot. Scurrying through the darkness into the office of the Acme Coal Company are Big Butch, Harry the Horse, and the Talker. Their equipment includes the plain or garden variety of safe-cracking tools, plus one baby, name of Michael. The baby speaks.
Butch, can you not shut that brat up?
This is no brat, Harry. This is my buddy.
Yeah? Tell me, do you bring a spare set of diapers for your buddy?
All he wants is his doll. Here you are, Mikey Wikey. Here's your Dolly Wally.
Now, will you please get busy-wizzy and open that safety-wifey?
Talker, here. Talker, you hold the flashlight right there.
How does it look to you, Butch?
I don't know. I'm afraid I've never seen a can like this one before.
Oh, what do we do now?
I'll have to use instruments.
That is bad?
Oh, no, not for me. I'll just put a shot of nitro into this box and it'll open it as neat as a hair ribbon. Pass me that bottle of soup in my toolbox.
All right, let's see again. Butch.
Yeah?
It is a very small bottle.
Yeah, that's right.
It is dangerous.
It could blow up the whole building.
Butch.
What?
I hate to tell you this, but the baby has got the bottle.
The baby. Mike, a nice baby now. Give the bottle to Uncle Butchie. Come on.
Well, I say this for the kid. He certainly has got a fine sense of humor.
Mike, no, don't put that bottle in your mouth, Mike. It's the wrong bottle. No nipple.
Butch, he's going to drink the nitro.
Do babies drink such things?
I do not know. Just do not burp him in my direction.
We got to be businesslike. Talker, you make like this. Make like that. And I'll grab the soup. Here. Rock-a-bye, baby. In the treetops. You'll blow us all up if that bottle you drop. Go on. There. Oh, I got it.
Oh, all I can say is, this is very undignified for a high-class safecracker.
Still got my technique to think about here. Now, Talker, tell you what. You cover Michael's eyes. I don't want him to see me do such a thing as blast a strongbox. Now there, the shot's in. Now I'll light the fuse. Let's take the baby in the other room.
Butch, it will make a big bang?
No, it's just a little shot. Make not any more noise than Michael when he blows up a bubble.
That was some bubble Michael just blew.
Well, I guess I'm a little rusty after all. Come on, let's examine the inside of the safe. Well, look at this. The whole payroll's here.
Say, I could use a little extra scratch. Butch, you look for the check. Talker, load up on some of this long green.
The check. Oh, let me see. The check. Tell me, hey, is this the check?
Yes, that is the one.
Hey, the cops! That's gonna put Michael in a most embarrassing position. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, Butch, you keep the check and take it to Brandy. Talker and me will take the cash and meet you after. Butch, you and the baby go that way. Let's go, Talker.
No, Mike. Are you crying because Harry and the Talker run off with all the money? Well, don't you worry, Mike. They are very handy guys. Mike, I can spot a police bullet a mile off. I guess Harry and the Talker are not as handy as I figured.
Hey, buddy. Just a minute.
Huh?
I got him covered, Sarge.
My officers, what seems to be the trouble?
Somebody just blew a safe around.
Hey, that's a baby.
Yeah, ain't it a shame? He's in awful pain.
Teeth?
No, it's colic. Go on down to the drugstore to get him some medicine.
Wait a minute.
Looks more like teeth to me.
It's colic.
Teeth.
It's colic.
Teeth.
Colic.
Say, Sarge, maybe this guy was in on the blow-up.
Oh, yeah, sure. The guy's out blowing safes with a baby in his arms. Come on, I ought to have you locked up for a loony.
Good night, Sergeant. Oh, that was very close, Mike. Now I'm going to take you home. Brandy Smith can wait for his check. But first, hey, come here. Open your mouth. Well, what do you know? The sergeant's right at the wall. You really are cutting a tooth, huh?
Butch, where have you been with Mike?
Oh, hello, Susie. He's asleep. I took him for a walk.
Butch, Susie's been worried to death.
Oh, hello, copper. What are you doing here?
Well, Officer Devlin has been very kind. I don't know why I tried to do that terrible thing this evening.
Oh, you was just down in the dumps. Everybody gets down in the dumps sometimes. Even me. You know, I figure I start out just like Mike here. Just a baby. Then I take to stealing and safe-cracking and similar pranks, and before I know it, I'm a highly illegal citizen.
Oh, Butch.
Mike here, he ain't gonna be like me, huh?
You didn't have an education, Butch. I hope Mike will.
That takes a lot of scratch, don't it?
A lot of scratch, Butch. And tomorrow's Brandy Smith's baby contest. Some lucky youngster's going to win an education.
Come on, Butch. Susie must be exhausted.
Yeah, sure. Contest, huh? Brandy Smith. You go to sleep, Susie. Maybe we win Mike an education yet.
Before you go, Butch, have you got Mike's doll?
What doll?
You know, the mama doll.
Uh-oh. Oh, I think I lose it.
Oh, well, Mike doesn't mind.
Yeah, but I got a hunch, Susie, it's going to make a lot of trouble for me. Yeah?
Butch, this is Brandy Smith.
Oh, hiya, Mr. Smith.
Hiya, Mr. Smith. You are one cold tomato, you are. Do you read the morning papers?
What's so important about the morning papers?
The cops pick up Harry the horse and the talker.
Oh, that. Hey, did they get shot up?
They get winged here and there, but not serious. Where's my check?
I'll talk to you about it this afternoon.
I gotta judge that lousy baby contest of mine this afternoon.
Look, Mr. Smith, I'm going to make it easy on you. You'll just pick Michael O'Neill as the best baby and cinch his education, then I'll hand you over the check.
All right, anything. It's a deal.
Well, Butch, you really did it this time.
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I don't follow you.
You follow this, Butch?
Why, this is Mike's doll. Where'd you find it?
The police found it, right next to the Acme Coal Company safe.
Oh, I wonder how it got there.
Don't con me, janitor. You were in on that blow-up, weren't you?
Now, listen, cop, I'd love to stay and chat with you, but I gotta go and help prepare Mike for the baby contest.
Butch, will you wise up? This doll nails you.
What's the beef? The coal company gets its money back?
There's a check missing from the safe, Butch. There's a United States attorney in town to pick it up. What are you trying to do, shield Brandy Smith from an income tax rap?
Look, Cop, you gotta play along with me for a few hours. Sure, I'm just a hoodlum. The only reason I ain't in jail is because I just got out. Now I'm doing something for somebody else, for Mike and for Mrs. O'Neill. And not you and nobody else is gonna stop me, Cop. You hear me? Nobody.
Oh, look, Butch. There's Mr. Smith. going to start the contest.
Yeah, I got to talk to him. Mike and me will be right back, Susie. Mr. Smith.
Mind if I tag along, Butch?
Oh, Cap, I knew I could leave it to you to louse things up.
Butch, have you got the... What's Devlin doing here?
Just watching, Smith. Just watching.
I'm busy now, Butch. See me later when we're alone.
Folks, I'm about to award the first prize. There's only one, so I don't want no beefs.
Say, Mr. Smith.
Beat it, Butch, not now.
Now, to pick the winner.
Why, you double-crossing heel. Here's the winner. It's Mike.
Butch, keep it quiet. Talk to me later.
You made a bargain. You said you'd let Mike win the contest. Okay, I got the check now. Oh, hey, Mike. Oh, Mike, you oughtn't to take things out of people's hands now. Give Mr. Smith that check.
Give it to me, you brat.
Don't you go calling Mike a brat or I'll tear your ears off.
I think I'd better take that check.
Cop, this is no time to start acting like a cop.
Mr. Smith, if you'll just accompany these gentlemen in the blue uniforms.
No, wait a minute. That's my property.
So you did this for Mike, is that it, Butch?
You went and ruined everything.
Dennis, Butch, what happened?
I think we just lost a judge, Susie.
Okay, copper. Act like a cop and make with the bracelets.
No bracelets, Butch. I think the state can spare you for a few minutes. Because, Butch, you've got to judge the contest. Ladies and gentlemen, as a police officer of the city of New York, it's my pleasure to announce that the contest will be judged by Big Butch. Now, be impartial.
You mustn't show any preference, Butch.
No, of course not. Folks, I'll have you know that I am
impartial.
Impartial in this contest. However, after due consideration, I have decided I am very impartial in favor of a baby named Mike O'Neill.
Oh.
He wins the first prize.
Oh, Butch.
Well, Mike, you win it fair and square, huh? There's not a better-looking baby in the house. Now, listen to me, Mike. You play it straight, see? Don't pick up no bad habits like cracking safes, or I'll have to come back and put the arm on you.
Why, Butch? You sound like you're going away.
Well, Susie, I got an important engagement with the cop here.
Don't worry, Susie. Maybe we can fix it so Butch won't be gone very long.
Let's go, copper. You know, Cop, I feel good. I feel just like I come out on top after all. I guess it's like Harry the Horse says. Sometimes it's the funniest horse that wins the race.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Butch Minds the Baby, and our star, Broderick Crawford, with our guest screen director, Albert S. Rogel, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of America's favorite comedians brings a delightful comedy performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is Miss Grant Takes Richmond, and recreating her original role will be Lucille Ball, with screen director Lloyd Bacon. Now, here again is tonight's star, Broderick Crawford. Rod, you know, I've been trying to count up all the acting awards you've won this past year in addition to the Oscar, but I've run out of fingers. How many was it, anyway?
Oh, I really can't say, Jimmy. I flunked first-grade arithmetic, too.
Oh, well, at any rate, I know you received amazing recognition, both from the experts and from the great American public. Guess what that makes me think of?
I don't have to guess, Jimmy. Everything makes you think of RCA Victor's new 45 phonograph and records.
Well, that makes me a typical American music lover, Brad. You know, honestly, it's amazing the way both great musicians and plain music lovers like me have taken the 45 RPM system to their hearts. In just a year, it's become the fastest-selling record system in history. And among the musical maestros who praise its superb tone quality are Iturbi, Stokowski, Toscanini,
and, of course, Brad Crawfordy.
Oh, I never knew you were a maestro, Brad.
Why, at one time, I intended to go in for a musical career. Didn't practice enough to suit my teachers, so I was,
You were what?
Thrown out on my career. But I often pile a bunch of classical records on my Victrola 45 and pretend to be conducting them for the benefit of my 2-year-old son, Kim. I really like to do that.
Yeah, but how does Kim like it?
Oh, he just keeps right on making airplane noises. Sometimes he even acts like a child.
You know, Brad, a great maestro like you ought to have a chance to perfect his conducting in solitude. You ought to have a second Victrola 45 for your own room, as so many people do.
Yeah, Kim would like that. So would my wife. Come to think of it, so would I.
Well, then you ought to take advantage of a wonderful combination value which RCA Victor dealers are offering right now to celebrate the first birthday of the 45. You know, with every Victrola 45 purchased, you get a special first anniversary album of 10 records for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95.
Honest?
Honest. And wait till you hear these records by Wayne King and Vaughn Monroe and Tommy Dorsey, Perry Como.
Oh, wait a minute. You get all that in a Victrola 45 too for only $29.95? That sounds too good to be true, Jimmy.
Oh, you're so right. But if you don't believe it, just ask your RCA Victor dealer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the short story Butch Minds the Baby was written by our greatest expert on sentimental tough guys, the late Damon Runyon. But putting the story on the screen required another kind of expert, a motion picture artist who could turn the Runyon characters into real people. People as real as New York and Broadway, just the way the writer imagined them. Now I'd like you to meet him. The director of such Damon Runyon pictures as Butch Minds the Baby and Tight Shoes, and of course many, many other films, Mr. Albert S. Rogel.
Thank you, Broderick Oscar Crawford. And I'm sure that Damon Runyon would have praised your performance very highly tonight and paused to write a note with that little gold pencil of his.
Al, I understand that he couldn't talk during the last few years of his life.
That's right, Brod. You see, he suffered from cancer of the throat. And ladies and gentlemen, no man ever had a more fitting or noble monument than Damon Runyon. It's called the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. And I think you folks should know that Broderick Crawford and Universal International Pictures are contributing their fees for tonight's show to that fund.
And the Screen Directors Guild is right in there with us, Al, contributing its proceeds to the program. And my thanks to the Guild for giving me this opportunity to help. Good night, Al, and good night, everyone.
Good night, Brad.
And good night to you, Broderick Crawford and Albert S. Rogel. Remember next Friday, Lucille Ball in Miss Grant Takes Richmond with screen director Lloyd Bacon, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Butch Minds the Baby was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who soon will release Winchester 73, starring James Stewart, Shelley Winters, Stephen McNally, and Dan Duryea. Broderick Crawford appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of No Sad Songs for Me, starring Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors. Albert S. Rogel's latest production is The Admiral Was a Lady, a United Artists picture. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn, Francis Robinson, Jerry Hausner, Herb Vigran, Ed Max, Wilms Herbert, Gail Bonney, and Frank Barton. Butch Minds the Baby was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. You're invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Lucille Ball, production Miss Grant Takes Richmond, director Lloyd Bacon. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Bob Hope, Jane Russell, production The Paleface, director Norman MacLeod.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present The Reason the West Went Wild, the motion picture comedy The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. It's the Old West. The rootin', tootin', shootin' Old West. And there's trouble in the Indian country. Thousands of settlers are in danger because a band of renegade whites is smuggling rifles and dynamite to the Indians. In desperation, the governor has sent for the one person who might seek out the ringleaders, the famous two-gun frontier gal, Calamity Jane.
Jane, in here, the back way.
The governor's mansion. First time I ever walked in here of my own free will, with my guns on.
Jane, have you ever heard of a man named Preston? We think he's heading up a gang that's smuggling guns and dynamite to the Indians.
Well, why don't you stop him?
We can't. Every agent we've sent out has been murdered. Help us and the government will show its gratitude by freeing you of all charges.
Well, why pick on me?
Because you're the best shot in the country.
Suppose I take your offer.
There's a wagon train going west to Indian country from Deerfield. You'll join it. You must disguise yourself. And it's important that you get yourself a husband, too.
A husband? Why?
Why, Jane, it's secrecy we want. As man and wife, you'll be lost in the crowd. You leave for Fort Deerfield on the next stage.
So, Calamity Jane, in disguise, heads for Fort Deerfield to get her man. But somebody else in Fort Deerfield gets his man, too. It's painless Peter Potter, the dentist.
Yes, sir. This will be the first tooth I ever pulled in Fort Deerfield.
You ever pulled him anywhere else?
Why, of course, my friend. Can't you see my sign? Painless Peter Potter. I pull teeth without pain. They wouldn't let me play this part till I left Pepsodent. Now, if you'll open wide.
Well, just remember this gun in my lap while you're looking. You see, it's this one right here, right next to the...
Please, no coaching from the audience, please. Now, let me see. The book says one can detect an ailing tooth by the dull sound it makes when struck lightly by a hammer. Sounds logical. Let's give it a try. There's the little doll. Now. Now for the gas.
What gas?
Laughing gas. I always use it on my patients. Kind of wish I'd use it on the audience here, too.
Is this stuff safe?
Safest thing in the world. Would you mind paying me now?
Laughing gas. Well, it better be good. I'm warning you, Doc.
Oh, don't be silly. It's harmless. Look, I'll take some myself. You see? Nothing happens.
Well, all right. Let's get it over with.
Oh, that's fine. Will you join me? Breathe deeply now.
Go ahead, Doc.
Open wide now. Steady. Steady now. That is your tooth, I think. Just look at that. Hey, I struck gold.
Oh, gold. That's my inlay. You pulled the wrong tooth.
Well, what do you know? You got a hole in your head.
I ought to put one in yours with a bullet.
Don't laugh so loud. You sound like Milton Berle's mother. What's the matter with
you? You yellow-livered coyote. I'll give you 15 minutes to get out of town.
Last town, I got 20 minutes. Come on, horses, move. You're slowing down.
Okay, move over, mister.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. The name is Painless... Say, how did you get on my wagon?
I climbed over your tailboard.
Please, this program goes through Pasadena.
All right, I'll take those reins.
Oh, sure, dear. I'm at your disposal.
Ho there, boys. Steady, steady. Come on around now. I gotta join that wagon train.
The wagon train's heading for Indian country.
Well, you're not afraid of Indians, are you?
Are you kidding? I lost my scalp on them last year. Cleveland tribe. Give me those... Give me those reins. I'm heading back home. Come on, boy. Oh. Now, make up your mind, kid. You going with me?
Mister, you got yourself a traveling companion. What's your horse so excited about?
That wasn't the horse. That was me.
Well, do we keep traveling?
Yeah, keep traveling. Keep them lips coming in the same direction. Closer. Hey, what have you got your gun in your hand for?
Well, this? What's in case somebody tries to interrupt us?
Oh, okay. I'm puckering up. Kiss me. Boy, Boy, can you kiss. Boy.
Well, it's too bad I had to slug you, son, but I gotta join that wagon train. Look for some goof dumb enough for me to marry.
Jane, kiss me again.
A dumb goof. Painless. Hey, Painless, wake up. Wake up. You're just the man I was hoping to meet. You know, there's something about you that appeals to me. Wake up, dummy. We're gonna get married.
You can tell this is a fantasy, can't you?
Well, we got married just in time. That wagon train's all ready to start. Don't forget, Painless, you promised to love, honor, and protect me.
Yeah, let's do it in the order named, huh?
Folks, now we're going to start moving. Everybody follow the wagon ahead of them. Don't want nobody taking a wrong turn, because we're in Indian country.
Indian country? Look, Jane, do we have to go?
Now, darling, listen, you were going to kiss me, remember?
Yeah, it's my scalp versus your kisses.
Come on, kiss me. Now.
Just call me Baldy. Stronger where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. And you're all mine in buttons and bows. Is that an opinion? Shh, quiet, Crosby, quiet. Can't you see she's sleeping?
Not anymore, I'm not. You just woke me up. Anyway, I better stay awake and... Hey, it's night. Where's the wagon ahead of us?
Wagon? Ahead of us?
Tarnation, you lost the wagon train.
I did not lose the wagon train. They lost me.
Now we're in for it, stupid. Alone in the Indian country.
You're not alone, I'm here.
How can you tell?
Look, Jane, there's a blockhouse. Whoa, boy.
Well, I guess we can spend the night there. Let's go.
Hey, wait for me. Gee, the two of us alone in our own little blockhouse.
That's what I get for marrying a blockhead.
Look, the door's open. Come, my bride, I'll lift you across the threshold. Just a...
Well?
No wonder Alvin Barkley waited so long. Well, here we are, alone at last.
Painless, would you get me a drink of cold water, please?
Yeah, well, water? Cold? Cold water. Well, that adds up. Now, let me see. All right, I'll go, but if I'm not back in 3 minutes, you know I fell down the well.
Maybe he'll be here in 3 minutes, but I won't. I'm going out and sleep in that wagon.
Sounds like Arthur Godfrey's backyard.
Painless, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm out here by the well shaving. I cut myself. Shaving too close. I'm certainly a nervous wreck. I'd better... Well, look what's here, an arrow. I wonder who shot it. Now, that shouldn't be too hard to figure. Who shoots arrows? Cupid? No, it couldn't be Cupid. William Tell? No, that's silly. Indian. Yeah. Indian? Hey, open up. Hey, over here.
I can't. I don't dast to open that door. I don't dast.
You better dash to rob me dice. Hey, Jane! Jane, they're hitting me with arrows.
Where?
I don't like to say, but if I cut my suspenders, my pants will stay up. Open the
window, please.
No, it's too late. I can't.
Honey, you're too young to be a widow.
Listen, I'm throwing a couple of guns out there for you. You grab them and take care of yourself.
All
Get
right.
some cover. Get in that barrel.
Wait a minute, that's a pickle barrel. I could end up with marinated hips. Wait a minute. Guns, here they are. Get in the barrel. There. There you are. Hiya, bud. What's new? Gotta get hold of myself. Imagine talking to a pickle. Shoot? How do you do it? Guns? I hope they're loaded. I wish I was, too. Darn it, why didn't I pay attention during those Hopalong Cassidy pictures?
They're rushing us, Painless.
Oh, they're attacking. Boy, if these were water pistols, I'd drown them to death. Might as well shut my eyes and shoot. Hey, I got one. Let's try that again. This is more fun than canasta. All right, Redskin, Painless Peter Potter has the range. Take this. What do you know? 3 Indians with 1 bullet. Huh? Shoot arrows at me, will ya? That thinned him out. Here comes the last one. Boy, gun's empty. You must have scared him to death. Jane, we just ran out of Indians. I'm getting out of the barrel.
Painless, are you all right?
Yeah. But I'm a little weary of it all. Killing 19 Indians before breakfast.
You killed 19 Indians.
Count them.
But it was me who shot the...
Hey, what's been going on here?
Well, Painless, look, it's the wagon train.
We heard the shooting and turned back, and holy smoke. Look at all them dead Injuns. Hank, everybody, come here. Come running. Brother, I gotta shake your hand.
Just hang on to mine. It'll shake for both of us.
Painless, why didn't you tell me you were so brave?
Well, I couldn't. I was up to my neck in that pickle barrel. I had cold dills running up and down my spine.
Yep, we'd have been goners without you drawing off all them redskins.
Hey, you're a hero, Painless.
Speed!
Yeah.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to say a few words.
Let's get out of here before those redskins get back.
Those are the words. Come on.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and presented by RCA Victor. In 1850, the accepted symbol of the happy American home was a fireplace. In 1950, it's an RCA Victor television set. If that symbol hasn't yet become a reality in your home, it may be because you don't realize how RCA Victor has brought down the price of quality television this year. Take just one of their new 1950 16-inch consoles, the TC-167, which is yours for about $400. Its cabinet is so superb you wouldn't be surprised if the price tag applied to it alone. Yet inside, at a mere flick of a switch, the whole television world rolls toward you with a brilliance of sight and sound which only the world leader in electronics can achieve. See all the new television models at your RCA Victor dealers. Every one of them bears the unmistakable touch of the master hand. Every one goes to your home with the time of your life guarantee. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production, The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. Well, the shooting's over, for the moment at least. Painless and Jane have rejoined the wagon train and moved on triumphantly to Buffalo Flats. And of course, Painless is still unaware that his wife is none other than two-gun Calamity Jane, a government agent tracking down a gun runner named Preston. In the saloon at Buffalo Flats, all is gaiety, and our dauntless dentist is the hero of the hour.
Okay, set him up. Everybody in the house. This here's another round on me. Bartender. Celery tonic for everybody. Cut up.
Oh, Mr. Painless, you're wonderful. I sure would be proud to claim you for a friend.
I should say not. I'm a married man. But keep after me, though. Underneath it all, I'm a cad. bartender, where are those drinks? See what the boys in the back room will have.
Partner, nobody bothers the boys in the back room. They're talking business.
All right, Jeb, we won't be disturbed back here.
I am listening, Mr. Preston.
Now, we've got word that the governor has sent another agent snooping around. Supposed to be a dead shot.
What's his name?
Well, from the looks of things, I'd say his name was Painless Potter.
Oh, so that painless dentist stuff, that's just a front, huh?
Yeah, we'll put him away, all right. Hey, what about the dynamite?
I brought it up in the wagon.
Okay, leave it there.
What are you going to do about that dentist, Mr. Preston?
Now, listen. Yellow Feather's waiting on the edge of town. Go tell him to send me 6 of his braves.
Here it is, Janie, our own private room. We're all set, honey. Room and running water. They got a guy who'll run for it.
No, Painless, it wouldn't be fair.
Sure, it's fair. They give him a good salary. $3 a week and all he can drink.
Darling, you're just too modest to understand. Huh? You're a hero, a man apart.
Yeah, but I can get it all back together with Scotch tape.
Look outside there, dear.
Yeah?
Once that was a forest.
Yeah?
Then it became a trail.
Yeah?
Then a town. And someday it'll be a city.
Yeah, that's what I like, progress. And I'm not making any.
Wait a minute, Painless. It'll be a city, darling, with the statue of a great man.
Yeah?
And do you know whose statue it'll be?
Yeah, the guy who invented girls.
Wait, Painless. It'll be a statue of Painless Potter.
Huh?
Yes, sir, and under the statue it'll say, Painless Potter, the intrepid hero who saved an entire wagon train by killing 19 Indians.
19 and a half. There was a midget in there someplace.
Well, you're a hero now. You belong to the people. Our marriage won't work, Painless. We're through. The game is over.
Over? I never got past scrimmage.
I'm sorry, Painless. It's just over, that's all.
Oh, this is great. Great. I give up my career, take you out here in a wagon train, save your life by killing 23 Indians, and now you want to get rid of me.
Painless, I'm not the only girl. Believe me, there are other fish in the sea.
Yeah, and I'm going out and cast some bait. Hey, maybe I should have kissed her goodbye. What do you know, even thinking about it.
Paleface, heap, tough, skull. Papado, take Paleface to Chief Yellow Feather now.
Painless, was that you? Did you...
Take him, squaw, too. Quick, go see Chief.
Boy, the accommodation in this Indian camp are sure crummy. Why didn't we ask for the bridal teepee?
Painless, listen, we're in trouble. Bad trouble.
Yeah, I don't understand why these guys are so mad at me.
I guess it's time you did know, Painless. You're in this mess because a renegade named Preston mistook you for somebody else.
Who?
Me.
Are you kidding?
Painless, I'm not what you think I am.
Well, you're Jane, my wife.
I'm Calamity Jane.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty nickname. You, Calamity Jane? The two-gun outlaw?
Not anymore, Painless. The governor said that he'd clear me if I tracked down Preston. I'm a federal agent. And you were mistaken for me because they thought you killed all those Indians.
Then it wasn't me shot all them Indians?
No.
Not even one?
No, I shot them all.
And any minute I could have been killed?
Yes.
They're selling a lot of Pontiacs today. Me, a hero. I bet I sure been handing you a laugh. I'll tell you what they ought to write on that statue. Painless Potter, poop head of the Pecos.
Painless.
What now?
There's one more thing I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you that I love you.
This another laugh?
No, Painless. I think you're the kindest, bravest man I ever knew.
Listen, we gotta get out of here.
How?
That's what I'm wondering, how?
Oh.
Jane, it's the guard, Wapato. That's our chance. You palaver him. I'll sneak up behind him and conk him. Go ahead.
All right. Wapato.
What White Squaw want?
White Squaw want talk with Indian brave. White squaw like big, strong men. Wapato big and strong.
Wapato weak when white squaw talk.
Boy, can I kiss. Come on, Jane. I'll take his knife and cut the back of the teepee. Let's go.
Painless, look, a wagon and some horses.
Come on, we gotta get out of here.
We'll never make it without guns.
There might be some in the wagon. I'll take a look.
Hey, and I'll unhitch the horses.
Gee, it's awful dark in here. Can't see a thing. I better light a match. Nope, no guns. Nothing but a lot of barrels. I wonder what's in them. Candles. Ain't logical, candles. Why should they pack them in sawdust? I wonder what the...
Painless, drop that match. Do you want them all to see it? There, they've seen us.
Yellow Feather, they're escaping.
Oh, that must be Preston. We'll have to run for it. Come on.
I'm coming.
Jump on that horse. Hey, wait a minute. That horse's harness is still hitched to the wagon.
That's my garter belt. Come on, let's go. Go, boy!
They got the horses off the wagon. Get after them. We gotta get them. Hold on. Come on, hold you. If they get away, we're all... Wait a minute, the wagon. Something's burning in there. The dynamite.
The governor's very grateful, Painless. If those Indians had ever gotten hold of that dynamite, every white settler in the territory would have died.
Well, it's all over, dear. Now we can settle down to our honeymoon.
Oh, darling, I can't. The governor's got another job for me.
Oh, but Jane.
The Blackfeet are getting ready to go on the warpath.
But...
Don't you see? It's my duty, Painless. And this time he wants me to go alone. I'm sorry. Will you kiss me goodbye? Darling, how you can kiss.
Sorry I have to use my gun, sister, but this is important. Let Swan Soap take care of the Blackfeet.
You have just heard the last act of The Paleface. Our stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and our guest screen director, Norman MacLeod, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, a great dramatic star brings one of his most powerful performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Portrait of Jenny, and recreating his original role will be Joseph Cotton, with screen director William Dieterle. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell. Hear that applause? Oh, they loved you, Jane.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy, but I wasn't...
Oh, now, don't be modest, Jane. When it comes to a really lovable, fresh, talented young star, there's no one in the world to compare with...
Hi, everybody.
Look, Bob, if you don't mind, Jane happens to be one of Hollywood's leading fans for RCA Victor's 45 automatic record changer and records. And I was hoping to get her all to myself to discuss them.
Well, you were hoping against hope.
Now, Jane, about your 45.
I have a 45, too, you know. A portable, if it's intimate detail you want.
Why, Bob, my 45 record changer's a portable, too. Isn't it the lightest little thing? Even when it's loaded with those 10 tiny records.
I'll say, when I first picked up my 45, I didn't know it was loaded. You know, Janie? If we should happen to meet on the lot someday, both of us carrying our 45s, we can make beautiful music together. In fact, even without our 45s.
What first attracted you to the 45, Jane?
Why, Jimmy, the marvelous choice of records. RCA Victor really has the very best of everything on the 45. The classics, the folk songs, the pops.
Speaking of pops, I see where RCA Victor has just signed up Margaret Truman. Forgive me, Margaret.
The trouble with Bob is, Jimmy, he's jealous because RCA Victor never asked him to record for them.
Yeah, Jimmy, I could make a great 45 record. On one side, I'd revive my first giant song hit, Thanks for the Memory, for people to send in with their income tax checks.
And on the other side, Bob, you could say thanks to RCA Victor for bringing the finest recorded music within everybody's reach, even kids. You know, the 45 automatic record changer that you plug into a radio costs only $12.95.
Yeah, well, even my old dad, Jack Benny, could buy one of those.
And prices on the 45 records start as low as 46 cents. It's no wonder the 45 is sweeping the country. Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers.
Jane, gal, I hear tell we've got us a real live director here tonight.
That's right, partner. We got him hog-tied, hornswoggled, and ready to be branded.
Well, let's run him out here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and I want you to meet the director of The Paleface and the creator of such grand films as Topper.
And The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
And Pennies from Heaven, starring a pooped-out prop boy named Crosby.
Our director, Norman McLeod.
Thank you, Jane and Robert.
Gee, it must be great to be a director. How'd you start, Norman?
Well, I took the university course that I thought would be most helpful in handling actors.
What's that?
Ichthyology.
Ichthyology?
Yeah, the study of fish.
I'm not sure, but I think I've just been insulted.
Well, on the level, Bob, when you get right down to it, what's the difference between fish and actors?
Well, the fish get free fish food, you see.
And fish don't have directors.
Yeah, that's where we have it, all over the halibut. Both Jane and I know, Norman, that with you calling the shots, we're pretty safe out there in front of the cameras.
Thank you, Bob.
Imagine a director of fish expert. Now I know why that Crosby picture he made was such a success. Good night, Norman, Jane.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Bob Hope, Jane Russell, and Norman McLeod. Remember, next Friday, Joseph Cotton in Portrait of Jenny with screen director William Dieterle, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Paleface was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production Paid in Full, starring Robert Cummings, Lisbeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Bob Hope appeared through the cooperation of Lever Brothers, and his current release is the Paramount picture The Great Lover. Bob Hope and Jane Russell are currently appearing in person at the Paramount Theater in New York. Jane Russell can currently be seen in the Howard Hughes production The Outlaw, an RKO release. Norman McLeod's next Paramount release is Let's Dance, starring Betty Hutton and Fred Astaire. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. Original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joseph Cotton, production Portrait of Jenny, director William Dieterle. Now here's Jimmy Durante and Don Amici on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Ray Milland, Jan Sterling, production Alias Nick Beal, director John Farrell. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present an adaptation of a compelling play on good and evil. Here now is Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland in his original title role and Jan Sterling as Donna. And so to our play, Act One of Alias Nick Beal.
May I introduce myself? The Reverend Dr. Thomas Garfield. As a clergyman, I might be considered as somewhat of an authority upon the subject of evil. But still, I offer you the question. Is there really evil in the world, or merely men whose judgments serve them ill? Or are these one and the same thing? Consider.
There is evil in the world, and it has many names. Know them now as the thunder sings its hymn to Hades, and the lightning lashes at the soul of man. Know the names of evil, sacred in the black books of the fallen universe. Satan, Lucifer, Tiamat, Siva, Ahriman, Mephistopheles, Beelzebub, the devil.
Now, at year's end, might be an opportune time to consider the problem of evil. Now we do a kind of summing up, a balancing of the books of our lives, a balancing of good and bad. And since we talk of such things, I propose to tell you of an experience I shared with two persons. One you know very well, the former district attorney, Joseph Foster. The other, perhaps you know him, or know him not. His name was Nick Beal. To my knowledge, Nick Beal made his first appearance in the salt mists that blanked the city's waterfront. Like steam rising from the river Styx, the fog wavered and whipped about the China Coast Bar, a sagging pile of timbers that stood upon a pier and faced the bay. In a way, I suppose, it was the end of the earth, when here Nick Beal was first seen.
Hey, where'd you come from? Oh, I through that door, I believe.
Well, how'd you get there? Nothing but pier and water out that way.
Is there?
Now, look, mister, I own this place. I want to know how'd you get in here?
That I'm addressing the owner of the China Coast.
Yeah.
Being a person of influence, perhaps you can suggest a man to do an errand for me.
What kind of an errand?
To deliver a message, this envelope, to a Mr. Joseph Foster.
Joseph Foster? Ain't he the D.A.?
He is, but your man will find him at the Central Boys Club not far from here.
Well, what do I get out of it?
A $20 bill.
Well, let's have it. I'll see that your message gets there.
He'll be in the office of the Reverend Dr. Thomas Garfield. His name is Joseph Foster, the Central Boys Club.
Keep it up, son. Don't break the rhythm.
The kid's good with a punching bag.
They're all good kids, Slade.
Joe Foster, the fighting district attorney. The apostle of decency.
You don't belong here, Slade. Anything you want to say, you can say in my office.
Thought you'd be anxious to hear. You really want to convict Hansen?
I do.
How badly?
How badly? The last of our big racketeers? A suction pump hitched to every small business in the city? I want him awfully badly, Slade.
That's a shame. A man like you could be governor.
Could I?
That's what my people have been saying. Foster's a good man with our crowd pulling for him. Who knows? Of course, Hansen would have to beat that rap you've
Check
got.
it, Slade.
With the right sponsor, you
the
could...
The sponsor would have to be out of jail.
He will be.
Not this time.
Yes, Foster. This time.
Then why dangle the governorship at me?
Because you'll try again, Foster. You'll make a real nuisance of yourself.
All right, Harry. That's enough on the bag. Now you're licked, Slade. The case against Hansen is cinched.
The books? Oh, don't look so surprised, Foster. I heard. You've issued a subpoena for some account books of his. A funny thing happened about those books. They caught fire this morning.
I don't believe you.
Caught fire. Destroyed.
I'll send Hansen to jail, Slade, and after him...
Don't threaten. You've got nothing to threaten with. Well, I'll be seeing you. Governor?
I'll lick you yet. I'll lick all of you.
Are you finished, Joe?
Oh, yes, Tom.
Martha's waiting for you in the office.
Oh, thanks.
Joe, I was just telling Dr. Garfield that... Why,
What's wrong, dear?
That was Slade I was talking to out there.
What was he doing? Capitulating?
No, he's burned Hanson's books, or had them burned.
But they were your trump card in the case.
To a poor clergyman, Joe, it would seem that you're in trouble.
Oh, Joe, what a shame. You know, Dr. Garfield, I think my husband would rather convict Hanson than be governor.
I think you phrased it very well, Martha. I'd give my soul to nail him.
Your soul, Joe?
Oh, I almost forgot. This message came for you, dear.
Oh, thank you, Martha. It'll be good to get home and forget everything for an evening and...
What is it, Joe?
The note. It says, if you want to nail Hanson, drop around to the China coast at 8 tonight.
Why, it's almost as if someone heard you.
The China coast?
It's a waterfront bar built on a pier.
Is the letter signed?
No, it isn't. It looks as if I've got an anonymous friend.
The China coast at 8. It's a little melodramatic.
Yes, but so am I, Martha. So I guess I'll be there.
Hey, you, mister. My name is Mr. Beal. Now, how do you get to that door? Swim? I looked out there this afternoon. There ain't even a rowboat. On the contrary, my host, there's an entire universe out there. You'll excuse me. I have a friend to meet. Good evening, Mr. Foster. You're punctual.
So are you, Mr.
May I introduce myself? My card.
Nicholas Beal, agent. Agent for what?
That depends. Possibly for you.
I presumed that when I read your note.
Shall we strike directly to the heart of the matter, Mr. Foster?
I'd like that very much.
You've promised the people a clean city with your conviction of Hanson, but unfortunately your main evidence is reported destroyed.
How do you know about that?
It's my business. But supposing it hasn't been destroyed, supposing the books were not...
It's too late for supposing.
No, Foster. It's never too late to do business with me. What if I could produce those books?
And why would you be so obliging?
Well, let's say I'm just a humble follower of your work. Wayward boys set right, criminals successfully prosecuted. I admire you. But of course, I'm not completely altruistic.
Of course. How much would it cost me to put my hands on those books?
Well, whatever you think is fair.
Well, that's an inviting proposition, Mr. Beal.
Then I presume you'll accept it.
I'll accept it.
If you'll accompany me.
It's so confounded dark in here.
Here's a light. You find yourself in the offices of the Highwater Canning Company.
Well?
As district attorney, you might just conceivably have an interest in these ledgers.
Mr. Beal, I'm interested only in the Hanson books that I...
Open them. You'll find Hanson's signature at the bottom of each page.
Good Lord.
Well, scarcely that.
But these are the books.
As promised.
These will convict Hanson. Beautiful. And not burned, not even singed.
So it appears. Shall we be going?
I'm afraid so.
Afraid?
Well, I have no legal right to take these books, no warrant.
But, Foster, didn't you say, I believe it was, you'd give your soul to nail Hanson?
Oh, yes, I did, but how do you know what I said?
Well, I was merely paraphrasing your enthusiasm. This is your goal, Foster. This is what you want more than anything else in the world.
But I have no warrant.
So in order to abide by one little law, you'll allow a vicious man to keep on breaking bigger laws.
Yes, I'd have Hanson. I'd outmaneuver Slade.
And all you need is the books, Foster.
All right, Mr. Beal. We can go now.
My records of the entire incident are quite complete. As you shall see later on, the affair was sufficient to take a clergyman's curiosity, and my notes indicate that Joseph Foster went immediately to his office with the books. From later research, I was able to ascertain that the person, Nick Beal, returned to the China Coast Bar.
Get out of here.
No, keep your hands off.
Troublemaker, I'll teach you to steal drinks. Now stay out. Get up.
Well, how about giving the lady a hand?
Sure.
She said cheap dive.
That's not for you.
You alone, handsome?
Yeah, I'm alone.
Well, so am I.
I'm looking for Donna Allen.
Well, that's me.
Yeah,
Say, what do you want anyway?
it's what you want, Donna. Sapphires as green as tropic waters, and silks to thrill your fingers, and sables.
What are you talking about?
You, a girl, quite beautiful.
Who are you?
Nick Beal?
A cop?
No. Silks and sables, Donna, and sapphires.
Well, what do you want with me?
Why don't you come along and find out?
Sure. Sure, why not?
Why not?
What have I got to lose?
Go in, Donna.
No.
You afraid? Look.
Oh. Oh, it's beautiful.
Then go in.
Gee, what a place.
It's decorated with taste, Donna. You remember what taste is?
Yeah, it looks like a dame's apartment.
It is.
Well, whose?
Yours.
Me. Some joke. Look, mister, what's the deal?
Why do you talk like that?
Like what?
You. Good family, 2 years of college. You put on an act.
What do you know about me? Who says it's an act?
I do. You play a role, a down-and-out tramp. Well, this is the new role. Feel that rug under your feet? Run your hand over the furniture. Look at yourself in the mirror and see how you'd look with the makeup scraped off.
No, you've got the wrong girl.
Have I? A fling at the New York stage? An actor who didn't bother telling you he was married? The struggle at the top of the stairs? Accident, they call it.
I'm going to get out of here.
Just a minute, Donna. Come with me.
Mr. Beal, the man in New York, the actor, nobody knew. And...
I met him
When?
the night he died.
Well...
Look, Donna. Sables.
Oh.
Try it on.
Oh, no, I shouldn't.
It's yours. Here, let me help you.
Oh, it's so soft.
Look at yourself.
Yes.
You. In your apartment, surrounded by the things you've always wanted.
Oh, I never felt a coat like this.
Don't give it up, Donna.
Oh? What do I have to do? Murder?
Just the opposite. You'll help people.
Who?
Underprivileged youngsters in a boys' club. And a man named Forster. You're going to help him in his career, help him to be governor.
My apartment. Look out this window. I wouldn't have to go down there anymore. Not down into that jungle.
Is it a deal, Donna?
Look. I think it's going to rain.
Now you're working for me?
Now I'm working for you.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Here now is Act Two of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland as Nick and Jan Sterling as Donna.
The question of evil and its existence in the world is, unfortunately, not a theoretical one. The pursuit of truth in the matter must inevitably involve us in specific personalities, in the strengths and weaknesses of individual characters. You'll recall we were discussing District Attorney Joseph Foster and the Hanson case. With the assistance of Nick Beal, Joe Foster did convict Hanson. As a clergyman and as a member of the Reform Party, I was naturally pleased. But Joe, for all his success, was forced to make a confession to his wife, Martha.
Do you want to open the champagne, Joe?
Quite a celebration.
Well, don't you think you've earned it, dear?
Martha, there's something I've been meaning to tell you about the Hanson case. I don't feel quite right about it.
Not right? About putting a man like that behind bars?
Yes, the end was valid enough. But the means to that end...
Well, I'm sure you've done nothing to be ashamed of, Joe.
Those books, Hanson's accounts, the ones that convicted him...
What about them?
I stole them.
Joe!
I didn't have a warrant to search the cannery. Do you mind drinking with a criminal?
But, Joe, you never did anything like that before.
And I never will again, either. Not as long as I have a conscience and a wife.
Joe, how did it happen this time?
I don't really know. That Beal fellow, he made it awfully easy. Excuse me, Martha, I'll take it in the library.
Remember the champagne, Joe.
Hello? Oh, hello, Larry. Oh, thank you. It was a gratifying conviction. Well, I only hope that... What? I haven't considered the governorship. Well, of course, I understand the nomination has to be made soon. Larry, if I could lick Slade and his gang, I'd do anything. Larry, give me a little time. I'll phone you back. Thank you. You've made me very proud.
Congratulations, Foster.
Beal.
The governorship. You're moving fast.
Who let you in here?
Now, is this the hospitality that friends deserve?
Joe, shall I bring the champagne? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Martha. Mr. Beal, my wife.
Pleasure, Mrs. Foster. You must be very proud of your husband. He's going to be our next governor.
Why, Joe.
Lawrence Evans just phoned, Martha. The Reform Party wants me to run.
Well, I suppose I should feel elated.
Yes, you should.
We'll discuss it later, Joe.
And in the meantime, Foster, you remember the Hanson books had a price on them.
Yes. Whatever we considered fair under the circumstances. I'm prepared to pay.
Well, real integrity. First completely honest person I've met in a long time. That's why I'm interested in you.
How much do you want, Mr. Beal?
Well, let's consider the circumstances. Your friends obviously don't know how you convicted Hanson. They don't know that illegal methods were used.
Is this blackmail, Mr. Beal?
No. Merely pointing out of the facts. Actually, Foster, we'll call it square.
I'd prefer to pay.
No, instead of taking money from you, I want you to take this envelope.
What's in it?
$25,000. I'd like to contribute to your campaign expenses.
My husband hasn't decided to run.
He will.
And even if he does, we don't need your help.
Does she run things around here, Foster?
I think she's right.
No strings attached?
No, Mr. Beal.
You want to lick Slade. The beginning is on the table, the start of your campaign. Slade controls the whole southwest part of the state. With money, you just might defeat him. Without it, you certainly won't.
Martha,
Please, Joe.
But if the party caucus decides it wants me to run, I'll need money. Martha...
It's up to you, Joe.
Yes, Joe, it's up to you.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Allen. I want to have some ice sent up. Right away, please.
You're hitting that bottle too much.
Nick,
Cut out the drinking. You're going to work, Donna.
you give me the creeps. How do you get in here?
You like it here?
Of course I like it.
Then do as you're told. Don't ask questions.
I'm sorry.
That's better. Tomorrow you'll go to the Central Boys Club. You'll give them a check for $500.
For $500. I'll give them a check for $500, Mr. Foster. There you are.
That's a lot of money, Miss Allen.
I'm sorry it isn't more. I hope it'll help you and Dr. Garfield in your work.
Have no fear of that.
I just hope that you'll let me work with you. You see, I've missed doing social work so much since I moved here, and, well, I'd sort of like to help, too.
I think, Miss Allen, you're an answer to many prayers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see to the boy.
Of course. Mr. Foster, there's only one condition to the gift.
What's that?
Well, it's rather personal, but, well, I'd sort of like to straighten your tie.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not very presentable.
Well, it doesn't quite match your personality. You should wear something colorful and gay.
Do you think so?
The next time you go shopping for ties, why don't you take me along, huh?
Now, that's a date.
Hello, Foster.
Well, Mr. Beal.
I hear you're looking for me.
Yes, I called the China Coast. I wanted to, pardon me. Miss Allen, this is Mr. Beal.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'll leave you two men to talk. Goodbye, Mr. Foster.
Goodbye, Miss Allen. Mr. Beal, I want to return the money you gave me.
I see. Your wife?
My wife has nothing to do with this.
You'll need the money for your campaign.
I haven't even been nominated yet.
They're holding the nomination meeting tonight, aren't they?
Well, yes, but that's no sign that...
You'll be nominated, all right. Then we'll talk about the money.
The boys are waiting, Joe. Well, who's this?
My name is Nick Beal.
This is my co-worker at the club, Reverend Garfield.
Mr. Beal, have we met before?
No. No, we haven't.
Strange. Your face, it reminds me of someone, something.
One of those faces?
On the contrary, it's an extraordinary face. Quite medieval, like a woodcut, something on parchment. Have you ever had your portrait painted, Mr. Beal?
Yes, some time ago. Perhaps we've passed close to one another at some time, Dr. Garfield, but we've never collided.
No, I guess not. Not until now. Well, Joe, the boys are waiting outside. You see, Mr. Beal, every afternoon, someone reads a passage from the Bible. Perhaps you would do us the honor today.
Me? No. No, I don't know anything about that stuff.
I've marked the passage right here.
It's your book. Read it yourself.
Very well. Gentlemen, today, gentlemen, we read one of the Psalms of David. The earth is the Lord's, and the fullness thereof, the world, and they that dwell therein. For he hath founded it upon the seas and established it upon the floods. Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord?
Know the names of evil, sacred in the black book of the fallen universe. Satan, Lucifer, Tiamat, Siva, Ahriman, Mephistopheles, Beelzebub, the devil.
third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. There's only one thing on earth more enjoyable than an RCA Victor TV set, and that's an RCA Victor TV radio phonograph combination. Just ask any family who got one for Christmas. RCA Victor packs the finest of three entertainment worlds into these magnificent combinations. You get two powerful radios, AM and FM, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio. You get superb Victrola phonograph with two changers to play all record speeds by RCA Victor, first in recorded music. And you get million-proof TV, proven in well over 1 million homes, by RCA Victor, first in television. You'd think to look at these combinations with their beautiful cabinets and their fabulous contents that they were intended for millionaires only. Instead, as your RCA Victor dealer will show you specifically, they actually cost much, much less than you'd pay for comparable instruments separately. Here's wishing you a happy new year with the happiest instrument on earth, an RCA Victor combination. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland and Jan Sterling, will continue in just a moment after a short pause for station identification. Now for the third. As Donna.
The discussion of evil in the world which I have proposed is by no means a discussion of theology. The story which I tell is a consideration of evil in its, what shall I say, its more practical aspects. We have discussed certain events of the afternoon on which I first met Nick Beal. I shall continue by relating the events of that evening when Joseph Foster received a caller, a Mr. Finch.
Mr. Finch, my wife and I have a social engagement. I'm afraid that
That's all right, Mr. Foster. I haven't got much time either. I gotta get out of town.
If you'll just explain.
Look, I was the bookkeeper at the Highwater Cannery.
Then you must have been connected with Hanson.
I just kept his books on the side, Mr. Foster. Nothing illegal.
Well, then why didn't you come forward during the trial?
Well, you ought to know why.
You would have received police protection, Mr. Finch.
Maybe. But why would you want me to testify when you knew those books were fake? Faked? Well, sure they were faked. I burned the real ones myself. I saw every page go up in smoke.
But that's impossible.
Look, you sure got me in a spot. I know that you had to rig up some way of getting Hanson, but now they think I didn't burn the books. I need traveling money fast.
Mr. Finch, I warn you that the district attorney isn't a very safe subject for blackmail.
Okay, but I'll have to have that police protection then. One way or the other, you help me or the cops help me.
Is Nick Beal connected with this?
I don't know anybody named Beal.
Joe, the Whites have arrived.
Oh, I'll be right there, Martha. I can't talk further right now, Mr. Finch. Can you be in my office at 10 o'clock tonight?
Yeah, I guess so.
Very well. And I'll see that Mr. Beal is there, too.
Mr. Beal.
Yes, Mr. Finch?
Well, I did.
Did you bring what I asked for?
I found the pipe stand, just like you said, on Foster's desk. There were 7 pipes. I took this one.
Thank you, Mr. Finch. You may carry it.
I sure can use that money you promised me.
Was there any message, Mr. Finch?
Well, he says he wants to meet me in his office at 10 tonight. He wants you to be there, too.
Then there's nothing more to be done, is there?
Just my money.
Then come along, Mr. Finch, and I'll get it.
You know the way he acted, Mr. Beal? I'd swear he thought the books were the real thing, but I burned them with my own...
Nick, I've talked to Hanson's bookkeeper.
So what?
He says the books were burned. The ones I produced in court were faked.
They worked, didn't they?
That's beside the point.
What did the bookkeeper want?
Traveling money.
Shakedown?
I'm not sure.
Why else would he pick tonight? The night the party's deciding on his candidate for governor.
I don't know, but I regret ever having been involved with you. I have your money here, the $25,000. Please take it back.
What's the fuss over the books? What if they were faked?
I'd have to admit a mistrial and set Hanson free.
And blow the governorship sky high?
That doesn't matter. I've prided myself on being a man of conscience. I intend to act according to that conscience. Hello? Oh, hello, Larry. Yes, I knew the committee was meeting. Oh, they have?
Your chance to lick Slade.
Well, please tell the committee I'd be very pleased to accept the nomination.
You know, Foster, I might even see my way clear to make that $50,000.
Will you check these posters, please, Miss Allen?
Oh, yes, they'll be fine, but I think you better print Mr. Foster's name in blue instead of silver.
Right.
You take to politics very well, Miss Allen.
Why, thank you, Dr. Garfield. Oh, I'm having a wonderful time. And doing a service for my state, too.
Nick, I believe I'm late. Oh, hello, Donna.
Hello, Mr. Foster. Mr. Beal.
Hello, Miss Allen. Foster, the Evans Committee's expecting you.
Oh, let them wait. Donna, you're lucky you've never made a speech to 2,000 women.
The governor was magnificent.
I knew he'd be.
Donna, I wish everybody had as much faith in me as you do.
Everybody doesn't know you as well as I do.
Thank you. Come on, Nick.
Oh, Miss Allen.
Yes?
Don't overplay it, sugar. Coming, Foster.
Oh. We've been waiting for you, Joe.
Oh, sorry, Larry. What's up?
We've been examining the Stafford report.
What about it?
It indicates you'll run 100,000 votes short of a victory.
What can we do to change that?
Just keep working and hope that something happens.
I think we'll have to do something more than that, Mr. Evans.
And what would you suggest, Mr. Beal?
Make a deal with Slade and his downstate machine.
Nick, you're not serious.
You want to win, don't you?
Not that much. I'm surprised you'd make such a suggestion. Gentlemen, shall we continue with the meeting?
Foster, that's the last committee man gone. And your chances for the governor's mansion gone with him.
Oh, things aren't that bad.
No. As a matter of fact, they aren't.
What do you mean?
I mean, whether you like the Slade deal or not, it's already made.
What?
I set it up yesterday.
You?
Slade's going to play ball. You're as good as in.
Get out of my office.
All right. Sure. But first you're going to listen to me. The trouble with your kind, Foster, is that you're colorblind. It's all white or black. No grays, no in-betweens. Well, if you value those ideals of yours, you better start seeing the grays. You want to give the people of the state a square deal, okay. But first you have to be governor. And first you have to be elected. And to do that, you have to play the gray side to beat the black. Either that, or the black wins.
Are you through?
For now, yes. Donna?
Yes?
You're going to have a date tonight.
Who with?
The next governor. I'll drop by your place and explain things. In the meantime, remember you're a lady.
How can I forget?
Oh. Dr. Garfield.
Mr. Beal, I've been thinking about you.
Still trying to remember this face of mine?
Yes. Isn't it strange? It's not you. Not your face. It's as if you were a shadow. And I'm trying to remember the substance that casts the shadow.
Sometime we'll talk about it, just you and I. Sometime. When the shadow and substance come together.
Oh, it's you.
It's me. A visit from your benefactor, Donna.
Looks as if you were wrong about tonight. Foster hasn't phoned.
He won't phone. He'll come directly here.
What makes you so sure?
He's had a fight with his wife. He's told her that I've made an alliance between himself and a man named Slade. She's acted very sanctimonious. She's told Foster it'd be best to give up the governorship. Now he's confused, alone. He remembers your sweetness and admiration. He'll come here. He's got nowhere else to go.
Shall I be nice to him?
You'll do exactly as I say. Listen, Donna, and remember.
Yes.
He'll ask your advice about the deal with Slade.
I approve?
Not right away. First, you ask what his wife thinks. When he tells you, you'll become angry. Is she trying to wreck his career?
Is she trying to wreck your career?
Then he'll say he wishes that Martha felt the way you do. And that, Donna, is the cue for your big speech.
Go on, I'm a quick study.
And get this. Joseph, I've a confession to make. Sometimes I wish we weren't married so that we could... Oh, I've shocked you, haven't I?
I've shocked you, haven't I?
Then he answers, No, you haven't, Donna, because I have a confession of my own. Each day when I go to campaign headquarters, I'm afraid you won't be there. Then when I see you, I know everything's all right. And the times we've had lunch together, do you remember how many, Donna?
6.
And each a red-letter day in my life. Now you say, Joseph, don't say any more.
Joseph, don't say any more.
But I have to. It's all bubbling out. Now, Donna, you. No, Joseph, no. And he says, what's the matter? And you, Donna, I'm frightened. He says there's nothing to be frightened of, but you take his arm. Please, Joseph, go now. I'll see you in the morning, darling. Then he says, I'll be counting the minutes.
Brother, how corny can you get?
Don't be a critic, Donna. Just an actress.
But he isn't going to say any of those things.
Your guest has arrived. Let him in, Donna. I'll wait in the other room.
Donna,
Hello, Joseph.
I happened to be in the neighborhood, and I thought...
Oh, please come in. I'm glad you came. I was lonely. Well, sit down, Joseph.
Thank you.
Oh, you look tired.
Yes, I am.
Is it that deal Nick made with the machine?
Yes. Donna, what do you think about Slade?
Me? Well, I shouldn't advise you, Joseph. What does Martha think?
She's very much opposed to the alliance.
She doesn't realize how important it is that you win. Important for the state.
She accused me of compromising with everything I detested.
But, Joseph, doesn't she know she's wrecking your political career?
Oh, Donna, I wish Martha felt the way you do.
Oh. Joseph, I have a confession to make. Sometimes I wish that you weren't married so that we could... I've shocked you, haven't I?
No. No, you haven't. I have a confession of my own. Each morning when I go to campaign headquarters, I'm afraid you won't be there. And then when I see you, everything's all right again. And the times we've had lunch, do you remember how many?
6.
6. And each one a red letter day in my memory.
Joseph, don't say anything more.
What's the matter?
I'm frightened.
Well, there's nothing to be frightened of.
Joseph, look, I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
All right, Donna.
I'll be counting the minutes.
Oh, goodbye.
You weren't bad, Donna.
Who are you? What are you? Putting speeches in people's mouths. Pushing nice old guys around. Pushing me around.
You don't like it? Then get out. Back to the China coast.
Oh, no.
And stay in line. You're doing a good job, Donna. This is the job you were made for. He'll run for election. Foster, Dr. Garfield. Some more return.
Thank you, Mr. Beal.
Oh, Joe.
Yes, Larry?
It looks bad. The 21st and 22nd districts belong to the Slade machine. When they come in, they're liable to swamp us right out.
Well, maybe not.
Hey, listen, everybody. Report for the 22nd district. Foster leads by 60,984.
What?
Yeah!
That's a miraculous margin.
It should cinch the election.
Yes, that's Slade's territory. You didn't make any arrangement with him, did you?
No, Larry, I didn't.
Joe,
Yes, Tom.
look who just came in. That's Slade, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Joe, what's the meaning of this?
I'm with you, Foster. Don't get into a panic.
Well, Governor,
Hello, Slade.
looks like we're in business. Hello, Evans. Anything from the 21st yet?
Slade, in business. What does that mean?
Is what I said. I wouldn't worry about the 21st, Foster. That 50 grand you gave me will pay off about 3 votes to the dollar.
Joe, did you give this man $50,000?
I did, Larry.
Where'd you get it?
I gave it to him.
You, Beal. I should have known.
It was just a loan. I'll pay it back.
Everybody listen, everybody! Here it is, a flash. The opposition just gave up. The election has been conceded. Joseph Foster is our next governor.
Larry, if you'll just let me explain.
You're governor now. You don't have to explain to anybody. But Slade and Beal. Good night, Joseph.
Don't worry, Foster. They'll come around.
How about a little celebration, everybody? Party's on me.
You coming, Joe?
Yes, in a minute. Oh, Donna!
Darling, you're governor. You did it.
Oh, let's go where we can talk alone. Here, in this room.
Joseph, this is no time to look so gloomy.
Lawrence Evans. He walked out on me tonight. The Slade deal.
But it's all over now.
It isn't over. I still have to justify myself. Oh, Donna, I want to be governor. The flattery, the authority, the prestige. I sound very egotistical, don't I?
No, you don't. You sound very human, and I know you'll do the best job you can.
I wonder. This Slade and Nick Beal.
Look, get away from Nick, Joseph. He's...
Yes?
Well, nothing. I'm just silly. Look, they're waiting for you. The celebration. You go on. I'll join you in a minute,
All right, Donna.
Donna,
Oh. Well, Nick,
that was quite a performance.
he's in trouble.
Yes, he is.
Why don't you leave him alone? What's Foster ever done to you?
Nothing.
Look, he's decent and good. Why don't you forget about him? Yeah, I'll forget about him, too. You know, you and I, Nick, we could have a lot of fun together.
Why, you stupid tramp. I'll toss you back in the gutter where you belong. Yes, you can forget Foster, and I'm taking care of him myself tonight.
I'm glad you're here, Nick. I wanted to talk to you.
Is this victory, Foster? The governor sits alone in his darkened home, deserted by all but his friends?
Who are my friends?
Well, me, for one. I'm the only friend you need.
That's very funny. My wife has left me, you know.
Martha? Oh, that's too bad.
It's taken me that to make me realize what a complete mess you've got me into.
It's not me, Foster. It's your Reform Party pals. You seen the late papers?
No.
They've renounced you.
What?
Kicked the new governor right out of the party.
So it's happened. Well, I'm not surprised. I've got a lot of making up to do. We're finished, Nick.
Are we? You don't know how much trouble you're in.
I'm afraid I do.
No, you don't. You remember Mr. Finch, Hanson's bookkeeper?
Well, he's dead. They found his body at the waterfront.
Remember the coroner's verdict?
Yes. Accidental.
Well, it isn't accidental anymore. It's murder.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Because somehow, Foster, the police have linked you to the killing.
That's impossible.
Someone tipped them that Finch was in your home the night he was killed, and they found something on his body, a pipe. A pipe that's been traced to a set of 7 given to you 3 years ago.
Oh, ridiculous. The pipe set is right here on my desk.
Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I guess this is going to kind of interfere with your being governor.
You know, for weeks I've had a feeling that I'd never really make it.
Forget the feeling, Foster. I can pull you out of this.
How?
Now you're anxious to do business with me again, aren't you? You know, I'm getting a little tired of sticking out my neck and then having you chop at it. This time I'd like some protection. And I'd like it in writing.
Write out your terms.
I already have. Here. It includes a small reward for services rendered.
The post of keeper of the state seal. But that doesn't even pay a salary.
I don't mind. Oh, and there's a sort of default clause, too. You'd better read it.
In case I fail to make the above appointment, I do hereby agree to accompany the aforesaid Nicholas Beal to the island of Almas Perdidas. Almas Perdidas? What island is that?
Just an island. What difference does it make? You'll give me the state job the minute you become governor.
Well, what about your end of the bargain, the Finch affair?
Sign the agreement.
Hand me that pen.
Yeah.
There you are.
Fine, clear signature.
Nick, the murder, Finch.
Oh, the police will come here. They'll check the pipes in your desk rack, then they'll cross you off the list.
How? If a pipe is missing, what...
Count them, Foster.
Well, I just did.
Count them again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're jittery, Foster. You should be on top of the world.
Yes, well, this is quite a step in a man's life.
Relax. In another half hour, you'll be the governor.
Yes.
Is it a good feeling, Foster? The governor-elect in the governor's mansion, the last delicious waiting before the inauguration?
No, it's not a good feeling.
But look how far you've come, from the crime-busting district attorney to the governor of the state.
How very far I've come. The only friend in the audience outside is Tom Garfield, not even Donna.
Oh, forget it. Oh, I wanted to tell you. Slade and the boys say they'd like a couple of additional baubles.
What is it now?
2 members on the Power Commission, 2 more on the Marshlands Committee, and the chairman of the Liquor Control Board.
Well, that's almost every key post.
Not quite. You still have the Fish and Game Commission. And me as keeper of the state seal, unless you prefer the forfeit clause.
You'll get what you want.
I'm sure I will. Oh, and I almost forgot. The fellows think you ought to drop that $200,000 for boys' clubs.
No, Nick. That stays.
What do you care? You've got what you wanted.
This isn't the way I wanted it.
Oh, cut it out, Foster. You know what's wrong with you? You still think of yourself as a reformer.
I've done what I thought was right.
You've made yourself governor. You took every shortcut, every compromise, every means.
But I didn't mean to. I can't be what you say I am.
No? Try to change back. Just try.
Oh, Mr. Foster, the ceremony's about to begin, sir.
Oh, very well. Nick, you represent everything I've ever struggled against. And you've made one mistake. You think I've stopped struggling.
I know it. They're waiting for you, Foster. I'll stay here and listen to your speech on the radio.
Don't be too surprised, Nick. Faithfully discharge the duties of the office of governor according to the best of my ability. Mr. Justice, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, the Reform Party issued a statement renouncing me for certain political commitments I allegedly made. I never answered that statement because it is absolutely true. To my eternal shame, I did make alliances with various groups of corrupt figures. Now I realize those alliances will prevent me from properly serving my state. Therefore, I resign the governorship in favor of an honest man, the lieutenant governor, who was once my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard what is certainly the most astounding inaugural address in the history of this, or I believe any other state. As you heard,
How did you like my speech, Nick?
Fine. Impressive. Virtue triumphant.
It doesn't disappoint you?
Not at all.
Your plans haven't quite worked out.
On the contrary, Foster, they've worked very well. What are your plans now?
I intend to find my wife.
But first, there's an agreement to be settled. A man of integrity such as yourself, you wouldn't ignore a contract.
We can go into that later.
No, Foster. Now. You failed to make me keeper of the state seal. In forfeiture, you must accompany me to the island of Almas Perdidas.
I have no time now.
It's a short journey.
My last commitment?
After this, you'll be free.
Free. Then let's go, Nick.
We'll leave by the back door.
Joseph.
Donna, what are you doing here?
Please, Joseph, get away from Nick. Your speech. You did right. Now you're free.
Donna, your clothes.
Everything else belongs to Nick. I'm breaking away, Joseph. You can do it, too.
Thank you, Donna. But first, I must pay a visit to the island of Almas Perdidas.
Come along, Foster. Our transportation's waiting on the China coast.
Goodbye, Donna.
Miss Ellen, was Joseph here?
Dr. Garfield, he just left. Through there with Nick Beal. He's taking Joseph somewhere terrible.
My dear, you're almost hysterical. Where is this place?
He called it the island of Almas Perdidas.
Why, that's Spanish. It means the island of lost souls.
Now, he's an evil man, Dr. Garfield. He's a devil.
A devil?
Yes.
Miss Ellen, do you know where they're going from here?
Yes. Nick said the China coast. Oh, why can't he drive fast?
Miss Allen, you call Nick Beal a devil. Did you mean that literally?
Oh, no, not in the horns and tail kind of way.
Perhaps I remember how he was afraid to read this book.
The Bible?
The Bible, and that satanic cast of countenance, the fallen angel, Lucifer.
Oh, but Dr. Garfield, this is the 20th century. Nobody believes in those things anymore.
Perhaps the devil also knows it's the 20th century.
Oh. Here, this is it. The China coast.
Here, driver. Come on, Miss Allen. This confounded fog.
Wait, I think I saw something moving ahead.
They might be at the end of the pier.
Look, Joseph!
Donna, Tom!
Oh, thank God we're in time.
God's in his heaven, Donna. I'm here.
Joe, you're not going with Beal.
You're wrong, Garfield. He's given his word on paper, haven't you, Foster?
I have.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't count.
The contract cannot be broken.
I don't believe there is a contract, Mr. Beal.
No? Take a look. Everything is in order. My company has negotiated quite a few of these.
I see. Yes, it appears that he did sign your paper. What company do you represent, Mr. Beal?
A trading company.
Trading in what?
In people of a certain nature.
I also represent a trading company, Mr. Beal. It would seem that we're competitors.
But my firm has won out in this particular deal. My contract, please.
Of course. Do you mind if I place it in this Bible? Now take your contract, Mr. Beal. Your contract. And the book.
No. Come on, Foster, we're late.
Not without the contract. Give me the Bible, Tom. Now, Nick, I'm ready, if you are.
No, not with that book.
The book goes with me, Nick.
You've jockeyed me into a nice little morality play, haven't you? The same old props. It's always been bell and candle and that worn-out book of yours.
Are we going, Nick?
No. No, we're not going.
Joseph.
It's all right, Miss Allen. It's all right.
You've saved yourself, Foster, just in time. You won't be going this time. Garfield's firm has won this one after all.
We'll win others, too.
But you won't win all of them. Some of them belong to me. And perhaps, Foster and Donna, we'll meet again one day when I can be of service to you.
We'll be waiting for another battle.
And who'll win? Who'll win? You or me?
And so ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings an adventure tale taken from the pages of a vivid history. Our motion picture story for the first time on the air is Prince of Foxes, directed by Henry King. And in the starring role, at his dashing best, will be the distinguished Douglas Fairbanks. And supporting him will be the 20th Century Fox starlet, Joyce Mackenzie. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Ray Milland and Jan Sterling.
Well, Ray, tonight you were everything a devil ought to be.
Well, thank you, Jan. Thank you. But I learned all about that sort of thing from a devilishly fine director. Ladies and gentlemen, John Farrow, who directed Alias Nick Beal, was supposed to be with us tonight. But illness has kept him at home. So I'm afraid you've been done out of an opportunity of meeting one of Hollywood's finest motion picture artists.
Ray, I talked to John Farrow on the phone this afternoon, and, he pointed out something about Alias Nick Beal that I didn't even realize.
What was that, Jan?
Well, that the leading man and the leading lady didn't exchange a single embrace, not a single kiss. There wasn't even a love scene.
Why, Jan, I thought you knew that's the most devilish part of the story. Good night, Jan. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Alias Nick Beal was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Mr. Music, starring Bing Crosby, who is celebrating his 20th year in show business. Ray Milland will shortly be seen in the Paramount picture Something to Live For, and Jan Sterling will soon appear in the Paramount film Ace in the Hole. Tonight's cast included Theodore Von Eltz as Joseph Foster, Herbert Butterfield as Reverend Garfield, Lois Corbett as Martha Foster, Frank Gerstle as Larry Evans, Tony Barrett as Finch, Jack Crucian as the bartender, and Raymond Burr as Slade. Alias Nick Beal was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when, for the first time on the air, we present Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks with Joyce Mackenzie and screen director Henry King. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ray Milland, production It Happens Every Spring, director Lloyd Bacon.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale for April evenings. The motion picture baseball story, It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson. In the spring of the hallowed year of 39, certain financial interests met in a smoke-filled New York hotel room. Present were the czars and barons of the Great American Popcorn Trust, the insidious hot dog monopoly, and the infamous soda pop cartel. Business was off. Sales were dropping. More popcorn, hot dogs, and soda pop had to be sold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how baseball was invented. And ever since then, it's happened every spring.
Let Monk Lanigan tell you about baseball. It don't make no sense. For instance, take the year the St. Louis win the series. It's the first of the season, and I'm supposed to be a catcher. Only with the St. Louis, there ain't nothing to catch. Our pitchers is either getting hit halfway to Kansas City or else tossing them so wild, I need a ladder to snag them. So, one morning, I'm out in the park talking it over with Jimmy Dolan, the manager, when this guy shows up.
Hey, Mr. Dolan.
He's a real serious-looking yokel with horn-rimmed glasses, and he looks as much like a pitcher as Margaret O'Brien. But he walks up to Dolan and says,
Mr. Dolan, I am a pitcher.
And Dolan smiles the sweet Dolan smile and says,
Scram. Mr. Dolan, you need a pitcher. I can win the pennant for you.
Monk, kindly make this crackpot disappear.
Okay, son, we're busy.
But I am not a crackpot.
Dolan, he says he ain't a crackpot.
He ain't a pitcher either.
Mr. Dolan, it's a simple mathematical fact. I can win at least 30 games for you.
My boy, what's your name?
Simpson.
No. I mean your first name.
Vernon. Vernon K. Simpson.
Well, Vernon.
Beat it! Ah, Dolan, why don't you give him a chance? Maybe he's got something.
I have indeed.
30 games. If you can pitch one game, I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, that was the year Dolan started being called Queenie. Because this guy, Vernon K. Simpson, yet, he don't look like a pitcher, he don't throw like a pitcher, but he's a pitcher. Baseball. It don't make sense.
My name is Deborah Greenlee, Debbie, and I think I know how Mr. Monk Lanigan feels. I mean, it's all so crazy. You see, I was engaged to Vernon K. Simpson that year, the year that St. Louis won the series. Of course, we all knew that Vernon was a fanatic about baseball, and especially about the St. Louis team, but we never dreamed that, well, after all, he was a very steady young chemistry instructor at the university, and Father would never have given him his permission if he'd known that. Well, you can see how crazy it all is. Father is president of the university, and one morning about 7:30, Vernon rushed into the dining room while we were eating breakfast and said...
Good morning, Debbie, darling. Dr. Greenleaf, I know this is a very odd hour to call.
Why, Vernon, what are you so excited about? Look at him, Father.
Yes. That reminds me, is there any more mush?
Debbie, darling, I have to talk to your father. Dr. Greenleaf, I have to go away.
Well, before you go, please pass the mush.
Debbie, I'm sorry about leaving you, but you'll see I'm going to make enough money for us to be married.
Money? Aren't you satisfied to starve to death like any decent young university instructor?
Dr. Greenleaf, it's in connection with my university work that I'm going. That is, if you'll give me leave of absence.
Oh, Father, I'll bet Vernon has invented something.
Yes, I have, Debbie.
Well, what is it?
It's just the greatest... Well, it's a secret.
Vernon, I've watched you closely ever since you came to the university. Every spring, Vernon, you've acted a little, odd, if you don't mind my saying so.
Oh, I don't mind, sir.
That's fine. Because this here, brother, you're crazy.
Dr. Greenleaf, I'm sure I can justify myself. If only you'll give me a chance, I implore you.
Well, if it's for science.
Oh, thank you, sir. You'll never regret it. And Debbie, darling.
Oh, Vernon.
I love you.
I love you, too, and I'm going to be so lonesome.
Goodbye, dearest.
Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye.
Won't somebody please pass the mush?
And so Vernon walked out the door. And I'm not sure of anything that happened after that because, well, all I know is that was the year St. Louis won the series.
If everyone seems to be confused, it's only natural. Because I'm Vernon K. Simpson, and of course I'm the only one who knows what really happened the year St. Louis won the series. We'll take up the story on the afternoon preceding my visit to the Greenleaf household. I was in my laboratory performing a very important experiment. As was my custom, I turned on the radio and was listening to the baseball report.
It's too early in the season to pick a pennant winner, but it doesn't take an expert to peg the St. Louis squad as the loser. The major weakness is the pitching department. Manager Jimmy Dolan would give his eye teeth for one first-class hurler.
I recall a distinct twinge of anxiety for the St. Louis baseball team, and I admit my thoughts were on the diamond as I bent over a white precipitate forming in a flask. Then... baseball crashed through the window of my laboratory. I looked up just in time to see a group of children disappearing around a corner, and so I turned once again to my experiment. A shambles, a complete shambles. The ball had smashed through test tubes, beakers, flasks, and retorts, and the remains of my experiment lay in the sink. A complex mixture of Lord knows what. I pushed aside these shards of glass and picked up the baseball, which was immersed in the chemical-filled sink. Looking at it, I lost my temper and threw it at the wooden floor. And immediately found myself grasping the baseball again. A surprising fact, for although I'd thrown the ball with all my might, it had not touched the floor. I wish to add that I pride myself on my pitching ability, a faculty developed since childhood in all moments when I was not studying. So, winding up, I let fly once again at the floor. After performing several similar experiments, I came to the scientific conclusion that the unknown fluid in the sink had imbued the baseball with an amazing property. The baseball was repelled by wood. I wish I could adequately describe my feelings at that time. I poured the fluid from my sink into a bottle. A bottle that could create the greatest pitcher in baseball history. Of course, when the fluid ran out, well, I didn't dare think of that. I thought only this. If I should cut a small hole in my pitcher's mitt, if I should pour some of the fluid onto a sponge, and if I should hold that sponge so the fluid would seep through the hole and cover the surface of a baseball, no batter on earth could hit that ball because it would, of its own accord, dodge the bat. So, being possessed of an opportunity to play baseball, make a great deal of money, and marry Deborah Greenleaf, I asked for and received my leave of absence and traveled 78 miles to St. Louis, where manager Jimmy Dolan agreed to give me a practice tryout. He was doubtful, and so, I am afraid, was the kindly gentleman who was catching for me, a Mr. Monk Lanigan. The batter stepped up to the plate, and Monk called to me.
Okay, young fella, let's see what you got.
Say, who is this guy, Monk? Dolan told me to bat one over the fence.
He wants to be a pitcher. Break his heart easy and get it over with.
Watch me.
Come on, Vernon. Steam one over.
Very well. Here it comes.
Holy Ike. What kind of ball was that? It must have been an optical delusion.
It ducked right under the bat.
Hey, Vernon, let's have that one again.
Certainly, Mr. Lanigan.
That does it. I gotta get glasses. Yeah. You better get some for me while you're at it. I saw the same thing. Hey, Vernon, come here.
Monk, was that guy kidding?
Jimmy, sure as I'm standing here, I saw it. He throws the screwiest ball I ever seen.
Do you smell alcohol on my breath?
Nope.
I ain't drunk.
Nope.
But you saw that ball do what it did.
Yep.
Then you're drunk.
No, he isn't, Mr. Dolan. I can throw a ball like that every time.
Young fella, either everybody here but you is crazy, or you're crazier than all the rest of us put together. I don't know. But anyhow, you got a job.
And so it was that I, Vernon K. Simpson, by virtue of chemistry, became King Simpson, pitching giant of the St. Louis. And so it was that I turned my back upon the halls of learning simply because I discovered the secret of making a baseball go.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland and presented by RCA Victor. In just 4 more days, the first baseball of the Major League season gets tossed out and the fight to a series finishes on. What thrills for the fans at the game, and what thrills right in their own home for television owners who can't make the game. RCA Victor Eyewitness Television is the next best thing to being there in person. Yes, it's America's favorite, because more people choose RCA Victor Eyewitness Television than any other kind. Choose it for clear, bright, steady pictures. It's America's first because RCA Victor has set quality standards for the entire industry. Quality standards in all details that add up to finer television performance. And only with RCA Victor can you get, at moderate additional cost, all the benefits of the RCA Victor factory service contract. Your RCA Victor television set is installed and serviced by RCA experts, and top performance guaranteed for a year. It's the only factory-to-you service in television. So ask your dealer about complete details when you see RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson with Ted DeCorsia as Monk Lanigan.
Those of you who care to do so may check my record with the St. Louis Baseball Club during the year of which I speak. I'm known in the guidebooks, of course, as King Simpson. Suffice it to say that the St. Louis won the pennant and went into the series. The mysterious liquid accidentally concocted in my laboratory had done its work well. But if the truth be known, I wasn't happy. My mind lingered long and lovingly over the blonde and beauteous Debbie Greenleaf. And it was while I pursued these thoughts in my hotel room one day that Monk Lanigan entered.
Hiya, Vernon. How's the old arm?
Hello, Monk.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Me? Oh, nothing. Lonesome, I guess.
Ha, I can fix that. Vernon, old pal, I'll move in with you.
Now, Monk, you don't have to do that.
Well, nice room we got here. What's this bottle on the dresser?
Monk, don't touch that.
Huh?
That's what I use on the that's what I use on my head. It's hair tonic.
Oh, hair tonic. Say, who's the doll in this picture?
She's the young lady to whom I'm engaged.
Well, it's funny you never brought her around.
Oh, I couldn't do that. She doesn't know and her father doesn't know.
What don't they know?
About King Simpson. They don't know he's me or I'm him, you see?
No.
Well, her father, Dr. Greenleaf, wouldn't have let me go if he knew what I was doing.
Let you go? Where'd he have you?
Well, Monk, I'm sorry I can't explain. But look, you're my friend, and I've got to see Debbie again. Now, she doesn't live far from St. Louis, and, well, I'm not pitching tomorrow, and Monk, I want you to cover up for me if I run up to see her.
But tomorrow's the first game of the series.
What's the difference? Jimmy Dolan says I'm supposed to rest my arm, so I'll be able to pitch the final game, and besides, I'll pitch better if I talk to Debbie.
I don't know.
Please, Monk.
Okay. I tell you what you do. You go up there, but leave me the phone number so as I can get in hold of you in case Dolan wants you, okay?
Okay. My train arrived shortly after midnight, and since my time was limited, I resolved to go directly to the Greenleaf home. Stealing across the backyard, I stood directly beneath what I thought to be Debbie's window and threw a few pebbles to attract her attention. Debbie! Darling! Darling, come to the window! Darling, it's Vernon. I love you.
Well, I don't love you!
Dr. Greenleaf!
What's the idea of banging on my window, you twerp?
Well, I thought it was Debbie's window, you see?
Well, why don't you use the door?
Well, I don't want to wake anybody up.
Young man, you're a lunatic. And where the deuce have you been all these months?
Well, I can't tell you.
Never mind. I'll be right down.
Vernon!
Debbie.
Oh, darling, where in the world have you been all these months? Why haven't I heard from you?
Debbie, you've got to trust me. My experiment has been a success, and so have I. We'll be able to be married, darling.
When?
After the end of the season.
What season?
The, duck season.
Well, Simpson, explain yourself.
Vernon's a success, Father. We can afford to get married now.
A success in what?
Ducks.
Simpson, after the way you've deluded us, it's a good thing you don't expect your old job
Oh,
back.
but Dr. Greenleaf, I do. I'll have to have it back when the bottle's empty.
Bottle?
I knew it. He's taken to drink.
Dr. Greenleaf, I've done nothing of the sort.
Well, then it's worse. If a dimwit like you is making money, it can't be legal.
Father!
Well, look at the facts. He runs off mysteriously and comes crawling back mysteriously, talking about his money. The man's a criminal. You can see it in his face.
Father! Answer the phone.
Criminal, that's what he is.
Oh, Vernon, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm sure it's nothing wrong.
I'm afraid your father wouldn't approve, Debbie, but believe me, it's perfectly legal.
Hey, Dillinger, it's for you.
Oh? Oh, thank you. Must be mine.
Debbie, you should have heard the voice on that thug who's calling him. I'll bet they're planning another crime right now.
Why, that's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
Well, I'm going to find out for myself.
Father, that's eavesdropping.
Sure, come on.
Well, what about it, Monk? How'd things go today? Killed him, huh? That's fine.
Now it's murder. That boy will stop at nothing.
Well, it's too bad they had to nail him at second, but I guess he's getting too old to steal anyway.
Deeper and deeper.
All right, Monk. I'll catch the next train back. I know Dolan won't expect me to start mowing him down for a few days, but if he's worried... Yes, everything's fine here. No, nobody suspects me yet. Right. Goodbye, Monk.
Oh, Vernon, how could you?
Aha! We know you now for what you are.
Murdering and stealing and mowing them
but you're making an awful mistake.
Young man, for my daughter's sake, I won't ask the police to come to this house. Kindly leave immediately. Sink back into the swamp of your criminal life.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Vernon, I still love you. Take me with you. I'll be your gun, Mom.
Out! Goodbye, Debbie, darling. Goodbye.
Come on, Vernon, snap out of it. We're due at the ballpark.
I can't, Monk. All the music has gone out of my life.
Music? Look, you ain't no piccolo player. You're a pitcher. And you've been sucking in this hotel room all through the series.
No job to go back to, branded a common criminal.
For the love of Pete, will you get a move on? Dolan's got to use you today. What with the series tied up 3-0, we got to win this one, Vernon.
Oh, very well. Monk.
Yeah?
Where's the bottle that was on my dresser?
You mean your hair tonic?
No, I mean the fluid that... Oh, yes. Yes, the hair tonic.
I lent it to a bald-headed bellboy.
You... No, you couldn't.
Well, what's the difference? You ain't playing for the house of David.
Monk, you don't understand. That bottle, I won't be able to throw a single strike.
Oh, this beats me. What do you need it for?
Because it's... Well, it's a lucky charm. I'm superstitious.
Well, I heard of rabbit's feet and elk's tooth, but hair tonic, that's a new one.
I'm ruined.
Now, look, Vernon, I'll tell you what to do. Leave everything to Monk. You get down to the ballpark, and I'll scare up that bellboy. He'll give me the bottle back. I'll bring the bottle to you, and we'll win the series, okay?
You got to get it back, Monk. You've got to get that bottle.
The series is tied up 3-3, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go into the top half of the fourth inning. St. Louis leads 4-3. But the way King Simpson is pitching today, it doesn't look as if that lead is going to last very long.
Now, look here, Simpson.
Yes, Mr. Dolan?
I don't know what's got into you today, but if it weren't for some pretty wonderful fielding, we'd be behind in this ball game instead of a run ahead.
Well, maybe you ought to take me out, Mr. Dolan.
No, sir. I'm going to take a chance on you. It's your ball game, Simpson, to win or lose. A lot of guys are counting on you. That's all. Now, get out there and hold it. Well, Mr. Lanigan, it's very nice of you to show up.
Have you got it, Monk?
Sure, here it is, kid. Here's your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, thanks, Monk. And don't worry, Mr. Dolan. We're going to win this ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen anything like it. Here we are in the top half of the ninth, and King Simpson has held Chicago hitless since the first of the fourth. As if by a miracle, he suddenly got his old fire back. And right now, there are two out. The count is 3-2. Here's the stretch, and the pitch. He swings and misses. The batter fans. That ends the ball game in the series. St. Louis wins. And oh, ladies and gentlemen, King Simpson, the winning pitcher, has just keeled over in what seems to be a dead faint.
what happened to me, Monk.
That's okay, kid. You just fainted. Boy, you won a beautiful series.
I did?
Now, take it easy. The doc's looking after
Oh,
you.
my wrist.
Yeah, you must have fallen on it. It's pretty swollen. The doc thinks it's broken. He took an X-ray.
Oh?
He'll be bringing him right out. You know, when you fell, you broke your luck, too.
How?
You broke your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, gentlemen.
You got the picture, Doc?
I'm afraid I have some very bad news for you, Mr. Sampson. You've suffered a linear fracture extending into the joint. I'm very much afraid you'll never be able to pitch professional ball again.
Fine.
It's all right, Monk. When that bottle broke, my pitching career was ended anyway.
Oh, that screwy superstition. That don't mean nothing. There wasn't no hair tonic in that bottle.
Well, you see, Monk. What did you say?
When I finally found the bellhop, he'd already used the stuff up, so I filled the bottle with water.
You mean no chemical? I'm really a pitcher after all?
Certainly.
I really struck those batters out? I did? Oh, no.
Vernon, my boy.
Dr. Greenleaf. Debbie?
Oh, darling, you were magnificent.
But what?
Look, you were so upset about your girl and our old man, I figured I could help. So, last night I phoned the same number you gave me when you went visiting that time.
Then they know everything?
Why didn't you tell us you were King Simpson? Always knew you were a fine young man, little eccentric.
Then you don't mind?
You mind? Why should I mind? Just because you're a little crazy? Hey, when are you coming back to the university?
Well, as soon as... Right away, if you'll have me.
Good. You got a famous ball player on the staff now. A little screwy, maybe.
Vernon, ain't you gonna kiss your girl?
Vernon, you're wonderful. Oh, Vernon.
May all our children be catchers.
And him a pitcher. You see what I mean? Baseball. It don't make sense.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of It Happens Every Spring. And our star, Ray Milland, with our guest screen director, Lloyd Bacon, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of Hollywood's most charming and talented actresses brings a favorite comedy performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is A Kiss in the Dark. And recreating her original role will be Jane Wyman with screen director Delmer Daves. And now, here again is tonight's star, Ray Milland. Ray, don't be surprised from now on if you get a few phone calls from the Dodgers every spring.
Well, I wouldn't be much help, Jimmy. I haven't any of that magic hair tonic. Besides, in spring, my fancies turn to other things beside baseball.
Oh, lightly turn to thoughts of love, for example?
No, not lightly, Jimmy. I'm a very happily married man.
Well, a married man enjoys a little romance. With his wife, that is. Soft lights, sweet music and stuff.
Sweet music, but definitely.
Which more than ever can be enjoyed right at home these days, thanks to the RCA Victor 45.
I know what you mean, Jimmy. Like dancing to those 15 big-name bands RCA Victor's recorded on 45.
Exactly. But, of course, dance music is but part of all the music RCA Victor has released on 45. More than 2,100 tunes, and more being recorded every day.
Well, can't say we bought that many 45 records, but we did buy both popular models of the 45 changer.
The automatic attachment model,
which we have plugged into our radio set.
And which you can also plug into your Victrola phonograph or television set.
Have to try that. Our other 45 is the little one with its own loudspeaker, Mrs. Milland's very own. That is, when our young son Daniel hasn't picked it up and carried it off to his room.
Well, there you have it, Ray. Even a mere youngster can play it.
Jimmy, you can hardly miss getting those 7-inch records onto the big center spindle correctly. And what's there to do after that?
Nothing but press one button once and enjoy up to 50 minutes of music.
And what music, Jimmy? Such rich tone.
And there's the second great feature of the RCA Victor 45, quality. The third is its low cost. 45 automatic players begin at $12.95, and 45 records as low as 46 cents. Those 15 dance albums you mentioned, Ray, cost $12.45 less when purchased on 45. And that's only 50 cents short of the price of a completely automatic 45 attachment. With record savings like this, It's no wonder all America is swinging to 45.
Best swing I've ever seen, Jimmy.
None better, Ray. Friends, join the swing to 45 when you buy your next record.
Ladies and gentlemen, if ever a person dearly loved a motion picture, the director loved It Happens Every Spring. Upon this film, he lavished the elaborate affection that springs only from the heart of a man who is absolutely dippy about baseball. Now I'd like you to meet him, the frustrated first baseman who's created such wonderful films as You Were Meant for Me, Mother is a Freshman, and Miss Grant Takes Richmond. The director, Lloyd Bacon.
Thank you, Ray, but I'm not really such a baseball fanatic.
Well, Lloyd, you know how people talk.
I wanted to direct It Happens Every Spring because I just like baseball. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, of course not.
Doesn't make me a fanatic, does it?
Certainly not.
Oh, Ray, do you like baseball?
As a matter of fact, Lloyd, I do, yeah.
Good. You've got to come over to my place sometime.
Oh, why?
Baseballs. I've got thousands of baseballs.
I understand, Lloyd. You're just a guy who puts his heart into the game. And fortunately for us actors, you direct your pictures the same way. So, Lloyd, if you'll have me in another film, I'll do better than visit you and your baseballs.
You will?
I'll bring my bat with me. Good night, Lloyd.
Good night, Ray.
And good night to you, Ray Milland and Lloyd Bacon. Remember next Friday, Jane Wyman in A Kiss in the Dark with screen director Delmer Daves. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. It Happens Every Spring was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor musical Wabash Avenue, starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Ray Milland will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Copper Canyon. Lloyd Bacon recently directed the forthcoming Columbia Pictures production, Kill the Umpire, starring William Bendix. Included in tonight's cast were Eddie Field, Parley Bear, Ted DeCorsia, Dan Riss, Frank Nelson, Ann Diamond, and Frank Barton. It Happens Every Spring was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jane Wyman, production A Kiss in the Dark, director Delmer Daves.
Stay tuned for Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, Pamela Colino. Production, Wuthering Heights. Guest director, King Viter. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, the cherished story of a timeless love. Here are Dorothy McGuire, James Mason, and Pamela Colino, starring in our adaptation of the Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, Wuthering Heights. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. James Mason.
Thank you. The test of true art must always be time. And time has indelibly stamped its approval on Emily Bronte's never-to-be-forgotten novel, Wuthering Heights. And the same is true of director William Wyler's filming of the story. Miss Dorothy McGuire, my wife Pamela, and I hope the motion picture will be well remembered tonight as we perform its adaptation.
Thank you, Mr. Mason. But before we begin, here's a word from RCA Victor. Vacation time is the portable radio season. Make sure your portable is ready to deliver all the tone and volume you need for outdoor listening pleasure. Have it checked today by your local radio dealer or serviceman. If your portable radio battery has grown weak, replace it today with a fresh, new, long-lasting RCA radio battery. Radio engineered for extra listening hours. Portables powered with sturdy, long-lasting RCA radio batteries give top performance at the flick of a switch. Your local radio dealer or serviceman has an RCA battery for your portable radio, regardless of make or style. See him today for a complete portable radio inspection. If your portable battery runs low, insist on RCA radio batteries, available at radio dealers everywhere. RCA batteries are economical. They're radio engineered for extra listening hours. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire as Kathy, James Mason as Heathcliff, and Pamela Colino as Isabella.
When I was a little girl, I thought Wuthering Heights was the center of the world. First came the gray stone cottage where my brother and I were raised by my father. And then the moors stretching all around us to the castle rock of Penistone Crag. And beyond to the big house at Linton Grange. And beyond the moors to the ends of the earth, tortured by the winter winds and lovely with heather in the spring. There were two children there on the moors, laughing and running and playing. There was Kathy Earnshaw and her brother, Hindley. And I was Kathy, and I was happy. And then we grew up.
All right, I don't want that.
Another voice sounded in the wind. Kathy.
My own sweet Kathy.
Who came to Wuthering Heights in my father's arms, a spindly, grubby, dirty child with eyes that burned. So long ago. So long ago.
All right, my lad. Down you go. You're home now. Ellen, see what I've brought. Oh, Ellen.
If you want your dinner, Mr. Earnshaw, you'll not be calling me out of the kitchen to... And who's this youngin'?
Ask him yourself, Ellen.
Who are you, lad? What's your name? Leave me alone. I didn't ask for nothing. Leave me alone.
Dark as the devil he is. Gypsy. I'll wager he's a gypsy boy. I found him starving in the streets of Liverpool, kicked and bruised and nearly dead. This young animal should have a place to live. He'd live with us.
Full of glaring hate like a dog that's been kicked. He'll bite right enough.
A kicked dog finds a new master. I've room for him. Kathy and Hindley have need of a friend.
Oh, if Mrs. Earnshaw were alive.
Don't lecture me, Ellen. Go in and get the lad something to eat.
He could do with it. That's a certainty.
And send the children out. Well, young'un, do you think you'll like it here?
You can't make me stay.
No, I can't. That'll be up to you. But first, we'll have to have a name for you. Once I had a brother. His name was Heathcliff. So will be yours.
Papa, darling, Ellen says you brought us something. What did you bring me? What is it?
Kathy, Hindley, this is a friend who's come to live with us. His name is Heathcliff.
He's dirty.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you.
We've got no room for him.
Oh, he'll sleep with you in your room, Hindley.
No, he can't. I won't let him.
Oh, children, he's a poor, unfortunate child. You'll not be selfish.
Well, I guess he can stay.
And you, Hindley?
Why doesn't he talk?
Oh, he'll find his voice in time, won't you, lad?
Yes. Thank you.
Ellen scrubbed and scrubbed, and underneath the rags and dirt there was a boy. A great shock of black hair tumbling over black eyes. Black eyes that led deep into some terrible hurt. But soon, Heathcliff stood straight in his new clothes and talked and smiled and even laughed.
Look, Kathy.
Heathcliff, you're the king of the castle.
It's not a castle, Kathy. It's just a rock. Just Penistone Crag.
No, it isn't. It's a castle. And you're the king and I'm the queen.
Kathy! Don't play with him.
Oh, it's Henry. He's coming up here.
Don't play with the gypsy scum, Kathy.
He isn't that. He's the king of Penistone Crag.
I'm the king. You clear out of here, Heathcliff. I won't. You will or I'll bash your head with this rock.
Heathcliff, look out!
I'll kill you.
No, you won't. You're a coward.
I will. I will. Oh.